we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, yeah. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay. We've got AOC. We've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Tuesday morning with open phone lines for you. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Watch our show and all the shows on YouTube. YouTube.com, look for ESPN Chicago there. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago, as we're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. And Cap, a tale of two stories on both sides of town, with the White Sox finding a way in Arlington against the Texas Rangers, and a crazy game with the Cubs and the Detroit Tigers at the friendly confines last night.
Yeah, John, it was a mixed bag of baseball last night. White Sox beat Jacob deGrom. If you looked at the matchup on paper, you go, wow, Eric Fetty against Jacob deGrom, it's probably not going to go the Sox way, especially on the road. And they are able to, they didn't score in the first, get traffic. They eventually score, and then they blow it open late against the beleaguered Ranger bullpen. But it looks like they may have lost Kyle Teel for quite a while. AOC was very much Nostradamus yesterday. He said, can we make a trade to get another catcher? I go, it's not the priority here. You've got Teel, and you've got Drew Romo or Edgar Caro coming back. Well, I didn't think your starter was going to go down with what could, I'm not saying is, could be an Achilles injury. It did not look good. They helped him off the field.
AOC's been on the heater this year.
He has. So,
just so you know,
they're going to have to, if he's truly down, there's reports they've already recalled Caro. That hasn't been announced by the team yet. But if that happens to be accurate, then they're going to have to make a deal for a catcher. Now, I've already seen online people are like, can we get Shea Langoliers? Yeah, do you know what you'd have to give up to get Shea Langoliers? Yeah, the very best in your system. So we'll see where that goes, but it's a really, really good win. We'll see about the big picture. On the north side, Jameson Taillon was awful. Awful. And I get this gleeful tweet or text from Shea about Taillon. He's, having his yucks because he's a Tigers guy in the stands. And the Cubs come back. He actually settles down. He pitches into the fifth, doesn't give up another run after the 4 in the first on 2 homers. And he gets you into the fifth. Bullpen keeps it close. They do give up a run late. And then Ian Happ hits one deep into the Wrigley night, and we're tied.
Yeah.
They get the bases loaded in the ninth. They get a leadoff double from Dansby. He's at third with 1 out. Seiya is up. You got to put the ball in play, brother. You have to put the ball in play. They end up, there's a intentional walk to PCA, which I thought was smart managing by A.J. Hinch.
Mm-hmm.
And eventually the bases are loaded. And here comes Bregman. Ball 1, ball 2, ball 3, strike 1. Sutcliffe, who I think is great on the broadcast, says, I would take another one. He does. Mm-hmm. Strike 2. And then I'm thinking to myself, you better make sure this is an absolute, no doubt strike. I'd rather you get rung up on one right on the border than you swing at something bad. And, of course, he swings at ball 4, inning over, and then they score 3. Cubs lose 8-6. very, very unsatisfying.
Well, there's a lot to unpack with that game. First of all, shout out to you, Shay, for staying through a game from 2015, 3 hours and 32 minutes, along with a little rain delay.
Dreadful.
Hold on. He whined and complained like a little biatch when he came in this morning.
Right.
And the game was too long. Then don't go. Are you built for the 9 innings, 10 innings, whatever it takes, especially for your boyhood team, or are you not built for it? And if you're not, then go to sleep. You grew up as a child. You're a Tiger
of course,
guy.
But I've never heard that framing.
Either you cheer for your team or you don't, and you go to bed and you let Kinsey tuck you in with some warm milk. I don't want to hear the game was too long.
And did I leave? What are you talking about?
Did he not come in here and complain that the game was too long?
Yeah, it was too long. That doesn't. Why is that? I can either say the game is too long or I can cheer for my team. I could do both.
They could have played 74 innings. If that was my team from me growing up
eventually
and,
you'd have to come to work.
I was there and the game ended and I won, you wouldn't hear me complain at all.
No, well, again, I'm glad I'm back here to provide perspective. Two things. One, Shay's got to get up early like the rest of us, right, to get to work. And secondly, it's a readjustment for all of us, Kap, that are used to now the 2 hour 30, 2 hour 35, 240 ball game. Just a little bit different for a 9-inning ball game that's 3:32. Now, listen, you and I have lived through it, especially me, probably me more than you, actually, as an American League guy. I'm used to games over 3 hours. It's kind of how I grew up, right? American League games when you had no pitcher hitting you was the DH. So I'm used to 3 hour games, but it is a little different to see a 9-inning ball game that's 3:32. That was the actual time last night. So, I mean, you can understand. Got to get up early. And also, it was an interesting game, though. I tell you what, it had high drama. We should be able to go through the detail of this, though, Kap, because here's Jansen that comes in. The venerable veteran has been there and done that, seen everything, right? And just when you think that, the Cubs have his number, he's going to struggle. It's what Jansen does, right? He gets out there, looks like he just woke up, kind of like Lee Smith from back in the day. He just lumbers out there to the mound, and he knows he's behind, Kap. He's behind 2-0, 3-0, and he comes back and just knows how to make the right pitch. I'm disappointed in the Cubs in which they did not at least get the ball in the outfield, Suzuki and Bregman. That's a bad job by those two. That needs to be highlighted today because you have the Tigers on the ropes. No one asked you to swing out of your ass for a home run. That's the problem around here. Just get the ball in play. That's all. Line drive. You don't have to try to uppercut swing or guess. You know what it is. It's Jansen. It's a fastball. Yes, sit on it and just be ready for it.
Yeah, now, in Bregman's defense, he had to get a hit because there were 2 outs. Suzuki had 1. He just had to get a ground ball well placed, you're correct, or a fly ball deep enough just to score the run, ball game over, take that, Norling, go to bed. That's what it should have been. We didn't get the job done.
Yeah, either way, you just got to get the ball in play. You can't have a strikeout, back-to-back strikeouts in that spot. That's what I'm saying. And then the best defense in the big leagues from an infield standpoint let down. Here's Assad that has to come in the ball game, ground ball pitcher. And I felt bad for my guy Assad. He's there to try to help the Chicago Cubs because with him in there, had to be pressing the service after the injury to Thornton, Assad could have gave you as long as you wanted. Because now that's kind of a starter type guy that he'd give you 5 if you asked him for 5. He'd be out
question.
there. Because now you got a strong arm in there that could last. He did the best job he could, Kap, by trying to provide ground balls, and the defense let him down.
Yeah, ground ball to Horner, and he booted it. Now, it didn't score a run, but it loaded the bases, and then they were able to plate 3. He gave up a single up the middle to score 2 after they had already taken the lead, and in the end, the Tigers got a victory they desperately need, no question. But the Cubs need it as well. Let's not kid ourselves.
It's just like, the one play by Dansby Swanson, he saw him keep it in the infield, as you saw, right? I mean, he just couldn't get the ball to a base because it wasn't at his natural position. It was in a difficult spot, and he couldn't throw it anywhere.
Yeah, Sutcliffe said that was a hell of a stop, but, it was deep in the hole. He tried to fire to second, but the guy was safe there. That was just a good play to keep it in the infield. But the one at Horner, and it's going to happen, he's human, but You got to make that play 100%. In fact, everybody assumed the Cubs were going to win because the headline, what does the headline say right there on the news report? George Kittle crashes Cubs booth at Wrigley and Tigers loss. They assumed it was over.
And also Dewey B. Truman.
Exactly.
So, I mean, that's really horrible.
Yeah, not happy.
Al Gore is the president this morning.
Apparently. Also, thank you very much for the internet as well, sir. That's a horrible headline, by the way. I would have loved to have the drunken talk show host that I used to produce every now and then to just come in, not see. You watch the game? Oh, yeah, I watched the game. Yeah, Cubs won, right? It says it right there on the computer. They did not, sir.
Who was that?
Oh, I think you could choose. It's a lot of guys.
Would his initials be SS?
No. Steve Silverman was not a drinker.
Would his first name be Sean?
No, it was not. But nonetheless, I look at this, Cap, and that's a game that you're supposed to win. Hey, what's the difference between Nico Horner early in the season and Nico Horner now?
The difference between Nico Horner early and now, well, he hasn't hit as well, but
it's a problem.
Right, but they're talking to him about hitting the ball in the air more, which he's doing. He just hits it right at people. So. It's just not good enough, Cap. Like you liked that he got yesterday. He was 2 for 5 yesterday. Yeah, he had a 4-hit day the other day.
That's a guy that was at the top of the lineup, but now is just kind of he needs to be able to be a catalyst offensively, along with Pete Crow and others that have come through for the Cubs as of late. Bregman even also has done a nice job.
Yeah, he's gotten much better, but with the game on the line, he swung at ball 4, and that really ticked me off. I'm sure it ticked off a lot of Cubs fans.
It's just not. It just was not good enough in a game in which you exhausted a lot of your bullpen. You should be able to come back in that game, and you lost it. That game sucked yesterday. If you're a Cub fan, that sucked. It's not just one game and find a way to win a ball game today. That's a game that you should have been able to win at home.
Agreed. You should have beat that team. Jack Flaherty, yuck, not a big fan.
It's like him and Tyon were looking in the mirror at each other. You know
right.
what that is with Tyon when he comes out there, right? I mean, you know what that is. Fly ball pitcher, in which the wind, by the way, did I see this in Wrigley winds yesterday? Wind blowing out 20-plus mile an hour?
Gusting, like 27. Wrigley Winds is a great app. I keep it on the home screen of my phone, and I just click, let's see what we got here. And they give you like hour by hour what the wind's going to be doing at Wrigley. Yeah, it's outstanding. You going tonight, Shay?
No.
Why?
I have other stuff going on.
Wow. Okay. Well, my favorite team is I was cheering for.
How many Cubs games have you been to this year?
What does that have to do with anything?
It's unbelievable.
You don't get to criticize, but you should be there every night the way you talk.
I'm locked in on every game.
Yeah, understood. I'm going to be locked in, but I have other stuff going on. I have a prior engagement.
If I was a fan of a team that wasn't in the city I was living in, I most definitely would make sure the 3 games they played in my city, I'd be at all 3.
If you could. But if you have a prior engagement, you can't get there. But he'll be following on his phone.
But, Hoodie, if he lives in the same city as his favorite team, he won't go at all.
I was there a couple weeks ago with Brett.
Uh-huh.
Brett and I were there against the Cardinal.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Cubs won. It was fun. Had a good time. It was great. But, yeah, if I was in another city, that's where I lived.
So here's what I'm going to need you to do. I need you to stop doing that to him. You're just picking at him because your team looked like ass at the end of the game. Just leave it alone. Don't pick on him. You're just mad because the Cubs lost yesterday, and I don't blame you, but don't pick on him.
You're just a little butthurt this morning. That's all.
Oh, my.
I'm not picking on him. I'm just telling the truth.
Okay, you don't have to do that. You can go back and look at the ball game. Focus on that. Don't be focusing on him just because he's a Tiger fan. I want to say this, Shay, to you, that we talked about the one-loss record. And, by the way, when you're upside down at 47-53, it's never good enough when you're upside down. However, I like the moxie of the Tiger yesterday, hanging in there to be able to win that ball game. As soon as you saw Thornton, boy, that's just a freak injury, man. Right on the is it on the calf cap or the back of the foot?
The back of the heel.
Back of the heel.
Yeah.
He goes out of the ball game. Assad comes in, and you think, okay, Assad's going to be able to at least help the Cubs as much as possible, and then the defense let down. Those are all ground balls, and they could not make outs. And so, at least if nothing else, Shay, there was a lot of moxie from the Tiger yesterday. You may not be the season that you like, but that was a hell of a win to be able to hang in there for 3 hours plus.
Yeah, the Tigers 7-3 their last 10. They have a positive run differential, which most teams do not, and they are 4.5 back in the wild card. The Tiger.
And the other thing too, Kap, and is, if I know Shay's not upset with you, but I am a little bit. Mm-hmm. So you just can't just help us out here on the South Side, huh? Maybe win some games in against the American League.
We just took 2 or 3 from the Twin.
Okay, what about the Tiger?
We'll hopefully get the Tiger for you tonight.
That would help, right? I mean, like the Sox we take care of our own business clearly, but a little help goes a long way also.
We'll try and help you out tonight.
That would just a little bit of help.
We will do our best for you tonight. Cubs are going with David Peterson tonight.
Oh, God.
Against Framber Valdez. So let's go. Let's get it done.
Okay. So if Peterson doesn't get it done, does he get DFA too, or?
They can't right now. They need anyone that can eat innings.
That was not. This experiment's not the best, Kap.
We're inside 2 weeks to the deadline. Just play better baseball. Should have won last night.
Hey, listen. Keep celebrating 2016 and the goofy T-shirts, but you got to get to work at some point. How about take the T-shirt off? Tweedledee and Tweedledum need to be able to get the job done.
That'd be Twinkledee and Twinkledum, according to our friend.
I'm helping our friend because he misspoke.
He did.
The best. So much bad luck.
Well, okay, thank you.
The best was Jesse reporting to us yesterday that not only did Theo have the shirt on, done by Obvious Shirts and the great Joe Johnson, Jed wore one around too.
Mm-hmm.
That is phenomenal.
All good.
I was told yesterday that the shirt was, that's what Joe and Obvious Shirts does. They look, that's in the news, make a shirt, let's go. Mm-hmm. And they have the ability in their offices there, they can make a shirt in like 20 minutes. So reportedly, people close to Theo, maybe Theo, said, can you make the guy look a lot more like Jed? And they said, yeah, give us a little time. And they got the artists together, and it looks a lot like Jed. One guy has darker hair, I think, and the other guy has grayer hair, like Jed.
Okay.
Bam! There it is. And Theo said, I need a size whatever. I'll put it on right here. It was phenomenal.
Okay. Is that the shirt he'll wear when he makes excuses he can't get the big fish at the deadline? Will he have that on?
Maybe. Jed,
you'll hit
Mike
the roof.
Soroka for the second straight year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will hit the roof.
See, Shay, what's happening here? We're having fun, right, at Bruce Levine's, expense. How about getting the job done? How about getting the big fish when it comes to – you don't see the White Sox with a goofy T-shirt. Well, we'll maybe we gotta wait for Mike Vassell. Maybe he'll find something. He'll decide on something. How about the business of baseball business? How about that? This is a very difficult time for the Chicago National League Ball Club. Got to make some big decisions.
Big.
Okay.
100%. 100%. Got to make some big, big decisions. Got to get aggressive, but you've got to force Jed's hand. You've got to stack wins, and you cannot give games away like you did last night.
That's a fact. Milwaukee's running away with it again with their 4-game winning streak as of late.
Yeah, the other day I'm like, all right, Yuri Perez, 1 hit through 7 innings. All right, let's hold on here, Marlon. And William Contreras, it's a 3-run walk-off.
Mm-hmm.
Last night, they beat a lousy Mets team.
Yeah.
And what are the Cubs back now? 7?
7.
Yep, 7 back.
Mm-hmm.
Not good.
Okay. Let's see what happens tonight. But I thought staying up watching that game, Kap, I just like, you do it, hang in there for Assad, for God's sakes. He's trying to help you, and then it just didn't work. Didn't work.
You had men on late in the bottom, but you didn't get it done in the 9th, and you didn't get it done in the 10th.
Okay. See what happens tonight at 7 o'clock. Peterson and Valdez. That'll be the pitching matchup for the Cubs and the Tigers. Other side of town, the Chicago White Sox. They just continue to chip away, chip away, chip away. We'll talk about it on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. A legendary summer continues on the South Side with one legendary number about to take its place in history. This week, catch all the latest baseball and Chicago sports talk on ESPN Chicago's live video stream. Presented by First Bank Chicago and United Roofers Union Local 11.
Apt is your number one destination for the home, and they invite you to bring pizza night to the next level with Frigidaire. Your favorite pizzeria is now your oven, thanks to Frigidaire's stone-baked pizza mode. Reaches up to 750 degrees for restaurant-quality pizza in as little as 2 minutes. Crispy crust, bubbling cheese, and family-sized pizzas made right at home, plus over 15 ways to cook for every meal. For a free in-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop at my favorite store in the world, Apt, A-B-T, apt.com. Apt's been pleasing people since 1936. AOC.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer is here, and if your AC can't keep up with the heat, now is the perfect time to upgrade. Four Seasons is having their summer savings event, 72 months interest-free financing with up to $4,000 in rebates, plus same-day installation with no extra charge. They'll beat any competitor's offer by $1,000 guaranteed. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
The Sherwin-Williams summer sale is here. Get 30% off select paints and stains or 35% off our newest product, Emerald Symmetry, July 17th through the 27th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code CASH to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code CASH to borrow up to $10,000. Use code CASH to borrow up to $10,000.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
In the air, center field. Alvin races back. He's at the wall, and it is gone. Make that a hit in 9 consecutive games. Flair shallow center. Peak throw. Armstrong makes the catch. What a stud. Deep right center. Way back. We're tied.
Ground ball to third. McGonigal. Is this it? Yes, indeed, the Tigers win. Right? What an adventure and a satisfying escape from Wrigley Field for the Tigers to open this series. That was bonkers. Thanks, Cubs.
Marquee Network and Jason Benetti on the Tiger Call last night.
You know I'm a fan of Jason. He can stick that up where the sun don't shine.
Benetti in the other booth, gleefully calling the Tiger victory over the Chicago National League Ball Club on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Yeah, so the Cubs will go at it again, but that was just, I thought, unsatisfying finish. You're watching that game, and it's got the toothpick in the eyes, just like Tom and Jerry, the old cartoon. Get the toothpicks open, like, hon, give me another cup of coffee. Aren't you going to bed? No. Game's on the line. Watching. Absolutely watching. Get the coffee ready, because we're going to be up here for a while. Cubs might extend this out to 11 or 12. Who knows? Assad's out there, my guy. And,
wasn't his fault.
It's a tough spot. So now you got to bounce back. On the other screen in the Hood Cave, I have the American League Chicago Ball Club, the Chicago White Sox, Cap, the first place Chicago White Sox. The White Sox with a 10-3 victory against the Texas Rangers. You know what I love about that game yesterday? What I love about that game is that it was a game in which Ed Farmer used to call keep the line moving. It wasn't about home run power. It's just about gap power. They just kept hitting gaps into the corner where I saw a little give up from the Rangers defense out there yesterday. Strange. Like, there's an opportunity to get some of those balls in the gap in left center field, and just let the ball just go to the wall. I'm like, what's this now? It's just like, have the Sox hammered you so much that you don't want to hustle and get the baseball? So I was happy to see this from the Sox, to be able to see Grichuk and see Vargas and Antonacci and Benintendi with gap power. And they just kept it moving, and the Sox go on to victory. So I was happy to see that yesterday.
Yeah, it's a really good quality win. Unfortunately, the Kyle Teal injury, AOC was looking for, to get rid of Drew Romo, which I understand. That's not your priority. Well, it is now. Like, who's your starting catcher now? Romo or Caro? I mean, one guy is hitting $130. The other guy you sent down because you didn't think he was any good.
Well, if the catcher position was the reason why the Sox would lose, I would say, yeah, definitely go for it. But let's not defocus on what the real thing is, and that's pitching. That's the first thing. I mean, you can handle the catcher somewhere down the line, but that's not your first priority. Make sure you stay focused on what the problem is, and that is starting pitching. Just like the Cubs are looking for it, the Sox should be looking for it as well.
I also think the Sox need a high-leverage reliever. I do. I like Grant Taylor, but I think they need another high-leverage. Unless you're comfortable handing the ball to Sir Anthony Dominguez in a playoff game. You're on the road at Yankee Stadium, and you're going to face whoever with him. Good luck.
No. It's just like, here's what I saw. Okay, so Eric Fetty in a playoff scenario is a bullpen arm. But what I saw yesterday, Cap, that I really liked, the key stat of the game, 0 walks. So Fetty is the embodiment of 5 innings pitched, 5 hits, 3 runs, 3 walks, 2 or 3 strikeouts, and 75 pitches. If you look that up in the dictionary, that's what it is. That's what it is. It's just like, he's not great. He's an innings eater, and he just tries to keep you in the ball game. So it's almost like, it's funny. His stuff is kind of like long relief. Those specialized guys from back in the day, Cap, are just like, you know what, our starter's not going well, and the long reliever has to go 4 or 5 from back in the day.
Right.
That's kind of what Fetty brings, and it was fine because 0 walks was key, along with 6 strikeouts against the Rangers. That was impressive for Fetty.
He gutted it out.
Yeah.
He did what he had to do. I thought when they didn't score in the first, would they have second and third, nobody out?
Yep.
And they didn't score. They struck out Vargas on a tough at bat, and then were able to get out of the jam. I went, oh, that might be the best chance they had against Jacob deGrom. They found a way, man. Give them credit.
Don't give me that second and third stuff with nobody out. Remember, I saw that one game against the Jays in which we got shut out. That was as frustrating as I've been in about a month with the White Sox. You had second and third. So many times you had runners in scoring position with less than 2 outs, and you just couldn't get him over. Couldn't get him in. It's like, oh, my God. That's frustrating, right? Blow it out 15-9. 1-0 is more frustrating for me. It just is. You get blown out, there's nothing you can do, Cap. But that close, as a coach, you know this. The close loss, you'll always remember those.
Well, yeah, you rue every out. You're like, God, we had our chances. Absolutely 1,000%. But I would tell you this. Watching your team last night, they're just gritty. They just are. All right, we got to deal with DeGrom. We'll figure it out. We'll get it done. And they did. That's big. That was a big, big win.
They're going the other way. Here's just in the weeds with the White Sox. ALC, you tell me if I'm wrong. I just feel like yesterday's game was an embodiment of the Sox in which you may not hit the baseball a ton, and the Sox do hit a ton of home runs. But I just like that you could be able to do it both ways, to be able to hit a lot of home runs, to be able to win ball games, but also the in-between game. In the game yesterday, we saw Vargas hit a pitcher's pitch. It was a great pitch, and he just lines it into left field for an RBI. And then going the other way, Montgomery does that, and we see that from a number of Sox players. So I just like the versatility of the White Sox. That's when you know that you're good, that you don't have to rely on the home run to win. 53-46 has been built on doing it a lot of different ways, and so they have earned their first place status at this time.
Nothing sums up this team better than the 9th inning yesterday when Miguel Vargas hits a ball down the left field line, misses a home run by a matter of inches. 2 pitches later, just a double into the gap. Clears the bases.
And a great pitch, down and away, and he just lines it into left field. So I was standing up and applauding that performance. The thing about Teal, and you say, well, you know, Teal is down, and it's such a weird thing. If you missed it, did we have it on the highlight on YouTube? I don't know I know we just had the offense, but the injury to Teal was such a freak thing, Cap. I thought initially, like, did the runner from the Rangers slide into the leg or the ankle? And then we see the replay, and it's just like Teal, just the way he planted that foot, that cleat into the dirt, he just twisted it on a non-contact play.
Non-contact. And those are the scariest. I remember Teddy Bridgewater. Remember him?
Yeah.
In training camp. He just turned the corner. Micah Parsons went down like that. Nobody touched him. Oh, God, blown knee. So shows you how tenuous things can be when you think we're good. We got Teal back. We got this. Bam, get hit with another injury.
It's okay. It's all right. There's 8 other guys in that lineup, Cap, that can get it done. It's all right. If the Sox had to rely on Teal for his defense and his offense, boy, we'd be in trouble. But the team has shown with Murakami and Antonacci and the Montgomery twin. Also, we got to keep our eyes on Colson Montgomery, right? Had to leave the game.
Correct.
In the game, yes. So he's day to day. But there's others that can come through for this team. So if it was, listen, let's just make sure we focus on trying to get better starting pitching. I mean, if you're still dealing with Romo and Caro or whoever, that's fine. But let's focus on, as you mentioned, a reliever, high leverage reliever, and a starting pitcher. I'd like 2, please, if you could.
I mean, you're going to have to give up so much of your system to get 2 high leverage relievers, and you wanted a starter, and you might need you're not going to be able to address all that. There's no way.
Something. But you got to have some new blood in there. And by the way, it's not just about bodies, Cap, for me. It's just about veterans that have been there and done that. Hopefully you have some guys with playoff experience. Remember, it's a whole bunch of kids in that Sox locker room that have never seen September or October and the expectations. But some of that in the locker room helps. It does. To have that kind of experience.
I don't disagree with you, but you know, most Sox fans, and we haven't talked about this in a while, you and I, but most of them in my life, brother and friends and all, I don't want to give up that guy, and I don't want to give up that guy. Well, you're not getting what you want then. Sorry. Nobody's going to go to the Post and go, you know what? The Sox have been down for a while. Let's just give them Shea Langoliers to address catcher, and let's give them a starting pitcher. You know what? Let's give him a reliever. That's not going to happen. Say goodbye to the Caleb Bonnemers and the Billy Carlsons. If you want to shop at the top shelf, AOC shaking his head in there, get ready for the David Petersons of the world if you're not prepared to pay the price that it costs to shop at the top shelf. Period.
And this will be a Chris Getz and his staff decision, who's done a great job this season. But you got to decide what you want to be. It's important because you just can't ride the crest with kids because you know what that looks like in the playoffs. You get hit with an avalanche if you don't have the experience in there. So you need to have some experience in there. That's important, Cap.
Agreed.
Especially in the bullpen. Where Dominguez is right now is perfect. Just stack up the holds, kid. Stack up the holds. He's got 4 holds this season. So that's where he was in that game yesterday after Hicks comes in. Perfect. But you know who came through is Newcomb. Newcomb had 2 strikeouts yesterday. I'm like, boy, that stuff's really nasty.
He's a good
really
pitcher. Good. He really is. That guy has had a really solid year. Even when they've asked him to close, he's been somebody you can rely on.
AOC, I need some help here with Trevor Richards. Could you help me out here with Trevor Richards?
If you have a lead of 4 or more, call the number. Like he just throw him in there.
If you take the hat off of Trevor Richards, is that naturally gray?
It's jet white.
What is that?
I don't know.
Is it like?
Oh, it's white.
So is Anderson Cooper gray, or did he paint his hair white?
He's a little young to be that white, but I mean it's yeah, I don't know.
He's 30. Have you seen Trevor Richards, Cap? Have you? I know he doesn't. He's not out there very often for you to see him, but I'm just saying, like, you notice there's some white hair underneath that cap. And I'm saying, is he naturally gray already?
A shock of white hair?
I don't know. What is it? Is it the whole head of lettuce? Is it all white? I don't know.
I'm looking right now.
It's very strange. I mean, when I see him come out there, I'm like, what is that white underneath his head? Like, it can't be gray already.
It is.
What is with that?
So it looks like it might. It looks like it might only be blonde. Like platinum blonde.
It's weird from Trevor Richards. If someone could tell us, is it Evanston, Illinois? That's where he's from? Yeah, that's what it says here. 33 years old. He looks like he's a 60-year-old man.
Yeah, it looks grayish, whitish, kind of, I don't know. He looks like a skunk.
What is that, Shane? It's just strange. The hair of Trevor Richards. You see him out there and just like, he's got that kind of a gray look. Like he hasn't been that bad that his hair's all gray now, has he?
Related searches, it says Trevor Richards' hair.
Okay, it's strange.
Yeah.
All right.
So
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. Did you watch the Sox or Cubs game yesterday? We'll take your calls on it on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. True Fan Travel, ESPN Chicago, and the Kap and J Hood Show are teaming up for the ultimate warm weather getaway to see Chicago take on Miami in December.
We've been cleared for departure.
Welcome to Miami. December 10th through the 14th includes round-trip airfare and ground transportation in Miami. 4-night stay at Margaritaville, Hollywood Beach. A Kap and J Hood live broadcast on Friday and Saturday. A Miami-style yacht park, food, drinks, and DJ. Tickets to the Chicago versus Miami game. An exclusive tailgate before the game, and more.
I'm in Miami.
Travel packages are available now at TrueFanTravel.com. Packages are available without flights for those who are flying in from other cities or want to book their own flights through Points Airline loyalty programs. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Reserve your spot today at TrueFanTravel.com.
Who says golf has a bedtime? For one night only, Golf Center des Plaines is going all night. From sunset to sunrise, the lights stay on so you can play around the clock on the fully illuminated driving range and par 3 course. Whether you're looking to sharpen your game, challenge your buddies, or simply enjoy an unforgettable night under the lights, this is the place to be. Plus, compete in tricks and contests for your chance to win a new wedge and putter. Learn more at GolfCenterDesPlaines.com. Golf Center des Plaines, all night.
He was loud and impossible to ignore. Ozzy gave number 13 a personality, fiery, funny, emotional, and all his own. In 2005, he brought Chicago a championship. To Ozzie, thank you for the fire, honesty, heart, and championship pride. Forever number 13. Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing. Through apprenticeship training, members learn the latest techniques, including solar, green, and garden systems. Find a highly skilled roofing contractor today at ChicagoRoofingContractors.org.
Hey, it's Kap. Summer heat is here, and when those temperatures hit, your AC better be ready to work. And here's something a lot of people don't realize. You do not need to be a previous Automatic customer to call them for maintenance or repairs or a new system. That's why I trust Automatic. They're professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Because when it's hot outside, things need to work. Simple as that. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com, ATOmatic.com, and get your HVAC ready for whatever summer brings.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago, and this fall it has a new home, the new Ryan Field. With a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, Illinois, and an explosive offense powered by mastermind Chip Kelly, the Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make big waves in the Big Ten this season. Visit newryanfield.com to place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats with the best view for the best price. Visit newryanfield.com today.
Drip Drop is doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO20.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
And now a word from La Crema. Yes, raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Experience the La Crema Tasting Lounge at WNBA Live, presented by AWS, with complimentary tastings and exclusives, meet and greets with WNBA players and legends this Thursday through Saturday at McCormick Place. Learn more at lacrema.com/WNBA AOC.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Tuesday. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. And Kap, we got to tell the Kap and J Hood Nation, ESPN Chicago at large, that we have a special trip that's going to be planned through TrueFanTravel.com.
We will be in Miami. It'll be December 10 to 14, and we would love for you to come with us. Bears-Dolphins game. We're going to all fly out together, get your airfare. And if you're coming from a different city, but you're going to meet us, or you're using airline loyalty points, miles, we can work around that for you, too, and just get you the room and everything else we're doing. We'll fly out Thursday. You and I are going to get up early, do the show Friday in front of our fine fans. And then Saturday, we're going to do another show down in Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Sunday, we're going to all go to the game together and then fly back on Monday. And you get the hotel. That's the Hollywood Beach, Margaritaville. You're going to get the airfare. You're going to get the game tickets. Danny's cooked up. He's going. A yacht party. It's going to be absolutely awesome.
Crank it, AOC. A yacht party. Didn't you hear him? Yacht party. Yes, that's exactly right. Don't forget, TrueFanTravel.com, TrueFanTravel.com. Packages are available and with or without flights for those who are flying in from other cities.
That is correct.
So make sure you check it out, TrueFanTravel.com. Don't wait till the last minute, Kap. So many people want to go to Vegas with us last year to see the Bears and Raiders, but you don't want to wait. We're telling you about this in July, for something special is going to happen in December.
I was talking to my buddy Bill Scott yesterday.
Hello, Bill.
He's a great dude. Bill is an awesome contractor, good friend of mine.
Mm-hmm.
He said, okay, I asked one of my buddies, he goes, I don't know. I got to check because we can't wait. It's going to get sold out. So he's moving along, and I think he's going to bring his wife or another guy. They're going to come down. He goes, we're going to be down there. We're going to hang out with you.
Yes.
So I'm looking forward to it.
Friends of mine said that, thanks so much for telling us ahead of time, so now we can budget for this. This is what happens, Cap. You put it on a card, and by the time you get to Miami, it's already paid for.
That's it.
Because it's months in advance, you see. So we can't wait. December 10th through the 14th, truefantravel.com.
Yeah. My wife said last night, yeah, I gave it some thought. I'm in. So.
What?
I said,
what?
Excuse me? She said, yeah, I told you. I would think about it. When I got back from she just hiked Mont Blanc to the Matterhorn. She said, I'm in. So.
God.
Make sure Michelle's aware. Kenzie. Diana, whoever, Christina. So, yeah.
His wife's going now, Shay. Do you hear this?
Yeah, he told me yesterday.
God.
Can't just be a dude, man.
He just can't.
He's incapable of just being a dude.
Just can't. He's not secure enough with us. He's got to bring his wife with him. It's unbelievable. Just a bad guy.
She's fun to hang out with. More fun than I am.
That's not true. I don't think
you got
that's
a rift.
I don't think that's true, actually. It's not like I've hung out with Mindy very much, but you, in that environment, that works for everybody. Because you're the barfly. You're everywhere.
Everywhere.
And now she's coming?
Sounds like it.
TrueFanTravel.com.
Trust me, she'll be fun.
With you. What about the rest of us? What are we going to do about it?
Oh, you'll love it. You'll have a great time.
Now we have to self-edit, Shay. We just can't be ourselves.
You don't have to self-edit around her.
Oh, please.
Yep.
She's way more inappropriate than I am.
Because then we get judged, you see.
It's true.
Now, with the guys, you don't get judged because it's just a circle of trust.
Mm-hmm.
Now, with her in the mix, okay, now it's like doing a show around here now, Shay. You see that? Got to put on airs.
No.
I told you, Cap, about this.
Could have been a guy's trip, man. But no.
What do you want me to tell you, Shay?
Gotta bring the old ball and chain. All right.
He asked me yesterday, is your wife coming? I go, no.
I think mine is. So you should bring yours. So.
Why'd you do that?
What do you mean? Why did I do that?
You didn't have to. You didn't have to give the invitation. This is a work trip, don't you see? A work trip.
Correct.
But now we're in Miami. We're not going to Omaha.
She wouldn't be going if we were in Omaha.
Maybe you should have told her that. Maybe that would have helped.
Hey, hon, they moved the game. We're playing in Omaha.
Okay. Well,
oh, I'm out then. Okay.
Perfect.
Right.
Omaha.
Where are you at, honey? They diverted the plane back to Miami. Sorry.
So, I mean, it's just, well, Shay, this is what we got to deal with now. Now, see, says it goes several ways. Now, the wives will say, oh, I heard that Mindy's going. Am I going? Well, that's not what's not supposed to be the plan. Just can't be a dude, man. Just can't hang out with us. Bring her with you. So now we have to self-edit. We can't work blue now. Great.
You can work blue around her.
There's no shot. She's a lady.
Doesn't matter.
Can't say can't say the same things I say to you. I can't say that to her. The stuff that you and I talk about. I told you about this, and now look what's happened.
Oh, well.
She can stay in the room.
Let me see what I can do.
It's too late now. When can you?
Yeah, you got to uninvite her?
You can't do
Hey,
that.
hon. You know what? Why don't you stay home?
That's not happening now. It's Miami, Florida. Bruce coming. possibly, right?
He is.
All right, there's a guy that likes to work blue, Dr. Brew.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, my God. He's bringing his wife, too?
That I have no idea.
This really is Kap and Company. My goodness.
I don't know if Wendy's going. I think he's bringing his son.
Okay.
So
he's fun. I like his son, too.
On a more serious note, can I have 2 seconds, please, tonight?
No,
this is big.
This is big.
Okay.
So tonight, there is a gentleman who was killed by the name of Orlando Rivas. His dad was the chef in the Bard's room at White Sox for 43 years. Orlando was the security head at Buffalo Grove High School. Back in April, there was a car accident by the school. A light pole fell. He knocked some kids out of the way to save them, and he got hit and died. Just a horrific, horrific story. I hear nothing but unbelievable things about Orlando. And so tonight, from 6 to 9 at Finn McCool's, 373 West Dundee Road in Wheeling, I will be emceeing with Ron Kittle of the White Sox, an evening of remembrance, community, and support for a local hero. There'll be food, there'll be drinks, there'll be music. There's a live auction featuring a ton of White Sox memorabilia. The Sox have really stepped up, and been great. So there's tickets and memorabilia and all sorts of stuff, and they're raising money for his family. It's just a horrific, horrific story. The proceeds benefit the Rivas family, supporting his widow and 3 children. And so it's at Finn McCool's tonight, 6 to 9. There'll be pizza and pasta and salad, all of that. And if you can come, we would love to have you there. So it's to remember local hero Orlando Rivas, who saved kids and got hit and died. Rushed to Lutheran General and didn't make it back in April. And so his dad's going to be there tonight. I'm going to MC, and I'm honored to be part of this. And Kitty and I are going to talk baseball. The Sox are rolling. The game will be on. So, very, very emotional evening. But if you can help, man, this family needs it. So I will be there tonight at Finn McCool's in Wheeling.
Cool place, Finn McCool's. So I've been there. I've done some shows there before. So that's a great spot. And so, but it's for a great cause. And we want people to be able to be part of something very special.
Yep.
It touches the family, touches the White Sox charities, and, of course, Ron Kittle. So It's really cool.
So be there tonight. I hope I get to see many of you.
Batavia, Dan is on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Dan.
Danny?
Kap, I just want to say that's awesome what you're doing tonight. I was going to give you a little bit of a hard time, but I after that, I just got to tip my cap to you. One thing I do want you guys to maybe discuss here, though, a little bit. Kap, you keep saying we're going to have to give up the farm to get some of these, higher-end players.
Right.
First off, do not give up the farm. The White Sox have lived in not having any depth, and we know how that all turns out. Here's what I don't think you're taking in consideration. Look at the trades Chris Getz has made and how he's been very clever in getting some of this talent. I think you might be underestimating his ability to identify low-hanging fruit that Jed Hoyer maybe has to overpay for. So I'd like to get your thoughts on that, because I think there's been evidence that Chris Getz, whoever they've got identifying talent now, is doing a far better job.
All right, we will address it as we move forward, as we get ready for the platform as well on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. White Sox play in the afternoon.
If you want the Sox will still be available in our normal spot.
ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. And if you don't want to miss Waddle and Silvy,
the Waddle and Silvy show will air on our YouTube channel.
The best of both worlds.
You will get Waddle and Silvy even when the White Sox are playing.
So it's youtube.com at Waddle and Silvy.
It's your choice. Waddle and Silvy. Yeah! Watch them live daily 2 to 6 on YouTube.
Chicago window guys are the guys I went with when our windows in our home needed replacing, and I'm so glad I made that decision with my wife, Mindy. Russ Armstrong is the Chicago window guy, and he is the best in the business for a reason. You see, Russ keeps it real. He came to the house, he walked our property, he said, see all that fog in the corners? It means the gas is out of the window, and that's why you hear more street noise. That's why you get the drafts that come in. That's why you see all the condensation. You need new windows. Well, that's who we went with, and it is awesome. In fact, last night, I said to my wife, I closed the sliding glass door, and I had the windows closed in the family room. I said, do you hear how quiet it is? She's like, yeah, it's amazing how much quieter these windows make it. Chicago window guys are the best, and they give you the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. So do what we did. We called Russ Armstrong. That's who you deal with. It's not some big local brand or national brand. It's a local brand that comes in here. Russ stands behind all his products. 847-881-3060. 847-881-3060 or ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Borrow what you need when you need it with a home equity line of credit from Republic Bank of Chicago. From home improvements to unplanned expenses and everything in between, rest easy knowing we've got you covered. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of 20 locations to get started with your Republic Bank home equity line today. Subject to credit approval. Property insurance required. Contact us for current rates. Equal housing lender. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
Hey guys, Pat the Designer here, and today we're joined by local dairy farmer Sarah Linkaitis. As a parent, I think a lot about where our food comes from. What would you want Chicago families to know about local dairy farms?
Dairy's more local than you think. On average, milk travels 350 miles from the dairy farm to your store shelf. We're also recognizing the women who help keep family farms strong for future generations.
As a parent, I love knowing the milk, cheese, and yogurt my kids enjoy every day comes from hardworking local farm families like Sarah's. Support local dairy all year long. To learn more, visit usdairy.com.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
Cotton candy. Yes, get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy shots, available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. AOC.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Time for the platform. Here's Shay Norland.
Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Fellas, Gen Z needs a little help. My friend Aiden O'Connor, a member of Gen Z, there's a cry for help happening right now. A recent survey, which polled 2,000 adults in June, found that Gen Z is averaging 4 meals a week in their car. That includes pizza 20% of the time, sandwiches and wraps 19% of the time, burgers and fruit 17% of the time. Eating meals in their cars 4 times a week.
Why?
Well, I'm glad you asked. They went on in this survey to say that it is seen as the modern break room where people can temporarily escape from life's stress, and it's become kind of like a psychological respite where you don't have to be around people. You just go sit in your car and eat your meal 4 times a week.
Isolation, Cap. You know what did that? COVID. You don't want to be around people anymore. You're just used to being isolated, and so now you don't want to deal with the headache of Bob from accounting. You don't want to deal with him, so I'll just sit I'm going to go out for lunch. Yeah, I'll be back. And just sit in your car in a parking lot and just eat and check your phone. That way no one bothers you. And that's something. So you don't have the relationship in the office to sit and have lunch with anyone anymore.
Well, so there are companies, my wife told me, they're not allowed to eat at their desk. It is not allowed.
Yeah, here,
and where my wife worked, they want you in the break room where you socialize with other people.
Yeah.
Or if you go out to lunch, that's up to you.
Yeah.
But I don't eat my lunch, but I'll get a cup of coffee and be in my car for a little bit.
Well, that's different. Like you get a cup of coffee and you're sipping on. Would you eat pizza in your car?
No.
That's insane. Like, am I weird for this, or is this weird? Who's eating pizza in their car?
Is it like the little Pizza Hut, like the single pizza with the small four slices? Is it that? A personal pan?
Maybe. It just says pizza.
Or is it like the big ass box that takes up the whole windshield?
How could you be comfortable just sitting in your car eating a burger?
So
I'll do it if I'm on a road trip, but that's it.
So you remember my friend, the late Rick Majerus?
Yeah.
We were good friends.
Oh my God. Jesus.
We were really good friends.
Yeah.
Clear it out.
He was at my wedding. Anyway, I missed that dude. I'm doing one of his games. He's the coach at Ball State. Remember?
I do.
He, after Marquette, he went to the NBA, and then he took Ball State to the Sweet 16 and then took Utah. Anyway, I get done with the game, and he said, when you going back? You want to have dinner after the game? I'm like, no, I'm driving back right now. I got to work on radio tomorrow. He said, all right, here's what you do. Call this guy. He'll get you a bucket of rib tips. And call this guy. He'll have a pizza ready for you with a 6-pack of Coke.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, I don't drink Coke. He said, whatever. He'll get you whatever you want to drink. And the pizza and the rib tips should get you all the way back to Chicago. And I'm like, and he gave me a towel. I'll never forget.
Yes.
Here, take one of these towels. Then you don't get it all over you.
Gotta have
And I
that.
said, Rick, it's like 9:30 at night. I am not eating a whole pizza and a bucket of rib tips and then having to get up to do radio in the morning. Not going to happen. I got a 4.5-hour drive. Yeah, that's what he wanted me to eat on the way back.
I don't. Listen, road trips, I understand.
Yeah.
But just sitting in your car and eating a pizza, like housing a pizza, I don't get that.
No.
I don't either.
That's crazy.
Now,
4 meals a week
but
just sitting in your car?
Have you ever just, Michelle says, Jonathan, can you go pick up this pizza? Let's call it a thin crust,
Sure.
not a deep dish.
Sure.
You go pick up the pizza and you're starving for dinner and you open up the box.
Have
and
a slice
eat
on the way
one
back?
slice on the way back.
Can't do that. I can't do that. I have to put that in the trunk or in the back so I'm not tempted.
Right.
Because then she's like, well, now you've messed it up. Now it's not as hot because you took a slice out of it. Like, I just don't want to deal with that smoke.
Right.
Don't want to deal with it. So I put it in the back, Cap, so that way I'm not tempted.
There you go.
Now, if there's a rib tip out of the bowl.
Just a bucket of rib tips and just sit in the passenger seat.
Yeah.
Just my snack.
I love that as a visual.
My favorite fries probably are Carson's.
Yes.
And so if I pick up dinner and like last night and the fries are in there,
take one out.
That's why I put it like you.
Yeah.
It's in the back.
Put it in the back.
I can't reach it.
Like it's wafting through the vehicle, so you're getting even more hungry. So you're speeding up a little bit so you can get to the house. But if it's a fry, she won't miss the fry. A slice?
Yeah, but when
she'd
my
be pissed
kids
off.
were living in the house, they'd come home and half their fries would be gone. They'd be like, "Where's all my fries?"
Sorry, man.
Dean didn't give you enough. Sorry.
Yes. What I call that is when there's
I
fries
ate 'em.
missing and she's looking for fries, I call that the tax.
That's it.
That's the tax.
Yep.
That's the tax.
Sorry. You sent me out, and there's a tax to it, as the platform is brought to you by
The Chicago Transit Authority. If you're headed to a game, take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5. It's less money spent on travel, more money for you to spend on food, merch, whatever you need. There's no searching for parking, no random surge pricing, and no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses, so there's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time. Just tap and ride. Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Take your phone calls coming up. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings at 6.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
How are you handle injury cases, workers' compensation?
Medical mistakes?
That's right, guys. At Incan Law, over 100 attorneys and staff work on cases of all kinds, including catastrophic injuries with multiple defendants.
And if a case is not your practice area, you can often refer people, correct?
I'll make sure people get the help they deserve.
Out of state?
If you're hurt outside the state of Illinois, we have referral attorneys across the United States.
My guy!
Howard Ankian is our guy on Kap and J Hood. Weekday morning, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
At Triton College, there's a path for everyone. Earn your degree or start a new career with affordable, quality classes close to home, taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. Visit triton.edu/fall. Triton College, there's a place for you.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
I can't believe the deal we got on these seats for the game.
Wow, they must be pretty high up here. I think my ears just popped.
Yeah, here, put this on.
Is that an oxygen mask?
An official team oxygen mask.
Well, I can kind of see the field.
Good, your senses are still sharp. You're going to need them for phase 2 of the ascent.
Don't save money by sitting in the nosebleeds. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
What's up? It's J Hood. If you want fresh, quality seafood, there's only one place to go. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. 4 locations. Same great food at all of them. Canal Street, Hillside, Evergreen Park, or Olympia Fields. Use my code ESPN and get 10% off your order. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Aiden, and we've got you here on this Tuesday morning, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. Our video stream brought to you by First Bank Chicago, where your interest is our priority. Glad to have you in today. Still to come, we'll give you shot or no shot. Sidebar, may I approach?
Yes, sir. Brought to you by Ankin Law, the best personal injury attorney in Illinois. 312-6million.
Sound my ball. Kap, there was a video that's been circulating over the last couple of days showing an older Cub fan slapping the back of the head of a younger Cub fan. It was at the Cubs-Twins game on Sunday. And so, if for those who have not seen, the first time I saw this, it was on TMZ. The cops in Chicago are aware of this viral slap. Right as the national anthem is being sung, a young man is sitting down and others are standing. And this older Cub fan, at least with a Cub jersey on, smacks the back of the head of this young Cub fan, telling him to stand up during the anthem. And I saw this go. So the first time I saw this, I thought, okay, this is a bit. Because you have to be careful now. Some of this stuff is AI. Some of this stuff is a bit. Sometimes things are set up so you can go viral. And so I'm just wondering, like, First of all, who's behind the camera? As we show it here on YouTube, youtube.com, ESPN Chicago. Like, share, subscribe, and comment. I'm wondering who's behind the camera to be able to take this video of this old man hitting this young guy in the back of the head because the young man didn't want to stand up during the anthem. Like at first I thought this was a setup, like just to go viral. But apparently this is serious. It could be shown as like assault. It could be considered assault, right?
It could. Now, look, I will defend to the death your right to say whatever you want to say, as vile and reprehensible as I may think it is. That's the beauty of this country. The freedom that we have. They don't have that in other parts of the world. We do. And that older gentleman should absolutely be held accountable for what he did. You can't do that. Do I think the kid should stand during the anthem? I absolutely do.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot lean over and whack a kid in the back of the head because you don't like that he's seated.
So let's set up the scenario, Shay. Okay, so the anthem starts, and I don't know exactly where we are in the anthem. Is it early?
It's mid-anthem.
Mid-anthem.
So, yeah, it looks like it's been boiling over for a moment, and that's probably why somebody got their phone out. Because he's crouched down just jawing at this kid, yelling at him to stand up. And the kid's like, he's sitting down, whatever. He's doing his thing. You don't have to like it. And then the guy hits him right in the back of the head.
All right, so we're mid-anthem then. So then someone says, oh, my God, this old-timer is going after this young kid. Let me turn the camera on. And he hits the kid in the back of the head. And also, in the back of my mind, Kap, and this is where we are in 2026, did they know each other? I had no idea. I'm like, does that like a nephew?
I don't think.
In front of, well, I didn't know.
Me either. I don't think so because they're not in the same row. I don't think they know each other. But that old man, yeah, he's an idiot.
I saw that, and those things came in my head first because AOC, it's 2026. Things could get set up this way. But if this is just authentically exactly what we see, if it's actually on the nose what we're seeing, an old man hitting a kid in the back of the head, that old man is wrong. He is.
100%.
Isn't it like the first thing you're taught? Just like keep your hands to yourself. Pretty simple.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm with you guys. Like, do I think he should have been standing? Yes. Do you just get, do you get to go up and just slap a random person? No.
Correct.
And so the young man did not retaliate. He just stood up because he got hit in the back of the head.
Yeah, well, the old guy, what if that guy was built like, I don't know, Braxton Jones or Olin Kreutz? Think he'd hit him?
He would not.
No chance.
He would not.
Tom Thayer, somebody that's all muscled up.
Yeah.
No chance.
No.
He saw this skinny kid and went, I'm going to be a hard ass here. Bam! I hope the police track him down. It's not like he's going to do hard time. Make a point. That is unacceptable.
If that's authentic, exactly what we saw, then, yeah, that old man is in trouble. Absolutely. And I know what he's thinking because plenty of people in our circle, people are listening right now, feel like I understand where that old man was coming from. That young man should stand. But you can't put it in your own hands. You can't take that into your own hands.
That's my point.
You can say what you got to say. And if the kid doesn't want to stand, that's his choice.
That's correct. Yes. Do I think he should stand? 100%. If that was one of my kids, yeah, we'd have a long talk. My kids would never do that. But if that happened, touch him like that? Absolutely not. That's the beauty of our country. You have the freedom to exercise that. Do I think he's right, the kid? No. But I think the old man, far worse.
It's amazing when you see this on Instagram, how people are split on the issue.
Right.
Split on the issue.
It's stunning, actually. That people are like, if you don't stand, you should get hit. And I'm like, okay, people, relax.
Oh, my God.
Right.
There's no scenario where you should get smacked in the head.
No, absolutely. I'm seeing this on Instagram. One guy, Top Cats X, says, "Get 'em, Pops." Get 'em, Pops. What? It's okay to hit somebody because the guy didn't want to stand for the anthem?
Now, what if the old man had waited till the anthem ended and then said, excuse me, can I ask you a question? Do you have a reason you didn't stand for the anthem? I'm trying to get educated here.
Yes.
I think that would have been okay. But if you start MFing him, you hit him, I mean, come on. Mind your own business.
The other side is Adair says that I would have knocked his ass out. He says
knocked the kid or the old man?
He would have knocked the old man out. He has a very limited understanding of freedom, Adair says.
Again, you cannot touch somebody because you don't like their opinion. You can't.
Or as Aiden writes, should have punched him in his bag, in his snot box, and knocked his dentures out. Good job, Aiden.
Aiden was telling me that the guy was in the right, smacking him.
Oh, my God. Well, there it is.
Yeah, he's just telling me back here in the break.
Holy cow.
Aiden said I would have smacked him, too.
Wow.
Knocked him in his snot box and knocked his dentures out, it says here. My God, Aiden. This is a microcosm, Cap, of our society, looking at this Instagram where people are siding with the old man and then siding with the young man as well. That's where we are.
We are.
The young man should have stood. What's the big deal? But he did not. So, I mean, and by the way, Cap, you can go to any game and someone has got the American flag on their cap, on their shorts, on their shirts, on their gym shoes, and they will sit for the national anthem. You've seen it. And you don't say anything. You just might tell your buddy, like, what is with this guy? But you don't say anything out loud because it's their right.
To sit.
Yes. But I've seen at games where people are draped in the American flag and still is like, nah, I'm just going to sit and just drink my beer.
Or not take their hat off.
Yeah,
The same
thing. You've seen it. And it's like, but it's not like I'm going to go up to them and tell them, hey, you can't do that. Would you like to share the story with Kap and J Hood Nation about LaPorte?
Oh, God.
Do you want to share that? We haven't talked about this on the air.
Well, let's do it after the break.
We will confer whether or not we're going to share that story or not.
Yeah. I also have to tell you.
I think you should, though.
Did you hear what Barstool Big Cat did?
What now?
It's amazingly cool.
Okay. Is it something to do with this? I need you to.
It has something to do with Wrigley.
Are you going to talk about that story or not? Are you not sure?
We'll talk about it.
Okay. All right. I think it has something to do with your right as an American to honor the flag and honor those that have perished the way you want to, and it's okay.
That's correct.
So, if you want to tell the story, you can. If not, we have other things.
Yeah, but I do have to pay tribute to Barstool Big Cat.
The LaPorte story coming up next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
Hey, I'm here every day bringing you up-to-the-moment information about the teams you love, because when something matters, you need real info right now. And that goes for your energy, too. If your power goes out, you need to know the status and when it's coming back. That's why I use the ComEd mobile app. It's got the absolute latest reporting and tracking on outages right from my fingertips. So keep listening. Stay up to date on the sports that matter to you. And download ComEd mobile app and stay up to date on your energy status at ComEd.com/app.
Hi, thanks for calling Uline.
Wait, did the phone even ring?
Nope.
Okay, so you answered before the ring. But now you're going to put me on hold, right?
We don't do that here. We're real people answering the phone, ready to help with your order when you are.
Uline has thousands of quality products for your business and warehouse needs, always in stock, ready to ship same day, and backed by Uline's legendary 24/7 customer service. Uline, we warehouse for you.
Hey guys, it's Tyler. Golf season is here and Pins and Aces has everything you need to have a great year on the course. I just loaded up on a bunch of Pins and Aces apparel myself, including hoodies, hats, polos, and it's quickly become my go-to gear for both on and off the course. And right now they're running a special promo for ESPN Chicago fans to get 20% off your entire order. And don't wait, because these kinds of discounts don't come around often, so get it before it's gone. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com and use promo code ESPN for 20% off. That's promo code ESPN at pinsandaces.com.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Kenny here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of the guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's a delicious, portable, zero-sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon.
Michelle here. Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move. Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with their summer sale. We're talking 30% off select paints and stains, or 35% off their new product, Emerald Symmetry, July 17th through the 27th. You know, I've been looking at these studio walls. They could use a little more red. Get that cardinal spirit going. Yeah, I like that. You can order online for delivery or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Yes, IKEA. Your local IKEA stores know that summer is short, so make the most of it. Visit your local IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook stores between now and August 9th for your chance to win a fully catered suite night for your family and friends at an upcoming White Sox game. Just scan the QR code in the store, Jay Moore. Arioso.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
All right, emergency press conference. Cubs lose. That sucks. Mason Miller is incredible. Couldn't get a hit, but see that number right there? See that number right there? See that number right there? Does that look familiar? Oh yeah, that's that number. I f***ing won it. I did it. For all the haters and losers out there who said I'd never win it, I did it. I never gave up. Yeah, I might be even lifetime after winning 50 grand here on the 50-50, but that doesn't matter. I did it. They said I couldn't do it, and I did it.
The audio audience, just like me, is lost. I don't know what number he's talking about. On the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. What is Dan Katz talking about there?
So
what number?
He plays the 50-50 raffle at every game he goes to.
Yeah.
And the 50-50 is a charity thing where whatever they sell, let's call it $100,000 worth of tickets at a sold-out stadium, half goes to the charity and half goes to the winning ticket. So, Dan, I do this a lot. Not every game, but every game I broadcast, I do, for sure, if they have it.
50-50?
50-50.
Mm-hmm.
Edzo does it. He's won it before. Dan Katz, who I love, Barstool Big Cat, is as good a human as you will find. Barstool Big Cat finally won it, and he won it at the Cubs game. He won the 50-50, and he won $54,000. And he was on the field yesterday. He also announced that he is donating all of the winnings to a great cause at Lost Boys, Inc. and at Levant Senior. He donated all of it. So he said, not to charity shame, but I still think Ricketts should match my $75,000 donation I also made to Lost Boys. But Dan Katz, big check day yesterday. They gave him the big check.
It's pretty cool.
And it says to Big Cat. I mean, it's literally amazing. And then Big Cat, you know who he was at the game with last night?
Who's that?
He's sitting with George Kittle.
Mm-hmm.
And George Kittle was on the broadcast. Shea was at the game. George Kittle was wildly entertaining on the broadcast. He said, I grew up in Iowa. Yeah, I'm a Cubs fan. He bought one of the shirts outside the firehouse, said Cubweiser, and then the firefighters saw him, gave him a Engine 78, which is right outside the left field wall, gave him a T-shirt from there. He went in on the broadcast, and he's on with Alex Cohn and Rick Sutcliffe, and they said, how'd you become a Cubs fan? He said, I grew up in Iowa, and my dad said, you're a Bears fan and you're a Cubs fan. Okay, Dad, whatever you say. He said, so I grew up a Bears fan and was until the Niners picked him. And I grew up a Cubs fan, and I still am. They were talking about, is there beer in heaven? It was great stuff. And he said, no, there's no beer in heaven. That's why we got to drink all of it while we're here.
It makes sense.
Because then when we're gone, our friends get to drink it. So he was at the game. It was a super cool inning that he did with the guys.
Yeah, I'm sorry I missed that. I was watching the Benetti version of the game. 312-332-3776 is our telephone number. As we
Don't
go to
do that.
I was watching the Benetti broadcast, Jay, in the Benetti booth.
Yeah, I'm sure that was a thrill.
It was.
Thanks, Cubs.
You know how many jokes he had per inning? Dean in downtown.
How many were funny?
Yeah. Well, I can't help you there. Dean in downtown Chicago on Kap J Hood. Hello, Dean.
Hey, Hoodie, my buddy was at that game last night, and he was talking to Kittle in the 1914 room. He goes, yeah, I'm a Cubs fan. And then they were sitting close to each other, and he goes, oh, I was talking to number 4 before the game. What's his name again? And he's like, yeah, that's PCA. So I don't know how big of a Cubs fan George Kittle is, but if you don't know who the hell PCA is by now, like, you're not watching a whole lot of baseball. So
Number 4, he says.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then he looked at the roster. Yeah, Pete Crow Armstrong. I'm like, yeah, you must be a diehard. Let me tell you.
And that, I don't know if you're familiar with the term, Cap, when Shea was talking about these people that are eating in the car, some of these people record it and they call it a mukbang, where they get all that crap and they eat it in their car. And I just wanted to say that any of these people that are doing that, whether you're reviewing fast food in your car or Michelin star food, you're all idiots who know absolutely nothing, and you need to get a real job. That's just a fact, and that's the way it goes.
Okay.
So I got to hand it to this young man I was telling Shea for keeping his composure. Like, I don't know, it seemed like he wasn't a midget. Like, the guy was a decent size. He could have turned around and slapped the guy. Normally, in this situation, you get 2 strikes, but because of the age, you got to grant him the other grace period, Hoodie, like almost like the mercy rule in horse. You give him one more shot. So normally, it's very effective. I would just say, hey, who are you getting loud with, buddy? That's normally very effective, but then you got to stand up, put the arm around the shoulder, and maybe hit him with a calm, one of Cap's, it won't end well for you, kid. I'm just telling you. And if that doesn't do the trick, Hoodie, then it's strike 3. And once he puts your hands on you, that's strike 3. It's time to deliver the 2-piece extra crispy, Hoodie.
That's right.
Like that.
That's right. Yeah, yes. The 2-piece extra crispy, always good. Dude, Aiden, don't you have a button over there for that word? You guys are just staring into the glass. We don't use that term anymore, do we not? Do you know what term we're talking about? No, the
Yes.
show's over here.
Yes, I know.
I don't know why Aiden looks to your right. I'm talking to you.
Okay.
So do we not have a button for that word anymore? Hello?
I get what you're saying now.
Wow. I think the word you're looking for is dwarf. Unless they want to be called a midget.
Or a little person.
Yes, that's the thing.
Correct.
Shay? Nothing.
Shea doesn't want to answer.
All right.
Do you want me to
Go
tell
ahead.
the Laporte story?
The concept.
No, we're done. Go ahead. Gab, you're
Do you want me to tell the Laporte story?
I think you should, yes. Because I went to Shea, there was nothing there, another incomplete pass. So go right ahead. Go ahead, Cap.
You just
were
said
saying?
we can't use this word anymore, and then you go, but if they want to be called that word.
That's true.
Hoodie would throw for 4,000 yards if he didn't have a receiving crew that drops more passes.
I went 0 for 2 there.
Yeah,
Just,
you
I
did.
went to Aiden, got same face, which I get from O'Connor very often, just same face. And then I go over here, and then, again, another drop pass.
So Hoodie and I are in
They're
Laporte.
down.
Hoodie and I are in LaPorte, and we love going there.
Yeah.
We go to the big basketball tournament at La Lumiere Prep School.
Mm-hmm.
We have a great time there. Love it. And this guy walks by me and Hoodie.
Oh, God.
And we were there. We were at like where you could take pictures with us or sign. And this guy said, yeah, I was mad at you last year. Isn't that how he started it?
Yes.
Yeah.
He did.
He said, I was watching you during the anthem, and you had your head down and your eyes closed. And I said, yeah. He said, well, I think you should have your head up and be looking. I said, I pray to my late mom and my late dad every anthem of every game I attend. Fan, broadcaster, whatever. Oh. And he stormed away.
Yeah.
Like he'd been rebuffed.
Yep.
And then I stopped, and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to confront this dude. I want to talk to him. And Hoodie's like, you can't do that. Don't do that.
Nope.
He was so rude the way he came. He didn't hit me like the guy at Wrigley.
Right.
But it was the same attitude.
Yes.
You should do the anthem the way I do the anthem.
Right.
And I said, no. I close my eyes, I bow my head, and I pray to him. I look up at the flag. I pick out a spot on the stars.
Mm-hmm.
And I close my eyes, and I talk to myself, to my mom and my dad. And I do it every game. Mm-hmm. You've done games with me.
Yep.
When the anthem's going on, I pray to my parents. Tell them I miss them, I love them. And then I point to the sky at the end of the anthem, and let's go. Lock in.
Yeah.
And this guy was just a complete jag.
It just the temerity of him to come over and question you, and he was stewing about that for 365 days.
Right.
From the last time we were in
I
the
watched you last year, and you had your eyes closed during the anthem. Why?
Is that so? He asked you, is that a political thing?
Yeah. He goes,
remember?
Is that a political thing? I'm like, excuse me?
Yeah.
No, I was praying to my late parents.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's something.
Yeah.
That's an all-timer there. He didn't give me any time of day, and that's fine. That's fine. Some people are just there to see you. Some people are just to see us. Some just me. But he turned his back to me to make sure he addressed you.
He did.
Like, okay. All right. But then Kap got a little red under the collar. He wanted to be able to talk to the guy further about this, and it just wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth our time.
Right.
Absolutely not. But just goes to show you that was the equivalent of him hitting you in the back of the head saying, hey, pray or no, honor the flag or the anthem the way I do it. That's not right.
Agreed. 100%.
Shay?
I'm sorry that happened to you, Kap.
Thank you.
It's not right.
Shay. I've moved past it.
You should have smacked him in the back of the head, apparently. Is
It
what
was
we've learned.
January. I've already moved past it. I'm good. 7 months. I've cooled off.
Feels like you're still processing some trauma. I'm sorry to hear that.
AOC?
I'm sorry that happened to you, Kap.
Thank you, AOC.
Oh,
Is there an echo?
Parrot on your shoulder. Very good.
I'm good.
On Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Celebrate the league's 30th season at the 2026 AT&T WNBA All-Star Game here in Chicago with La Crema's cool climate wines, crafted from the stunning coastlines of California. Join us at the La Crema Tasting Lounge at WNBA Live, presented by AWS, July 23rd through the 25th at McCormick Place. Enjoy complimentary tastings, exclusive meet and greets with WNBA players and legends, and unforgettable moments all weekend long. Learn more at lacrema.com/WNBA.
Hey, it's Kap. Summer heat is here, and when those temperatures hit, your AC better be ready to work. And here's something a lot of people don't realize. You do not need to be a previous Automatic customer to call them for maintenance or repairs or a new system. That's why I trust Automatic. They're professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Because when it's hot outside, things need to work. Simple as that. Call Atomatic or visit atomatic.com, atomatic.com, and get your HVAC ready for whatever summer brings.
Who says golf has a bedtime? For one night only, Golf Center Des Plaines is going all night. From sunset to sunrise, the lights stay on so you can play around the clock on the fully illuminated driving range and par 3 course. Whether you're looking to sharpen your game, challenge your buddies, or simply enjoy an unforgettable night under the lights, this is the place to be. Plus, compete in tricks and contests for your chance to win a new wedge and putter. Learn more at golfcenterdesplaines.com. Golf Center Des Plaines, all night.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Sherwin-Williams, yes. Shop the Sherwin-Williams summer sale and get 30% off select paints and stains or 35% off their new product, Emerald Symmetry. Emerald Symmetry. Very good. July 17th through the 27th. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Available on qualifying orders. AOC.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle, all delivered with a seamless, transparent experience. Visit Advantage Acura of Naperville or start online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you till 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by the Rich Eisen Show at noon. It will be Tyler and Jesse at 2, followed by White Sox baseball as the Sox take on the Texas Rangers, 6:30 pregame?
That's correct.
6:30 pregame right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. Great to have you in today. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Sidebar, may I approach?
Yes, sir. Brought to you by Ankin Law, 312-6 million for the great Howard Ankin.
It's not my ball. The bloodhound here, David Kaplan, was able to sniff something out here on ESPN Chicago. Would you like to tell people what you discovered?
Yeah, there's a new town that apparently I was not aware of growing up here that exists. Or Jake Littman needs to have a course in how we pronounce certain cities.
Producer here at ESPN Chicago, Jake Littman.
That'd be correct.
Litman, as he told me his spelling of his last name.
Or as Jesse, when you were off one day a couple weeks ago, Jesse said, good to have Mario in doing the show with us. I'm like, that's not Mario, that's Jake.
It's what it is, man.
It is what it is.
But you said there's a new town. What does that mean?
there's a town that I have frequented in my career, played ball against Maine West and wherever. It's called Des Plaines, or as Jake Littman would like to call it.
For one night only, Golf Center Des Plaines is going all night.
Des Plaines.
Des Plaines. Speaking of dwarves, from Fantasy Island, Ricardo Montalban. You remember him?
And Hervé Villachet.
Yes, exactly right.
Is he still alive?
Don't even know who that is.
Oh, you know what?
No, it's a Fantasy Island, the old TV show from back in the day. Two guys that would give you fantasies, if you pardon the expression.
That's correct.
But yes, the plane. It's
Des Plaines.
For one night only, Golf Center Des Plaines is going all night.
Des Plaines.
The plane was grounded there on that spot.
By the way,
Danny, if you need me to recut the spot for you, I'll be glad to do it after the show. Or Hoodie can. Or, Christ, get a homeless guy outside. He could do just as good a job because he'd get the towel right.
You don't have to do that. Shay, step in there to do something.
this might be an all-timer, Cap. Hervé Villachet died 36 years ago.
Wow. No wonder I haven't seen him doing anything.
Timely.
He was hilarious, wasn't he?
He was.
And is Ricardo Montalban still alive?
No, he's not alive.
Gone.
No.
Okay. That guy was good, too.
Oh, was he?
Only 16 years ago on that one.
There you go.
Not bad.
Anyway, so if you need the spot recut, it's Golf Center Des Plaines. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
I've got
WMVP.
That's it. WAMVP.
For one night only, Golf Center Des Plaines is going all night.
Wow.
Folks, I assure you, we're better than that. We are.
We are.
And we apologize.
We do. For Jake.
Producer here at ESPN Chicago, Litman.
Now,
That's what
can
he told
I move to something else that's more important?
You don't think that's important to get the name of this spot right? You don't think that's important?
It is.
It's the most important thing outside this wall.
You should have heard on a Saturday morning when Mario, another one of our young producers here at the radio station, Mario Heron, told me and Tyler he was going to a water park in Lombard. I said, excuse me?
Where? That'd be Lombard.
I assure you we're better than that, and we will correct the error.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
100%.
You were saying.
Yeah. So Shay's under this, thought that there's no way anybody would ever rank Caleb ahead of Drake May.
Mm-hmm.
I would, and there are others. And then I saw Cowherd's list come out last week.
Yeah.
Did you see where he had Caleb ranked?
I did not.
Take a guess at what number he's got Caleb. He has Josh Allen 1 and Patrick Mahomes 2. Then I'll let you pick from there.
Well, knowing Cowherd as I do, he always tries to get whatever's hot is the greatest thing ever. Mm-hmm. So I would imagine with Cowherd, he'd be in the top 5.
That's correct.
So at 4 or 5, I would say, maybe 5.
He's 3.
And that's not a surprise.
He's got him number 3.
Whatever's the hottest thing, he will go with that first. That's the thing. Whatever that's trending, he will push that out there as a talking point until the talking point is not interesting anymore. Then he just falls off the table. I'm not surprised at that number.
I love how we got a Jeremy Fowler article sourced from executive scouts and coaches in the NFL, where they polled the executive scouts and coaches to rank the quarterbacks. And yet, Colin Cowherd's word is being treated as gospel.
I love Colin Cowherd.
Dude, you know damn well in your heart and soul that Caleb Williams is not a top 3 quarterback in the NFL today.
Not today.
That is outrageous for Cowherd to put that out there. And he's doing nothing but baiting engagement.
Okay, here's the other thing. I also said to Shay that if I was ranking quarterbacks, I would put Caleb Williams ahead of Drake May. And he about had a grabber in there.
No, what you said was any football executive who knows anything would put him ahead of Drake May, or they're a moron. We can pull the tape.
No, what I said to you was
I'll go ahead and get it in the break
if they
for
were
you.
redrafting the draft, that every football executive worth their salt would take Caleb over Drake May. Every time.
Or they're a moron.
And
yet, the executives, coaches, and scouts were pulled by Jeremy Fowler.
They didn't ask that question.
And put
they
Drake
just
May
said
ahead of him.
They ranked him as of today.
Yeah, but what do you
say,
think that means?
That does not mean that if they were redrafting, they would take Drake May over Caleb. They would not. Your guy defecated on himself in the Super Bowl, and he wasn't good in the AFC title game.
Caleb threw 5 picks in the playoffs. We could do this dance all day. Go ask. I said it to you the last time you did this silly
All you have
exercise.
to do is put the freaking tape on, and you watch Caleb Williams' abilities against Drake May.
Right, I watched the most accurate passer in the league against one of the least accurate passers in the league.
And any self-respecting executive in the league.
Okay, go ask Elliot Wolf, as I told you last time. Go ask Elliot Wolf what he'd do.
Well, that's his guy. He's not going to say anything. So I'd leave Poles out of it, and I would leave Elliot Wolf out of it. And if you had a draft, I guarantee you the majority, overwhelmingly, would take Caleb Williams over Drake May.
Let me just be the pin and balloon in all of this. The Bears and Caleb Williams need to be able to get to the Super Bowl as a team, right? That's what we're looking for. Now, you could say that Caleb Williams has the arrow pointing up because everyone could see that. Bottom line is that Drake May led the Patriots to that Super Bowl, along with the defense, along with the coaching. It wasn't like Drake May was just the doorman at the Four Seasons. He was not. So if you want to say that Caleb was better than that, you know what? He's got to prove that on the field. No matter who has Caleb Williams 4th or 10th or 5th, they got to prove it on the field. The arrow definitely is pointing up for Caleb. Agreed. But the idea that now he's top 3, well, he's not. He's not. And guess what? Caleb Williams would tell you that, and Ben Johnson would tell you that. So everything has to be proven on the field. This whole argument of where we place Caleb Williams amongst the best, well, even Caleb's got to prove it to himself. That's the bottom line.
Right, but my point is if we redraft the 2024 draft, that was my proviso. We're redrafting the draft.
East.
Caleb is still going first.
Yes. That proviso's East, right?
West, because I liked Lowell Lucas very much.
Oh, interesting. Well, since we also are just quoting random lists now, 2024 NFL redraft as of July 6, 2026 at CBS Sports, Drake May goes number 1.
God bless. God bless.
So not wrong, just God bless.
They're entitled to their opinion. I disagree, and I don't think Pete Prisco or whoever wrote it for CBS is going to get a GM job anytime soon.
Yes. We won't either.
Probably not.
Yes.
I'd like you to go ask the 30 GMs besides Elliot Wolf and Ryan Poles. Grease some wheels. Ask the 30 GMs on condition of anonymity.
Tell Danny to give me Craig's gold card, and I will, or platinum card, and I will go to every training camp. Excuse me, can I have 2 seconds? Off the record, I won't quote you if you're drafting 24. I guarantee you 60% at least are going, yeah, I'd take Caleb.
Maybe. Or some will look at it the way Schlereth looks at Caleb Williams, as a playmaker, not a quarterback.
Or maybe, God forbid, we have a little nuance. Both teams can be happy with the quarterback that they picked because they're both damn good.
That wasn't the question.
But you turn it into this black and white thing where it becomes, if any executive tells me they would take Drake May over Caleb, they're a moron. Yeah. You have made it into that.
Yeah, pretty much.
You have led your life as a zebra. That's what you've done.
That's it.
Everything's black and white. No nuance. It's got to be one or the other. And that's the difference between you and I as a sports fan, is that there's always an in-between. There's always room. It's not that a guy sucks or a guy's great. There is room for improvement for every player. That's just sports. You don't look at sports that way the way I do. You just don't. Everything is either that guy is ascending to be great or that guy sucks. That doesn't work because that's not sports today. It never has been. It never has been, but that's how you look at it. I don't look at it that way. I see Caleb Williams flatly being a quarterback that's on the rise. You could see the difference between one year or the other because Ben Johnson and his influence has led Caleb Williams to where it is right now, and he's going to get better. But I don't need to put him at the top spot of anything until I see it. My opinion is the opinion of the head coach. Since you like to quote people around here all the time, like to take solace in what people say, then I'm quoting the head coach. I'm quoting the quarterback. They etch-a-sketched what they did last year, like it didn't happen. We saw it happen because it was reality. But even they would tell you, like, yeah, I'm not there yet. How about that? So you putting him in the top 3 or you put him in the top 10, great. They don't see it that way. So I'm going to quote them. I believe them. Since we always take solace in what the coach and the players always say and quoting them, I'll quote them. He ain't there yet.
But if you were doing your own list, would you have him in the top 10? Where would you have him? Because every list I've seen has Jordan Love. I think there was one list he was in the top 10. Every other list, he doesn't make the top 10. I've seen him as low as 18, Jordan Love. I've seen him 15,
no shot.
13. There was one list he was like number, 9, 8?
He has the ability to be a top 10 quarterback in this league, not just for this upcoming season, for the rest of his career.
Are you talking about Love or Caleb?
No, Caleb. I'm not a Jordan Love guy.
Me either.
Until we get to December. Toyotathon.
He's
Yes.
good in Toyotathon.
Yes. When he gets there, when he gets to the holidays, then that's when he turns it on. And sometimes it's too late by then.
But the highest he's ever been as a playoff seed is a 7. He's never won a division. He's never been higher than a 7 seed. That's just fact. Our guy has won the division, has won a playoff game. I know Jordan Love has as well down in Dallas. I would take Caleb every single time.
But around the Christmas holidays, that's for sure for Jordan Love.
He's tough in the regular season in December. I'll give him that. No question.
Jordan Love is the embodiment of the Packers, though. Just good enough, but not good enough to win it all. He's fine. It doesn't make him a middle of the pack either. It just makes him okay at certain times. But that's the Packers as a whole. They're not special. They're just not. And I'm not going to do the show about the Packers the way the Milwaukee shows do, like endless hours on the Bears. Endless. We don't even talk about them because we're the Kings of the North. We're looking down at everybody else.
Correct.
So I'm not worried about the Packers. I'm not. I am worried about like what the leadership looks like for the Bears. I look forward to seeing the rookies out there. That's my concern. I'm not worried about Green Bay or Jordan Love because Caleb Williams has no equal in the NFC North.
Agreed.
Jared Goff's pretty good, though, kid.
He's good. He's solid. He's solid. But I'll take Caleb.
You're listening and watching the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Right?
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Hey, it's Kap. Athletes know that breathing matters, but you don't have to be a pro to know something's wrong when you can't breathe through your nose. Whether it's an old sports injury, a deviated septum, nasal polyps, or another structural issue, the experts at Sinus and Snoring MD can help you get answers and help you breathe and sleep better. Don't just live with it. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years. And this summer, they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Hey, Jurko, when the AC goes out in the middle of the summer, I'm not sweating a little. I'm in survival mode. You need to schedule an AC system check for just $29 with my team at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. They've been serving Chicagoland for over 70 years, and now they're helping homeowners in Northwest Indiana, too. If your AC decides to retire, ask my guys about 0 down, 0% APR financing for 60 months on a new system. Book your appointment today at 4abc.com. ABC, consider it done.
Hey, it's your buddy
Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The 250th anniversary sale is going on all month long at hawkauto.com. Save big with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations. And nobody will pay you more for your trade. The 250th anniversary sale is going on now at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. 1667 per month per thousand. Finance on select models with credit.
HawkAuto.com.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang, sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The Kap J Hood podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank. Check out our podcast on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you listen to podcasts. Republic Bank, banking beyond expectations. AOC.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap J Hood experience on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning.
It's the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. So, any word, by the way, on the stadium for the Bears? Have you got any messages regarding the Bear Stadium?
I have not as of late. I have not. I know that the Illinois Congress, the House, the Senate, all of that, they are trying to operate in a stealth manner. That's from someone in the negotiation. He said, hey, we are going to stop commenting. We're going to work quietly and see if we can get this thing done. That was it.
Okay.
So we haven't heard anything. Now, there was a report of, 85th and Lakeshore Drive yesterday?
Yes, I saw that. I saw Jay Moore sent that yesterday.
There's 300 acres there.
So I know exactly where this is, Cap. Right. And there's plenty of room. But I know exactly 85th and and Lakeshore Drive.
Right.
So I saw the 300 acres undeveloped land near Lakeshore Drive, 85th. The property sits along Lake Michigan, north of the future Quantum and Microelectronics Park that's being built on the former U.S. Steel site. You got somebody in the family, O'Connor, that worked at U.S. Steel in your family? I'm sure it is.
I'm sure there had to be one.
Yeah, so I have a few family members that worked at the good old U.S. Steel. Had the jacket to prove it, too, by the way. And one of them was female. The U.S. Steel jacket, Cap. That's when you're blue collar, pal. U.S. Steel. That's what this country's built on. Yep. Places like that.
Yep.
But so I saw the alderman say that, hey, we have plenty of advantages there, Cap. I saw the story yesterday, and that'll be all. We're just waiting on Arlington Heights. But again, the summer's getting short here. When will they have the special session? That's the question. Is that happening?
We haven't heard.
Okay.
They won't say. I've asked. And they won't say.
And again, as I said before about Hammond, if they want to build it at 85th and Lakeshore Drive, I'll be the new pre and halftime and post guy. Because, again, that is a hop, skip, and a jump for me also. I'll be glad to drive into the new stadium at 85th. That's just ridiculous.
There's no way.
No, that's just ridiculous. I saw that. And, of course, everyone wants their piece of the pie. You can understand that, Cap, because it just helps infrastructure. It puts money into the area. So, I mean, it's a nice story, but I don't believe that that's going to be the case.
No.
I know the area, but if Danny wants to hire me, and if it's going to be there, I'll be right there in 10 minutes. 15 minutes.
You're probably 20.
Yes, right. Yeah, he'll be on the other side. I think that's where we're headed here if we just keep going in this direction. But again, until something changes, it's Arlington Heights. That's the prediction.
Let's go.
Unless you know something else. And is there another area that we're missing?
No, I mean, obviously the Bears are looking at the Hammond thing. I just can't believe they're going to be foolish enough to go there. I still think it's Arlington Heights. It should be Arlington Heights. It's a no-brainer that it's Arlington Heights. We'll see. Maybe it's in Hammond. Who knows? I watch on my TV. It's not going to matter to me.
You were going to the game.
I'll go to one game to see the new stadium,
Yes.
and then I'm out. So,
well, if Mindy's going to have a store there, you're going to have to be there more than once because whatever she says goes.
Pretty much.
So,
tell you what, if my favorite team played near the city I live in, I'd be there all the time. I think you're just not built for it.
Shot or no shot?
Well, let me ask you a question, Shay.
You're just not built for 17.
If I moved to the Twin Cities, where I used to go to college, and I took a job up there, and the Bears came to play the Vikes, I would go to the game. I wouldn't be soft. We'll be right back.
He's not soft.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Using chat to research your next home improvement project? Forget all the prompts. If you want replacement windows and doors without the hassle, look at my friends at Window Nation. Hey guys, it's Silvy. Homeowners love the one-day installation process, especially since Window Nation installers leave your home cleaner than when they started. This month, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com to get the windows featured on HGTV's Designing Spaces. I'm telling you, Window Nation, they're the real deal.
$5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Lots of places can expose you to identity theft.
Oh, no.
That's why LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity, which is way more than anyone can do on their own. If we find anything suspicious, like new loans or changes to your financial accounts, we alert you right away, all through text, phone, email, or the LifeLock app. Get the alerts that could make all the difference. Save up to 30% with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Annie's first oil change wasn't as hard as she thought because she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped her find the right oil and save on an oil filter. He explained the job and showed her free how-tos on AutoZone.com. When she was done, AutoZone recycled her old oil for free. Get a free oil filter and more during the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone, now through July 27th.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. Now time for Shot or No Shot. And it's brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac Buick GMC. With more, here's Shay Norling. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group.
That's cheating.
Here's
false start. That's a 5-yard penalty. That was cheating.
Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys. How are we feeling on a Tuesday?
We're good, man. We're good. Good to have us together. I know Jay Moore's on vacay, but he'll be back next week. Good to be with you. Shay?
All right, let's get started with Shot or No Shot. The Athletics' Kevin Fishbane.
Bob Schieffer has come in.
That's right.
Very official.
That's right.
Good to see you.
The Athletics' Kevin Fishbane selected Rome Odunze as the Bears player with the most on the line this upcoming season. Talked about him being lined up for a decision on the fifth-year option, if not an extension this offseason, seeking a payday. Bears haven't given an extension to a homegrown wide receiver in a very long time. Shot or no shot, Rome is the Bears player with the most at stake this season.
For one night only, Golf Center to Plains is going all night.
Oh, sorry, wrong button.
I guess that's a shot, but why are we talking extensions? He's not even played his third season.
This is his third season, and at the end of it, he's in the extension window. That's why he's been listed as the player with the most at stake.
Yeah, but you have a fifth-year option on him. You got the fourth year. You got plenty of time. There's no pressure here to get an extension done with him. I want Darnell Wright done. I want Caleb done. Rome's got, yes, a lot to prove. I think Jalen Johnson has the most to prove. Like, is he an elite corner?
When healthy, yes.
Agreed. But he wasn't healthy for quite a while. So you better step up and be that elite corner if you want another big contract.
Well, it is a shot because if the Bears want to continue to try to, or at least try to pin 35 on teams, then Caleb Williams has to have someone that he could depend on for big-time throws. And Odunze's his guy. And so he wants to make sure that Odunze remains his guy, but he's got to prove it on the field. Stay healthy, but also not drop the football as much. Because if it's not Odunze, it's Luther Burton's team.
Yeah. And I would also, like, Cap, what you just mentioned, I got to get Darnell Wright done. There are guys who have to get paid. We assume Caleb will get a record-breaking extension at the end of this season if things go as planned.
Yep.
That's part of why Rome has a lot at stake here, because the more money you invest in other players, the more difficult it becomes to invest that money into Rome. He has to show you that that's a wise roster investment.
It's important, Cap, because you have to know who's wide receiver one. In name, it's Rome Odunze and Luther Burton. But who's going to get the most footballs? The answer to the question is the guy that you could depend on probably the most at this time would be Colston Loveland. Tight end, though. But your wide receiver has to be Rome Odunze. He's got to be able to deliver. Stay on the field, but also be the go-to guy on big-time plays. And if it's not Rome, they got others to go to. It's important.
No question.
I would agree with you on the defense, only is that when Jalen Johnson's healthy, I think that he'll take care of it. The secondary I'm looking forward to, Cap, because I think it's going to be productive and fast. I think the secondary is going to be really good this year.
I hope so. Kyler Gordon's got to be healthy.
Yep.
Obviously, Jalen's got to be healthy. I love the safety combination. So, and then it's a huge year for both Terrell Smith, who's coming off injury, and Tyreek Stevenson. You want to get paid? You better have a monster year.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I would just say Kyler Gordon to me is the guy in the defense maybe with the most at stake. They paid him a lot of money to be their nickel corner.
They did.
And if he can't be available, they'll look for a way out of that.
Agreed.
Since it's so offensive heavy, it's got to be Rome Odunze. That's it. Since that's their bread and butter, it's going to have to be Odunze. All right, Shay, what else do we have?
All right, with Kyle Teal injured again, and it did not look pretty last night. Aiden caused this yesterday, asking a shot or no shot about their needs at catcher and not mentioning Kyle Teal. So, of course, the night after he asked that shot or no shot question, Kyle Teal gets injured on a play at the plate, has to leave the game. It did not look pretty. I don't want to speculate on what it was, but it was non-contact. That's always scary. There are rumors the Red Sox and Yankees are trying to pry a 30-home run hitter at catcher, Hunter Goodman from Colorado. Jim Bowden wrote, it would likely cost the Red Sox 4 of their top prospects. So this would be expensive. But shot or no shot, the White Sox should try to get in the Hunter Goodman sweepstakes.
No shot. They got other things they got to address. They're not going to take their highly ranked farm system and just completely decimate it at catcher. No. Absolutely not. No shot.
You know what, Shay? I'm not concerned. I'm not concerned about the catcher position. I'm not. You didn't have Kyle Teal to start with. And now Kyle Teal's back, and it's kind of like, okay, he wasn't going to be a guy that's going to have like Montgomery or Murakami stats because he just got back here. I just wanted him to call a good game. And I know we compare this and we look at Drew Romo and say, boy, that guy sucks because he's falling off the table. He did have a base hit yesterday. But I'm not concerned about it. I'm more concerned about starting pitching and relief pitching because
Agreed.
that's the thing that's going to – the magic will come from the offense. It either will or won't with these young players. But I've got 8 other guys that can be able to hit the baseball or keep the line moving. If it's not Teal, if he's not available, you know how I feel. If I don't see you, I don't miss you. So I'm not concerned about it. If the Sox were Kyle Teal away from missing or making the playoffs, then that'd be a different scenario that you got to find that offense.
Correct.
But I'm not concerned about it.
Yeah.
I am concerned about pitching. So for me, it's a no shot. You don't have to mortgage the future for a catcher. We're fine. I'm not worried about it.
I feel the same way as you. Kyle Teal wasn't around at the start of this, and they were good. Kyle Teal's hardly been involved this season. Like, it sucks for Kyle Teal, but this isn't some desperate moment where you now have to go find a catcher to me.
No.
You made it work with Edgar Caro. So you made it work with Drew Romo. So figure it out.
Yeah, there may be like a veteran catcher that you could use in a rotation, but a high-end catcher, no shot.
I'm not worried about that. You got 8 other guys that can hit the baseball cap, and that you're going to succeed or fail based on those 8 guys. That's just a fact. Like, it's based on this young hitting that could be able to come through. So, I mean, I know Sox Nation is down this morning because, Teal, we want to see. Well, he's not available. What can we do about it? You just got to find pitching. And when Carroll comes back here, you tie one arm behind his back, no challenges, none, because you're terrible at it.
Not good.
Was that an issue at your game, by the way? You ran out of challenges late in the game. Come on, man. Just be a little smarter out there. Who's that?
Maya used one that wasn't close.
You're a Maya. Swing. How about that?
Correct.
You cost the Cubs challenges. And by the way, we didn't talk about this, there were some pitches on the black that were strikes, but you couldn't challenge them, and they were called balls late in that game. If you go back and watch, I thought the Cubs were screwed on some pitches there, and I'm like, well, they can't challenge it now because of Amaya.
Out of challenge.
I saw it. I was like, that's a strike. Nope. Called a ball, and you can't do anything about it.
Agreed.
You and I talk about this a lot, Cap. You have to be more strategic with this. It just can't be willy-nilly. I feel like I'm getting screwed. I'm going to tap the helmet. Look at the game situation. Do you really want to be able to have a challenge? How about swing the bat? How about that? Stop relying so much on the ABS challenge.
Yeah, I saw the one a few weeks ago. Did you see Randy Arozarena? He challenged 2 pitches with no one on base in the first inning, lost them both, and they were out of challenge. I'm like, what are we doing here?
That means you're not managing the ball club well.
No, that's correct. Shay.
All right, free agent legend Patrick Kane is reportedly set to decide soon, maybe even this week, between Chicago and Buffalo. Connor Bedard made his pitch, said it would make the Hawks a way better team. He understands the legacy side of it. He'd love to play with Kane, learn from Kane. Shot or no shot, bringing Kane home would be more than just a nostalgia play. It actually makes sense to make this team a playoff team.
That's a shot. I just didn't know if he would be interested. If they could get him back, that would be amazing. That's legacy type stuff. Legacy. If he said, I'm going to Colorado or I'm going to Carolina because he's trying to get a ring, he's got 3 of them. So, yeah, all in. All in if he wants to be here.
It has a Kenny Williams White Sox feel to it, though. Bringing in Ken Griffey.
It does not.
Euclid.
You're better than that. Ken Griffey was never here. Euclid was never here. This guy's a legend in this town.
You know what I mean, though.
Well, Kenny went and got a bunch of old guys, but this is different. This is a legacy thing. Patrick Kane, oh, man, bring him back. That'd be awesome.
Legacy thing or hockey thing? Because legacy thing is putting more butts in seats to see a Hall of Famer.
He's still a good player.
Is he?
Yeah, he's still a good player. Buffalo's trying to convince him. Finish at home. No, you don't want to do that, Patrick. Come here. That'd be amazing.
Shay, I don't know. Ty goes to the runner here. Like, I don't know. Are you sure? Because I heard what the Hawks said at the end of the season. Blatchkill said we have to get to the playoffs this year. You saw that press conference. Yeah. No, it was with the locker room. He's like, this is enough of this, learning on the fly. And he's like, it's time for to go to the playoffs. Can Kane push you into the playoffs? as is there enough on this hockey club that you can get to the playoffs? I don't know.
In the West is bad, which is the benefit. I don't know if Kane at this point in his career is the guy that puts this team over the top. Not like to win a cup, but
I'm not saying put
to get
you
to
over
the
the
playoffs.
top, but it's super cool if he'd be back here.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be great. It would sell a bunch of tickets. It would definitely be a nostalgia play. And it might also be like you get a serious player next to Connor Bedard who can kind of show him the ropes and bring him along further.
Agreed.
I think that part of it makes sense.
Agreed.
So the first thing you said, and the first thing I said, Shay, is like it feels like it's for butts and seats. Nostalgia play. Now, if it's not for hockey reasons, then that's a Band-Aid on what you already need is more scoring.
But I think there are hockey reasons to do it. Again, you put a serious player, the best American player ever, with Connor Bedard and give him a veteran presence to learn from and play with. That is meaningful. So there is a hockey reason. It is also a nostalgia play.
How do we weigh it?
2 for the price of 1.
How do we weigh it, though? It feels more nostalgic than hockey for
I
me.
think it's probably more nostalgia than hockey, but that's not to say it's without hockey reasons.
But it also has tremendous teaching value to your young team. This guy knows everything about winning. He's a Hall of Famer first ballot.
Like, I think if Kane is weighing the decision, if it's true, he's got 2 offers on the table, one from Buffalo, one from the Chicago, and he's picking between those 2, his decision will be, do I want to go home and shepherd the young guys and bring this organization back, or do I want to win? If he wants to win, I don't think he's signing the deal here. But if he understands his legacy and that's more important to him and he wants to try to bring the Hawks back, then he signs here.
At age 37, he's 37. I think that's right.
Crazy.
So I wonder, would this be his last year in hockey at age 37? And if it is, then you could be with the Blackhawks. That's fine. But I would like to see the Blackhawks play in April in the playoffs. And if he can help that, then I guess that's a shot. But I just know it smells like nostalgia first. Because if the Hawks do stink, at least you can see Kane skating out there, and it gives you those vibes of when they won 3 Stanley Cup championships.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm hopeful.
It's fine. It's fine. But at the same time, though, I still want more scoring and more assets around Bedard. Because it makes no sense to have this phenom and then still struggle. So that's fine. It's a shot.
It'd be cool. Shake.
All right, very quickly. Post got some traction over the weekend. A flight was delayed an hour on the tarmac because a baby was on board that was completely uncontrolled. It sparked some debate that airlines should offer baby-free flights for an upcharge. Shot or no shot, you would pay extra for a baby-free flight.
No shot. Absolutely not. I have my AirPod Max that are noise canceling. I get tuned out of anything. That's A. B, I have 4 kids and 2 grandkids and another grandchild on the way. No, babies cry. It is what it is. No, absolutely not.
Noise canceling headphones. Do you even hear the show this morning? Hello?
I'm here.
Oh.
I think the answer is no.
I think it's pretty clear.
All kidding aside, no, I would never pay for a baby-free flight. Never. Would you?
How do you do that, by the way? You just do you call ahead? How do you know that
it's Adult Swim?
It's not the cartoon. It's not the cartoon block.
Yeah, no.
Johnny Bravo on there?
That's silly. That's just dumb.
I don't know how you do that, though.
Where'd you find this question?
It's a debate. It's ongoing right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's in the zeitgeist.
Who do he play for? Zeitgeist.
The Wings.
Oh, that guy sucks.
Yeah. That's just dumb.
No, I'd like to know, how do you set that up? How do you have a no baby flight?
Well, when they go online to make the reservation, there has to be a minimum age.
It's like a reverse roller coaster thing. If you're shorter than this,
you can't get on.
Yeah.
Or you dating. Got to be a certain height to get on this ride.
That's it.
That's right, AOC. That's how you do that. So, no, I don't think I'd do that.
You ought to go take your dates over to the Plains. That would be perfect.
No shot, Cap. I can ignore anything.
Yes, put your headphones on.
That's fine. Coming up, we go around the NFL.
For one night only, Golf Center to Plains is going all night.
On Kap J Hood.
Kap J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues.
Tell your friends and enemies.
It's the Carmen and Jurko Show.
Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears.
ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Let me save you some time. If you're shopping for a car and already bracing yourself for the process, don't. Just go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. Look, I'm from the area, Calumet City, River Oaks, so I know how this goes. They've got the Toyotas. You know what they don't have? They don't have the nonsense. No drawn-out negotiations, no surprises when the paperwork shows up. Just clear numbers, honest conversations, and people who take care of you. Mo, the GM, he's the best. Nohe, Janet, they will walk you through everything. So make it easy on yourself. Go see them. They'll take care of you like they took care of me. Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Tell them J Hood sent you.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The White Sox maintained their one-game lead in the division with their first win in Texas since 2022. They came from behind against Jacob deGrom and beat the Rangers 10-3 Monday night. Andrew Benintendi had the big hit, a go-ahead 3-run double in the fifth. The Sox won despite losing Kyle Teal and Colson Montgomery to injuries. Game 2 is tonight at 7:05 p.m. White Sox fans, there's still time to win one-of-a-kind experiences this season. Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for your chance to win the Chicago Sports Ticket Package. The winner will receive 2 tickets to a White Sox home game, a Chicago Bulls regular season home game, and a Chicago Fire regular season home game. Enjoy a full season of Chicago sports. To enter, visit whitesocks.com/sweepstakes.
No. Stay cool and save big money now at Menards. We carry a huge in-stock selection of ceiling fans that add style and elegance to any room. Find your style with Patriot Lighting ceiling fans. They also help save on energy costs year-round. Save big on all ceiling fans right now at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, it's Wendy here. Are you looking to rebound from your high-interest credit card debt? A SoFi personal loan could help. Consolidate your debt with a SoFi personal loan into one low monthly payment, and you could save money on interest over time. And with as soon as the same day funding, you could hit the ground running ASAP. Apply today with no fees required at SoFi.com/debt-rebound. Loans originated by SoFi Bank. NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debt-rebound.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper. So knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
At Postman Law, we're not your typical injury firm. Our lawyers have won at the U.S. Supreme Court, gone head-to-head with giants like Uber and Amazon, and recovered billions for clients. When you've been injured, having the right lawyer matters. PostmanLaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's answer you looking for on these things here?
Around the NFL with Shea Norling. Shay?
All right, Odie, let's get started. In Philadelphia, yesterday, The Athletic published an article about Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni that began with the sentence, quote, Nick Sirianni discovered ChatGPT this offseason, end quote. The article goes on to detail, there's only so many times he can preach his tough, detailed together mantra and repeat the same stories. So he has gone to ChatGPT with a simple prompt, quote, give me a great, relentless effort, true sports story. This is how he discovered Anthony Robles, an Arizona State wrestler born with one leg who won a national championship in 2011. And Sirianni plans to incorporate the anecdote into a speech to a team, a way to tell an old message in a new way. Nick Sirianni has resorted to ChatGPT to find ways to connect with his players.
You're fired. Fired. Kap, I just want you to just give us right now, off the top of your head, a story that can inspire us and people driving to work today. Just 30 seconds. Just a story that you know of perseverance, endurance, and to be able to just keep moving in your life. Give us something.
Can it be about one of my players?
Could be, yeah. Just any story.
So I had a player. His name was Carl Armato. He was a walk-on at Northern. He got recruited by a couple of smaller schools. He said, I want to play D1. He walked on, and he beat out every single guy on the team at his position at guard. Every one of them, and became a stud at point guard. And I remember we were playing at Toledo, and I said to him, that kid's going to eat your lunch today. You can't handle him. He looked at me like, what? I said, he's too quick for you. I was just baiting him.
Yeah.
He's the kind of guy that you'd see him foaming at the mouth. Let's go. And he played the game of his life. And he was running up the court. And I'm thinking, all right, they're going to come down and score on us. And at the last second, as he took off after we scored, he had scored. He doubled back, like two-step, bam, stole the ball, laid it back in. We win. That kid was the epitome of a grinder.
There's
Carl Armato, Rockford Boylan.
Hey, you hear that, Shay? You see that story? He just pulled out of a file something, and it's not like the biggest story, but it's a story that tells you, hey, you know what? Here's a guy here that's an underdog, and that underdog found a way to win, and you can win too. So for this head coach to be able to find ChatGPT, that means he's got no life experience. He's got no coaching experience in which he can't give a story. And he has no veterans on the coaching staff that can say, hey, Coach Kap, listen, man, I'm tapped out. Give these guys a story that can inspire them. So you got no old heads on the staff that can help you. You got to go to ChatGPT. Now the team knows that. So now you're a fraud.
Correct.
Did Nick Saban ever have to go to ChatGPT to tell a story?
No.
Okay, did Belichick, did any of these great coaches? You went to ChatGPT to say, find something to inspire my team. Fired.
Yeah, it's kind of shocking to me that he doesn't call plays on either side of the ball. And they call that the CEO coach style. Now the way to motivate your team is coming from your computer.
Yeah, I was never a huge Sirianni fan.
This feels like headlines before disaster, right?
Right, but he has won a Super Bowl. He took a team to another Super Bowl. Like, I can't argue with some of his success. He's just not my cup of tea.
You don't have to tell everybody everything. If you did get it from ChatGPT, why should anyone know that? Now your team knows that you got your inspirational speech came from the computer and not from your heart. So that, you know what that makes you? Phony.
Phony.
And a fraud.
He's a phony.
I also love his prompt. Give me a great, relentless effort, true sports story. It's barely a coherent thought. Like, you just walked up to your computer and logged into ChatGPT and typed, think for me.
It's like the brother-in-law and the bear that's trying to come up with some kind of speech to get everyone going, and he says, F this, I can't come out. And he does it from his heart. You saw that, Shay. The guy that is just like wrote some stuff down or looked some stuff up, and it didn't work because the staff at the Bears like, I don't know what you're talking about. He just threw it away like, F this. You know what? I'm just going to speak from the heart. And you're supposed to.
Correct. You're supposed to. Your job is to inspire people to be their very best. Period.
The Bear TV show on Hulu.
Yeah,
and
correct.
FX.
Correct. Yep.
All right, Jay.
Another story that sparked my interest yesterday. Aaron Rodgers posted some photos on his Instagram.
I saw this.
Reconciling with his family.
How about
this
that?
is a big story. And honestly, good for him. A very wholesome story. Got together with the family that he's long been estranged from. There were photos with his mom, his dad, his brother. They were all hanging out together. Did not see his wife. She was mysteriously absent.
Maybe Sirianni's AI created his wife for him.
Sirianni's stepping out with Aaron Rodgers' wife.
Yeah, like I thought they would have posted a group photo of everybody.
No, sir.
No, there was like him with his brother, I think, or there was like individuals or like 2 in a shot, 3 in a shot. I didn't see Mrs. Rodgers.
I'm telling you, I'm choosing this hill to die on. Aaron Rodgers' wife is not real.
Can you imagine if he's right?
Could be.
One day Aaron comes out and goes, yeah, I actually been pulling all your guys' legs. I'm not married.
But why do that, though? Why go through that? Why do that? Makes no sense. I did not see close enough, Shay. Was there a ring on his finger?
I did look, and yes.
Okay.
But it's like kind of out of focus. It's because his left hand was covered. He has hand in his pocket, or it was always covered. Except the one photo he's on the couch. There's like his brother's on one side, big gap in the couch. Maybe they airbrushed the wife out. She was sitting in the middle. And then there's Aaron Rodgers, and I saw on his left hand there was a ring on his ring finger. But it could have been an Aura ring. I have no idea. He's just monitoring his health.
Airbrushed him out like as if he was staying on the stage for the World Cup championship.
Wow. Spain took him right out of that photo.
Tag Ovalia.
No, yeah. Can you imagine Aaron Rodgers is running as like the Soviets? He's just airbrushing his wife out of all the photos. He's like Stalin for his wife. No shot. You're not getting on Instagram. Airbrush right out.
I mean, that is a good story that he's back with it. And Jordan, you say Jordan Rodgers is there too.
Yeah.
ESPN's Jordan Rodgers does a really good job on college football.
He does.
Good. That's good. That's a good positive story.
I'm glad to hear that he's back with his family.
That's whatever I feel about Aaron Rodgers, that's a good story that he's back with his family.
Correct.
That's cool.
Like I said, it's totally wholesome, and I'm happy for him, genuinely.
But
still haven't seen his wife, man. I wondered if she could make it or not.
All right.
It's hard to bring the laptop and be on the computer when you're with your family. It kind of ruins family time.
Do you realize Bills, Panthers, Texans, Dolphins rookies report today?
Yes,
today.
Sir. Yes,
Football's
sir.
back, man.
And the Bears rookies report Tuesday. Next Tuesday.
Speaking of Bears rookies reporting, this just up on ESPN.com. Ben Solak wrote, getting ready for NFL training camps as rookies start to report. Biggest questions, roster battles, and more for every team. For the Bears, he listed one of 5 rookies to watch, Logan Jones, the center they drafted this offseason.
Logan Jones versus Bradbury. We're going to keep our eyes on that. I would imagine Bradbury will start, and then if something falters, we'll see the rookie. But, I mean, you just know that's going to be his job for a decade after Bradbury.
We talked about this yesterday, Shay and I did, when you weren't here. It reminds me of the Olin draft. When he got picked, he did not start as a rookie. I think he had one start. Casey Wegman was the starter. And then the next year, it was Olin's job. And then he played at a Hall of Fame level for 12 more years.
Bradbury's a good stopgap for now.
Yeah.
But I think Logan Jones can be a guy that can be in there forever if he wants to. It's just one of my major concerns, Cap, is the leadership. And, when you change the offensive line, I mean, it's the NFL. Things will change. But that center quarterback exchange, that's got to work.
So
that can't be a controversy.
Poles should deserve some credit for getting Bradbury. He jumped the market, you remember, for a 5th-round pick. And all of a sudden, the price on centers went crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, that's all fair.
Very solid.
All fair. And that is our look around the NFL right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Albert Breer? Well, we'll see. We'll see if Albert Breer will join us coming up next.
Albert?
We'll see if we have Albert. We'll find out on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show, okay? Back after this.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood Show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood Show are presented by Hankin Law.
As you know, managing maintenance and repairs is never easy. We do, actually. for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're here to help you keep things running smoothly. Plus, their technical product specialists are here to help you answer your toughest questions. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Aiden. Want to experience a true piece of Chicago history? Then you gotta check out Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. What's up, it's Jay Hood. People come to Lawrence's for the famous large shrimp and whitefish chips, but they stay because it feels like home. Great food, great people, and a tradition that never goes out of style. So if you haven't been there yet, check it out. And if it's been a while, it's time to come back. Visit any of their 4 locations, Canal Street, Hillside, Evergreen Park, and Olympia Fields. And right now, if you use my code ESPN, you'll get 10% off your order. Oh, God.
Hey guys, it's Tyler. Golf season is here and Pins and Aces has everything you need to have a great year on the course. I just loaded up on a bunch of Pins and Aces apparel myself, including hoodies, hats, polos, and it's quickly become my go-to gear for both on and off the course. And right now, they're running a special promo for ESPN Chicago fans to get 20% off your entire order. And don't wait, because these kinds of discounts don't come around often, so get it before it's gone. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com and use promo code ESPN for 20% off. That's promo code ESPN at pinsandaces.com.
Hey, it's Carmen and Jurko. Summer's heating up, but your AC doesn't have to sit on the injured list.
That's why our team at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric is offering an AC system check for just $29. Working or not, they'll find any problems and help get your comfort back in the game.
Talk about an MVP. ABC's been serving Chicagoland for over 70 years. And now it's in my backyard, Northwest Indiana too. Schedule your $29 AC system check today at 4abc.com.
ABC, consider it done.
Let's talk man-to-man about something most of us avoid: HIV testing, prevention, and treatment. There are approximately 1,000 new cases of HIV diagnosed in Chicago every year. Black and Latino men have the highest rates of new HIV diagnoses, and about 1/3 of new HIV cases are linked to heterosexual transmission. At Cook County Health, we provide comprehensive HIV testing, prevention, and treatment services in a supportive, judgment-free environment. Learn more at cookcountyhealth.org/HIV.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey, Chicago, your local IKEA stores know that summer's short, so make the most of it. Visit your local IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook stores between now and August 9th for your chance to win a fully catered suite night for your family and friends at an upcoming White Sox game. Just scan the QR code in the store. AOC.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hello. Football on ESPN 1000.
Hello, Bert.
Albert Breer.
Hey, Bert.
Senior NFL writer for SI.com joins Kap and J Hood.
Bert's it.
What?
You're it, Bert.
On ESPN 1000.
What do you mean I'm it?
Well, you see, that's the game. I just tagged you, and you're it until you tag somebody else.
Albert Breer.
No, I'm not playing a game. I'm reading, Ernie, and I'm not it.
Okay.
On Chicago's home for sports.
But Bert is it.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Go to SI.com, go to Monday Morning Quarterback. You can find Albert Breer, Sports Illustrated, joining us here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Good morning, Albert. How are you?
Good morning.
Albert, it's football season, man. It's back. It's hard to believe. I know the Bills, Panthers, Texans, Dolphins rookies report today. Bears a week from today. So are you ready for football? And if not, when does it kick into gear for you?
Well, I'm not one of these phonies that like tweets like that. It's like, 100 days away as if I want to wish away my summer. I actually value the time I get with my family, my kids and everything else. So I would sort of equate, I think I've said this to you guys before, but I sort of equate it to like the first day of football practice when you're a kid or the first day of school where, it's kind of like, okay, like I'm about to jump into this and, there's a long haul ahead. And there's like a little bit of, I guess you call them the Sunday scaries, right? But once you're in it, it's fine. And I love training camp. So I love being able to go out and see everybody. I'm obviously very lucky to do what I do for a living. So I'm excited to get out there next week. I've got a couple things this weekend with the kids, and then Sunday morning I fly to Seattle. So I'm trying to squeeze everything I can out of the last 4 days, but I'll be fully locked into to football mode, 2026 season mode here next week.
Albert, here's a question that you haven't been asked before, so we'll ask it here. So there's no universal answer for this, but I think you have one. How many cornerstone players does it take to win a Super Bowl?
I think there's different philosophies on that. Like I would go back to, my early days covering the league, which was, there were two kind of, I think, distinct ways of building. And one was the way the Colts did it around Peyton Manning, which was, and this, I think this is like kind of like held in the salary cap era. And the way the Colts did it was, we're going to pay 6 or 7 people and be young just about everywhere else, right? Mm-hmm. So I'd say the Eagles are kind of like that, right? Like the Eagles have sort of built that way. I think the Chiefs to a degree are built that way. I think the Bengals are built that way, where it's like, we're going to really invest in star players at premium positions, and then we're going to be simple enough schematically where like we're going to be able to play second and third year players in important roles in those other spots. And then I think there's the other way of doing it, which is, like I think this is like a little bit like this is what the way New England did it. And I think Buffalo's sort of done it this way, which is we have an elite quarterback, which the Colts did too, mm-hmm. right? And we're going to try to be a really balanced team, and we're going to hope that our quarterback can put us over the top. So the Patriots would spend on defense. They would spend on the offensive line. But if you look at the way they spent on the skill positions, it was never really like, whoa, like look how much, because they felt like our quarterback can make up for it, So I think that like there's different ways to do it. I don't think there's one blueprint. I just think like if you are building where, again, like look at the Chiefs, right? The reason they trade Trent McDuffie is because now they've paid Creed Humphrey and Trey Smith and Travis Kelce and Kenneth Walker and George Karlaftis and Nick Bolton and Chris Jones. And so like they knew like we're going to have to be really young in a lot of different spots because we're spending a lot at those premium spots, which means we have to get draft picks right to fill out our roster. Right. And so like they build up draft capital. The Rams are interesting because the Rams, you look at them and where a lot of people say like, oh yeah, like they don't even care about draft picks. They actually, on balance, have more draft picks than anybody else. They just don't have first rounders. Mm-hmm. So they invest and spend to get guys at the top of the roster. And then they bank on their own ability to find guys to fill out the roster in the 3rd and 4th and 5th rounds, which they've been better than anybody at. So I think there are just different ways to do it and different ways to look at it. But it does seem like, no matter which way you crack this egg, and obviously the cheat code is having the quarterback on a rookie contract, because then you can kind of do everything until that the clock runs out on that. You have to have a quarterback to make the whole thing go.
Okay, I want to change the topic. You're out east. Shea did his platform that he does here on this yesterday, I believe. Aaron Rodgers is slapping Jake Paul, and he's giving people the finger while
Tom
he's
Brady.
in.
Tom Brady.
Not Aaron Rodgers. Tom Brady. I was just looking at an Aaron Rodgers thing.
Aaron Rodgers takes enough bullets. You don't
Yeah,
need to shoot those ones
he
at
does.
him.
He does. Now he's back with his family, which is cool. Okay, Tom Brady slaps Jake Paul. Now he's giving him the finger. Like, that is so unbecoming for the GOAT, for the way his persona was. What do you think of this?
I thought it was bizarre. I mean, I don't know. Is it fair to say it's beneath him?
Yes.
No.
I mean, that's the way I felt, right?
It is not.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I remember, so being here, living in New England, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, people here would make fun of Peyton Manning for doing like Peyton Manning, you remember back then, like he was America's pitch man, right? 20 years ago. It was like he would say no to nothing. And like Brady, I remember, was always very measured in like, all right, like it was almost like he took like a Tiger Woods type of approach to endorsements, right? Which is to say it was like, I'm going to like take like golf level endorsements. It's going to be high-end cars. It's going to be high-end watches. But I'm not going to be engaging in all of the stuff that everybody else engages in and he was like so deliberate about the way he was branding himself and appearing at the Met Gala and in the box at the Kentucky Derby and all of that. Like he's so intentional about all of that. And now it's like you see him in like a Pizza Hut ad. It's like, isn't this the guy who was just telling us that like Coke is poison for kids? You know what I mean? Coca-Cola, not the other kind of Coke.
Yeah.
So like that's
Albert.
the thing that like kind of it just makes him kind of look like a hypocrite, for the way that he and the only thing I can think of, and this is like sort of an interesting thing. I can remember I had this conversation with a guy who played for the Patriots who was a good player, not a great player, but played there a while and took less to stay there. And I remember talking to him, and he had real regret over not doing more to cash in when he was a player and having been convinced that like, oh yeah, like come win Super Bowls here and like it'll all be okay. You know what I mean? Like, and you'll make up that money on the back end. What he was finding was you don't make that money up on the back end.
Right.
It's hard to do that. And so I do wonder if to some degree there is that like psychology with Brady where it's like, well, I spent all those years turning down what essentially is free money. I'm just going to take all of it now.
Wow. It just blew me away to see him slap Logan Paul. Like,
yeah, well, he's having fun now. You had to be a robot playing for the Patriots. You couldn't be yourself. You have to be emblematic of the head coach, kind of dull.
Yeah,
and
but
beige.
I mean, pro wrestling, I don't know.
There's
I mean,
nothing
like,
wrong with
it's
him
just
having
like
fun. For God's sakes, Albert, he's having fun. It's acting. What's wrong with that?
It's just, well, and it'd be one thing if he was like good at it, but like, I don't know, watching those videos, you guys think he's good at it?
No, I thought it was embarrassing.
Did you want him to take his head off? It's Tom Brady.
No, I mean, like that's the thing is
it's
like
just
if
hokey, it's
like
dumb.
I think like some of these guys, like Cam Scatabo, like and look, like we're talking about something else, right? Like when Cam Scatabo or Lawrence Taylor back in the day, or like Gronk got in the ring,
their
like
personality.
Okay, that's part of their persona.
Right.
They're kind of that way anyway. So it's like, oh yeah, that fits. Like this just doesn't fit.
Agreed. 100% agree.
It fits you guys' narrative of Tom Brady being this stoic quarterback that's the face of the league. I'm just saying that it's okay for him to have a little fun. And obviously, if you're wondering why, follow the money. There's money that's involved in it,
but
obviously.
He can't need money. He signed for $375 with Fox alone.
What do millionaires want? More millions.
That much Hoodie is right about. Like I think if you talk to any NFL owner about like why do you like what are you doing? Like why do you need to be that greedy? They'd laugh in your face.
That's true.
So Albert, what you're saying is that you need a quarterback, a wide receiver.
Why does an NFL owner have to put like concerts in their stadium so now their players can't play on grass?
Yeah.
Do they need to do that?
No.
What about the other question that you have about like how you got to take your kids to the bus when it's pitch dark, if they're going to.
I hate how all these arguments get turned into political arguments now. Like, I couldn't believe it. Like, I'm like, I like the only thing like so up here. We're like you guys. You guys are like this too, right? You guys are in the far east part of the time zone, right?
Yes.
So in the winter, I'm sure the same for you guys as us. Like it gets dark early, but if we didn't have the clocks change, it's probably not getting light out here till 8 or 9 in the morning. Now, if I don't have kids, that probably doesn't bother me. But the idea of like taking them to the bus stop and like darkness is like depressing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like I just, and so I made that comment, whatever. Like, and it's like somebody called me like a snowflake, and like I'm like, all right. And then I go to the guy's profile, and it's obvious like why he's calling me that. I'm like, what does like this have to like? So it makes you a tough guy that you'd rather have like the daylight at the end of the day rather than the beginning of the day. Like how I guess I'm not following you there, but
of course
everybody makes everything political now. There's nothing we can do to stop that. That much is clear.
Kept voting for no daylight saving time also, I'm sure.
No shot.
So
I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. All I know, like it wasn't like I was married to the point, but I thought like it would just suck to send your kids off to school in darkness. That's all. I don't know why it was. I don't know why people were so offended.
That's why I don't understand why people want to live in Alaska. I went up there and it was dark all the time. I'm like, what are we doing here?
Oh yeah, like that. Like, don't they have like? Isn't like? So I remember hearing there's a really good wood bat baseball league up there, right? Like second to the Cape League, I think.
Yeah,
right. Like
correct.
and I heard there's like they play midnight games up there once a year or something like that. Is that right?
That is correct.
That is correct. You can have tee times at 11 at night at the golf course.
Right, because summer they have like almost complete daylight, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. I'm not a huge fan. He went. Hoodie went.
I did go.
But it was...
That would be tough too, though. Like, I think I'd have trouble sleeping, don't you?
Yes. It's weird.
That would kind of suck.
That would suck. Do you know when you're coming to our town?
So it won't be that first week because I'm going west first this year, but I think it'll probably be somewhere in that, like, call it like the August 4th to 11th window, somewhere in there.
All right, good. Look forward to seeing you.
All right, Albert, as always.
The Lincolnshire Marriott, I think it is. Is that right?
That's it.
The one with the movie theater at it. Love that property.
Yeah, it's
Yep,
great.
you won't be staying there. Albert, as always, we appreciate the time.
What?
Thank you. You won't be staying there. Yeah. You'll be staying in a different place because we're not going to give out where you're going to stay.
It's too popular here. Albert Freer, man. And we'll go get sushi.
Just here to protect you,
absolutely.
Albert.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate
Just like
it.
an offensive lineman, here to protect you.
There you go.
Something Dan Patrick won't do.
There you go.
All right, coming up, the Kap J Hood cut of the day on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago. AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Have you ever taken a shot to the nose playing sports like that dude the other day in the World Cup who used his face to stop the ball? Or you've ever struggled to breathe through one side of your nose? Don't just assume it's something you have to live with. It could be a deviated septum, nasal polyps, or another structural issue that's making it harder to breathe, sleep, and even perform at your best. The specialists, my friends at Sinus and Snoring MD, can evaluate what's causing the problem and offer advanced in-office treatment to help you breathe and sleep better. I don't snore anymore. They're the best. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago, and this fall it has a new home, the new Ryan Field. With a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, Illinois, and an explosive offense powered by mastermind Chip Kelly, the Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make big waves in the Big Ten this season. Visit newryanfield.com to place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats with the best view for the best price. Visit newryanfield.com today.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns August 6th through the 9th. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park.
Happening August 6th through the 9th. Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Well, see you later. I've got the best job, Carm.
When life changes,
Get Covered Illinois has you covered. Real Illinoisans, here to help. Whether you connect with one of our free brokers or navigators, or compare plans through our online platform created for you, we are here to help you find the plan that meets your needs and budget. Get Covered Illinois is the only place connecting you to tax credits that may reduce your monthly costs. Apply and enroll at getcoveredillinois.gov.
Sponsored by Illinois Department of Insurance.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Like a good caddy, the Treasury Management team at Republic Bank of Chicago is ready to carry the load and provide the advice and solutions your business needs to succeed. Republic Bank of Chicago, banking beyond expectations.
You're listening to Kap J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Now time for the Kap J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse, where they serve breakfast 7 to 10:30 Monday through Friday, brunch on Saturdays. AOC.
Yo. Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport. Oh! Whatever. Cut it. It's not boring. Okay, then you're boring. All right, cut.
But you said there's a new town. What does that mean?
There's a town that I have frequented in my career, played ball against Maine West and wherever. It's called Des Plaines, or as Jake Littman would like to call it.
For one night only, Golf Center Des Plaines is going all night.
Des Plaines.
Des Plaines. Des Plaines. Ricardo Montalban. You remember him?
And Hervé Villachet.
Yes, exactly right.
Is he still alive?
Don't even know who that is.
Oh, you know what?
No, it's a Fantasy Island, the old TV show from back in the day. Two guys that would give you fantasies, if you pardon the expression.
That's correct.
But yes, the plane. It's
Des Plaines.
For one night only, Golf Center Des Plaines is going all night.
Des Plaines.
The plane was grounded there on that spot.
By the way.
Danny, if you need me to recut the spot for you, I'll be glad to do it after the show. Or Hoodie can. Or, Christ, get a homeless guy outside. He could do just as good a job because he'd get the towel right.
You don't have to do that. Shay, step in there to do something.
This might be an all-timer, Cap. Hervé Villachet died 36 years ago.
Wow. No wonder I haven't seen him doing anything.
Timely.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by David Flom and Matt Moore at Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Best patio in the city on the Chicago River on LaSalle, north side of the river.
Today is National Junk Food Day. If you had to go to one thing for junk food, what would it be?
Stacy's Pita Chips.
It's not junk food. What are you talking about?
That is junk food.
Oh, how about Stacy's Pita Chips and some hummus? Well, I junk food it up.
I don't like hummus.
I don't know. What does Stacy look like?
Hot.
Then I would definitely think about
it. Okay,
a
$100,000 bar. Is that junk food?
$100,000 bar. That's good.
$100,000 bar. It's really good.
$100,000 bar.
Bottom of the shelf. Well, thank you so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program. Thank you, Shay. Thank you, AOC. Let's do this tomorrow.
I'll be here
at 6. So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best shot, Carm.
School's out. Summer is here. And for teachers, that means it's finally time to take care of yourself. This summer, Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is helping men step up, do their part, and take responsibility for family planning. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies, and the procedure is safe, simple, and virtually painless. It's a quick 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel procedure done right in the office. The actual procedure takes about 15 minutes, and you're back in action the very next day. No long recovery, no stress, just peace of mind for you and your partner. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington, it's simple to schedule around summer break. This is your summer. Before the bell rings again, make the smart call. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Class dismissed. Peace of mind delivered.
Football season doesn't wait for kickoff. It starts with training camp. And Papa Magoo's in Shorewood is your spot to get tuned up. Grab the crew, catch the camp buzz, talk depth charts, rookies, and big expectations over an ice-cold Bud Light.
The NFL's official beer sponsor.
Great food, cold drinks, and that Sunday feeling before Sundays even get here. Papa Magoo's in Shorewood, where training camp meets game day energy all week long.
Must be 21. Enjoy responsibly.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Are you using chat to research replacement windows and doors? Forget the prompts. Look up Window Nation. Right now, you can get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Get a free quote at windownation.com.
At Triton College, there's a path for everyone. Earn your degree or start a new career with affordable, quality classes close to home, taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. Visit triton.edu/fall. Triton College, there's a place for you.
This is ESPN Chicago. WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey guys, you ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yeah.
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is. Carmen Jurko.
Check this out.
A swing and a line drive. That's a fair ball toward the corner and left. Antonacci coming to third. He's going to be sent. And the relay throw was over the cutoff man. It's a double for Vargas. It's an RBI, and it's 2-1. The 2-2. A swing and a line drive. Fair! Right field. Antonacci scores. Murakami is in. Here comes Vargas. Benintendi clears the bases with a double. It's 5-2. 1-2. Hooked on a line. Fair into the corner and left. Mydroth scores. Murakami to third, and Justin Jershely stops him. And Mooney almost ran him over. Orioles 2-1. Swing and a blue base hit to right. Murakami trots home. Vargas digging hard. He's going to score without a throw, and Acuna stays hot in limited time. A 2-run single, and they busted it wide open. 8-3. Swinging a line drive base hit out into the gap. Left center field, Acuna coming around third. He's going to score. Grichuk trying for a triple, and he makes it. 9-3.
They would add one more. Len Casper right here in your home for White Sox baseball. The White Sox take it to the Rangers in Arlington. 10-3. They have played extremely well since coming out of the break. The White Sox are a season-high 7 games above 500. Now on pace for about 87 wins and hopefully a playoff berth. The Cubs were down early, rallied only to lose to the Tigers in extras. Happy Tuesday morning, everybody. It's Carmen and Jurk. Good to be with you. We are presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. The Sox have allowed 10 runs in their last 7 games, Jurk. That goes back to the last 3-game series against the A's going into the All-Star break. So 3 games before the break, 4 since, just 10 runs allowed in their last 7. And over that very small sample, and I realize that's a pretty small sample of games, the White Sox do have the lowest team ERA in MLB. As they've pitched well, it's been one of their problems, and it was a problem through the early portion of July, but they've gotten some things figured out, and they've played well. The offense has played well. Unfortunately, they lost Kyle Teal again last night.
Yeah,
and an injury to his ankle on an awkward play at home in the second inning, and Will Venable didn't even try to hide the fact that they're going to be without him for some time.
We've got a problem.
As he is going to hit the injured list, they just have to figure out the extent of it. Here's the update from Venable after the game.
Yeah, Kyle is the left ankle. He's going to be evaluated more, get it scanned in the morning, but it's likely an IL.
You won't know the extent until he gets in.
We got to go get it scanned and get more information.
And then who would be Edgar?
We haven't made any decision yet. Yeah.
And
Someone's got to come, though.
Right. And what about Colson?
Colson, just left shin contusion today. He said he feels good, but we'll see how he recovers tomorrow. It's really tough, as much passion as he has for the game, as hard as he works, feel bad for any of these guys when they go down, but, Kyle having to deal with so many things, so many setbacks is really tough.
It's been an injury-plagued year for Kyle Teal. It goes back to the WBC. Then he had the setback. Now he's got some form of an ankle injury that, again, like last night, they basically said, it's in all likelihood he's going to go to the IL, and we're going to have to call somebody up. Will that be Edgar Caro? Will it be lesser-known prospect Boston Smith, who is destroying Double-A right now? A trade that was made right as the season was starting, Yerk, when the White Sox sent Curtis Mead to the Nationals for their 6th-round pick a year ago. Boston Smith has done very well in the Sox system so far this year. So a name to maybe circle and keep an eye on as they look for an option to back up Drew Romo or to even have somebody maybe start ahead of him, as Kyle Teal looks like is going back to the injured list. So that's where we begin. The White Sox continue to play good baseball. The Cubs have been a little uneven, I guess you'd say, and frustrating for their fans as they loaded the bases in the 9th yesterday and failed. With the meat of their order up, with Seiya, who had homered early in the game, and Alex Bregman up, who's hit a little bit better, and a 3-0 count, and they could not get the go-ahead run across. I was hoping your Cubs would beat
That's very frustrating.
It is very frustrating.
It's very frustrating.
Yeah.
And then they gave up how much in the top of the 10th?
They gave up 3 more.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
That's not good.
And
then
that
you got
was
to
it.
chase it down, and that's no good.
I hope you guys pound Framber Valdez tonight. I mean, because it's the double whammy, or it's the double bubble. You do the Sox a favor, beat the Tigers, and that Framber Valdez is the most unlikable cat in the big leagues, if you ask me. I mean, maybe Dalton Rushing is the only guy who might.
Is that the jerk that crossed up his catcher?
Yeah, Framber Valdez is the guy who purposely crossed up his catcher. Yeah.
I said it right, jerk.
Yeah, he's a jag. You go ahead, call him the full-on.
Jag bag.
He's a complete jag bag. Yeah, he's the worst complete jag bag in the game. The Dodger catcher maybe gives him a little bit of a run for his money. But, yeah, there's no bigger jag in baseball than Framber Valdez. So I hope the Cubs absolutely destroy him tonight because the Tigers are still, kind of hanging around. They're not really gaining any ground because the White Sox keep winning. The Boston Red Sox, mod on. Holy cow, it's now a 14-pack. And if they win tonight, they'll tie their franchise record, which was set back in 1946, with a 15-game winning streak. They are just, they keep doing it. Caleb Durbin hit a walk-off for them last night.
Good times out there.
All of a sudden, the Red Sox,
the beer tastes better.
Yeah, if you stack their winning streak up against, so they've got so it's tied for the second longest winning streak this decade, all right? They've tied the 22 Braves, the 22 Mariners, the 25 Brewers. They all had 14-game winning streaks. The 21 Cardinals had a 17-game winning streak. That's the longest since 2020, this decade, in the Bigs. All those other teams won at least 90 games and made the playoffs. So while the Red Sox were left for dead 3 weeks ago, now it's if you look at the historical comps, they're, and with that extra wild card, and they've got one of those spots now, it's like the Red Sox are going to be a playoff team. So forget about acquiring Sonny Gray and forget about acquiring Aroldis Chapman, who closed it out last night. It doesn't look like either of those things is going to happen. So you've added another playoff team to the mix in the American League. The White Sox suddenly have the second best run differential in the league. Can you believe it?
In the league?
In the American League.
League.
That's dominated by the NL
Yeah,
teams.
let's not get ahead of yourself.
The Braves, the Dodgers,
Okay,
the
the
Cubs,
American League. Okay, that makes
the
sense.
Brewers. Yeah, second best in the American League after the Yankees.
50 something, right?
It's like plus 52. Yeah, I think for 54 something.
Yeah, it
like
was
that,
45 yesterday, Carm.
and then they won by 7, so 52.
52.
So plus
it is.
52.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Hey, Kap left me the paper. I'm a little bit.
What
I'm
happened?
flummoxed. I don't know if you can see it here. I'm a little bit flummoxed.
First of all, I can't see the writing on that paper. Why is it so small?
Well, I mean, it's the agate. He leaves me the paper, right? So I'm going through it, and this page is torn out.
What did he tear out?
Page 31, 32.
What was on there?
I don't know. But that's the sports section.
Why is Kap? Let me see this paper.
Why
It's
is he tearing the paper out?
Which paper are we? Sun-Times, Tribune? Okay.
I left you the paper. He goes to me with a big grin on his face. I left you the paper.
I can't even get over
how thin it is. Yeah, it's remarkable.
It's amazing.
It's like Thomas Paine's Common Sense.
It's amazing.
That is from the Revolutionary War. Okay, it's a little history lesson for AOC.
I mean, Aiden.
Maybe he doesn't believe the Revolutionary War existed at some point. But
After yesterday,
Yeah.
I really got a question.
Yeah, I do too. I got to question the education. I got to question it all. But either way, that's how thin it is. It's like a pamphlet.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. But what are you going to do? That's what they have to face. Either way, he took page 31 and 32. He acted like he was giving me a full paper.
What? I don't know what he took out of it.
I don't know either, but it's somewhere part of the agate, somewhere part of something else. I don't know what it is because it's gone. How would I know what it was?
I don't know.
It is now gone. So now, instead of remembering everything that I've already read, I remember nothing because I just got a faulty paper.
What do you think it was?
I mean, that's like giving you,
Was it some type of investigative piece against Kap?
It's a story about Caleb
I
Williams, and he took it home, and he's going to hang it on his, above his bed.
Who
I
knows?
don't know.
But I mean, is he a nice guy for giving me the paper? Or is he a douche for taking and stealing a portion of the paper?
Where does he get that every day? Does that get delivered to his house?
You can find him wherever you want. I was in a gas station this morning, and they had all the papers. They had the Sun-Times, they had the Tribune, they had the Hammond Times, or Times of Northwest Indiana.
But I mean,
whatever you want. They even had a Wall Street Journal in there.
Does he stop and pick it up, or is
I'm
it
sure
just
he does.
delivered to his house?
No, I'm sure he picks it up. Part of his normal morning routine. So I don't know whether to say thank you or you jerk. I'm trying to figure out exactly what I should do.
I'm just oddly curious as to what he ripped out of there.
Yeah, I don't know. And why would you present it to me like it was a full paper? Hey, I left you the paper. That means you left it. It's like giving me a gallon of milk, but half of it's gone.
I don't know, man.
Or the seal's broken,
Yeah.
Hey, here's the yogurt with an open yogurt pack with the spoon sitting
it's
in
kinda
there.
gross.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I digress, and I apologize for taking us in a different direction while we're celebrating the great game of baseball here in the
While we
city of
celebrate the
Chicago.
White Sox charging to the playoffs.
Yeah.
And the Cubs,
after,
too.
I thought after Ian Happ's two-run homer. And the two-run homer, I thought something special was going to happen up there on the north side.
It felt like it was going to, especially when they loaded the bases in the ninth.
His first homer in a long time. In a long time. You remember at some point, he was at 17, and that's when PCA was starting his streak.
Yep.
Well, PCA just blew by him. He pulled a Linda Ronstadt and blew by you. I mean, it is unbelievable.
It was Ian Happ's first home run year since...
Oh, yeah. Long time.
June 27th.
Yeah.
Almost a month. And it did feel like they were going to do something special.
And look at the homer before that one, Carm.
Which,
before the one on June 24th.
June 13th. So he's only hit 2 in the last, what is that, like 5-ish weeks?
2, and that's certainly more than a month,
Yeah,
right?
definitely more than a month.
We're at July 21, by the way. Hey, happy birthday to my daughter.
Happy birthday, Gracie.
Little Gracie, 22. My little pistol. You believe that?
Unbelievable. 22.
And a 21st birthday. I'm not a 21st birthday, but a birthday to my man, Sasha.
Oh, happy birthday,
You know
Sasha. Of course.
Vukash.
I know Sasha.
I'm going over there and celebrate a little bit with
Happy
him today.
birthday. 22 today for Gracie. That's
22
great.
for my little daughter. You believe that?
That is great.
In this day and age?
July 21st. We're a full month into summer already. It's just flying by. Today is National Junk Food Day.
Is it? What are we getting ourselves?
Kap said Stacy's pita chips. That's not junk food.
No.
I mean, not that it's like great for you. I mean, you shouldn't eat that every day, but like that's not junk food.
Junk food. Sweets are junk food. Pizza could be considered junk food, right?
I don't know if I would even consider pizza junk food. Like,
Pizza's close. It's borderline.
Junk food?
What about fast food cheeseburger.
That's junk food.
Then and then I think pizza is kind of junk food.
Yeah, but if you get pizza that's made like
if you make a good burger, you can have a healthy burger, which isn't junk food. It depends where it's from.
Artisan pizzas here.
Like to
I'm
me,
not talking about a margarita pizza.
If you sit down with a sleeve of
Titleist.
No, like a can of Pringles, that's junk food.
Okay. Yeah,
that's pure garbage.
All chips are the same.
Yeah, they're all the same.
That's
just a processed.
I want a potato chip that comes from the potato, not from some sort of mixture that's put together with chemicals and stuff.
All it is chemicals and processed stuff. Like that's junk food.
Pringles, I don't even know what you consider Pringles.
I don't know either.
No idea.
I don't know. Pure garbage. So
I concur.
Right? Yeah.
I concur.
I like Pringles.
Yeah, but you'll admit it's junk food. I mean, that's like the definition. It's terrible for you.
Junk food.
You're putting poison in your body, basically.
Jujubes, junk food.
Junk food.
Junk food. Jujubes.
Like candy, junk food.
Yeah, it's junk food.
Bad
Except for chocolate. Dark chocolate.
Dark, like really good dark chocolate.
Really good dark chocolate.
Yeah. They've ruined what was like once a prized, like health food.
Yeah.
That ancient civilizations.
Yeah, ancient.
Going back even maybe more than 2,000 years, Aiden.
3,000 years
your
ago,
balls
Aiden, forever.
Aiden.
As long as you sit in that chair now.
You're going to have your balls busted incessantly.
What happened before Christ? BC.
Ancient civilizations were consuming like pure chocolate for all of its health benefits. And then we ruined it.
Can we play that back?
Jack, can you make sure
can we make sure we pull that and we can play that back and then just
Stop it.
The absolute amazement that was coming from everybody after that question. Eric almost came through the window.
He
almost came through the window.
I think he almost sent Aiden home. I think he could come in and say, go home.
Maybe
you're suspended the rest of the day. You have detention, Aiden.
I think what happened was Eric might have vouched for him. Yeah, this AOC, he is good. He is the best. Then he came up with that doozy the other day, and it's like, oh, boy.
So he clanked it. He clanked it.
He did clank it. That's for sure.
It's an all-time.
That's what we call a clanker, my friend.
We've all had those moments, Aiden. Remember that. We've all had those moments.
What about when I've asked the same question you asked to a guest?
The best.
Yeah, I've done some dumb stuff.
It's happened.
AOC, I've done some real dumb stuff in this chair. I promise you that I've done just absolutely horrendous things in this chair. But you know what you got to be able to do? Just shake it off and move forward.
Just shake it off.
Shake it off and move forward.
I was so close to just Googling it. And
you're that close.
This guy right here with an all-time performance.
Jack
telling
knew.
me to say it.
Jack knew, though. Jack knew it was radio gold.
Jack knew right away. He goes, no, ask. Ask it on the air.
No,
ask
now. Open up that microphone.
Jack, you sly dog, you.
I love that.
So Jack said, call him out on it. Call him out on it. Call him out on it. Oh, man. All right, we got Guns N' Roses tickets again today. Another pair today, another pair tomorrow.
Welcome to the jungle.
Welcome to the jungle. When you hear a GNR song at some point today, be caller 5. That's your cue. You'll win a pair of tickets for Guns N' Roses and Public Enemy at Credit Union 1 Amphitheater, July 29th. If you don't win, you can buy tickets. They are available now at livenation.com. That's livenation.com. Another pair today, another pair tomorrow. When you hear it, be caller 5. If you want to ring us up to talk about the Cubs or the White Sox, please do so at 312-332-3776.
I got to tell you something, too.
All right, you do that coming up next. We're going to talk to Tom Thayer at 10. We're going to have a list. We're going to have the Brunch Rush, a loaded Tuesday show for you. It's Carmen and Jurko, and Jurko has something to tell me coming up next.
I got something to tell you.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
True Fan Travel, ESPN Chicago, and the Kap J Hood Show are teaming up for the ultimate warm weather getaway to see Chicago take on Miami in December.
We're prepared for departure. Welcome to Miami.
Miami. December 10th through the 14th includes round-trip airfare and ground transportation in Miami. 4-night stay at Margaritaville, Hollywood Beach. A Kap J Hood live broadcast on Friday and Saturday. A Miami-style yacht party, food, drinks, and DJ. Tickets to the Chicago versus Miami game. Exclusive tailgate before the game and more. Miami. Travel packages are available now at TrueFanTravel.com. Packages are available without flights for those who are flying in from other cities or want to book their own flights through Points Airline loyalty programs. Spots are limited, so don't wait. Reserve your spot today at TrueFanTravel.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The 250th anniversary sale is going on all month long at hawkauto.com. Save big with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations, and nobody will pay you more for your trade. The 250th anniversary sale is going on now at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. $16.67 per month per thousand finance on select models with credit.
HawkAuto.com. $5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. After playing professional football and spending years on the radio, I've endorsed many products and companies. I believe it's important to choose companies I trust. Now, for the first time, I get to endorse a company owned by close friends. The Veroliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same is true when you need a lawyer. The Veroliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients through legal representation and consulting, serving more than 45,000 clients for personal injury, auto and truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all of your legal needs. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns August 6th through the 9th. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park.
Happening August 6th through the 9th. Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off windows and doors, and no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends July 31st, 2026.
Drip Drop is doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO20.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
I'm a little confused. How can it be 3,000 years old if we're in 2026? Am I missing something here?
The poem's about 3,000. It's from 7 BC. Before Christ. You didn't know that? You don't know that there was something before Christ? I've been derailed now from my.
They always say hey, Carm. They always say there's no dumb questions.
Only dumb people.
Where did he go to Missouri? We got to check in on this Missouri education now. I mean, normally it's Kansas.
Kansas. All you need is a heartbeat and a checkbook. That's all it takes to get into Kansas. Let's be honest with each other.
The funny thing is, when AOC said it yesterday, he had me and Jurko second-guessing ourselves. Like, what are we missing?
It's tougher to get into the University of Thornton at South Holland.
So good.
Yeah, South Suburban College. Tougher to get in there.
It's classic.
They turn people down at South Suburban. Kansas has never turned down a student.
No,
never.
You got a checkbook, they're going to take you.
Oh, yeah. Checkbook.
Come on,
That's
we kid. Oh, I know.
Yeah,
we
we're just
pay
having
you.
fun. We
just like to bust balls.
That's all
Rock
we're
Chalk
doing.
Jayhawk.
We could say it about any college.
And Missouri is an outstanding
Just having
institution
fun.
of higher
The
learning.
Tigers, Carm.
The head coach was at the Cub game. Your basketball coach was at the Cub game
How about
last
that?
night. Singing the seventh inning stretch. You see, Kittle was in the booth with the guys for a little bit yesterday, too. Not Ron Kittle, George Kittle.
Oh, yeah. George Kittle, the San Francisco
yeah, big Cub fan.
tight end.
Iowa kid.
Grew up in Iowa.
Yeah.
Was he there with who? Who's he there with? Big Cat? I thought he was there with Big Cat.
Maybe. I mean, Big Cat was at the game.
Yeah.
Big Cat was there.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if they were hanging together. Yeah, I saw him. He was in the booth for a little while. It's Carmen and Jurko. We're on till noon. Then Rich Eisen.
I heard he was donating money to my favorite charity.
Which one's that?
Is the Yurkovich Scholarship
You
Fund.
wish. You wish.
No?
I don't think
Not
so.
this year?
Tyler and Jesse in for Waddle and Silvy today. And then at 6:30 tonight, we have White Sox and Rangers Game 2 from Globe Life in Arlington. You can watch the video stream all week. Twitch or YouTube. Go to youtube.com. Like and subscribe for us. YouTube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. And it's brought to you all this week in part by First Bank Chicago, where your interest is their priority. All right, what did you want to tell me?
Oh, the saga of the tooth. Remember last August when it went bad and I came in here with the golf ball?
I remember.
It's over.
It's all good.
I got it.
Fake tooth?
It's in. Number 29 is now in.
Okay.
Yes, 100%. It was a basically 11-month process. Wow. 11th month process.
11 months and
it
some dollars later.
And some dollars, Carm. But you know what? They're your teeth.
I know.
You've got to take care of them, right? And
Yeah.
I was a little sloppy, on what they call, I didn't go for a cleaning in about 5 years.
That's kind of bad.
But I was real good in taking care of my choppers and brushing and everything.
Good.
But when this teeth, and you know what did it to me? The caramel corn. Caramel corn, guys. That's what's going to do it to you. The Chicago mix.
The mix.
The Chicago mix got me.
Speaking of junk food, on National Junk Food Day.
Yeah,
I mean,
National
it's delicious,
Junk Food Day.
but
Yeah,
it's
we
junk
send
food.
somebody to Garrett's right now and get a Chicago mix. But rather than having caramel corn anymore and the Cracker Jacks. You guys used to have Cracker Jacks when you was kids?
Did you guys have Cracker Jack a lot?
Did
as
you know
kids?
Cracker Jacks?
Not really.
You
Wasn't
guys?
really a big thing.
Yeah.
When we were kids, it was
When we
a
were
little
kids,
bit
it
more
had
popular.
peanuts, it had caramel corn. It was absolutely delicious. You guys, and then a prize inside.
And a prize. There was always
And
a prize.
Get like a Jack or something. You
It
know
was
what I'm saying?
lame, but like when you were a kid and you got the
it
prize.
was something special. Yeah. Drink more Ovaltine. But no, done. But it was the caramel corn that did it. And I think we should send somebody to Garrett's to get some cheese popcorn and some buttery popcorn.
The old studios are closer
7 blocks
to the Garrett. I don't know where.
Somebody's got to volunteer. Somebody's got to woof it. You know what I'm saying?
Hoof it.
We'll hoof it.
And then we'll woof it.
And then we'll woof it. Hoof and woof.
Yeah.
That's the old hoof and woof. You guys ever have that? You walk and get lunch, and then you woof it down. You walk back. That's the hoof and woof.
Hoof and woof.
It's Carmen's big philosophy.
Did you guys used to have prizes in the cereal when you were kids still?
Yeah.
Was that a big thing when you were
we
kids?
had that.
Yeah. I don't
Count
think that's
Chocula.
not really a big deal. I don't think they do that anymore.
Of course, you had Happy Meal toys.
Happy Meal toys.
It's a little different.
That's 100% true.
But the cereal was fun because you never knew
What
when
you were gonna
in
get.
the box it was going to come out. And
we
like
opened it and we dug through it.
Yeah, but
we opened it, we poured it into a bowl,
Yeah.
found it, and then poured everything back into the bowl, and that was it.
I always was like, I hope I get the prize before my brothers do. Like, who's going to be pouring the cereal and
Right.
the prize comes out?
Yeah.
But I don't think they put stuff in the cereal boxes like that anymore.
We used to buy the Lucky Charms, and then the kids would go through and they'd take out the marshmallows, preponderance of marshmallows. They'd go grab extra ones.
Yeah.
So it wasn't an actual rotation. I'd get the box then at the end, go pour some Lucky Charms with no mushrooms. No marshmallows.
yeah.
No marshmallows.
That was always kind of a bummer.
You son of a. And then you got to call them on the carpet.
Yeah.
You got to interrogate them to find out who's doing this. Because
Yeah.
you might as well just throw that away.
Right.
Well, without the marshmallows, Lucky
It's
Charms
junk.
are junk.
Yeah, it's like the marshmallows made it.
But the marshmallows at least kind of gave you a little something to play with in the milk, you know?
You talk about junk food, man.
All right, I digress.
No,
Carmen.
no,
I'm
you're good.
sorry.
You're good.
Number 29 is back in. I thank all the dentistries, doctors. They call themselves doctors.
They are doctors.
I thank all the doctors for
I
the
mean-
wonderful job they did helping me out.
They're doctors
11
of
months
dentistry.
later. 11 months later, we are fine.
Good.
Look at that.
It looks nice.
Yeah,
I've got like a cracked tooth up here, too.
No good, Carm. Get it fixed.
I know I'm going to have to.
Otherwise, it's going to be gone. You're going to have the problem I had. Now, all of a sudden, one day you got a golf ball in your mouth, and it's no good.
I don't want
then
that.
They do the incision, and all the pus comes flying out because you got an abscess tooth. No good, Carm. You don't want none of that.
I don't think I'll let it get that
And it
far.
don't taste so good either. In your mouth, and you got to spit it. You know, they try to get it with the suction, but it's no good, Carm.
It's no good.
You still get that flavor in your mouth, and that flavor of that abscess juice is no good.
Oh, God.
It's pussy. It's very pussy.
A few people called and said
31 and 32 in the Chicago Sun-Times was
the Blackhawks schedule.
Blackhawks schedule and the standings.
Baseball standings?
All the standings. WNBA, wherever the standings are going to be.
Yeah, well, I mean, what else is
that's
going
what
on
he
right
took.
now?
That's what he
WNBA and
took.
baseball.
Yeah, that's what he took.
Why? I wonder why
he
Kap
bought
would
the
take
paper.
that.
Theoretically, he could rip out whatever he wants, but you can't present it to me like it's the full paper then.
I will say that is one of the more outdated things about the paper because you still have late games and stuff, so they don't get every game in the standings usually, especially for Major League Baseball. So why would you ever use the standings in the paper rather than online?
Well, they were supposed to quit making the paper, I thought, and everything was supposed to go online, except they had a problem getting people to commit to paying for the online stuff.
Really?
Which is problematic. Yeah.
Yeah, but they don't give it for free anymore, so.
Well, I understand that, but the point is, if I don't see a newspaper, like they come with a trip thing, then they put the firewall up, they give you the first paragraph.
Yeah, and then they take it away.
And then you want to pay for it?
Yeah. Jurko says no.
You kidding me? Get the hell out of here.
So, speaking of the Hawks season, they open Tuesday, September 29th. Man,
it's right around the corner, Carm.
That's September 29th.
That's week 3.
That's
early? Is that what you're saying?
That seems very early.
Is there an Olympics or is there something that they've
No,
got running
the Olympics was last year.
season? Are they interrupting the season?
Are they doing like a Four Nations thing again without the Olympics?
Could be a Four Nations. Look in
I mean,
February.
this is
Carm.
just too long of a season. I'm sorry. I love hockey.
They should do a 7 Nations, Carm, and then have that song playing in the background.
The season starts September 29th. The regular season ends April 10th.
Yeah.
That is way too long.
It's a long season.
And why are you like starting earlier in a football season?
Is there a break in February, though? The All-Star game stinks. Do we have a natural break in February? Boom, boom.
I mean, they have like a 10-day window for some reason from Jan 30 to Feb 10. What's that? I don't know what's going on then. Are they doing a Four Nations thing again? I don't know.
They might be able to. If there's a natural break in there, they're probably going to try to do something a little bit fancy. And if they did do a 7-nation tournament, Carm, are there 7 hockey-playing nations that could be competitive?
Sure, of course. Canada, us, Canada.
Us, Canada.
You would have Finland, Sweden, Norway.
All the Nordic countries, Carm. Scandinavian. That's 5.
That's 5.
Yeah.
I would say Czech,
Czechia, or Slovakia. Which one?
I would say Czechia and Slovakia.
How about Turkey?
Turkey, no. But you can even do Switzerland. There's some Swiss guys. Like Swiss could field a pretty competitive
The
team.
Swiss?
Yeah.
Austrians and the Swiss?
Germany can field a competitive
team. Could you
team.
put the Swiss, the Austrians, and the Germans together with one team? I don't think there's enough Germans to be
I
competitive.
bet you'd be surprised. I bet Leon Dreisaitl's German. He could play by himself.
Dreisaitl?
Yes,
No, he
Dreisaitl's
couldn't.
German.
You need 15 guys.
I know you.
and
I'm
2
kidding.
goaltenders.
But I'm telling
that's my
you,
concern.
You could easily fill out 12 nations.
Hey, Slovenia could play because they have Anze Kopitar. No, Slovenia can't play because they only have Anze Kopitar.
There's enough guys. Switzerland is another one for sure. Like there's a bunch of guys in the league from Switzerland.
In Bern? Are they all in Bern?
Yeah, so you could easily fill that out. I don't know, but that seems way too long. And excuse me,
but
I don't know how many times I have to say it.
But it was difficult trying to find 7.
Well, all right.
It's not like the French are putting a team together next year.
No, I wouldn't think so. The basketball, yes. Hockey, no. These leagues should be thinking about getting away from the NFL, not like going deeper into the NFL, further into the NFL season. Like, what are you doing?
So they added 2 regular season
So
games.
there's 84 games now.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
And
I didn't know that. I knew they were adding 2 games.
Yeah, they're trying to avoid the tight squeeze between a late June Cup final and then the draft and free agency. So they're bumping it up.
It just seems crazy to me. Sure, and
nuts.
you're adding 2 games. You should be subtracting games. The NHL's adding games to its schedule. What are you doing?
They should take 2 weeks off the schedule.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
It just, September 29th to April 10th. Are you kidding?
Yeah, and I'm not going to lambast the NBA. I thought the NBA was fun this year, so I'm not going to lambast
playoffs.
it.
You thought the playoffs were fun.
Yeah. I'm not going to lambast it, though.
The playoffs were fun because the Knicks run was kind of magical.
It was.
And
it was. 8 different champions.
Yeah, it's crazy.
8 different champions, Carm.
I know.
Are you following the LeBron story?
Not really. I'm more interested in the Kawhi story.
Kawhi? What part of Hawaii do you love?
Kawhi Leonard.
Oh, Kawhi Leonard. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about going to Hawaii.
When these teams go to training camp, is Kawhi Leonard going to still be a Clipper?
We can go to Lanai. We can go to Molokai. We can have a lot of fun.
I don't care where LeBron signs. I really don't.
I don't care.
And I'm not a LeBron hater in the not one bit.
No, he's in my top 15 all time.
Yeah,
though.
I
know
do
that, right?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I know he's your top 15.
Yeah, he's in my top 15.
Comfortably
in the top 15.
I do not care where he signs. It makes honestly makes no difference to me.
I don't care who he takes with him.
I don't care.
I don't care.
Wake me up when he decides. I think the Kawhi Clipper
wake me up
Raptor
when he snaps
saga.
An Achilles. When he snaps an
stop
Achilles.
it.
I'm saying if it happens, wake me up.
Stop it. That's terrible.
Before I go.
How do you say that as a former professional?
Well, I'm not wishing it upon him.
I don't even think
I'm just saying if it happens, people get injured all the time, Carm.
Terrible.
Why is one person more important than the other person?
I'm not saying that, but I don't ever be like, I wake me up when he snaps an Achilles. That's terrible.
Well,
just wake me up when he picks somewhere.
Okay.
I really do not care.
All right, ruptures the patella tendon, like Charles Barkley.
It's just terrible.
Like Big Chuck. Never had a chance on those spindly legs late in his career. Came crashing down with that massive weight and the oscillations of energy coming through him because he was more gelatinous than he ever was toward the end of his career.
Oh,
you can understand exactly why that injury
I
happened.
guess.
As he was coming back to rebound.
It's a lot of wear and tear,
It was
man.
just more. It was waves of oscillations of energy coming down upon that knee until it finally ruptured and screamed, I can't take it anymore. I'm just a knee.
It's terrible. Terrible to even think about.
I love Chuck.
Who doesn't?
He's in my top 17 of all time.
312-332-3776. I would doubt that seriously.
You don't like Chuck?
I love Chuck, but top 17
of all time.
That's pushing it.
I got him at 18th.
Like top 17 up to the year 2000, but not anymore.
Okay, well, I know there's a category I could create where he would be in my top 17.
I don't know what that category is, but.
Charles, that's a big story.
It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
Jurko, buying a car is a big decision. What's the first thing you want to know?
Carm, I want to make sure I'm not getting the old runaround.
That's right. Trust does matter.
You got that right. That's why we roll with the Advantage Dealer Group. Doesn't matter the brand, Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC, they've got it.
They really do have it all, and whether you want something sporty or refined.
Or rugged, like Johnny Handsome here. Bottom line, Advantage has the lineup.
And the people, too.
That's the difference right there.
So check them out online and find the location that works for you.
Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The White Sox maintain their one-game lead in the division with their first win in Texas since 2022. They came from behind against Jacob deGrom and beat the Rangers 10-3 Monday night. Andrew Benintendi had the big hit, a go-ahead 3-run double in the fifth. The Sox won despite losing Kyle Teal and Colson Montgomery to injuries. Game 2 is tonight at 7:05 p.m. White Sox fans, there's still time to win one-of-a-kind experiences this season. Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for your chance to win the Chicago Sports Ticket Package. The winner will receive 2 tickets to a White Sox home game, a Chicago Bulls regular season home game, and a Chicago Fire regular season home game. Enjoy a full season of Chicago sports. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
Chicago has changed a lot since 1950, but one thing that hasn't is Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. What's up, it's J Hood. Lawrence's has never tried to become a giant franchise. They stay true to who they are. Same food, same quality, and some of the same faces. Auntie Amy, Flavor Master Mike, and Miss LaDawn have been a part of the Lawrence's family for more than 40 years. So check out Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. They got 4 locations and a hookup for our fans. Use code ESPN and get 10% off your order.
Harry Douglas here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of that guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's delicious, portable, zero sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on the summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com and on Amazon.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Are you using chat to research replacement windows and doors? Forget the prompts. Look up Window Nation. Right now, you can get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Get a free quote at windownation.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
June the 7th. Riley Green has 3 runs in mind, and that is way out of here. Half an hour wait, then within 3 minutes, it's 3-0. Dylan Dingler, fly ball left center toward the basket and beyond. It's another one.
Hit in the air, center field. Outman races back. He's at the wall, and it is gone. Make that a hit and half. Deep right center. Way back. We're tied.
Ground ball to third. McGonigal, is this it? Yes, indeed, the Tigers win. What an adventure and a satisfying escape from Wrigley Field for the Tigers to open this series. That was bonkers. Thanks, Cubs.
Familiar voice, obviously. Jason Minetti on the Tigers call. You heard Alex Cohen, who was doing the game for Boog with Sutcliffe last night on Marquee as the Cubs dropped the opener on the north side after a little bit of a weather delay to start the game. As Benetti mentioned, 8-6 the final. Tigers win in extras. Jamison time, off the IL. He was kind of roughed up early. I mean, he held in for a while after that and allowed the Cubs to get back in it, but digging yourself a 4-0 hole, never ideal, and he mentioned that after the game. The home run thing continues to be a problem for the Cubs as a whole. I mean, Shota rides this wave where it's like he's good for a little while, and then he regresses back, and he gives up like 5 home runs over a 3-start span or maybe even more. Tyone's been tattooed a lot of the year by the long ball as well. 2.8 home runs per 9.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just an astronomical number. Now, he hasn't pitched a ton this year because he just had a 6-week IL stint, but man, 2.8 home runs per 9.
He needed a trip over the track. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe.
He needed a start to kind of get everything kind of figured out again. That's just the way it works sometimes. And the Cubs were in a position to win a game, and they didn't.
The Cubs have allowed the second most home runs in the league, $154. You know the only team that's allowed more home runs than the Cubs?
The Pittsburgh Pirates.
Yeah, their pitching staff's pretty good. Think about it. Think about it for a second.
Most home runs, Colorado.
No, that's a great guess.
It's a bandbox.
But even Colorado has given up fewer.
The New York Football Yankees.
No, not the New York Football Yankees. It's the team that plays in the most ridiculous stadium in the league because they're playing in a minor league park.
It's either Tampa or the Oakland Athletic. West Sacramento
A's. Yeah. Oh, and that park is a joke, and it can't hold the baseball.
Right.
The A's have allowed $157. The Cubs have allowed 154. So that's it. Only the A's have allowed more home runs this year. The Cubs have the 6th worst FIP, that's fielding independent pitching in the league, and that would stand to reason because they've given up so many home runs. The only teams that are worse are the Royals, Astros, Rockies, Reds, and A's. And what do all those teams have in common? They're all bad.
Yeah.
They're all below 500. Now, the Cubs aren't. The Cubs are good, but they're like, you talk about like dying for some pitching reinforcements. This team badly needs some pitching reinforcement.
Need pitching.
And where is that going to come from? And that's got to be the trade market. Cade Horton is not walking through that door this year. Justin Steele is not walking through that door. He's certainly not as a starter. So where are you going to get it from? And that's Jed's job here with now less than 2 weeks to go to the trade deadline. I mean, do you go and make a big play for Freddie Peralta? Freddie Peralta hasn't been that good, quite frankly. He got roughed up by his former team last night. They knocked him around. He's got an ERA of 5. But if you could start crossing certain guys off the list, like let's say Sonny Gray's now unavailable.
Right.
And Tarek Skubal's unavailable.
Yep.
Where are you turning if you're the Cubs? Freddie Peralta maybe just needs a change of scenery because he's like
possibly
he got, what would you call it? Metified? I mean, what would you call it? I don't know. What do you call going to the Mets?
Yeah, the Big Apple disease.
Right. I don't know.
The Big Apple disease.
What do you call it? A Mets team that's 42-59 with that payroll?
They're terrible.
Oh my God. You know,
but that's what happened.
Where are the Cubs going to turn? Look, the Sox need a little bit of it too. I'm not saying that everything's perfect for my team. Now they've pitched great here the last 10 days, last week plus since the All-Star break and right before it. That's great, but my team needs it too. They need a reinforcement or two as well. And everybody that's in it is always looking for pitching at this point. Hell, the Brewers might go out and reacquire Freddie Peralta. Would that be totally stunning? Like the Brewers took a flyer with the trade last week, and they're going to be very careful with Miz. You know how many pitches the Miz threw last night?
65.
65. You nailed it.
Yeah.
4 innings, 65 pitches.
If I was going to limit a guy, that's what I'd limit it to.
They had a big lead. They had like a 5-0 lead at home.
Yeah.
He pitched 4 innings, didn't give up an earned run. They had a lead, 65 pitches, and Pat Murphy yanked him.
Said enough. Thank you.
And it's like that, so, but they're even in even a team like the Brewers that have pitched exceptionally well all year, but they've got Woodruff on the IL. They've got Kyle Harrison on the IL. And they're going to back off on the Miz. Like all these teams are looking for it. I get it. But where are you going to turn? Because it just doesn't feel like, does it feel like the Cubs can go anywhere with this rotation? I don't think so.
Well, it's not like you're going to hope once they get to the playoffs they're going to be much better than they actually are.
That's what I'm saying.
You've got to go with what you've seen and what you're going to be able to get. You might have to out-hit some people. The problem is usually when you get into the playoffs, you're facing some of the best pitchers in the league. And they shorten their staffs.
Yeah.
So it's usually 1-2-3, 1-2, right?
Yes.
That's what you're facing, 1-2-3, 1-2. It's right back at it with the days off and everything. And then it's all hands on deck when it comes to the playoffs. And then even if you get through the first one, then you get somebody that didn't have to play, and then you might go into that juggernaut.
Just doesn't feel like they're getting to any kind of finish line with the staff the way it's currently constructed.
But there could be magic. There could be magic when you get to the playoffs and the team starts playing better than they actually are, and guys maybe find a little something going into it. That's what you've got to hope for. That's the only thing you can hope for with the Cubs.
Do the Cubs even have an ace at this point, you guys? Do the Cubs have an ace?
It was Ben Brown when he was healthy.
Well, and I guess that's your one hope.
Is he
that
coming back?
Well, he should.
Is he coming back?
Eventually.
He should.
But I don't know when we'll be together.
I guess that's the reinforcement that I didn't mention.
Yeah.
That you should get Ben Brown back. You're not getting Justin Steele. You're not getting Cade Horton. You should get Ben Brown back if they can figure this neck thing out. That cost him a half a season 2 years ago.
And,
but I feel like they have a better...
Ben Brown's great, but... We've seen it for half a season with Ben Brown, and now he's coming off of injury, too. Like, you expect him to be your ace, but it would be a lot more comfortable if he's like your 3 guy going into the playoffs.
I'm not sure the White Sox have a true ace. Like, for a little while it was Davis Martin, and then he regressed, and, like, it kind of looks like Sean Burke now, but are we totally convinced on that? I don't know that either team, and that's why I think both are going to be in the pitching market.
But you might have a couple of 2s.
You might. I think. Yeah, I think you do.
Do the Cubs even have a couple of 2s? That's what you've got to ask yourself.
Matthew Boyd's a 2.
I guess
Matthew Boyd is good.
I guess when Boyd is at his best, yeah.
Hey, Shota.
No love for Shota?
Is that a Shota?
That's a Shota. I don't know what Shota is. He's an enigma.
Hopefully this year in the playoffs, he'll be a little bit better than he was last year in the playoffs.
How can you say it too? They couldn't pitch him in October last year.
Yeah.
And he'll have stretches where he looks great. And then, I don't know. He's a tough one to figure.
Because and Steele, too, isn't supposed to come out of his rotation. He'll be coming out of the bullpen when he gets back as well.
Will he be the real Steele? That's what you'd have to ask yourself.
So, like, if Skubal's unavailable, if Peralta, if Sonny Gray's unavailable, if Joe Ryan is unavailable, like, is there a race for Freddie Peralta with his 5 ERA? I think any team's going to look at Peralta and his stuff and be like, he just needs to get away from the Mets. Needs to change of scenery.
Yeah.
And, like, there are going to be some teams gunning for him that need pitching help.
Listen,
and I think both teams in town could be in that
The Big Apple
group.
And Carm, I know you love the Big Apple.
I
know you love pizzas, but the Big Apple can bring anybody down if you struggle a little bit.
It can. Boy, the news on Judge isn't good, guys. I was hoping to see him next week because they're coming to town. I'm going to one of the Sox-Yankees games. And then
Monday, Tuesday,
I'm
Wednesday,
going Thursday. I'm going to the last game.
Thursday?
The day game.
In the afternoon?
Next Thursday.
1 o'clock? Slate?
1:10, yep.
Okay.
And then they'll go to the north side. They're here for the whole week, and it doesn't look like we're seeing Aaron Judge. Aaron Judge ain't coming back anytime soon. Devastating news for the Yankees. They're still 56-44. Pitching help on either side of town. Where's it going to come from, Cubs and Sox fans? 312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made. Go Bears. Touchdown Bears.
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Hey, golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years. And this summer, they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Feel the roar. Feel the shore. Just an hour from Chicago. Make the short drive and feel miles away at the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix. Take Race Week to the next level with VIP tickets featuring premium viewing, exclusive hospitality, and front row access to world-class offshore racing on Lake Michigan in Michigan City, Indiana. Enjoy a full week of family-friendly events, Brewfest, and the Block Party and Boat Parade. Plan your VIP experience at GreatLakesGrandPrix.com.
On your marks, get set. Chicago's biggest race of the summer is back. Join the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby on Thursday, August 6th, where thousands of ducks will race down the Chicago River. Adopt a duck to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes, and you'll be entered to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Learn more and enter to win at ChicagoDuckyDerby.com.
First Bank Chicago is one of the top 5 privately held banks in Chicagoland. But what matters most is you, your goals, your business, your community. We take the time to understand what's important to you and provide exceptional service you can count on. First Bank Chicago, where your interest is our priority. Member FDIC.
The countdown to the Ozzie jersey retirement is brought to you in part by First Bank Chicago.
Your interest is our priority.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Drip Drop is doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO20.
This fall, Northwestern hosts Penn State, Iowa, and Illinois at their new stadium with a new-look offense led by mastermind Chip Kelly. Don't miss a snap. Place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats. Visit newryanfield.com today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Bears go to camp next week. Tom Thayer's going to join us coming up here in about 9 minutes. 10 minutes. Actually, 9. Jack's at Park Ridge with Carmen and Jurko. What's going on, Jack?
Hey, so back to the topic of the newspaper, something that came to mind that I think a lot of other listeners could probably relate to. My grandpa used to do the thing where he would take the sports page into the bathroom, do his business, then walk out with the sports page and ask if anyone else wanted it after he was done. I feel like that's a very, suck in time move, but I think one of the things I'll miss when newspapers go away.
Uncouth. That was a little bit uncouth.
Yeah, I'm with you, Jack. Like, to be there's to be passing that off to somebody after you had it in the bathroom, And I don't know that Kap had it in the bathroom or if you ever take.
No, I mean that was an issue. There's just a page missing. That's all. Page is missing.
But you do have to wonder, what if Kap did take it into the bathroom at some point?
I don't
Then he
care
comes
if he
back in and he's got it on the counter and he's handing it to you.
Doesn't matter. I'm just looking to read the paper. I'm looking for the news, whatever that news is. Yeah, but I understand.
These days we just take our phones in the bathroom.
I understand Jack's frustration, though. Take it into the bathroom, you sit there for 25 minutes on the pot, and then you come on out, and I mean...
It's kind of gross.
Yeah, you got some Nutter butter on your fingertips. That's no good.
It's just awful. Do you scroll or do you go on your phone when you're in the bathroom?
Yeah.
I do, too.
Yeah, if I know I'm in for a session.
I do, too.
Yeah.
I do. I got to admit, and we're old, and we still do that.
If it's just a quick number one, maybe not.
Oh, no, not number one.
But usually when I know I'm going to be in there.
But like when you go to sit down.
For a while, yeah.
The phone's out, man.
Phone will be with me.
Playing Wordle, checking out
the news. You
Instagram, checking the news.
Tom Pelissaro's gone.
Yeah.
Found that out.
Carl Ravitch got caught up in the ESPN layoffs. I mean, Carl Ravitch, 33 years.
Veteran.
Oh, I love Ravitch.
He did MLB stuff.
Long time.
MLB stuff.
Very good, very professional. Tom Pelissero caught up in these layoffs. Yeah. I guess the big news yesterday was that they did it mid-show to Ryan Clark because it was leaking. The story was leaking. I think Marshawn had the scoop and then Outkick had it. And when ESPN found out that it was going to get leaked, so they fired Ryan Clark. They pulled him off of NFL Live.
And said thank you for your work. He had some years left on his deal, didn't he?
I believe he did. And I think a lot of these guys often do. Man, it sucks about Ravitch.
Brad Marchand, huh? He's back in. What's he doing?
Andrew, stop.
Oh, Andrew, my fault. I'm like, what the hell? He's done playing hockey?
You're unbelievable, man. Andrew Marchand.
I'm just trying to figure it all out. You just say these names like
Andrew
the whole world is
Marchand.
Who the hell Marchand is?
I think I even said Andrew Marchand.
Was it Marshawn Lynch? I mean, what are you really talking about?
I think I said Andrew Marchand, didn't I?
I don't know. I wasn't listening.
What else is new?
Let me get back to the X. Oh, I know what I was doing.
Doing something on X?
I got to get Wi-Fi. Come on. It's okay, everybody.
Don't forget, we got Guns N' Roses tickets that we're giving away. So you guys stick around for a Guns N' Roses song. You don't know when it's going to play, but it'll play at some point. When you hear it, you have to be caller 5. If you are, you will win a pair of tickets. We got a pair today, a pair tomorrow. We gave away some yesterday, too. It is Guns N' Roses and Public Enemy at Credit Union 1 Amphitheater on July 29th. You can buy tickets now at livenation.com, or you can score some with us today and tomorrow between 9 and noon. Just be listening for that Guns N' Roses song. Tom Thayer's going to join us coming up. We got a list. We're down to 50 days. We're Mike Singletary days away. Is that what you're telling me, boys?
That's where we're at.
Holy cow. 50
halfway through?
Days away.
Halfway through.
Slow down. We're halfway through.
Started this thing.
Halfway through. Yesterday's list was a real good one, man.
I like this one. Yeah, I like that
Yesterday's was real good. The sports movie characters. That was a real good one. So hopefully we got another good one today. And we're going to spin a wheel here. We'll do it at about 10:15 because we're going to talk to Thayer coming up. Then we'll do the brunch rush. And if you guys want to talk Cubs Sox with us, 312-332-3776. White Sox are playing very well here out of the break. A 10-3 win in Texas. They were down early. They battled back. They chased DeGrom, who didn't have that long of a start. The Sox are a season-high 7 games above 500. They've pitched extremely well here as of late. The offense has been great. Bad news yesterday was Kyle Teal got hurt, and you wonder how they're going to navigate this now. If it's going to be Edgar Caro that comes up, if it's going to be this young kid they have who's, he's played some outfield. He's caught a little bit. His name's Boston Smith. He was a prospect they got from Washington when they traded Curtis Mead right as the season was starting. Look, they were right about Vargas. They felt like Vargas was ready to break out. They figured they didn't have as much of a place for Mead. They traded him, and he's busted out. He's been very good for a surprisingly pesky Nationals team. He's closing in on 20 home runs, so he's been good for them, but they got this intriguing prospect back named Boston Smith, who's been tearing it up in the minors for the White Sox and is destroying Double-A pitching right now and has been for the last couple of weeks. So you wonder if they think maybe he's ready. We're going to see how they navigate that. Jesse will be on with us tomorrow. Jesse's actually in later today. He's going to be in with Tyler as they're going to fill the shoes of Waddle and Silvy to get you home from 2 to 6. Tom Thayer will join us when we come back in 2 minutes.
Listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Whether your AC stops working, you've got a clogged drain, or you need an extra outlet installed, Four Seasons has you covered. They're available 24/7 for emergency service with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. And Four Seasons has over 30,000 five-star reviews on Google with an A+ Better Business Bureau rating. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
From supply lists to shoe shopping, back-to-school prep isn't exactly magical, but the Great Clips app kind of is. You can check in with a few taps and get great haircuts for less, just like that. Download the app today. Great Clips, it's going to be great.
$5 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $5 million for a client who was injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Lots of places can expose you to identity theft.
Oh, no.
That's why LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity, which is way more than anyone can do on their own. If we find anything suspicious, like new loans or changes to your financial accounts, we alert you right away, all through text, phone, email, or the LifeLock app. Get the alerts that could make all the difference. Save up to 30% with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Annie's first oil change wasn't as hard as she thought because she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped her find the right oil and save on an oil filter. He explained the job and showed her free how-tos on AutoZone.com. When she was done, AutoZone recycled her old oil for free. Get a free oil filter and more during the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone, now through July 27th.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Bear down. Camp starts next week. I think is next Friday the first. I think next Friday, I want to say, is the first official practice. Players are going to start reporting next week. It's Carmen and Jurk. Hour number 2 for us, and let's get right out to the Yingling guest hotline. He joins us every week, and we love having him. You can see a smiling face if you're watching on Twitch and on YouTube, youtube.com/@CarmenandJurko. Like and subscribe for us. And the stream this week is brought to you by Roofers Union Local 11. Go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. It's time to say hi to Tom Thayer. How you doing, buddy?
Carm, they show up on Tuesday. Their first practice is Wednesday, but they go no pads and then shells for like 4 days and have a ramp up period till they get into full pads, which, I think is a bunch of garbage, but that's the modern day collective bargaining agreement.
That's the modern day league, right?
In lieu of money, we get time off. Really, I mean, that's what they've done.
Yeah. Have you followed this? Speaking of like next round of bargaining, and like, could the players ask for something specific and want to give something up if they can convince the owners to? Like, I think a lot of this came up, Tom, because of the recently played World Cup games here. The idea of permanent natural grass at all these stadiums and no turf. Like, the league seems to always present these findings that, oh no, there's nothing that says that grass is safer, but the players, I feel like, always believe it is. Like, have you followed this at all? And do you think at some point they would dig in a little? Now, I don't know what they would have to concede or give up, but do you think the players might fight to say, we want uniform natural grass in all these stadiums?
Definitely natural grass is more forgiving. You're going to wear this specific type of cleats, and it's more of a cushion when you fall. It is a fall down sport. Whether you're an offensive lineman cutting a guy in the open field, or you're a receiver that's trying to make an attempted difficult catch that all your body weight's going to land on the ground. The new AstroTurf is super forgiving as well. But I think what you need most is you need the modern scientific heat warming system if you're going to have natural grass all around the league.
Right.
And I think that's one of the benefits when you go to Lambeau Field in the middle of December, or you go out to the Soldier Field in January. The surface was perfect, and it is forgiving because they have that warming system underneath. So you can't go into Buffalo, into New England, in some of these cold weather climates, Cleveland, Cincinnati, blah, 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 and have unsophisticated heating systems underneath, because then it's just going to be just as destructive as the old school indoor-outdoor carpeting AstroTurf they used to have.
And that obviously comes with a cost to the owners, and that might be some of the pushback. But it's got to make a huge difference in the places you mentioned, like you said.
Yeah, significant. Back in the day when they used to have the old indoor-outdoor carpeting, or we used to go to the Houston Astrodome, and we would play a game in the Houston Astrodome on the same surface that they just had a tractor pull or a rodeo or something. Yeah. So you're getting turf burns, Yerk, that are, come back to haunt you with a little bit of a staph infection or a MRSA or something.
Your stadiums are the same as mine. Riverfront, Three Rivers Stadium, Veterans Stadium in Philadelphia. The worst fields ever in the history of the world. So bad that remember double patella?
Oh, yeah.
That Wendell Davis went through?
Yeah, Wendell Davis in Philly.
You think the NFL owners gave three craps about anybody that was out on those fields? No, they don't. Not. That's why they don't care about the players here with the grass. Yeah. They just don't care. We played on some of the worst stuff ever.
Yerk, how about the baseball, football fields that you'd go out there and they would have the pitching mound and they would try to make it as level as they possibly could?
Is that right?
Yeah, you're trying to dig in on an infield where you can't dig anything into.
Right.
I mean, you played up at Milwaukee. You know what that was like.
Just
Oakland, Alameda.
Everything in the San Francisco in the old the stadium that there was baseball, football combo, or in Oakland.
The Anaheim, L.A. played down at Anaheim at one point.
Yeah.
The Rams did.
Yep.
Miami, you went down to Miami when they made Pro Player Stadium. That's where the baseball team was first at. Yeah. And in the 80s and the early 90s, you'd end up playing on baseball fields. Atlanta Fulton County Stadium was the home of the Atlanta Falcons. It's another baseball field.
I mean, you guys played on a lot of baseball fields.
Played at the Houston Astrodome. Yeah. Absolute crap.
Yeah.
Absolute crap.
So it's come a long way since you guys played, but.
Yeah.
Getting back to the original question, though, if everybody could have the same type of natural grass field below ground and above ground, I think it would be awesome for the players. I don't think it's going to make you become injury free, because did Micah Parsons get hurt in Green Bay?
I think it was in Denver, wasn't it? Do I have that right? Where did Micah get hurt?
I don't know. I just curious about the surface, because the thing about it is, if you have natural grass or AstroTurf, some of the cuts that you make and some of the way you stop and start on a completely flexed leg or hyperextended leg, they're not all where you're going to stay injury free in the sport of football.
Yeah. No, and I understand that. You're right about that. It's still a violent contact sport, and regardless of the surface, guys certainly are going to get hurt. Tom Thayer's our guest.
Denver's natural grass.
Yeah, it was in Denver, right? Yeah.
Natural grass surface.
Yeah. It's Carmen.
And he just planted on his foot when it was fully extended and his knee blew.
Yeah,
so
that's right. Yep. Yeah.
There is no guarantee.
All right, so next week they go to camp. Like, is there? Give us maybe like a couple position battles you're really looking forward to, or at least maybe that you think are going to be the most intriguing as we get into training camp, Tom.
You know, I have a thing, and I was going to bring it up with Jeff this week. And so I have a bunch. So there's always a concern about a certain amount of players that are coming into the season with either with bumps and bruises or recovering from bumps and bruises. So I have guys like TJ Edwards, Dio, Rome, Kyler Gordon, Braxton Jones, Karan Amagaji, Noah Sewell, Shamar Turner, Jedrick Wills. You know, these guys that can give legitimacy to starting positions and backups, I need to know that these guys are ready, willing, and able to go once training camp begins. Because, you know, last year when after the draft, we walked in there and Colston Loveland and Luther Burden, they were already on the rack. So was Kyler Gordon. And now you don't know, how do they fit into this system? How can you include the development of the offense without a couple of key components? And to me, going into training camp, you need to have the guys that are legitimate position contributors got to be ready to go.
What do you think that left tackle battle is going to be? I mean, you mentioned everybody in on that list that you mentioned. Three of those guys, the guys are going to be battling for left tackle, are all on there. I mean, it's like it feels. Is it as wide open as maybe we think it is?
I think it's completely wide open. I don't think anybody is the front runner. And I don't think anybody has the advantage. So if you want to go back and look at draft pedigree, you got Jedrick Wills as the highest drafted player at that position.
Yep.
And now he is also recovering from injury. Experience within the system, that's Braxton Jones. You still have the uncertainty about Karan Amagaji and what he's going to be capable of doing. Then if you have a guy that takes – you know, that, used to play a game as a kid, stoplight, goal, hey, if Theo Benedette takes the biggest step forward, maybe this is a guy that could be a legitimate contender at that position. And then you got to find out who is going to be the best as a swing tackle, because you got to get a starter, but you also need a legitimate swing tackle in case of emergency.
What do you think Luther Burden's season is going to look like in year 2?
Oh man, I think he's going to be the explosiveness of the Bears offense, and the 30+ snaps per game type of guy. Yeah, Xavier Thomas, he comes in with a reputation that have a legitimate clock speed, and you got Colson Loveland, you got Cole Kmet and stuff. But I think when you get Luther Burden, I think Luther Burden is the best offensive football player with the ball in his hands of anybody else on the team. So he is super creative after catch, and I think he can make it difficult for defenses if he does get into some open space.
Prognosis for winning the division here and how competitive it's going to be and how you rank these teams right now. With the season fast approaching, like, are the Bears the favorite in your mind? Is it still maybe a team like the Lions, even though they finished 4th last year, but they were still 9-8? I expect a very competitive, tight division again, Tom. What do you think?
I do too. I think if Caleb Williams takes that next big step in the second year of a Ben Johnson system, I think the favorite out of the clubhouse is going to be the Bears. I think the safety position and the offensive line in Detroit still has significant question marks. And, if you don't have any safeties, it can really affect the back end of your defense. Green Bay is a great football team, but they got 20 new coaches aboard, and there's going to be a lot of learning in the process. And they play them week 5, and then they play them down the road. But the thing is, they played Detroit twice, I think, within week 12 and 16, something like that. And I think when you look at that, that could be the determining factor, because you play an emotional game on Thanksgiving Day in Detroit, and then hopefully the weather is maybe at the all-time worst when they come to play in Chicago.
Weeks 12 and week 17. Yeah.
Week 12 and 17,
and
so
that Thanksgiving game is going to be a big one. You're right.
Oh, there's never been a change of a culture since I've been around football than Dan Campbell and what he's done to that building. That used to be a majority Bears crowd when they played up there. Now it's all Detroit. And so it's one of the most difficult atmospheres to communicate within, a hostile environment.
Bears have a new coach. I don't know, like, the importance of this position when you have a Ben Johnson. I mean, you tell me. You guys know better than I. When you have an offensive play caller, and someone that I think is as good as Ben, they've had to change offensive coordinators because Doyle got a job. He got promoted, and they promoted from within and promoted Press Taylor. But any transition to look for there, or is it sort of reassure you a little bit that it'll be kind of the status quo because they did just promote from within and Taylor was part of the organization a year ago?
Yeah, you said it right, Carm. They promoted from within. He knows the building. He knows the room. He knows the offense. He knows the terminology. He's not learning on the fly. And so and then you got Eric Stoodsville at the running backs coach. And I think he's got some familiarity with Ben since they worked together in Miami. So I think that's one of the benefits of the Chicago Bears and the coaching staff. There's a lot of guys still here.
All right, buddy. You looking forward to next week? I mean, is it like bittersweet? Like summer's winding down. I know how much you love football and you love getting to camp. So what are the thoughts here?
I'm just ready for full pads. Yeah? I don't care about no pads. I don't care about shells. I don't care about that type of football. It makes offensive linemen insecure and it makes defensive players over secure.
Yeah.
And so I just need to see full padded football and get in there and hit somebody.
It's great to see the intensity. And the way they practice now as compared to what it once was.
Yeah.
No kidding, Yerk. Yeah. I mean, it was refreshing last year. Yeah. And, the thing about it is you go there for the first couple of days and you go, wow, this is something I really remember. Then you're there day 5, 6, and 7. You go, wow, this is better than what I remember. And then the training camp is towards the middle end and you're playing against Miami. You go, this is awesome. Yeah. This is what it's supposed to be. So I'm excited to see a year 2 in a Ben system.
All right, buddy. We'll talk to you next week. See you soon. Thanks.
All right, man. See you guys.
There's Tom Thayer on the Yuengling guest hotline. All right, 50 days and counting. Singletary days away. We're going to spin the wheel. We got a new list for you. We'll have some fun coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The legendary summer continues on the South Side with one legendary number about to take its place in history. This week, catch all the latest baseball and Chicago sports talk on ESPN Chicago's live video stream, presented by First Bank Chicago and United Roofers Union Local 11.
All right, Yerk, that summer heat, it's been cooking. It's going to last a while. Still going to be hot. Remember, when the AC quits, nobody's happy.
Man, when the air conditioner goes down, it's like overtime with no end in sight.
That's why now is the time to make sure your system is in top-notch form. So call our guys at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
Their experts have been serving the Chicagoland area for over 70 years. And don't forget, guys, they're down in the 219. They're in Northwest Indiana, too.
Growing and expanding. 70 years, Jurko said. 7 decades, man, you don't do that by accident. They're the best. And if you need a new system, you can ask our guys about 0 money down and 0% financing for 60 full months.
Plumbing, sewer, heating, cooling, and electric, they do it all.
Book with our team today at 4abc.com. That's the number 4abc.com. Real simple. Don't get caught sweating it out. ABC, consider it done.
Raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Celebrate the league's 30th season at the 2026 AT&T WNBA All-Star Game here in Chicago with La Crema's cool climate wines, crafted from the stunning coastlines of California. Join us at the La Crema Tasting Lounge at WNBA Live, presented by AWS, July 23rd through the 25th at McCormick Place. Enjoy complimentary tastings, exclusive meet and greets with WNBA players and legends, and unforgettable moments all weekend long. Learn more at lacrema.com/WNBA.
Don't miss your chance to see Ja Rule this summer. Be here on Friday, August 7th as the White Sox take on the Guardians at 6:40 p.m. Everyone with a game ticket will have the chance to enjoy Ja Rule perform a post-game concert presented by Coca-Cola. Want an up-close, on-field experience? Exclusive Field Pass packages are on sale now with limited availability. To purchase your tickets, visit whitesox.com/concert.
Hey, it's Kap, and I'm here every day bringing you up-to-the-moment information about the teams we love. Because when something matters, you need real info right now, and that goes for your energy, too. If your power goes out, you need to know the status and when it's coming back. That's why I use the ComEd mobile app, because it's got the absolute latest reporting and tracking on outages right at my fingertips. So keep listening to stay up to date on the sports that matter to you. And download the ComEd mobile app to stay up to date on your energy status at ComEd.com/app.
This is a special notice to U.S. taxpayers owing $10,000 or more to the IRS. Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying taxpayers that tax relief initiatives are now available that may significantly reduce or eliminate what you owe. If you're afraid of an IRS lien, levy, or wage garnishment, don't lose hope. You can now take advantage of these current relief programs to end all collections, reduce the amount you owe, and resolve your tax problem. Even if you have years of unfiled tax returns or are already in a payment plan, you may still qualify for significant relief. Struggling taxpayers can now get relief they need during these hard economic times. A hotline has been established by Tax Relief Advocates for you to call and see what you qualify for. They are A+ rated with the BBB and have over 1,000 5-star reviews. Don't wait. Call 800-575-9087. 800-575-9087. That's 800-575-9087, or simply visit TRA.com.
After a car accident, you might wonder, do I really need a lawyer? But at Postman Law, we go beyond the courtroom. We're your single point of contact for insurance, medical bills, and doctors. Get the outcome you deserve without the headache.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney advertising.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Just makes you happy, this song. Just makes you happy. It's Carmen and Jurko. Hope everyone's having a great Tuesday. We're presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins. Find your Advantage and the 60-minute guarantee at the Advantage Dealer Group. We're on until noon, and then it's Rich Eisen's show. It's Tyler and Jesse in for Waddle and Silvy today, 2 to 6 at 6:30. Mellor's pregame will hit the air. White Sox and Rangers from Globe Life as the White Sox look to win another series, which they've been very good at lately. They won last night in Texas 10-3. Cubs dropped the opener to the Tigers. They'll try to bounce back tonight. They don't have to face Skubal. So Cubs should be eyeing up a series win with a couple of wins and do the White Sox a favor. Just push the Tigers further and further down the list. The Twins lost last night. They're now 5 out. Guardians still just 1 back as the White Sox still own sole possession of first place in the AL Central. All right, 50 days and counting to the start of the NFL season. Let's spin the wheel. Have at it, Jack. Let's go.
We're spinning.
Oh, the lists are so much fun.
72.
72.
Comedy actors.
Comedy actors. So not like the characters they play. Comedy actors. Comedy actors. Boy, oh boy.
There's a lot of good ones here.
Or you think? I mean, a lot. A lot.
Speaking of comedy actors, and this may be on your list, but did you guys see that Will Ferrell's coming out with some show? I think it might have come out already.
The Netflix
about the golf.
Yeah, it's called Hawk.
I haven't seen it yet. How similar is it to the Apple TV one that Owen Wilson did? Because Owen Wilson, I feel like, just did the exact same concept.
That's called Stick. But that one, he's like a teacher. This one is like he was a former, like, do I understand it right? He was a great golfer, like the best golfer on tour, and then he flamed out, and it's kind of like an Austin Powers. It's like a Kenny Powers, it sounds like.
I started watching the first episode, and I fell asleep, so that might not be a good sign.
Nah, that's never a good sign.
Yeah, no, not really.
He was at the World Cup final the other day, I think, like wearing a hat that said Hawk.
He did it for the Home Run Derby, too.
That was terrible, by the way.
It was awful.
Terrible.
All right, I have it.
What?
Whoa!
These are my favorites.
That was quick.
You guys spend a lot of time BSing between the two of you instead of getting to work, all right?
What?
So, number 5 on my list. This is our favorites, right?
Yes.
Our favorites. Number 5, Sam Kinison.
Oh, that's a good one.
Back to school.
Sure.
He was the history teacher. He was fantastic. Number 4, Richard Pryor. Richard Pryor.
Again, these aren't stand-ups, though. These are
Harlem
actors.
Nights. He's comedians. Said comedians.
I thought we said
It said comedy actors.
That's fine.
But I mean, Richard Pryor was in movies, so
yes,
you're right.
He was.
He was in The Toy.
Yes,
he was in Harlem Nights.
Yes, he was.
You're right.
John C. Reilly.
Great,
Is this
great.
more
It's a good
your
one.
area
Yes.
that you feel more comfortable with?
Yes.
John C. Reilly, Will Ferrell, number 2.
Yeah,
I
great.
got Will Ferrell's number 2. But number 1, and he did both, Carm, and I know I don't want you to have a little tizzy here.
Nobody's having a tizzy.
Eddie Murphy.
I love Eddie Murphy.
Eddie
He's
Murphy.
definitely an actor.
Eddie Murphy. And a comic.
And a comic, yes. Yeah.
Eddie
I love
Murphy.
Eddie Murphy.
That's a Hall of Fame list.
That's a Hall of
Really,
Fame
the
list.
lists you guys are now going to make are like Kevin Hart's not funny. I'm sorry.
I'm not Kevin Hart here.
I will not have him on my list, but
He's not funny though.
I don't think he'd be on my top 10.
Yeah,
I'm ready too.
Hey,
you
thank
guys are
AOC.
going way too fast.
Thank you, AOC.
It means I'm probably going to miss one. Number 5 from Jack's favorite movie, The Hangover, Zach Galifianakis.
Pretty good.
Good one.
Newer age, pretty good.
Number 4, also on Yurko's list, The Pride of Brother Rice High School, John C. Reilly.
Good.
Number 3, listen, I know a lot of the movies can be corny and stupid, but I like Adam Sandler.
I love Adam Sandler. I don't care what anybody says.
Number 2, Robin Williams. I
That's a
love
real
Mrs.
good one.
Doubtfire.
That's real good.
That's a good one. That is good.
Number 1.
That's good.
Nobody's ever going to top this. It's my favorite movie of all time. It's my favorite role, and he's great in a lot of his roles. John Candy is number 1.
Excellent.
Oh, yeah.
That's just a great list.
Uncle Buck.
My
Uncle
favorite
Buck.
movie of all time.
I heard we played it actually on our show. You were on Waddle and Silvy on What to Watch For, and you said, let's just run the ball. Uncle Buck.
I don't see a problem with that.
Phenomenal. Let's just run the ball. Uncle Buck this weekend. Boy, that's a real good list. A Robin Williams on his list. I'm impressed. John Candy. Phenomenal.
All right, I'm ready.
All right.
And number 5, I was debating the 2 characters from Superbad, and I decided to go with Michael Cera at number 5. Number 4, Melissa McCarthy.
Oh, wow.
Number 3,
she is funny.
Dick Van Dyke.
Oh, I'm shocked. I'm shocked he even knows who
Number
Dick Van Dyke
2, Will Ferrell.
How do you know who Dick Van Dyke is?
And number 1,
He's a big fan of Dick.
Steve Carell.
Steve Carell's good.
Steve
I like
Carell's
Steve Carell.
very
Steve
good.
Carell does some things that are extremely funny.
Yeah. Is your list the only one we're waiting for now?
Yeah, because
Do you think we're going too fast? I mean, I thought that was a phenomenal list that we just got
You
there.
guys have all given good lists. I'm just... All right.
You know, Dick Van Dyke has made a lot of movies.
A lot of movies.
A lot of movies.
All right.
Night at the Museum, he's fantastic.
I don't know if I like my list, if I love it. I'm not sure. I feel like I'm missing somebody. I feel like John Candy deserves a spot on my list. I'm leaving him off. Shame on me. I'm leaving off Chevy Chase. What am I doing here? Here's my list. Number 5, Jason Bateman. Movies and TV. He's always wicked funny. You don't like Jason Bateman?
No.
Arrested
My thing
Development.
with Jason Bateman, yeah, I agree. I just don't know if I categorize him as a comedy actor.
Horrible
because he's also
Bosses.
very good in the dramatic roles that he does, too.
Yeah, but he's done a lot of comedy, man. And I mean a lot. Start looking at some of the movies on the list. And I know he's done Ozark and he's done a few serious turns, but
Yeah. Oh, no, he's
there's
funny.
more comedy than drama. Number 4, the great Steve Martin. He was a stand-up and an actor and has done some wicked funny movies, and I just love him. Adam Sandler's number 3 on my list. I don't care how stupid he is. He cracks me up. I love him. Eddie Murphy, number 2. He was on Yurko's list. And Bill Murray is my number 1. Numero uno. Bill
Murray. Funny man.
Very funny man. And
Boston Translation.
He's made some of my favorite funny movies, and Ghostbusters is as good as anything.
Yeah.
And he's fantastic. I was recently watching, it was just randomly on to What About Bob? I mean, What About Bob is so good.
Yeah.
It's got such a little dark side to
Richard
it.
Dreyfuss.
It's so freaking good.
Jack would know him as Dick Dreyfuss.
Is Dick Dreyfuss.
Yeah.
The two of them together. I
have an honorable mention, newer one, but Danny McBride cracks me
Danny
up, too.
McBride is awesome.
Okay.
Bill Hader is awesome.
We'll take that. We'll take all suggestions.
You got a bunch of guys here. Kristen Wiig is awesome.
Who?
Kristen Wiig, fantastic. Bridesmaids.
No relations to Christian Bale?
No, Kristen Wiig.
Oh. Okay.
Bridesmaids, MacGruber. I love Kristen Wiig. She's so funny. So funny. There's a lot of good ones. All right, let's grab a few calls. Let's go to, Ryan and Crystal Lake. I thought about him. I'm almost like, can he really not be on my list? What am I doing? Ryan, go ahead.
Yeah, he's got to be on there. Chris Farley.
I love Chris Farley, man.
He passed too early, but he was amazing.
Way too soon. Maybe that's why I decided to leave him off. It's like the Hall of Fame. Just wasn't long enough. But Tommy Boy, it's about as good as it gets. Let's go to Shane and Elgin. Go ahead, Shane.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
You got it.
A couple names I didn't hear were Leslie Nielsen and Gene Wilder.
Dude, Leslie Nielsen, man. Well done. Gene Wilder, is that what you said? Gene Wilder's also fantastic. Yeah, love him. But way to go with two really good pulls there. I mean, Gene Wilder is like, he's in one of Yurko's favorites, obviously, in Blazing Saddles. And like a lot of
Silver Streak.
A lot of
him and Richard Pryor.
They did a couple together.
Yes, they did.
They did the what was the one where he was the deaf guy and Richard Pryor played the blind guy? Remember? Hear No Evil, See No Evil.
Yes.
They did. They did a couple collabs together. They're very funny.
Yep.
UPS Joe in Elmwood Park. Go ahead, Joey.
What's happening, fellas? I don't know how Rodney Dangerfield was left off the list, number one.
Oh, Rodney.
And then I'm going to go old school. Mel Brooks.
Yeah, Mel Brooks is a good one. That's a good call. You got a couple of oldies but goodies in there, Joe. Remember, before Caddyshack, Rodney Dangerfield was only a comic, too. And then, with Caddyshack, there was other stuff that followed. Back to School is probably his magnum opus, right, Yerk? I mean, he's great in Caddyshack, but, he is Back to School. That movie doesn't happen without him. Let's go to, look who's on the line, our buddy Paulie Cheesecake, who recently celebrated a birthday. Happy belated, buddy.
And by the way, happy birthday to Yurko's daughter.
Thank you.
Yes, that's right.
Thank you.
And tomorrow's my brother's birthday, Benny.
Happy birthday to Benny.
Denny and the Jets.
Denny or Benny?
No, Benny. He lives in Frenchtown. It's a suburb of Flemington. So.
All right. Frenchtown.
Next Monday, they're going to Italy, Carmen.
I'm jealous. You're not going with them?
No. It's okay.
Tell them to have a good time.
By the way,
Don Rickles, good one. Mr. Warmth, Paulie, nice pull. Don Rickles in Casino, fabulous. I mean, now that's not a funny role, but he's just naturally funny.
Yeah, he's funny.
Just naturally really,
like a
really
clown.
Good. Let's see. Oh, here's a good one. Jim in Lockport.
Sacha Baron Cohen.
Yes, that's an excellent call, Jim. Excellent call. Sacha Baron Cohen, fabulous. Nobody had this name on the list. Eddie on the north side. Go ahead.
Ben Stiller. I mean, he's hilarious. All his roles he plays in every movie.
I agree.
And any of the actors from Seinfeld. I mean, they're all it's hilarious, the show. Any of them, you know what I mean? Kramer, Seinfeld itself, and I like Archer. It's a cartoon one, but I always got a kick out of watching that one, too.
I love it. You got a cartoon in there. Eddie, thanks. Ben Stiller, of course, fabulous. Jim Carrey, fabulous.
Does Ben Stiller have enough range?
Yes. What does that mean?
Well, I'm just saying. You make the same comment about Will Ferrell, so I'll give you that.
Yeah,
but
comedic range is what you're asking.
Exactly. He in Dodgeball, he plays a little bit of a different character, but generally he always just plays, the normal guy who has a bunch of crazy stuff happen to him.
I mean,
in Meet the Parents, that's what happened.
First of all, that's not
in
true.
Night at the Museum, that's what happened.
He's different in Zoolander. He's different in Tropic Thunder. He's not always just playing that.
And there's
part.
been no Owen Wilson or Vince Vaughn.
Vince Vaughn
with the collabs.
Once again, Vince Vaughn. Not a lot of comedic range.
Maybe not as much for Vaughn. I think Stiller's got more, but Vince was funny. And at his best, Vince Vaughn was wicked funny.
Oh, old school. He was hilarious.
Hilarious
in old school.
And I see what Jack's saying. It's maybe always a little bit of the same. And I think Ben Stiller definitely has more range, but Vince is funny.
He's funny.
And when he was at his best, yes, very funny.
I think we forgot a big one, and nobody on hold has it. Norm Macdonald.
I love Norm. I treat Norm more like in the stand-up sort of, but I mean, he certainly made some movies. I absolutely adore Norm Macdonald. So maybe shame on us. If we were doing our comedians list, I feel like we did that last year, Norm's certainly on mine. I think Norm's about as funny as it gets. It's too bad he's gone. All right, we'll grab some more calls coming up. 312-332-3776. Plus, we got a brunch rush right around the corner. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Are you tuning
Take a stop at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube. We got shorts to scroll, pressers to parse, interviews to intake. Subscribe and see it all at the ESPN Chicago page on YouTube.
Howard, what if I'm in a car accident and get a call from some random attorney I've never met?
Unfortunately, there are law firms that somehow get a hold of people's information and call them after their accident.
Out of state, out of touch.
Correct. It appears that these people think it's okay even to be owned by non-lawyers at their law firm trying to represent people. Wouldn't you rather know the attorney and the reputation of that attorney who's going to help you, who has helped thousands of people before you get the compensation they deserve?
Call 312-6-million.
Howard Ankin is our Chicago attorney on the Kap J Hood Show. Weekday morning 6 to 9.
On ESPN Chicago.
Feel the roar, feel the shore. Just an hour from Chicago. Make the short drive and feel miles away at the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix in Michigan City, Indiana, July 27th through August 2nd. Feel the power of world-class offshore racing at Washington Park on the southern shores of Lake Michigan. Family-friendly events, including the block party and the boat parade, brew fest, VIP events, and a spectacular drone show. Free shuttle service from Blue Chip Casino Hotel. Plan your race week getaway at GreatLakesGrandPrix.com.
At Triton College, you'll be put on a path to achieve your degree or start a new career. Take convenient classes close to home that are comparable and transferable to four-year schools. At Triton, you get a quality education that's affordable and taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. No matter who you are or what you aspire to be, there's a place for you. Triton College, affordable, close to home. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/fall.
Hey guys, Pat the Designer here, and today we're joined by local dairy farmer Sarah Linkaitis.
Hi Chicago, dairy farming is more than just a job for my family. It's about caring for our animals, producing fresh local dairy you can trust, and supporting the communities we call home. This year also marks the International Year of the Woman Farmer, celebrating the women helping lead the future of dairy right here at home. From our family to your family, visit usdairy.com to learn more.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on two different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper. So knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
You've got stuff you collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan. Brought to you by Huggins and Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Mama says that alligators are ornery because they got all them teeth but no toothbrush.
So good. The Waterboy, Bobby Boucher. Let's grab a few more, and then we'll do a brunch rush. It's Carmen and York. All right, let's go to Scotty in New Lenox. Go ahead, Scotty.
Hey, good morning, gentlemen. I got to go to the timeless OG here and go Mo, Larry, Curly, and Shemp.
Mo Howard, and Shemp.
I still wet myself watching these guys.
That's great, Scotty.
What about Joe?
Thanks, man.
Forgot about Joe?
I don't remember
the Fish
Joe.
Stooge. Yeah.
I do not remember
he took
that.
Curly's spot.
Is that right?
Yeah, another cherubic fella.
I do not even remember that.
When Curly wanted more money, they iced him out.
Really?
And boom, they put in Joe.
Wow, I had no idea. Dave is in Carpentersville. Go ahead, Dave.
I got a couple. John Belushi.
Yep.
And that guy that takes his shirt off all the time, Bert. I forgot his last name.
Takes his shirt off all the time.
I think he's talking about Bert Kreischer.
Got big fat belly.
Bert Kreischer. Bert Kreischer?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's funny. He is funny. Bert Kreischer's funny. I love when he does like the Thanksgiving Day drinking thing, like that whole bit. I mean, that's really well done. Like how to get through Thanksgiving Day and how to drink properly. It's so good. But I don't know. I've seen him in a ton of movies. But what was his first one? Belushi. I mean,
Belushi.
Belushi's
Belushi
like
and
Farley.
Aykroyd.
It was so short-lived.
So short-lived, yeah.
Unfortunately.
You had Animal House.
You had Animal House. There was the one he did. What was the one right after Animal House where they were? Oh my God.
He did some serious roles too. 1941. He was in.
1941. That's what I was thinking of. 1941. I mean, there wasn't a lot though.
And then Continental Divide was a serious role for him, where he played a newspaper man in the city of Chicago.
I've never seen that even. Your Continental Divide.
Continental Divide. Yeah.
Angela's in West Chicago. Go ahead, Angela.
Hey, guys. How about Julia Louis-Dreyfus and Larry David?
Yeah, two very good ones. I mean, Julia especially. Veep is fantastic.
Yeah.
She played the vice president. Awesome. Angela, thanks.
And don't forget Blues Brothers.
Oh, Blues Brothers. Duh, of
Blues
course,
Brothers.
Yes. Yes, of course. But there wasn't a lot, though, right? I mean, it's a pretty brief filmography.
Yeah.
Because he died so young.
No.
Same with Chris Farley. You know, like as great as Tommy Boy was, Black Sheep was kind of like, There wasn't a lot. Like it went so quickly. Of course, now he had some other bit roles as he was starting. Like he had an appearance, of course, in Wayne's World.
He was in Neighbors.
He was in Neighbors.
Neighbors,
I don't even know if I remember Neighbors. He's in, Billy Madison. So like he has some like funny roles, but where he was the star, it was so short-lived because he died so young. Chase on the South Side. Go ahead, Chase.
Yeah, guys, I got Chris Tucker. And hey, Jurko, you remember Robin Harris from House Party?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Robin Harris.
And Martin Lawrence.
Martin Lawrence is a good one. Yeah, that's your best one right there, Chase. Good job. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, I remember Robin Harris.
Yeah.
Funny.
Yeah. Yes. Let's go to Joe and Joliet. Go ahead, Joe.
Carmen Jurko, maybe not the biggest prolific acting careers, but Dave Chappelle, probably the funniest thing ever put on television.
It probably is.
For that short run.
You're right. Chappelle's show is just incredible. It'll always be hilarious. It's timeless. It was edgy. I loved everything about it. So it's a good call. He's had a few serious turns in some movies too, displaying some range. Let's see, what have we not had? Everything else, I think. Here's a good one we haven't had yet. Russ in Palos. Go ahead, Russ.
Hey, take your pick. Any Wayne's brother.
Yeah, very good. Talented. Bunch of talented guys. I totally agree. There's another scary movie coming out, too. Didn't they do another scary movie? I think they've rebooted it once again. Everything else I think we've had. John Candy we've had. Martin Lawrence we've had. John C. Reilly, Chris Tucker. Here's an oldie, and you got to go into the way back, but we'll let Dan go ahead and give it one final go. Go ahead, Dan.
Hey, guys. Yeah, this one's going way back to when I was a kid. Benny Hill.
Yeah.
Uncle Benny.
You are going in the way back machine.
And his little old guy's sidekick, Jackie Wright.
But he was...
He's the one who used to slap him on the head all the time when the music was playing.
And there was that famous music that you're so familiar with. If you heard it, you'd be like, oh, I know the Benny Hill theme. Thanks, Dan. All right, thanks, everybody. Appreciate the participation as always. Let's roll into a brunch rush brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. The taste is right around the corner. Make your plans August 6th through the 9th in Elmwood Park. All right, Jack, where are we starting, buddy?
I'm a little bit concerned about a certain aspect to the Chicago Cubs, and that is their
starting pitching?
No, but the offense is good. I don't know that the offense always has professional at-bats. Brandon Hyde was just on Jesse's podcast yesterday, Inside the Friendly Confines, and he talked about that 2016 team. And he said you knew the first four guys in the lineup, whether it was Dexter Fowler and then Chris Bryant and then Anthony Rizzo and whoever you put in that top four with them, top three or four with them, you knew you were going to get a professional at-bat out of those guys. Sometimes I don't feel like we're getting professional at-bats. I point to yesterday, the Cubs have runners on second and third with one out yesterday with the 2-hitter, the 3-hitter, and the 4-hitter up. And they aren't able to get the winning run in That is a make contact scenario. Both Seiya Suzuki and Alex Bregman struck out.
Seiya especially.
And Alex
Bregman one out.
And Alex Bregman swung at ball 4, and which
Yes,
could have
he did.
walked the winning run in. That's something that loses you games in October, and make sure you don't win the division if you don't have those professional at bats.
So how do you fix that?
Approach.
Well, yeah, easier said than done. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, Bregman, and you'd sort of trust Bregman to come through there, whether it was a ball 4 base hit, and he didn't. Bregman knows what a strike is and isn't. I mean, Alex Bregman, if I had to guess, spitballing, career on base percentage of 355, 360.
Yeah,
right. Let's
yeah.
look.
I'm guessing.
I'm
guessing.
going to guess 360. Career on base percentage of 363.
Yeah.
Alex Bregman has walked at least 90 times in a season, 3 times in his career. He walks, he knows. That one was surprising. I mean, like Seiya, you're just like, oh, you got to get the ball in the air there, right? You got to get it deep enough to get the run in. The Bregman one is surprising.
You have Dansby on 3rd and PCA on 2nd. You put the ball in play. Put it on the ground, and they're probably going to score. Those are 2 of your 4 fastest players on the team.
Well, they had the infield in there, right? They did bring the infield.
They did, but still.
Hit it in the air. Elevate the ball to the outfield. You got a really fast guy on
third. Swung through a fastball right down the middle.
And it's easy from my couch to say, Alex Bregman, come on, you got to take ball 4. But that's his job, not mine. He's the one with the career 363 on base percentage, not me. So, and I'm sure he knew it right in the immediate moment. I mean, that's ball 4 base hit every time, and he swung and he missed. Was that a foul tip? Did he tip that?
He might on strike 3. Yeah.
Yeah. But, that wasn't good. That was your opportunity, and it wasn't good. All right, what else we got?
The NFL is releasing their top 100 players list that is voted on by the players, and we are getting into the 50s. And we are down to 59, and Caleb Williams' name is still not on the list. So I asked you in the meeting, is it more likely that Caleb Williams is in the top 50 or he's off this list entirely?
Well, we don't know 51 through 58
yet, so he still could be in that range.
He could be in the
well.
50s. My guess is Caleb's going to be in the top 60. Not off the list. I can't imagine Caleb being off the list.
Quarterbacks that have already been mentioned. Bo Nix was the last quarterback mentioned. Lamar Jackson, Jordan Love, and Brock Purdy are all already on the list.
First of all, to tell you all you need to know about how little these players actually care about the list when they're voting on it. Lamar Jackson is 69th or whatever it is. Come on. I think these players get the list and like, oh, yeah, that's right. I got to fill this out. No.
Yeah.
Now, that said, because Caleb had
6 seconds to figure it out.
Everybody talked about Caleb so much and all the comebacks. They probably, as they were filling it out, like, yeah, Caleb's been great. And, Caleb's going to be on the list. There's no way he's not. So he's going to be in the top 60. I'm pretty confident in saying that. Don't we all agree?
I agree. I concur.
Is Jaden Daniels been on the list?
Jaden Daniels. Let me look through this real quick.
You said Bo Nix.
Bryce Young was on the list. He was in the 90s.
Forgive me. You said Bo Nix. Lamar.
Jordan Love.
And you just mentioned
Lamar Jackson.
Bryce Young. No, I mentioned those 4.
And Brock Purdy.
Oh, and Brock Purdy. So there's 5 quarterbacks. Is that right?
Yes.
5 in the top 59?
Yep, that's correct.
Well, the bigger question is...
Oh, and Baker Mayfield as well.
And Baker. All right, we got to recount here, Jack. So 6 quarterbacks.
6 in the top 100 so far, from 58 to 100. 6 quarterbacks.
The bigger question is, will Jaden Daniels be on this list?
That's the question.
After last year, he might not be. Caleb's going to be on the list. I'd be stunned if he weren't. Stunned.
And Bryce Young's on this list. There's no way Caleb is not on it.
There's just no way.
That's it. End of story.
There's just no way. The Bears won the division last year. He had a lot of amazing moments in fourth quarter comebacks. Like, players do remember that. They might not spend much time on it, but they do remember that. He'll be on the list.
Where?
We just have to see where. I'm going to say in the top. I'll say somewhere between 41 and 58. That'd be my guess.
That's a good guess. So it's about the right range.
I think he's going to be overrated on this list.
I think 49.
I think he's going to be top 25.
Wow.
No. I've got him at 49.
I personally don't have him in the top 25.
I don't think so.
But I think that's where he's going to wind up because this list is just so strange, and obviously players are looking at the big plays.
Yes. And again, I don't know how much time and effort they actually put into it. Formulating these lists is hard, man. I've done a top 100 list. The top 100 movie characters of all time. It was a hard list, you guys. It's hard. Yurko's still mad at me to this day that I left Buttermaker off.
Yeah.
Who was number one? The number one, I think I had it as Hannibal Lecter. Did I not?
I think you did, yeah.
It was
Darth Vader was up there.
Darth Vader was very high. Yoda was high. Michael Corleone was high. I think Hannibal Lecter was number one. Tyler Durden was high on the list.
Yes, Tyler Durden. He did a list of the 100.
Yeah, the 100 greatest
characters in movies, and did not have Buttermaker in there from the Bad News Bears.
Yurko's mad to
Walter
this day.
Matthau. That it was so egregious that I was going to do a list of the top 100 soccer players in European history that I objected. I said, no, I won't. I go, if you did not care about your list, then I'm not going to care about it.
I cared
at
a
all.
great deal. I spent weeks putting that list together. Weeks. And it's hard.
He was drinking beer with the kids.
Oh, we did this way before I had kids. You know how long ago we did that?
He was drinking beer with the kids.
Oh,
Buttermaker was. Hey, BC,
I thought you meant I was drinking good. Yeah, I was like, what are you talking about? I didn't have kids when we did that list. That's how old that list is.
Yeah, no, he's drinking beer with the kids. He's trying to convince his daughter after a sham marriage that he had. He's fixing pools, for heaven's sake, that she needs to become a pitcher. She's out selling maps to the stars in Los Angeles.
He is a pretty good character. I get where Yurko's coming from. He was very upset that I left Buttermaker off the list.
I go, how do you not put Buttermaker on the list?
But it's a massive undertaking.
And then he has an epiphany at the end of the movie.
I know. It is pretty great. And I love me some Walter Matthau. I mean, he's terrific. So.
Yeah.
All right, what else we got, guys?
That's it. That's the brunch rush. We're out of time.
We're out of time?
We're out of touch. You're out of time.
There's plenty of time. There's plenty of time. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Baseball fans, this is your new must-listen. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN MLB insider Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines and inside the game with the access only one of baseball's most connected reporters can deliver. From exclusive conversations with the biggest stars, managers, executives, and personalities across Major League Baseball, to insider stories, clubhouse insight, and the moments fans don't hear anywhere else. Jesse brings you inside the game. Whether it's breaking news, behind-the-scenes access, trade rumors, pennant races, or unforgettable baseball stories, you'll get it straight from one of the most trusted voices in the sport. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. Jesse Roll. New episodes every week. Presented by Arlington Toyota. The game is happening. Jesse is inside it.
Oh, yeah. $5 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $5 million for a client who's injured in a truck accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. After playing professional football and spending years on the radio, I've endorsed many products and companies. And I believe it's important to choose companies that I trust. Now, for the first time, I get to endorse a company owned by close friends, the Veroliak Law Group. They've been helping people for over 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same's true when you need a lawyer. The Veroliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients through legal representation and consulting. And they've served more than 45,000 clients. For personal injury, auto and truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call 844-4VLG-LAW.
If you're in the market for windows, then you need to call me, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. I do things differently than those other big-name window companies. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour-long sales pitches, simply the best product, best warranty, made right here in Chicago, all at the lowest price, guaranteed. Deal directly with me, the owner, and call the Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060. And check out our 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Celebrate the league's 30th season at the 2026 AT&T WNBA All-Star Game here in Chicago with La Crema's cool climate wines, crafted from the stunning coastlines of California. Join us at the La Crema Tasting Lounge at WNBA Live, presented by AWS, July 23rd through the 25th at McCormick Place. Enjoy complimentary tastings, exclusive meet and greets with WNBA players and legends, and unforgettable moments all weekend long. Learn more at lacrema.com/WNBA.
Kenny here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of the guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's a delicious, portable, zero-sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You push yourself in everything you do, scanning headlines for insights, keeping an eye on the market. Robinhood puts you in control of your money, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
I did that list back in 2009. I think it was right when me and Jurko and Harry started working together. It's like 2009 or 2010. Let's do the math. That's 16 years ago, 17 years ago, give or take. I mean, I should update the list.
Yeah.
Because there's so many great movies that have come out since then.
A lot of great movies.
But Mike in North Center brings up an excellent point. Mike, go ahead, buddy. What's your question here, your point?
What's up, guys? You're talking about Buttermaker, and I realized not one of you guys had Buttermaker on your list yesterday of top sports movie characters.
Thank you, Mike.
Yep.
Mic drop by Mike. Thank you.
Yeah.
So how great could he have been? He wasn't even on your list yesterday. You've rendered Jurko speechless.
My list, I was going for some impactful stuff.
What does that mean?
I looked over at those two, and I said, Buttermaker, they had no idea what the hell was going on.
Mike just caught you.
Yeah, Mike, go blow it out your keister.
Stop it, be
Try
nice.
that for a while. Catch me in an obvious faux pas.
That's right, Mike.
Good
Excellent.
catch. Good catch,
Good
Mike.
catch.
Good catch, Mike.
Jurk, I'm going to defend myself here, too. I know exactly who Buttermaker is. That's a great movie.
Well, good for you.
Most people
Maybe you know what Before Christ is then, okay? Congratulations, Buttermaker. You know Buttermaker, BM, but you don't know BC. All right, that's fine. You'll be good.
It's too funny, man. It's too good.
That's forever going to go on. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, we're going to bust AOC's balls
gonna
about
beat
that for a
that
while.
thing to a pulp, and then at some point it will disappear. It will disappear, AOC.
That's going to be a while.
Yeah. And deserve it so. Buttermaker. But you mentioned the father from Breaking Away.
I didn't. A caller did. A caller brought that up yesterday.
Well, no, I brought up David. I brought up the kid that was on the bicycle.
Yes.
You said the father was pretty
Did
good
I?
on
I
that.
thought maybe a caller had
No,
mentioned that.
I think you did.
That's a movie that didn't make Jack's list of 25 that he has to watch, right? I think it got caught in the vote off, but it's a very good one.
I also want to know, he's on the phone now pretending like he's working.
Well, no,
so
he's
he doesn't
screening
have to listen to
our.
us.
He's got our Guns N' Roses winner. Who's our winner, Jack? What's our winner's name?
His name is Leo.
Our winner is Terry from Coal City.
Terry from Coal City. Terry just won two tickets.
Congrats.
To Credit Union One Amphitheater on July 29th to see Guns N' Roses and Public Enemy. Terry heard the GNR song, was caller number 5. You have one more chance to win mañana. That's tomorrow. For our non-Spanish speaking friends.
Yes,
you
that's
have a
tomorrow.
chance to win a final pair of tickets tomorrow when you hear Guns N' Roses tomorrow.
Sutra.
Between now Sutra.
Sutra. Yeah,
Between
that's
9 and noon.
Tomorrow.
Be caller 5 and you'll win. If you do not win tickets, you can buy them at livenation.com. livenation.com. It is for the show on July 29th. Coming up here after 11, I got a few other things I want to kick around with you guys. Some NFL stuff. And I want to play Portnoy kind of sounding off on Tom Brady a little bit because I liked him going after him a little.
Where they were flipping each other off or they were yelling at each other, shoving each other. Somebody slapped somebody? Is that what happened?
Well, that was like from last Friday, and then they were flipping each other off. There's like all this weird
and
social
nobody
media
believed anything was happening at all.
Right,
It had to be some sort of scam that they're putting together.
We brought it up yesterday.
Yeah, and the scam is here.
And we were like, wait, this can't be real, right? And, and then I didn't realize that I just don't follow WWE really, but Pat does. Pat, the designer, does. Sure. He was texting me. He goes, oh, no, Logan Paul's actually had some pretty big storylines in WWE. And he was saying this has got to be some sort of a setup. And then, we learned from TMZ, I know, tweeted it last night too. Tom Brady is reportedly in talks with WWE, possibly related to his ongoing feud with Logan Paul. Like, it's just this dumb publicity stunt.
Tom Brady couldn't fight his way out of a wet paper bag.
Well, you're not going to fight Logan Paul.
I mean, what are you doing? I mean, is he training now? Is he in the, they've got areas down in Orlando and stuff where they used to film. They train these guys on how to make everything look real. How to get how to do this stuff without injuring people.
For like combat.
That's what it's all that for wrestling.
For wrestling,
yes.
For movies,
when
stuff
they get
like
inside the squared circle, yes.
Yeah.
So, I'm sure he's going through that.
I do appreciate the athleticism that a lot of those guys have.
Oh, yeah.
I think all of them. I mean,
there's no gray area. They're athletes.
Super athletic.
Got to be super conditioned.
Yeah, absolutely.
I once was at a match front row at the Rosemont Horizon, and the great rock and roll Buck Zumhoff ended up getting thrown out of the ring, and they were busting his chops. He goes, "You get in the ring and do this."
Yeah, right. I mean, no way. You got to be a super athlete to do all that.
You got to be maniacal. And then every once in a while, you'll get to Sheik Jerry Blackwell. And he was like 5'10", 380 pounds, and nothing athletic about him whatsoever.
Nothing?
Yeah,
because sometimes even guys shaped like that. I mean, look at Alejandro Kirk. He's like 5'7", 220, and he's like an unbelievable athlete. He doesn't look like it. If you saw him walking down the street, man, he doesn't look like it. Like Yerk always says, he's just, what do you always say, Yerk? He's a few. What do you say?
Inches short of the circle.
Few inches short of being a perfect circle.
Yeah.
It's somehow he's an unbelievable athlete.
2 inches shorter, he'd be a perfect circle.
2 inches shorter, he'd be a perfect circle.
Yeah.
It's
That was
crazy.
like my kindergarten teacher.
We'll play Portnoy kind of sounding off a little bit on Brady. And, he loves Brady and the Patriots.
Poor Mrs. Frito.
As much as anybody.
Oh, my heavens.
And I want to talk about it because I think he makes a good point. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Yerk. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
School's out. Summer is here. And for teachers, that means it's finally time to take care of yourself. This summer, Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is helping men step up, do their part, and take responsibility for family planning. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies, and the procedure is safe, simple, and virtually painless. It's a quick 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel procedure done right in the office. The actual procedure takes about 15 minutes, and you're back in action the very next day. No long recovery, no stress, just peace of mind for you and your partner. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington, it's simple to schedule around summer break. This is your summer. Before the bell rings again, make the smart call. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Class dismissed. Peace of mind delivered.
This fall, Northwestern hosts Penn State, Iowa, and Illinois at their new stadium with a new-look offense led by mastermind Chip Kelly. Don't miss a snap. Place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats. Visit newryanfield.com today.
Who is it? Postman Law, your injury and accident attorneys. Everybody's giving you less for more, not us. More fight for accident victims. No fee unless we win. Postman Law. We deliver. Postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Chicago's ESPN 1000 is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Another good song. I mean, Aiden's just playing all the hits today, all the bangers. It's Carmen and Jurko. Hope you're having a great day, everybody. We are with you for another hour. Then it's Rich Eisen. We're presented by the Advantage Dealer Group. Our guys, we love them. They're everywhere. The destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins. Honda coming soon. They've got everything. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. You will not be disappointed. Remember, they've got the 60-minute guarantee. Rich Eisen's up in an hour. Tyler and Jesse in for Waddle and Silvy. And then White Sox-Rangers game 2. Sox win, they win another series. That'd be back-to-back coming out of the break. They played very well here. Coming out of the All-Star break, they put up a 10 spot last night, took the lead in the 5th, and a clutch RBI double by Andrew Benintendi, who's quietly had like
a pretty good year.
A good year. And I want to play I want to play Portnoy and the Brady stuff because we kind of teased that. So I'm not going to veer us too far off track. But like, you're not kidding, Jurk. Like he's had. And here let me get up his actual numbers this year because like it's nothing that's going to blow you away, but they found the right spot for Benintendi in a reserve role and as a DH mostly. And look, it's nothing to write home about, right? It's a 244, 307, 430 slug. I'm sorry, it's slash line. 244, 307, 430 slash line. Yes, 430 is his slugging percentage. And just a 104 OPS plus. But I don't know, Aiden, you tell me. I mean, you're a big White Sox fan. It feels like this is maybe just because they're winning. I mean, he's had like slightly better seasons, I guess you'd say, with the White Sox. But this feels like he's contributing in a way that is more meaningful than he's ever had. I guess that's easy because they're winning. But like, am I crazy or is it just Andrew Benintendi's had some like really big kind of clutch moments for them this year in a weird way?
I don't want to take anything away from from Andrew Benintendi, the player. But what Will Venable's doing with Benintendi against righties and Grichuk against lefties, just pairing them and platooning them in that way, gives them both the best opportunities to succeed.
Like it's totally worked, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it really has. It's totally worked in just this role they have found for him. He's only had 301 plate appearances, so it's been spaced out. I think Aiden's right. Like it's just been good situational stuff, and he feels like he's come through a number of times when they've needed him, and that was a big hit that got them the lead. They added some cushion, obviously, and more than enough in the top half of the ninth. But
I also think it's the expectations you have for Benintendi. Because when he signs on originally, you expect him to be the best player on the team because he was the first big contract they had really given out. And so you expected him to be like a power 4 hitter or the best hitter on the team. And now you're okay with him being the sixth-ish best hitter on the team where he plays more of a role than being the guy.
Yeah, it's just this is perfect for him, and
probably more guys are getting on base now, so there's more opportunities for him to get ribbies when he does get up, as opposed to coming up with nobody on and just I got to create something by myself.
He still has 1 year left on that deal. He still has next year, depending on how the season goes at $15 million. Anyway, I digress. We'll get back to a little baseball here coming up. We brought it up yesterday, and I think to most of us it seemed like, well, this has got to be some sort of setup. They're promoting something. It first made waves Friday at Fanatics Fest, I believe, where Tom Brady slapped Logan Paul. Some people were claiming, no, it's like a real thing. It's a real feud. I'm like, I find that hard to believe. Like the NFL was reposting it. Like the NFL's
they're in on it.
Yeah, that's what it felt like. Yeah. And look, they're
part of the scam.
They're part of the ESPN family now, and ESPN's in this huge deal with WWE. And so I was like, well, obviously it's not real, but like, what is this? Tom Brady's in some sort of a promotional stunt now with Logan Paul. Then there's more video of the two of them chirping each other at the World Cup final. And then Dave Portnoy, who's like, Boston fan number 1, right?
You'd think, yes, absolutely.
And Portnoy said this yesterday. He put this on his social media. You can watch the video.
Yeah, you cancel it.
Tom Brady chopping it up with Logan Paul.
Yeah.
And they're at the Fanatics thing. He hits him with a chair. Not good. They're at the World Cup game. He gives them the bird, Logan Paul. This, to me, is one of the great downfalls of an icon with Tom Brady. And the way he is acting post-retirement, it's a legacy that is being lamified. I use that word. People are like, what does that mean? It means he's becoming very lame. And it's a guy who very few athletes, Michael Jordan, Messi, Beckham, Gretzky. Like these are like superstars that seem so above the fray that you don't want to see them mixed up in all sorts of lowbrow TikTok, flag football leagues in Saudi Arabia or whatever it is. The rest, everything about him is cringy right now to me.
I thought it was a good take from Portnoy. I mean, like, do you agree with it a little bit? Like we're in a different world now. These guys retire, and there's all these opportunities because of social media and all the platforms and the podcasts. Like, there's a lot that goes on, and these guys can still be front and center. Like, Peyton Manning's a good example of that, right? Like, Peyton Manning is still sort of everywhere. Very, very ubiquitous even after his playing career. He has found a pretty good niche. Would you guys agree? Like, but it's not silly stuff like this where he's engaging in WWE stuff. Like
silliness.
Does Portnoy have a point?
Mongo went to wrestling. But you'd expect a guy like Mongo, Steve McMichael, to go join the Four Horsemen. Reggie White screwed around a little bit with the wrestling and did one of the appearances at like one of their big ones. So you'd expect a big fella like Reggie White to do it. You don't expect a pencil neck like Tom Brady to go out there and participate in the chicanery and the tomfoolery. Nobody will believe it. I don't believe it. If he was going to go say, run an investment firm, I'd believe that. That's believable, If he's going to start a hedge fund, I'll believe with the help of others, he can start a hedge fund. That's believable for Tom Brady. Tom Brady becoming a wrestler and getting into a battle and a match, even if it's fake, I don't buy it. It's not buyable.
First of all, the best part of that whole thing was Jurko calling Tom Brady a pencil neck, which he can do. Jurko played defensive line in the NFL. Jurko is a lot like, I can't call him a pencil neck. You guys can't either.
He might be the greatest quarterback that ever played, but he's still a pencil neck.
Jurko can call him a pencil neck.
He's a pencil neck.
It's the greatest line of the day. Tom Brady is a pencil neck. Do you think it's beneath him, Jurk, in a way? Like, because I think that's what Portnoy was saying. Like, what's happening here? Like, how is Tom Brady becoming a meme? It is weird.
Yeah, it's weird. Would I say it's beneath? I think it's fish out of water. That's what I think.
Okay, that's what you think.
It's fish out of water.
Yeah,
not your place. This is not where you should be flourishing or making dollars or creating a buzz for your brand. Like, this is not the place.
I just said it yesterday when we talked about it. I get that everybody's got there is a price, right? Like, when you say, well, why would Tom Brady do that roast? Well, Netflix gave him 20 or 25 million. Like, even when you have 500 million, I don't know, when somebody comes up and it says, hey, 25 schmil though, like, it's kind of hard to say no to that. But some people felt like that was like beneath him. Like, why is Tom Brady subjecting himself to something like that and his family to something like that, and sort of the ridicule and the embarrassment? Now, Brady's thing was they paid me a lot of money and it'll be forgotten about. I guess to a certain extent he's right, but like, he's engaging in these things, and it seems so odd. All weekend, every time it popped up, again, I think we all knew, like, well, this obviously isn't a real thing. Tom Brady's not going to walk up and slap Logan Paul. I don't care how mad he is or what's going on. The NFL's not going to be reposting it unless this is part of a bigger picture thing.
Yeah.
There's some publicity stunt that's going on. I guess Portnoy brings up an interesting point. Like, are certain guys above just dumb publicity stunts? When Mongo did it, like Jurko said, look, we know those guys never got to see the kind of money that players today, especially of Mongo's ilk, got to enjoy. They not like, Mongo today is a $15 million a year player?
The guy Wyatt. The Wyatt just signed a contract up in Green Bay.
A $20 million a year player, close to it?
Yes.
I mean,
that's what he would be.
And so, Mongo's career is over, and those guys,
Mongo really missed. 94 was his last season.
Right. They didn't really get to cash in. He just missed free agency.
Yeah.
Right.
He
goes into wrestling. Like, it was a thing to do. It was a thing to still, it was a way to be out there.
The salary cap was $36 million back then.
Right.
You got to pay 53 players.
Right.
There wasn't an opportunity to make that kind of money. So Mongo went and did what he did.
There's a way to still be out there and entertain. Yeah. Like, Brady, does Tom Brady need this? Now, again, maybe just everybody's got a price. And God only knows what it's worth to him, what the investment is worth. 312-332-3776. Are you guys like a little surprised by it? Do you kind of agree with Portnoy? Like, it feels sort of beneath someone of Brady's magnitude, what he did as a player. He's the lead announcer for Fox, for crying out loud. Jose's in Berwyn. What's going on, Jose?
Hey, guys. Hey, Yerk. First, I want to say this goes to Kap. He could take his lawyer guy and go kick rocks. I'm going with Yurko's Verderliak Law Group all the time.
Oh, boy.
Just wanted to throw that out there first.
Okay, all right, that's fine.
Okay.
Nobody's got to go kick rocks, but all right.
Oh, boy. Okay.
Just letting you know, I would rather have a group behind me when I'm dealing with something legal. All right. And then second, wrestling fans are not sports fans. I got a bunch of friends that are wrestling fans. They have no idea who Tom Brady is. They're going to call him exactly what Yurko said. Who's this pencil neck coming down and about to wrestle? Because they were not going to know who the heck he is. You guys have a great day. You
Thanks,
guys are
Jose.
awesome.
It's the best line of the day. You're going to Tom Brady, the pencil neck.
Yeah.
It's phenomenal. Barry's in Highland Park. What's up, Barry?
Hey, guys. Two things. One, everyone knows who Tom Brady is.
I think so.
Number two, of course, that guy's nonsense. Number two, the reason he did this is you guys have been talking about this for the last 20 minutes of his nonsense, so it's kind of working.
I
paid a lot of money.
That's why I'm also reluctant to bring it up. But when it got brought up, I was like, But that's exactly what they want.
Exactly.
They want you to talk about it. Yeah.
Well, I'm sure they do. Of course. I think that's why they do these things. It's not our fault, though, Barry. Don't pretend like it's our fault. I mean,
no, he said we're contributing.
Not
We're
your fault.
contributing.
We're contributing.
Yes.
All right, I give you that. We are. We definitely are.
Right.
They're getting the desired effect. You're right, Barry. You're right about that. And that's true. They are getting the desired effect. You wonder if, I don't know, like Brady's got so much money. But I guess he doesn't, he's out there doing a lot. He's certainly not the kind of guy that's just disappearing from the public eye post-playing career. Maybe guys will do that less and less. We live in a different world now, like I said, with all the social media and all the podcasting and all the forms of entertainment and people looking to create content, Guys like Brady are always going to be in demand. The days of certain superstars just sort of disappearing into the ether might be well behind us. Russell is in Elgin. What's up, Russell?
Hey, so I saw a little bit of the footage of the slap for Tom Brady. And with sports being slow, I started watching YouTube in living color. And it reminds me of the slap from Men on Films.
I don't know that. Men on Films.
Remember that skit.
I don't remember that. And from the old Living Color? I don't remember that.
David Allen Greer and a Wayans brother.
Okay.
David Wayans.
Yeah, I don't remember that skit for some reason.
It's hilarious.
Okay. I will. I don't remember that skit for some reason. Thanks, Russ.
YouTube it. It's the best.
Thanks, buddy. I like the
here it
Living
is.
Color.
Right here, yeah.
Maybe I do remember this, actually, now that you say it.
Oh, no, you remember it. Trust me. Men on Films. It was like a playoff of Ebert and
Siskel
and Ebert. Yeah.
Some people were saying, well, the thing that was going around after he originally slapped Logan Paul was Will Smith slapping Chris Rock. But I don't think that wasn't staged, it doesn't appear. Like, that was just Will Smith losing his mind, right? Or do you think it was staged?
I don't know.
Really?
More time goes by.
Really?
Yep.
In Living Color was funny, man. Somebody brought up the Wayans brothers. I mean, in Living Color, it had its moment, man. And they had some really talented
and
people.
it was funny.
Oh, my God.
And people got insulted all the time, and they didn't cry about it like babies.
I mean, like David Allen Greer was funny, and Jim Carrey was great on that show, and the Wayans brothers. I mean, they were really talented.
Jim Carrey versus Homie the Clown.
Yeah, remember?
Oh, yeah. I'm looking at it.
William in Lincoln Park. What's up, William?
Is it me? Am I on?
Yes, you are.
Awesome. Sorry about that. So I think Brady participating in this is an absolute joke. It is indictment on our society engaging in this circus show of entertainment. And it's really sad because I think I don't agree with Portnoy on much, but and you mentioned Peyton Manning. He's at least staying in the lane of, he loves football. He's engaging in football shows.
Right.
He does a couple of fun things, but typically it's in football.
Right.
And then Brady does. I thought the roast was strange. Imagine being his kid.
I know.
Imagine being Tom Brady's child, and you hear some of the jokes. even if your dad looks you in the eye and says, you know what, I'm getting a big payday. It's just one night, and they're jokes. It's fake. It's foolery. But at what point do influential people in our society say what is right and wrong versus I'm chasing the check for the circus show? It's from the top of the government all the way down. Like, we all engage in it, and it's strange.
I know.
And so I think it's a joke, and I think honestly, Tom Brady does not have society's, like, he's not responsible for society. He can do what he wants, and you're right. $20 million payday is tough to ignore. But at what point do we start saying this is ridiculous and it's starting to cause actual problems?
I don't know. It's all fair stuff you bring up here, William. I mean, that's well said. I don't know that we'll ever get to that, and this just seems to be the way it is. You know, I can't remember any. I mean, can you guys? Someone as like big and significant as a figure in his respective sport as Tom Brady, kind of like engaging in some of the silliness, and I don't know how else to describe it. I don't feel like I'm being overly critical by saying that either. It's silliness. I mean, it's pure silliness. And he seems to be a very willing participant. Of course, yes, there's financial compensation and great gain that goes with it. I mean, he's got a lot of money to begin with, but it does seem strange. Adam's in Wheaton. Go ahead, Adam.
Hey, guys. First of all, Jurko, the only pencil neck that I know of is Mike Glennon. That's the only pencil neck that I know.
I remember
Poor Mike
him.
Glennon takes a shot.
Him and Merton Hanks.
Oh, God.
Boy, what a neck on Merton Hanks.
His neck is the head, and his head is the eraser. So I don't know what to tell you.
There you go.
I am a big wrestling fan. So basically what they have going on is one of their big pay-per-views, SummerSlam, is right around the corner. So they're basically using Tom Brady for a selling point. And also, back in the day, if you remember for a WrestleMania, they brought Floyd Mayweather in. So they have done this before.
Sure. I get, yeah. And I'm sure that they've been a marketing machine for a long time, obviously. They wouldn't have sustained themselves as long as they have without that. So I understand it's certainly not the first big name. I mean, Mayweather's he's such an, what's the word I'm looking for here? Boy, I don't know. You talk about an enigmatic character. I mean, in a different way than Brady is, I guess. But, yeah, certainly not the first. Certainly won't be the last one either, I suppose. Jack and Lyle. See, people are sort of interested in this. I think everybody's got an opinion on this. Jack and Lyle. Go ahead, Jack.
I'm just saying, that last call you had, everyone just relax. Just stop taking themselves so seriously. I mean, have a little fun in life. You might, crack a smile and then enjoy the day.
All right. Okay. Thanks, Jack. We're cracking a smile. We're having fun. But I don't know. I do find it, I have to admit, since I saw it last Friday night, I'm like, there's no way it's real. And I'm like, boy, that's an odd choice for Tom Brady. Now he's like, there's going to be some promotional stunt with the Paul brothers. It's right. It seems odd. I don't know.
Ellen J. Paul.
Yeah. Some people may have, maybe some, I don't know, maybe a lot of people glossed over it. For some reason, I thought about it a lot over the weekend. I guess it's getting the desired effect. I really did. Every time I saw the video, I kept thinking to myself, I'm like, man, Tom Brady really going for it. I mean, what is he doing? It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. Chicago's home for sports. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, maybe you've heard me talk about Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. Fantastic place. Maybe you've heard me mention their blast freezing process. Happens in a matter of hours, 2-3 hours tops, and boom, that freshness and that flavor is locked in. This is not a slow process, walking into a big freezer, let the meat freeze overnight. That's going to change the quality. It's going to change the texture. Wild Fork doesn't do it that way. That blast freezing process is everything. And maybe you've heard me talk about all the big ticket items that so many people are just kind of accustomed to when they go over there to shop. You know, it's all the big stuff for a big barbecue, family get-together, but it's so much more. I mean, it's really become my go-to source for all my groceries. Daily stuff, the chicken you need every night, or the burgers, or the hot dogs for the kids, or nice cuts of meat. They've got a great selection of grass-fed beef. I happen to try to eat as much grass-fed beef as possible, and they have a ton of it, plus chef-inspired sides and desserts. And the best part, the prices. I mean, it's going to shock you. I know it, because you're going to walk in and go, wait, how are premium cuts like this available at such a low price? So check them out today. There are, I believe, 8 Chicagoland locations. Wild Fork is where you want to go. You can find a store near you, or you can shop online, wildforkfoods.com.
First Bank Chicago, your steady financial advisor. At First Bank Chicago, your interest is our priority. As one of the top 5 privately held banks in Chicago, we're here to support you, your business, and your community. We take the time to understand what matters most and deliver trusted financial guidance every step of the way. First Bank Chicago, where your interest is our priority. Member FDIC.
White Sox fans, don't miss out on our great promotions during the Astros series, July 24th through the 26th, between Chicago Bulls Night and a post-game fireworks show presented by Prairie Farms on July 24th, a City Connect warm-up presented by Wintrust on Saturday, July 25th, and a Munetaka Murakami first MLB home run bobblehead presented by Toto Washlet on Sunday, July 26th. There's sure to be something for everyone. Don't miss what's next. To purchase tickets and find upcoming promotions, visit whitesox.com/promo.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Don't disturb my guy, okay? With the start of the...
Are we back?
The segment, yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize we were back already.
Yeah.
No. You're doing that read right there.
Raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Experience La Crema and the Tasting Lounge at WNBA Live, presented by AWS. There's a lot of W's in this copy.
Yes, there is.
With complimentary tastings and exclusive meet and greets with WNBA players and legends.
Yes.
This Thursday through Sunday at McCormick Place. Learn more at lacrema.com/WNBA.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Leaves the Patriots with 3rd and 10. Brady with time. Going back again to Moss. Touchdown, Patriots.
You don't expect a pencil neck like Tom Brady to go out there and participate in the chicanery and the tomfoolery. Nobody will believe it. I don't believe it. Nobody cares.
Easily my favorite line of the week so far. I don't know that it'll be topped either.
I mean, what's he
As
gonna
only
do?
Jurko can do it.
The age of 40. What's he going to drop an elbow on him? Yeah, my favorite move as a kid was a snap mares. You're going to throw him around the ring with a couple of snap mares? I mean, what's going on?
I think Brady turns 49 this year. I turned 50 this year. I think he's a year younger than me. I believe Brady turns 49 in August, if I'm not mistaken.
Sure.
He's getting up there, man.
Oh, of course he is. Time waits on no one, my friend.
But he's got something going on with his face, too, though. There's some Botox or something happening.
Yeah,
That's not natural.
Yeah, they're trying to look youthful. You know, what are you going to do? They're trying to look youthful.
That's not natural.
Guy like me doesn't matter. August 3rd. 1977 for our guy.
Right? So he'll turn 49.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a year younger than, a year younger than me.
August 3rd.
Yeah. Strange. I don't know.
Boy, look at that. All those records.
I mean, his birthday's coming up.
It is.
Should we throw him a party?
No.
50. Big 5-0 for Tommy.
No, 77. I just said he's a year younger than me.
Oh, so he'll be turning 49.
Guys, what's
I got a math thing
now we got a
going on
math problem
here.
over here. What's the matter with you two?
Let's get a floor full of Missouri grads up here. Boy,
Well, we got
tell
two
ya.
Missouri guys over there.
Some remedial
What?
general math.
What?
And some remedial history. You know, hey, here's the line. Here's BC and Anno, what is it? Anno Dominio?
Anno
AD?
Domino. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, this is what it looks like. What's going on with Missouri?
I didn't take a single math class in college.
How is that
Not
possible?
a single one.
I
Because
didn't either.
you can do like your credits and stuff from high school with the APs
Really?
and
That's
whatever.
right.
And
Yeah.
I mean,
look at this
as a
guy,
journalist,
AP
well,
math.
all right. But
Now indict your high school.
Look at the big
no,
brain
but-
on Brad.
Yeah, no. Now
as a
indict your high school.
as a journalism major, though, you had like 3 credits of math you had to take,
That's
and I
true.
didn't have to take.
I barely took math in college. That is true.
I took trig. I took.
Yeah, you're good at math, though.
I took trig. I took algebra. No, trig, calculus, and integral calculus.
Yeah, that's.
And then I said I had enough of math.
Yeah, that's enough. Integral
I did-
calculus.
Yeah, this is enough of math. It's calculus backwards, basically.
Forget about it.
I'm like, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah, I got no chance.
And then I went into accounting, and then they wanted me to buy another book, not the book that's for the class. The teacher wrote a book, and they wanted you to buy that book. And I'm like, you're kidding me, right?
I mean, like trig.
I go, canceled.
Yeah, forget that.
Said, no more accounting. Become a teacher.
Wait, is accounting a math class?
No, accounting is business accounting.
I would
It's
say
got
mostly
math.
business.
It's got numbers
Yeah,
involved.
okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I would
'Cause I
think.
took accounting, so then I would have taken a math class.
Well, then you
I was
tell
just-
us. Would you have considered that a math?
No,
course?
I wouldn't have.
I'm telling you how I ended up in education. I fell down the rung. And then at the bottom of the rungs was education.
So your goes in education.
And I was going to become a teacher.
Yeah.
Never student taught. So if you don't student teach, you can't get a degree.
Right.
Never took my writing competency test. No degree. So when I look at the sheepskin on the wall, the framed sheepskin, it's empty.
It's empty.
Empty. I look up there, nothing. Nothing. No sheepskin.
You did all right for yourself.
Doing all right. I
You
think
know?
I'm making my way in the world today.
I wish I was better at math because I would have gone and I would have tried to be like a GM in baseball or something, but I was not good enough at math. As the world was changing early 2000s in Moneyball.
You got the machinery. You just have to understand the concepts.
I'm not
of
good
math.
at it. I'm not good at it.
You know, if you understand the concepts and the maneuvering and how to get to what numbers and what numbers mean what, as long as you understand that, the
it's
computer,
not a point spread.
The phone does all the math work for you.
I know,
but
but
you just
still.
got to know where to place things. You know, you have to understand the concepts.
Well, that's what I have a hard time with, you know. I can't write a regression algorithm. I'm sorry.
Well, what?
Exactly. I'm not. I don't-
algorithms.
You know, I don't have the mind for it. I
Yeah.
can't do it. I wish I did. That's a
Look at
different-
what a good-looking kid Brady was as a senior.
Well, he's a handsome guy. I mean,
look at the teeth. Where does one get teeth like that?
listen, he was the star quarterback and a star baseball player in California. He played at Michigan.
I ran a faster 40-yard dash than him.
I know. He's a handsome guy.
My 40 is faster than him. He ran his 20 shuttle a little bit quicker than I did. I vertical jumped. I outverted him. I out-broad jumped him.
You're a better athlete than Tom Brady.
He was smarter in the Wonderlick than I was.
Which is, you're quite a good
I got about a
Wonderlic score.
31. He got a 33. So give him all the credit in the world. 6'5", basically, 6'4.5". Good-looking kid.
You know what that tells me? No joke. Yurko might not have been as good of a football player, but the better athlete, Yurko or
Right
Tom
here.
Brady, Yurko.
Right here.
Better broad jump, better 40 time, better
vertical jump.
Vertical jump. That's
Yeah.
athleticism.
Yeah, but he's smarter than I am, which makes me sad a little bit.
It's all right.
Most of your intelligence on a football field is in the middle of the field. You
That's
gotta
what
remember
Yurko always says. The farther away from the ball, the dumber you get, right?
Well,
what
that's
Yurko
not
always
true.
says?
You used the word dumb.
Well, I think you said that one.
Less intelligent.
Okay, less intelligent.
Yes. Still intelligent, but just less intelligent.
Less intelligent, yeah.
You call people dumb, that's a serious thing.
All right. I don't mean it in that pejorative of a way. I
Yeah,
mean, just
like the tackle would be dumber than the center.
the tackles would be dumber than the
Right,
center, right?
yeah.
Just slightly less
Yeah.
intelligent. I
Yeah.
know. Yurko always said the closer you get to the ball, the smarter you
Right,
had to be.
quarterback, centers, defensive interior linemen, linebackers.
Yeah.
Yeah, then the further you got away from the ball, then it was El Doomkopf.
See?
Yeah, that's a combination of Spanish and German. How do you like that?
Man, I love
Did you
it.
see that? Did you get that? Did you feel it?
I love it.
Did you feel it? Next ball game, kids. Where are you guys going?
Ball game?
I know where you're going. Baseball game. Which game are you going to next?
I don't know. I don't have any tickets for any yet. I kind of want to see the Yankees when they're in town.
You should try. Either a south side or north side.
AOC?
Somewhere on the south side.
Yeah, you're not going to the north side.
Unless the next game I go to is when the Sox are up there. I've said that's the only way I'm going to Wrigley.
That's August 18th.
Yeah, it's August 18th.
I'm taking the month off of August. It's my birthday month. The whole month I'm taking off.
Are you?
Yeah, I deserve it.
I don't know about that, but.
What is that supposed to mean now? Where did this come from all of a sudden? The animosity.
There's no animosity. I don't know if you.
Yeah, late for a break. You don't know you got a commercial read. I mean,
I had no idea.
Can we get focused?
To be fair, there is.
Go ahead, open your mouth, Jack. No.
You can say it, Jack.
Randy
Go
in
ahead.
Seattle. Start dialing the
I put
number.
the commercial read next to Jurko, and I said, "This is for either you or Carm whenever
he
this
just passed
comes
it
up."
off to me.
Oh, you came in here?
Yeah.
He just said, "Let Carmen do it."
I didn't notice. I thought you were coming in to work on my teeth.
I was in the kitchen refilling my water.
With Dinah?
I was in the kitchen with Dinah.
Someone's in the kitchen with Dinah.
And I was telling Andrew
Somebody's in the kitchen, I know who.
I was telling Andrew Delaney about, he was watching the Odyssey trailer.
Yeah.
And he heard us talking about it yesterday.
And he asked you what the movie was like.
And he said, I'm going to go Thursday. He bought his ticket for Thursday night. He said, he told his wife, they've got a couple young kids still at home. He said, listen, I got to go and see this.
I got to go.
I got to get out and I got to see this
I
movie.
want to see it. There's a lot of hubbub.
Yes. Oh, there's hubbub. And it's, when are you going? I want to know. Don't miss it in the theater,
I'm not going to go to the
kids.
theater myself. I mean, you know.
So take Renee. I mean,
my main squeeze is out of town.
Take Gracie for her birthday. You think she'd not
She
like it?
She doesn't want to sit through a 3-hour
Do the boys want to see it?
No.
Really?
No.
They're not movie guys like the old man? I mean.
The youngest boy has fled the nest.
Has fled the nest. The youngest boy has fled the nest.
He finally flew.
Yurko's been nudging for a little while.
And he's had feathers forever. He finally flew.
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
Take Nico. I mean, he's not interested at all in seeing
Nico
it.
doesn't want to be around his old man.
Oh, that's.
I'll be honest with you. He flew out, boom. He's like a condor, and he left the Andes and he just went to the Rocky Mountains.
You're unbelievable. When are you guys going to see it? Are you good?
Do I need to see it in IMAX?
I would.
See, that puts a damper on.
You need to see an IMAX.
Well, it's just a little harder to find an IMAX screen where it's not
that
sold out
far.
and things like
That's
that.
not that far. Come down by me. We got.
That's really far away.
We've got 28 theaters down
Have
by
you
me.
looked at
that's
the one in River
28
East or like
screens.
Evanston?
No,
Does Evanston have an
I need
IMAX?
to look.
You got to go to Valparaiso. They got a great screen. New Lenox has also got a
That's
Frankfurt.
a long way from him though. Like he lives in Wrigleyville or he lives in Lakeview. But
I
like
thought
if
you were still with mom and dad. No,
he lives in Lakeview.
Okay.
Like if the Evanston theaters have them, like that's not that far from
That's
you.
not, you jump on a red line.
I don't know if they have an IMAX, but down the River North over here has IMAX.
I've been to the River North one.
Doesn't it? At least I think they do. I'm
No,
almost
they do.
positive.
They do.
Yeah.
I've seen a movie there.
I would say see it in the IMAX. I would try.
I saw a movie there.
But don't miss it in theaters while you can. I'm telling you. But find it in the IMAX. Yeah, it's really good. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Save big money in your next painting project now at Menards. Rust-Oleum Stops Rust 5-in-1 spray paint lets you choose from 5 unique spray patterns with a twist of the dial, so you can get a professional, corrosion-resistant finish on every project. Save big money on Rust-Oleum spray paint now at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey guys, it's Tyler. Golf season is here and Pins and Aces has everything you need to have a great year on the course. I just loaded up on a bunch of Pins and Aces apparel myself, including hoodies, hats, polos, and it's quickly become my go-to gear for both on and off the course. And right now they're running a special promo for ESPN Chicago fans to get 20% off your entire order. And don't wait, because these kinds of discounts don't come around often, so get it before it's gone. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com and use promo code ESPN for 20% off. That's promo code ESPN at pinsandaces.com.
I know some people think after a car accident, do I really need a lawyer? Hiring Postman Law isn't only about the courtroom. We're your single point of contact in a complicated claims process. We take on the insurance adjusters, organize your medical bills, coordinate with doctors, and make sure nothing gets missed. Get the outcome you deserve without the headache. Call 844-POSTMAN. When other firms promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here. You know, I've taken a few hits in my day. Safe to say, I know a thing or two about collisions. On the field, you brace for them. Off the field, not so much. And that's why when your car takes a hit, you want a team that knows how to handle it. Gerber Collision and Glass. For more than 80 years, Gerber has been repairing damage, replacing glass, and getting you back on the road quickly and safely. Because the only collisions you should be worrying about are the ones on game day. Gerber, outperforming at every touch point in collision and glass.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Rebound save. Oh, look out to break it. Ahead for guess who? Patrick Kane. He's in. He scores. Patrick Kane. On the ice he used to call home for 16 seasons. Red Wings a winner in overtime.
I mean, could a reunion be in the works? Maybe. 3 years in Detroit after the Hawks sent him at the trade deadline a few years ago to the Rangers. And Chelly, I think we talked about it a little bit last week. Chelly was saying from what he heard, it's either going to be the Hawks or Buffalo. I mean, Buffalo would seem to make some sense because Buffalo's closer to competing. And, I mean, they are competing. I'd say that's a contending team right now after a real good year. And it's his hometown. He's never played there. Of course, Chicago's very close to his heart. He told us last year when he was in town for that event that he had that Chicago's home. Him and his wife built a house here. Yep. And, basically spends the off seasons here, but I think there's a certain pull to maybe Buffalo. Bedard talked about it. By the way, we didn't really touch on it yesterday. Like, Bedard signed his extension over the weekend. There was talk that, Philly, after missing out on Leo Carlson, who they signed to an offer sheet, and then Anaheim matched it. So, there was talk that, if the Flyers were still looking for a top, 6 forward, like a great young dynamic player to add to their mix. What a story the Flyers were last year. I mean, from January 1st on, they were one of the best stories in the NHL. So there's a young player named Leo Carlson that Anaheim let go test the market, and the Flyers signed him to a huge offer sheet, like $90 million.
Right.
And then Anaheim matched it.
Sure.
And there was some thought that maybe the Flyers were going to do the same thing with Bedard. And that never materialized because they announced the 5-year, $75 million extension, which, by the way, when you look at the Kaprizov and Carlson deals, it's a pretty good deal for the Hawks, actually.
Yeah, it's a pretty good deal.
Although it's one of the highest AAVs ever in the history of the NHL, that's just the timing of things. 5 years, $75 million extension for Bedard. Look, Connor Bedard is one of only 15 players, 15 in NHL history to have more than 200 career points through their age 20 season, before their age 21 season. So
right.
Basically as a teenager and as a 20-year-old.
Sure.
There are only 15 guys to ever do it. Macklin Celebrini certainly will be player 16 because he needs like a dozen points next year when they come back. And so Macklin Celebrini is going to do it. He's phenomenal. So it'll be 16. It's a list that includes the names you'd suspect or expect. Gretzky, Yager, Lemieux, Crosby, Stamkos, Howardchuk, Yzerman, Turgeon. Like Hall of Fame, great, best of the best.
Yep.
I hope Bedard gets to that level, obviously, but that's elite company that he keeps. It's a small list of guys that ever as teenagers and 20-year-olds ever amass that many points. The big question to me is, can Connor Bedard stay healthy? Because this is now going to be the third season in 4 in which he misses a substantial amount of time because of this shoulder injury. He's going to miss a month. And that's going to be plenty of games. That's the only real knock right now, I would say. And if the Hawks done enough to surround him with talent where he can really start to shine. He talked about this Kaner. We have it on video, guys. You can watch this video.
Let's see it.
You can watch on YouTube, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Like and subscribe. Or you can watch on Twitch. And it's brought to you this week by First Bank Chicago, where your interest is their priority. You can here's Bedard talking about maybe Kaner coming back to the Hawks and having the opportunity for Bedard to do something he's never done, play with Patrick Kane.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. I don't know, what I can say to, persuade his decision. But, obviously we'd all be so excited to have a player like that, but also a guy like that. I can't imagine his first game back at the UC, the reaction he'd get and just how much juice that would bring to not only our team, but our fans as well. And, that would just be, that would be incredible to, get to play with him and learn from him. So, hopefully he decides to come back. And, I think it would, and you talk about kind of the legacy aspect of it, but just as a team, it would make us a way better team. He's still an amazing player. So, I don't know if it's probably not the best pitch, but hopefully he comes back and we can play together for sure.
At 37, 38, I'm not sure Kaner can play like heavy top 6 minutes anymore. I think those who watch the game a little more closely, especially Detroit fans, might tell you, like as great of a story as it was the last couple of years, they still didn't make the playoffs, and having, he still played about 17 minutes a night. And I think, some people, again, that watch the Red Wings a lot more closely are like, it's probably too many minutes at this point. So, how much does Kaner have left in the tank? Look, in the right role, I think something. I do. He still had 16 goals and 41 assists last year in 67 games. He had 57 points in 67 games. So I think in the right role, something. From a PR standpoint, that's a shot in the arm the Hawks haven't had in a while. I think you got to be pretty in the weeds hockey to know who Bowen Byram is, right? I mean, that's, and they really haven't done anything else. Cole Smith, Ian Cole, a couple of sort of more journeyman, veteran guys who have played in cups, which I understand the desire to have that type of leadership considering what they did at the deadline last year. I understand the desire to bring pros like that in with a young team, round out your depth a little bit. Like, I very much get that. But they haven't done a lot. And so a shot in the arm for like some good PR and getting people excited, I think that, could do wonders. Kaner kind of hit the big milestones last year already. That would have been an interesting
500.
thing. Like, right. He hit the 500 mark. He passed Modano. That would have been an interesting storyline here in Chicago. But he hit those benchmarks.
Right, and he's more than a point-a-game guy in his career.
Yes, Kaner is, yes.
He's got 1,400 total points.
He's sitting on 1,400 exactly. He's played 1,369 games.
Yeah.
So just a little bit better than a point per game.
So, I mean, that's something that you'd like to be able, at the end of it all, look back and say, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I had a point a game. That's the way I did it.
I bet you it's not more than 40 or 50 guys, right, that have ever done that. I wouldn't expect. Probably a pretty small list of guys that have ever done that.
I'm sure.
Carm, question for you.
Yes, sir.
If he does come back, if you're Kyle Davidson and you're Jeff Blashill, do you make Patrick Kane your captain to then transition that leadership role to Bedard eventually?
I don't think so. I'd be stunned if they don't make Bedard the captain this year, right? How could you not?
He's going to be out for the first month of the season as well. I know that shouldn't mean anything, but...
Yeah. I got to imagine Bedard's named captain here now that Foligno's gone. Got to imagine. That's what I would do. I would not, Aiden. I would not. I would make Bedard the captain, even though he's going to miss the first month. I think it's time. He's, and let's see how he does in that role. I think it's his time to. I think it's his time to have that. Kaner, by the way, is 55th all time in points per game, 1.02. So a few more than I expected. Maybe it's about 60 guys, give or take, that have ever averaged a point per game for an entire career. It looks like it is Paul Correa did it on the head, and he is the 65th player on this list to do it. So 65 guys in the history of the league have done it. Pretty exclusive list. Yeah, remember Paul Correa? Yeah. Joey Mullen.
Mighty Duck.
The Mighty Duck. Joe Mullen was a hell of a player.
A Whaler.
A Penguin, a Whaler. Matt Sundin, Theo Fleury, Timo Solani.
He was a Nordique. Matt Sundin.
Yes, Matt Sundin was a Nordique.
He started as a Nordique, I remember.
Yes. Started Toronto or Nordiques, Yerk? Toronto, I want to say.
Nordique.
Nordiques, yeah. Good recall by you, Yerk.
Am I
Started
right?
as a Nordique, yeah.
1990 draft.
I remember him more as a Maple Leaf, but yeah. No, you're right.
No, I remember 1990 draft came out as a Nordique.
Good call by you. Downtown Dean with Carmen and York. What's going on, Dino?
Hey, I wanted to take a quick umbrage with the list really quick. I shout out to Aiden. I love his John Candy, and I love Yurko's mention of Kevin Hart because the range of how watchable his movies are versus how god-awful his stand-up is such a wide gap. But I was telling Jack that you guys shouldn't poo-poo or dismiss or exempt the great stand-up comedians because I don't think any comedic actor has a more impressive filmography or catalog than Eddie Murphy when you look at all his movies. So that's all I wanted to share with you guys.
He was on our list.
He was number one on mine.
He was number 3 on mine, I think, or number 2. He was on our list. Thanks, Dean. Yeah, absolutely. His filmography is incredible.
Yeah, it's phenomenal.
And he was one of the biggest movie stars in the world in the 80s.
In the late 90s.
In the late 90s.
I mean, mid-90s.
Yeah,
90s.
yes. Yeah. Yes, he was one of the lead biggest box office stars in the world.
Do you remember Golden Child?
Yes, I love that movie.
When he's on there and he's spinning it, and he goes, I won't deny. Oh, that was
That's a good one. Yeah. That's a sneaky good Eddie Murphy
Sneaky good one. Terrible movie, but it's still good performance by Eddie Murphy.
No, like he was like a box office sensation. I mean, Eddie was legit.
Sensational.
It was the real Trading Places and the first 2 Beverly Hills Cop movies.
Sure.
I mean,
he was box office gold.
Yes.
Not box office poison, but box office gold.
He was a huge, huge star. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Baseball's biggest stories deserve baseball's best insiders. Introducing Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers, presented by Arlington Toyota. Twice a week, ESPN's Jesse Rogers takes you beyond the headlines with unmatched access, candid conversations, and some of the biggest names in the game. From breaking news and insider insight to unforgettable stories from around Major League Baseball, this is the podcast fans can't miss. Inside the Friendly Confines with Jesse Rogers. New episodes twice a week, presented by Arlington Toyota.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Like a lot of people, I've used chat to research home improvement projects. But if you're thinking about replacing your windows and door, do what I did and skip all the prompts and just call Window Nation. I love how easy they make the process. Most installations are finished in just one day, and their crews treat your home with care, even leaving it cleaner than when they found it. Right now, get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com. Trust me, they're the real deal.
Whoop, there go the lights.
Oh, this storm is crazy. I wish we knew when the power was coming back on.
You can. There's an easy way. With the ComEd app, you can report an outage during a storm like this and even track how long the power will be out.
Hey, that is easy. Thanks, Pops.
boom, the lights are back, and it looks like you stepped in the...
Dog bowl.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Are you starting college, moving to a new apartment, or just looking to create a new vibe in your college living? Make IKEA your first stop for everything you need. Add color with cozy bedding, organize your dorm with smart storage solutions, or find that perfect sleeper sofa. IKEA has your college life covered, and verified college students get 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family. It's free and packed with rewards. So grab your roommate and head to IKEA Schaumburg, IKEA Bolingbrook, or shop online at ikea.us, or use the IKEA app.
Kenny here to tell you about the Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, a zero-sugar treat that's Sweet Tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
All right, Chicago, let's show up for an amazing cause. The Chicago Ducky Derby is back Thursday, August 6th. Adopt a duck for $10, and you can support the athletes of Special Olympics Illinois. It's a great cause. You'll be entered for a chance to win an all-new Chevy Trax. So adopt a duck. Try your luck. Visit ChicagoDuckyDerby.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
We're wrapping it here in a few, and coming up at noon, it's Rich Eisen. Waddle and Silvy get you home. Tyler and Jesse in today. We'll talk to Jesse tomorrow at 11 o'clock for Jesse Rogers, as always, on Wednesday with us. We'll talk some baseball. See if we get an update on Kyle Teal by then, and what the White Sox plan is going to be, if they're going to recall it with Caro, because obviously the familiarity already with the staff, having been here. They did send him back down, when Teal was back. They like Drew Romo. They got the Boston Smith kid who they acquired in the Curtis Mead trade right before the season started. Boston Smith is a left-handed hitting catcher, an outfielder that they got from Washington, who was the national 6th-round pick last year out of college, and he's been very, very good in the minors for the White Sox. He's been great since getting promoted a couple of weeks ago to a Double-A. And, usually the best pitching is at Double-A, believe it or not. Yeah.
I understand why.
Yeah.
It's because they're developing into becoming the studs.
Yeah.
AAA is when, we've made a decision on you.
Kind of.
You're not good enough to play in the bigs, but we'll promote you up there into Double-A baseball.
When a guy starts raking at Double-A, it's usually a pretty good sign. He's been real good. Yeah. He's displayed a lot of power this year. So be on the lookout if they think that maybe a guy like Boston Smith could be ready. But we'll see where that goes. But it certainly felt like from Venable's comments yesterday that he basically said, we think this is going to be an Elston. We just don't know how long. They had to send him back home for some imaging, so we'll see. And Jesse may even have more later today when he's in with Tyler. Brian's on the north side. He wanted to say something about the Kane conversation. Go ahead, Brian.
Okay, I'm at the gym. You guys got me in between sets.
Nice. So, wait, is it leg day today, or what are we working on, Brian?
No, arms, doing arms.
All right, good.
So, now the way that Kyle Davidson works, he usually signs his free agents the day of, right? And I think all of this is just a ploy to get the contract out of Buffalo for Kane, because Kyle Davidson had no interest in bringing back anybody that was from the regime under Bowman, So he's trying to do everything fresh that has nothing to do with that one, the homosexual guy that was working there that was you know the situation.
I don't know what
either way, you know, when they fired John McDonough, they let Joel Quenneville go. They let all that go. They did it for a reason.
I don't think that's a Kyle Davidson thing.
No,
I think that's a Jamie Faulkner, Danny Wirtz thing.
But what he's trying to say is that
they don't want anybody from the old regime associated again.
That's might have they don't celebrate anything. They don't do anything. Right?
Part of me wonders if somebody over there has finally said, if someone's pushed back against the notion that for some reason everybody from, especially the players, have to be blackballed forever from the organization. That's what I'm wondering if they would. I don't think it's got anything to do with Kyle Davidson, I guess. That's why I was confused. He said Kyle Davidson. My guess is Kyle Davidson doesn't give one rat's ass about that. And that Kyle Davidson wants to build the best hockey team he can build.
If it is just to get leverage so Buffalo would sign him to a bigger contract for 1 year. But what's he have left? Does he have 1 year? Does he have 2 years left? What's left in the tank?
It feels like Kaner's going year to year at this point, doesn't it? Hey, like Kaner turns, can you believe it, 38 in November, I think.
November 19th.
They turned 38, and then Taves next spring. I mean, where did that go? They were 19, Yerk. Remember? They were 19, 20 years old.
2008, Carm.
And now they're pushing 40 for crying out loud. So I think Kaner's got you.
I was in Michigan. I was in Michigan watching my kids play hockey back then.
Jeez.
And it was a playoff game. So it was June, maybe May. My kids are out playing a hockey tournament out there, and the game is on. And it was Detroit against Chicago. Back in the playoffs in 08.
08 run. No, that would have been 2009.
Yeah, 08 to 9.
So 08 to 9.
08 to 9.
When they made it to the conference final.
Yes.
Yeah. That was the start of something good.
That was the start.
Even though they lost that series.
They were down 3-1, and they came back. The Hawks came back down 3-1 in that series to take that series.
No, you're thinking of that's in 13 when they rallied. Yeah. They lost that series to Detroit, but it was the start of something good. They lost in the conference finals.
Something special.
They lost in the conference finals.
When you have so many of those and so many playoffs that they're hard to keep track of.
In 13, they had the amazing comeback. Remember against the Wings, they were down in that series. That was sort of like the last run with Datsuk and Zetterberg. I don't know if the Wings have been back to the playoffs since. Maybe once or twice. It's been a grind for them. All right, thanks to Aiden. Thanks to Jack McGrath. Thank you to Tom Thayer for joining us today. Most importantly, thanks for listening and calling into today's show. Jesse will join us tomorrow at 11. We'll see you guys then. Enjoy the rest of your day. Jesse and Tyler in for Waddle and Silvy at 2. Rich Eisen is up next.
We've all learned since childhood that the only way to stop a bully is to stand up to them. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we believe that injured people are being bullied every day into accepting lowball offers from insurance companies. Here's how it happens. When a claim is filed, the insurance company looks to see which law firm is representing the claimant. A simple search tells them whether or not that law firm has a history of taking cases to trial. Think about it. When insurance companies see lawyers that rarely, if ever, take cases to trial, they know the lawyer is afraid to try a case. So why would they ever offer them top dollar? On the other hand, when lawyers consistently fight for their clients by taking cases to trial, insurance companies are left with no choice but to offer them top dollar settlements sooner and more often. Over the past several years, you'd be hard-pressed to find a plaintiff's law firm that has taken more cases to trial than the Verdoliak Law Group. If you want a law firm that's been standing up to insurance companies and trying cases for over 50 years, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle, all delivered with a seamless, transparent experience. Visit Advantage Acura of Naperville or start online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
At Triton College, there's a path for everyone. Earn your degree or start a new career with affordable, quality classes close to home, taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. Visit triton.edu/fall. Triton College, there's a place for you.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade, this is ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
But here's the best part, our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. Get ready! This is the Rich Eisen Show.
What is happening at the University of Michigan?
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Ward Manuel, after the end of this year, will step down. Are we just going to get full transparency on this?
Earlier on the show, ESPN college football insider Pete Thamel. Coming up, 6-time Pro Bowler Gerald McCoy. Open Championship winner Ryan Fox. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Pete Thamel already in hour number 1. Ryan Fox, the champion of the Open Championship, will be joining us on this show. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. A bunch of folks want to play the win-loss game. That's awesome. We'll get to you. And then there's a way for you to follow us whenever you want. YouTube. There's also Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, at Rich Eisen Show for a lot of those. Appreciate those checking us out on Disney Plus, the ESPN app. Hello, ESPN Radio, Sirius XM Channel 80 audience. And my NFL Game Day morning compadre back here on the Rich Eisen Show to help kick off hour number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, Gerald McCoy on the program. Oh, boy, look at that background.
What is that? What is that, Rich? What is that behind me?
That's the Rich Eisen Show logo.
That is amazing.
Gerald,
It is.
wow, look at you.
It is. Rich, come on, man. You know I love you. You know I call you my fearless leader. So, of course, I have to represent my fearless leader, Rich Eisen.
I like it.
Now, you thought I was going to do it any other way, Rich?
I didn't know what way you were going to go, but I
that's a first.
I like it.
That's a first.
Right.
It's a little jarring, but it does match the mug.
I'm great at first. I'm great at first. I was the first to give the commissioner a hug. We were the first draft on prime time, and now I'm the first to have Rich's background.
You were also, for me, you were the first player I ever interviewed at the Combine asking about your underwear choice, Gerald.
There you go. I'm great at first.
Are you guys aware of this?
I had no idea about this.
Gerald, who asked you about that at the Combine?
Kansas City, of all teams.
And what did they ask you, Gerald?
They asked me on game day, do I wear a G-string or a jockstrap?
What?
That happened.
Hey, what's with the loud giggle in the background?
A G-string? What was the answer?
I want to know.
Well, I mean,
wow.
What was the answer?
What do you think was the answer?
I wear a girdle.
I don't know.
So compressions, I don't wear
What do you
either.
think they were trying to get out of you for that? Like, what are the...
Probably just a reaction. But Rich is me. You know, I'm going to say how I feel, and I'm going to just be me. I was like, well, actually, I don't wear either.
There you go.
I actually wear compressions, but okay.
Hey, listen, I remember that. It was a big story, and then you showed up on the NFL Network set. I'm like, I gotta ask you this. You know, also wore compressions at the Combine, Chris Jones, I think.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, his
or he wore them instead of the shorts, I think, and we all know what happened.
Yeah, that was
he let us know he was first ballot.
The rest is history. How about that?
Rich. See, you didn't think this was going to start this way. I didn't think you're going to have the background. Look at us. We're just going in this direction. All right, Gerald. Let's just imagine this is going to happen because we feel it is. What does it look like if Aaron Donald is on the same defensive line as Myles Garrett for the Los Angeles Rams? Gerald, what does that look like?
Well, for me, it's like watching a new Avengers movie. I love to see it. But for opposing offenses, it's going to suck because it's pick your poison. You know, I've been a part of teams where we have to break down their blocking scheme and their protections and take Drew Brees and the Saints, for instance. Congratulations, Drew, going into the Hall of Fame. I'll be there, by the way.
Okay.
They did a most dangerous. So they would always slide to me. So I always got the double team. But then some teams, they went nickel protection where they would slide to the nickel. Sometimes they would point out and identify the mic where they slide to the mic. But usually when you play a team that has a dominant pass rusher, you try and find a way to get two guys on them. Well, now, if Aaron Donald was to come back, now it's like, okay, what do we do? Because Myles Garrett, even though he broke the sack record, it wasn't just the sacks that made him him. It's everything outside of actually making the play. It's determining what are we going to do, speeding up the operation, is sending two at him. Now we have to completely change how we game plan because this person's on the field. Well, now you have two generational players on the field. What are we going to do? A lot of people don't understand. Sometimes people are just not from Earth. You look at LeBron James. His peak athleticism was 10 times anybody else's. So now that he's gotten older, his regular athleticism is still 2 times anybody else's. So now you have an Aaron Donald who's been retired for the amount of years he's been retired. He was already far beyond anybody else. So if he is to come back, which his body feels better, he doesn't have all these games on his body. He's been able to heal. What he will be now will still be at the top of the league. And when you partner those two, everybody's in trouble.
And how will Garrett flourish in a way that maybe he did in Cleveland, which is wild for me even to start a sentence that way, with him playing with a lead way more than he ever has, maybe since college, Gerald? You know, like what will that look like? Yeah, well, he said he sat down with Micah Parsons and said he's going to break his own record. I saw that, and I saw Micah go at him basically saying it's not his. You know, he's still in the league, Micah. You know, and then he's coming for it. I saw that. That was typical Micah. It was great. It was fun. Yeah, on his pod. And I believe that he can break his own record. Yeah, I think he had 18 sacks by week 13 or something like that. You know, so if you're playing, and that's not playing with a lead. If you're playing with a lead, if you were able to do that without a lead, where teams are running the ball, you know, and now you're playing with the last year's MVP that they're going to put up points. So these teams are going to have to throw the ball. This is a league now where times have changed, where most of the passes, even some of the runs, have become passes. Like Andy Reid's offense, they don't run the ball a lot, but he uses the quick screens and stuff as his run game. So now these teams are passing a lot. So imagine what teams will have to do if they're playing from behind. It's actually kind of scary what could happen. If Aaron Donald was to come back, you could very well see two people, even if he had a ramp-up period, you could very well see two people with 15-plus sacks on the same D-line. Like, you could really see that with how good this Rams offense is and the leads they'll be playing with. And, you know, this is a conversation between two people who learned from Warren Sapp. He was a player and me sitting on a set with him for a long time. Front and back end play together. Trent McDuffie's back there. If he gives either one of these guys an extra beat, an extra second, that's all you need. It's tough, man, to not sit here and think this is the Rams' season to lose, Gerald. But we know this is the NFL, and it's disrespectful to 31 other teams, or, you know, with all due respect to some of those 31. You know, maybe half the league that believes they've got the roster and a chance with the breaks to win it all, similar to Seattle last year, when it all comes together. And Seattle has a great chance to repeat based on the roster coming back. So tell me why this isn't the Rams season to lose, Gerald. Well, there are a lot of other really good teams around the league, one being the Denver Broncos. I believe the Denver Broncos, they were a quarterback injury away from getting to the Super Bowl. And if you have to think, you have the Rams defensive line who have rushed well. They just haven't rushed with a Myles Garrett who he ramps up the percentage of the pressures and the QB hits. But then you look at a Broncos defense who has a Pat Surtain, who's arguably second, third best defensive player in all of football behind Myles Garrett. And then you have that defensive line up front
You got my buddy from OU. You got Zach Allen, who these guys are putting a lot of pressure on the quarterback, and they have a top 1-2 defense in the league. You partner that with an offense. They just added Jalen Waddle, and I know what Sean Payton can do. You know, this team has just gotten better and better every year. You look at teams like the Broncos, if they run into the Rams, anything can happen. But as far as the Rams go, it's yet to be seen, because one thing we know about the Rams is somebody might get hurt, unfortunately. And health is a big issue. But if this team stays healthy, if 99 was to come back, it would be very hard not to see them at least being in the Super Bowl. But as we've seen, anything can happen. We just watched the NBA championship where people were just writing off the Knicks. It was just like, oh, we watching the NBA finals with the Spurs and OKC. But then the Knicks show up and it's like, wait, hold up. We still here. That's the same thing in the NFL. Anything can happen. Yeah. So it's a lot of, I wouldn't say a lot of teams that can vie for the Super Bowl. You know, realistically, every year it's about 7 teams. So the Broncos being the top of the AFC to me, they can challenge the Rams for sure. But shoot, the Rams got to beat Seattle. I don't know why people thinking Seattle's just going to lay down. It's not happening. The 49ers, that division alone is going to be tough to get out of. But if they can get to the Super Bowl, they got a pretty good shot of winning, especially if 99 is there.
And just remind me, who won the NBA Finals, just so I can write it down, so I don't forget?
Yeah, it's the New York.
Oh, that's right, the Knicks. I'm writing that down. Knicks
yes.
in 5, as a matter of fact. Okay,
5.
Write that down.
Knicks in 5.
So the Joe McCoy here on the Rich Eisen Show. I do find it interesting that you turn yourself to the AFC here, and you chose the Broncos of all of them. Why? I mean, I know you just kind of said that. So why not others? Why do you think the Broncos are one based on the others, Joe?
I just with the consistency of what they've been. You know, they made it to the playoffs. Bo Nix rookie year, they lost. Buffalo Bills. Then they come back the next year, one of the top teams in the NFL, won most of their close games, definitely great on the road, defended home field, and then they get all the way to almost the AFC Championship, and they lose their quarterback. So we don't even know what they would have looked like full strength. But then they added Jalen Waddle, who can take the top off the defense. I've seen what Sean Payton can do when he has a guy that can take the top off the defense when he had a Brandon Cooks. So you give him a guy like that with the experience of this team, which is led by the defense. The Broncos, when they win, have a dominant defense. Well, last time we seen them win, they had a dominant defense. We seen the team who won the last 2 Super Bowls, dominant defense, guys up front. You need guys. Rich, we had this conversation. You need guys, and the Broncos have guys. But also, they have people in the back end that can lock up. I believe is the best corner in all of football, and Pat Surtain. These guys can go all the way strictly on defense. But with Bo Nix growth and being another year in the Sean Payton, I believe the Broncos just right now are the AFC favorites to me, even with Josh Allen out there. I just do. We don't know the health of Patrick Mahomes and how that's going to work out. But I just believe the Broncos right now are the best team in the AFC.
Gerald McCoy, a few minutes left with my colleague from NFL Network. Let's roll into sleeper teams, sir. I need one in each conference. I can tap dance a little longer for you to think of one in each one, unless you have it right now. Gerald McCoy, you have the floor. A sleeper team in each conference. Carolina was an NFC one last year, for instance, I would say, right?
Yeah.
You could even say the Patriots were one last year. Sleeper team. Chris, would you mind that?
Yeah, we were sleeper
analogy.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. I mean, I don't want to be disrespectful to you.
Look at these teams.
Nobody thought the Pats were going to win the East or go to the Super Bowl.
Or win as many games as they.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
No.
All right. So we've now finished our tap dancing, Gerald. I need an answer. Your sleeper teams in the AFC and the NFC. Go whichever one you want to go to first.
In the NFC and AFC, is the Cowboys considered a sleeper team?
Ooh, no.
TJ.
Yeah, we didn't make the playoffs last year.
All right.
Oh,
you have the floor. We have allowed it. The judges have allowed it.
The Cowboys are not considered a sleeper team. I believe they are.
Okay.
They should be considered a sleeper team. If y'all don't accept the Cowboys, I go with the Giants.
We accept.
All right.
The Giants.
Okay. Dude, what'd you think of Scatterboo flipping like that? Did you see that?
Hey, man, some people are going to be themselves. If you're a maniac, it's hard. When have we ever seen a maniac? You know how many times somebody probably told the Joker, stop? Doesn't happen. No, I mean, it is what it is. Like, he's just going to be him.
Are you saying he's the Joker of Gotham right now? Is that what you're saying?
Man, he's a maniac. And when have we ever seen somebody? How many times have we probably seen people tell maniacs, hey, that's enough. You probably should try this. You probably should try that. They're maniacs.
And how many times have they done it? Never.
Right.
They're maniacs.
So Scatterboo, he's just a maniac.
So then go on the Giants, because I think they're definitely more of a sleeper than Dallas, Gerald.
Yeah, for sure. I believe Harbaugh, he's going to bring back that Tom Coughlin type mindset, that hard-nosed style of football that Tom Coughlin brought to the New York Giants. And if you look at how he did it at Baltimore, I went on a visit there when I left the Bucs, and he told me about Lamar. And he said, listen, y'all seen him as a rookie, but what a lot of people haven't seen is we've been building an offense to fit this kid. And Jackson Dart is not Lamar Jackson, but he has the same skill set. So I believe they're going to build an offense around something that fits his skill set. And then you have your receiver. You have Odell, who's back. He's going to be able to be the mind in the room. I don't think you bring Odell back and say, hey, be the Odell Beckham of old. But what you can do is be an added piece. You can be depth, and you can coach the young guys. And then defensively, I just believe that they drafted well, and they put together a really good group that's going to be led by Harbaugh, and he's going to do it the right way. So I wouldn't be surprised if the Giants snuck into the playoffs.
All right.
It's going to be tough, but they can sneak in.
All right. And the AFC sleeper is?
I'm going to do it again. I'm doing it again.
That is?
Doing it again. I'm going with the Raiders.
Oh.
I know. I know.
Gerald McCoy.
Okay.
You have the floor.
Well, once a Raider, always a Raider. I'm
I
always
understand that.
Raiders.
I get it.
You know, and if I'm them, I take what they have, and I really look at, is it necessary to throw Mendoza out there right now? A lot of people say, just throw him out there, you know, throw him in the fire, let him. One, Max Crosby has a point to prove. He's a little pissed off. Actually, he's a lot of pissed off. I was just with Max in Vegas. He has a point to prove, and Max is extremely upset, and he's going to have these guys on a mission.
He's upset about what, Gerald? Like, give me a point. He's upset that the trade got taken back because they didn't believe in his knee, and that's what he's pissed about.
That he loves the Raiders, for one.
Okay.
But he was traded. Okay. But then he was given back. So it's almost like they saying, we don't really need you, but we need you. And then the other team is saying, you just kind of lost a step. We don't really trust you.
So he's pissed at the world, is what you're saying.
Max is out to prove a point. I'm Max Crosby for a reason.
Okay.
And he's going to bring the guys with him.
And he's out to prove that point for the Raiders.
Yes. Okay. Quarterback-wise.
Okay.
You got, for me, I just let Kirk Cousins rock. And if you don't have to throw out the kid, then you don't throw out the kid. But this offense, I believe that Kirk can run it. It's in that McVay tree, and he just knows how to run this offense. And collectively, I just believe that the Raiders can surprise some people.
Okay.
Everybody else wasn't really not really sleepers. So I had to just kind of, go deep in the bag and just pull somebody out of there.
Yeah. I mean, the team that drafted first overall. That's a good one to choose as a sleeper going in. All right. And then just cycling back on the Cowboys before I let you go. If you do consider them a sleeper, do they stay awake long enough to make the NFC Championship game? Gerald McCoy.
Yeah, I believe they can.
Look at you.
I believe they can.
He's handing out candy to everybody right now.
No, seriously, because the D tackle tandem of Kenny Clark and Quentin Williams is going to make everything go. You add Rashawn Gary, you add arguably the best defensive player in the draft with Caleb Downs, who what is happening now is we're starting to see this hybrid safety linebacker. the NFL is lacking true linebackers that can cover and tackle. So what are you doing? You're going out and getting your Derwin Jameses or your Caleb Downses. He can be a safety, but then you can add him in the box. He could be a linebacker / coverage guy. And you don't really need a Mike in this defense because that's what Caleb will be. He'll get guys lined up and everything, but everything starts with those guys in the middle. Malachi Lawrence, you add him in the draft. I'm telling you, and the kid from Michigan. I remember
Sean Barham. I told you,
I remember he was Rich. We talked about this.
Yeah.
Remember when he didn't play versus OU in that first half?
Yeah, because because of that stupid targeting, that he got the week before against New Mexico, targeting a quarterback that he's sacking. Give me a break.
Yeah.
He's the
but
real
then
thing.
What happens once he touches the field? The whole game changes.
Electrified.
That's the hybrid player that he is. I just believe that they're going to have the defense necessary to be able to keep up with the offense, and people are going to make fun of the Cowboys. But at the end of the year, they could be a problem. Tell you.
Look at you. Look at you. Look what you've done for TJ, Gerald. Look what you've done.
Love it, Gerald.
Hey.
Love it.
Look what you've done. You've electrified the set, sir. I appreciate it. Great to see you, Gerald. Thanks for the background and the time.
Yeah, of course.
What do we? What else am I promoting for you right now? What's going on? I like the setup you got there. I don't see the background, but for your show, your pod, what do you got?
Yeah, I'm currently working on some things personally.
All right.
I'll hopefully be seeing you soon in person, so I can give you my Gerald hug.
Yeah.
But I'll just say this about the guy in L.A. who retired. If he has not said no, he's thinking about it.
Oh, there's no doubt he's thinking about it, Joe, right?
Donald, Aaron Donald has always, anybody who knows the history of him, he's always prepared for seasons with his trainer. For 2-3 years, we did not see him with his trainer. There was a video put out of him with his trainer.
That's it. That's it.
I know nothing else.
Right.
All speculation.
So the fact that I was not working out with a trainer since the combine, but started about a month ago, means I'm getting ready for the season, is what you're saying, Joe.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I just equated myself to Aaron Donald.
Yeah, of course. Good job. No, as you should.
Do you see that running form behind me?
Yeah, look at that right there.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Come on now.
Exactly. And just like an Aaron Donald workout, I vomited after that run. I'm with you. I think he's doing it. But all right, last one for you. Does he do it from jump? Like we're going to see him training camp? Your best guess. Like he's going to do it from jump, or he's going to join week 4, week 5, ramp up this, ramp up that, join the middle of the season, or he's just going to go right from jump and be part of him. What do you think?
Aaron Donald doesn't half do anything. He doesn't half step. That's why he's doing it at the pace he's doing it. But if I had to guess, we'll see him before week 1 kickoff.
Okay.
Will he play as much? No. But will he be assigned Los Angeles Ram? If I had to guess, when he comes back, if he comes back, it'll be before week 1.
Gerald McCoy, everybody, right here on the Rich Eisen Show. See you soon, man. Thanks for the time.
All right, y'all. Love y'all.
Gerald McCoy.
Hey, Gerald. You too. Be good, man.
That's great stuff, man. He doesn't half-step anything.
It's like Big Daddy Kane.
Guys, I don't want to belabor. We talk so much about it. I don't want to belabor it. But if Aaron Donald's back, and that's Myles Garrett,
I mean, that's a problem, man.
Those aren't the only guys on the defensive line either.
Right.
Okay? Like, they've got some real terrific football players already in the front 7.
Yeah, they do.
Okay? That guy Landman tackles everybody. Could you imagine if Donald is up front? I mean, what if they just decide to get particularly evil at one point, Coach Shula, and you put Garrett and Donald next to each other?
Can I just read these names?
Go ahead.
Kobe Turner, Poona Ford, Braden Fisk, Brian Young, the Landman, Myles Garrett, Trent McDuffie, Quentin Lake. Now add Aaron Donald. We're talking about the 2000 Ravens, The 85 Bears. We're talking about one of the best defenses ever.
On paper, I get it. I know you got to keep saying it until they actually do it, but it is just stupid. Because one of my favorite moments in the NFL in the past few years is, you remember Myles Garrett crossover dribbled and then lined up in the middle of the defensive line.
He's back there
and he
kind of goofing.
Did he cause people to jump just by showing up there?
We're going to see some things this year.
And if it's him and Donald right up the middle, and then you got edge rushers already. Some of those guys you just mentioned. How many sacks for Turner or Young last year? You look that up for me?
Let's see.
Then we'll throw it a break.
Kobe Turner had 7.
Right. And
Young had 12.
Yeah, Brian Young had 12.
Okay.
Byron Young.
Yeah,
Byron Young.
Come on now.
I mean, that's crazy.
So let's just let them try and hunt. And let's just put Donald and Garrett next to each other.
I mean,
it's
silly.
Again, Aaron Donald is one of the only human beings on planet Earth who could make Myles Garrett look in the mirror and say, "Do I look fat in this shirt?" And Myles Garrett is one of the only human beings on the planet, if not the only human being on the planet, that makes Aaron Donald sit at home and go, maybe I do want to play one more year. Because Donald is one of those Hall of Famers, like Mel Blount and the other couple other guys. You show up when you go every year to Canton, Ohio. You're like, that guy hasn't aged a day, and he can give me half a game of snaps, if not a full game.
Calvin Johnson, Ladainian Thompson.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
exactly. They show up in their tailored gold jackets, and they look like they just stepped off the field. Donald's one of them. I cannot belabor this point enough. And you just heard what Gerald had to say.
He's back.
All right. 844-204-RICH, number to dial right here on the program. Overreaction Monday on Tuesday is coming up. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge is finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in, folks. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. And your phone calls still to come.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day. Every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control. All on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
Hey, Howard, what if the loading dock breaks and I fall onto a stack of pallets?
Call me. Hey, Howard, what if the box truck backed up and turned my car and me into an accordion? Please call me.
The forklift didn't see me, and now I can't work.
Please call me. Big box store. I slip on a broken jar of honey and I crack my coccyx. Guys, when it comes to serious injury, you know I'm here to help. Please call 312-6-million.
He's Howard Ankin in Chicago and our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Morning Show. Weekday mornings, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000. Coccyx.
Using chat to research your next home improvement project? Forget all the prompts. If you want replacement windows and doors without the hassle, look at my friends at Window Nation. Hey guys, it's Silvy. Homeowners love the one-day installation process, especially since Window Nation installers leave your home cleaner than when they started. This month, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com to get the windows featured on HGTV's Designing Spaces. I'm telling you, Window Nation, they're the real deal.
School's out. Summer is here. And for teachers, that means it's finally time to take care of yourself. This summer, Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is helping men step up, do their part, and take responsibility for family planning. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies, and the procedure is safe, simple, and virtually painless. It's a quick 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel procedure done right in the office. The actual procedure takes about 15 minutes, and you're back in action the very next day. No long recovery, no stress, just peace of mind for you and your partner. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington, it's simple to schedule around summer break. This is your summer. Before the bell rings again, make the smart call. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. Class dismissed. Peace of mind delivered.
On your marks. Get set. Chicago's biggest race of the summer is back. Join the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby on Thursday, August 6th, where thousands of ducks will race down the Chicago River. Adopt a duck to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes, and you'll be entered to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Learn more and enter to win at chicagoduckyderby.com.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
I am so sorry I was late. I was at the retina specialist getting my first AMD treatment. I was worried that the injection would hurt, but it was much better than I expected.
I'm so glad you're getting your AMD treated. Did you go to the same retina specialist that I see for my diabetic retinopathy?
Yes, and I was already having blurred central vision. And the retina specialist told me that by treating it early, I had a better chance of saving and even improving my vision.
It's important that we see an expert for our retinal conditions. A retina specialist also treated my son when his retina detached several years ago. The surgery saved his sight. When your vision is at risk from retinal disease, you need the expertise of a retina specialist. Retina specialists are highly trained physicians and surgeons who treat retinal conditions in adults and children, as well as severe eye trauma. If you experience blurred central vision, a curtain-like shadow in your vision, floaters, flashing lights, or wavy lines, see a retina specialist as soon as possible.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. ServiceTitan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. ServiceTitan, AI for the trades.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
And we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696. And manage your diabetes as easy as...
Everybody. All right, back here on the Rich Eisen Show. As promised, Brian in San Diego has been hanging on. What's up, Brian? You there?
Yep.
Okay,
how's
pal.
it going, guys?
All right, so what do you want to you want to do the win-loss game for the
Brian.
Los Angeles Chargers, do you?
I'm ready. Let's do it.
Okay, here we go. We got the schedule up there.
I got a traffic report if you want to hear it.
Sure, what do you got?
Yeah,
What do you got? What's the traffic and weather down there?
Just don't drive in LA ever.
There you go.
Okay, good.
Well done, Brian. Appreciate it. He says from San Diego. Love it. All right, here we go. First up, what happens when the Cardinals open up at SoFi? week 1?
That's going to be a win.
Then the Raiders pay a visit.
The Raiders, we're going to win.
2-0. First road games at the Bills.
Ooh, I really like both those teams. New stadium with the Bills. Yep. I'm going to say Bills are going to win.
Okay, now the Chargers visit Seattle. Wow, they got to go from Western New York all the way back to Los Angeles, and then they go up the coast. What do you got?
Yeah, like we just haven't been that great on the road. I'm not too confident in DJ Mike McDaniels. I'm going to say a loss there.
2-2 now, and now you come back home to take on the Broncos.
Division game at home. We're going to win. I don't think Bo Nix is going to be great off that injury.
3-2 at the Chiefs.
3-2 at the Chiefs. At the Chiefs, I think we're going to win. We're going to steal it.
4-2. Now you're home against the you're home, but you're the visiting team against the Rams.
Visiting team against the Rams. It just depends if Donald comes back. If Donald comes back, we're gonna.
There's no if but. You got to give me a win or a loss, pal. What do you got?
Loss.
Okay. Now you're 4-3. Home for the Texans.
Home for the Texans. I think we are going to win.
5-3. Visiting the Ravens on a Monday night, taking on your old defensive coordinator Jesse Minter. What do you got?
We're going to take it. We're going to win.
6-3. Home for the Jets.
Jets, come on.
7-3. Home for the Patriots.
Come on.
Not Stanford.
Patriots.
Yep, 7-3.
Are we at or at home?
Home, Sunday Night Football. Patriots at Chargers.
With all of New England.
Let's go. We're going to take that one.
You might be right, Chris.
I'm sorry. I know
all of New England that lives down here. Now it's you are now 8-3 at the Bucks.
At the Bucks. Let's go win. We're going to win that.
9-3 at the Raiders.
9-3 at the Raiders. Let's go. Another win.
10-3 home for the Niners on a Thursday night.
Who again? You broke up.
Chargers are hosting the Niners on a Thursday night.
I'm always confident in Kyle Shanahan. We're going to lose that one.
That's 10-4 at the Dolphins.
At the Dolphins, revenge game for DJ Mikey Mike. We're going to win that.
Okay, that's 11-4 home for the Chiefs.
Home for the Chiefs. I could see us splitting that one, so I think we're going to lose that.
Okay.
I could see Mahomes getting revenge in that game.
Now you're finishing up at the Broncos.
Finishing up at the Broncos. Loss. I'd say loss at that one.
Brian in San Diego, thanks for holding on. Thanks for hanging in there. Brian in San Diego has the Chargers 11-6. That's not that's not unfair.
I think that's
fine, right down there. They can go either way. They can go one more. But 11-6 would make the playoffs again. That's for sure. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Let's take a break right here now, and then we'll come back. We'll do Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday and get ready for Ryan Fox, your Open champion. That's still to come right here on the Rich Eisen Show, everybody.
Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns August 6th through the 9th. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park.
Happening August 6th through the 9th. Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Business checking accounts for big business, small business, and most importantly, your business. Republic Bank of Chicago is the bank for business, and we've got what you need to succeed. Business Zelle? Check. Online and mobile banking? Check. More than 60 years serving Chicago? Check. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of our 20 locations to open your account today. Business checking that takes banking beyond expectations. Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Save big money when you shop at Menards. Transform your home in one weekend with exterior wood stain and sealer from Dutch Boy. It provides one-coat protection on decks, fences, siding, and outdoor furniture. It repels rain after just 4 hours of application. That means quicker results, saving you both time and money. Our knowledgeable team is ready to help bring your dreams to life, 1 gallon at a time. Stop by your local Menards today.
Save big money at Menards.
When life changes, Get Covered Illinois has you covered. Real Illinoisans, here to help. Whether you connect with one of our free brokers or navigators, or compare plans through our online platform created for you, we are here to help you find the plan that meets your needs and budget. Get Covered Illinois is the only place connecting you to tax credits that may reduce your monthly costs. Apply and enroll at getcoveredillinois.gov.
Sponsored by Illinois Department of Insurance.
May 15, 9 a.m. 2 women quietly waiting at the doctor's office. Woman 1 says, "Cold day, huh?" Woman 2, "What's that?" Woman 1, "Kinda cold today." Woman 2, "Yeah, wasn't expecting that." Woman 1, "What is it, 47 degrees?" Woman 2, "No, more like 45. Woman 1, yeah, makes sense. At least it's not raining." Woman 2, "That would be sad." Woman 1, "So sad." Woman 2, "The weather." Woman 1, "Crazy." Please, don't waste your small talk. Donate it to foster care. Because just talking about the 400,000 kids in foster care can help the 400,000 kids in foster care. Learn more at donateyoursmalltalk.org. Brought to you by Foster More.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
Champions for the first time in baseball in 25 years. The Dodgers are World Series champs.
Major League Baseball is on ESPN Radio.
Helpful.
Made it fun.
Agree. Yeah. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on this program. Our friends at SoFi want to remind you that there's this personal loan from them right there to help you achieve something you once perhaps thought was impossible, and that's overcoming high-interest credit card debt. So many of us have it. Walk the tightrope of those finances with one low fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding, you could pull off your own debt-defying stunt right now with a SoFi personal loan. If you go to SoFi.com/trick, you can learn more about it. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Ryan Fox, who just won the Open Championship, is going to kick things off for us in hour number 3, or, if you will, tee things off for us. Hour number 3, we'll empty the phone bank as best we can. I've got a 4 downs on the Washington Commanders. Joe McCoy already said the Giants were a sleeper team, if not maybe the Cowboys. You know the Eagles are going to be good. So that means everybody's going to be good?
Do we know the Eagles are going to be?
Okay, very good.
NFC East.
Wow. That's an overreaction.
Wow. Oh, yeah.
Overreaction Monday.
Listen,
on
man.
a Tuesday.
They have a brand new
Brought
coach.
to you by Gusto.
That was terrible. That was crap. That was garbage. This place sucks.
Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday.
All right, it's time for Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday, presented by Gusto. What do you have over there, Christopher?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
I'm doing well. How you doing?
Great to see you. Thinking about TJ, I saw RJ in the backs was doing a mock draft this morning.
Mm-hmm.
I'm already ready for fantasy. I'm already thinking about it. I'm listening to pods.
I've done 200 mock drafts in the last 3 weeks.
You're Cooper, before he went to camp in mid-June, he's like, Dad, let's do a mock draft.
Yeah.
And we did it, and against my wishes.
Why?
Because you never know, man.
It's just
in my
practice.
Fantasy league,
It's like Kyle Shanahan.
In my poker league, the one that I want to win more than any other, we do it on kickoff day.
I know, that's insane. That's nuts. Bro.
We do it on kickoff day. And the only drawback to that is it leads people to just like maybe draft in the 8th round rather than the 12th round, the person who just scored a touchdown.
Right.
And that's caused nearly damn near fist fights. All right.
You can never mock draft too much. I'm mock drafting right now, Chris.
I don't mean to interrupt.
That's fine.
But what do you got? What's this one about?
You should take Jamar Chase first overall in fantasy this year.
I don't know, man.
If you're in a PPR league, don't overthink it.
Over Bijan?
Yeah.
Over Jahmyr Gibbs?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Dude, how long have you been keeping Jahmyr Gibbs in your keeper league?
I'm just saying.
How many years have you kept Jahmyr Gibbs?
Bijan. I had Bijan.
Oh, Bijan.
Right.
Okay. How many years have you kept him in your keeper
since
league?
he was a rookie?
Right. So why would you now get off that right now?
We think Joe Burrow's back and healthy, right? We
What
think
if
the Bengals are going to be better. We think they're going to have a top 3 offense.
I have no – listen, Joe Burrow coming out and
He's
saying
been a monster.
How he feels about this offense, and he said – paraphrasing, he referred to his remarks prior to – he actually said, when I just go back to what I said at the Manning Passing Academy – prior to his last year at LSU, that's how I feel about this offense. You go back to that soundbite, he was saying we're going to be really special. Yada, 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 60 touchdown passes later and a Heisman Trophy and a first overall selection in the draft.
Who's got better quarterback wide receiver chemistry than these two guys in the league?
I'm
nobody.
Just saying it would be really tough in fantasy to take somebody who's dependent on another. Running backs just get the ball handed to them. It could be a backup. It could be a third stringer. Doesn't matter. And you could sit here and go, well, it's going to be fewer yards for that running back because the second stringer or third stringer isn't going to be threatening the defense, so they could load the box, blah, 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 blah. Still, somebody could rip one straight through because it's Derrick Henry or it's Saquon Barkley or it's Bijan Robinson or it's Jahmyr Gibbs. If it's the backup quarterback, then the wide receiver's in trouble.
We don't practice effed?
Pretty much. That's the old
They got to score 30 points every game.
I would call this an overreaction.
It's fun.
What else you got?
It's fun. Have you seen these alternate unis that the Jets had just put out?
No,
I see these. This white helmet that the Jets are going to go with.
Okay.
This should be their permanent helmets all the time. Lose the green. This is way cooler.
That is a nice helmet.
Okay. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it is great. That's great. You know how TV shows sometimes they redo their cast or a show redoes their set all the time? Mm-hmm. That's a sign where it's a show or the set's not very good. Oh, look at the rebranding. Now what's actually inside the wrapper. It's great. I love it.
That's
awesome.
Cool.
They look clean. It's awesome. May it lead to wins. May it give you at least one interception. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be this way, but it's just like enough's enough. Like we're resetting. Believe in this rebuild. Believe in this rebuild. Believe it in this one. We got the right staff. We got the right front office. Now we got the right helmets. Oh, okay.
I hate this team.
No, come on now.
No, I'm kidding.
Those are awesome uniforms.
They're great.
That is.
That's great.
All the time.
May that cascade into the results column.
No notes
for the Jets.
All right.
What else?
Okay, so let's do this here. I'm watching Tom Brady pop out of a coffin, and then he's doing all the Fanatics Fest stuff. He's wearing like an arm sleeve and like, I mean, I get that you're a competitive guy, and you got a lot going on. But you're Tom Brady, TJ. You have a statue, and you're still alive outside of Gillette. You're the greatest NFL player of all time.
Wow.
All of this WWE and extra stuff is beneath him. Knock it off.
Ooh. It's tough to push back on it, man. The one thing that I saw.
What are you doing?
The one thing that I saw that I didn't get, if this is all performative, right? I saw a video, and by the way, I don't mind his competing in these Fanatics games against regular folk and shooting free throws and doing all that stuff. That's fun. I'm all for fun. I don't understand why he would want to link his brand to the Paul brand. I don't. That one I don't get. I don't understand it. But the one thing that and even outside of that, it's his business. I saw a video that got posted of him flipping the middle finger,
the double birds,
to Paul during the World Cup final, right? Yes. It's just like I don't get. Like I don't understand it. But
is he having a midlife crisis?
I know that's
just go buy a Corvette like everybody else.
Corvette.
I don't know.
You know what I mean?
He's so vastly improved as an announcer too. It's great listening to him. And none of that stuff is gonna ruin that. But I just don't. It's a choice.
Are we just bored counting down to the NFL season?
I guess so.
Or
he's out having fun. Why is that so hard for anyone to understand? It's not. Tom Brady has 7 Super Bowls. You think that someone's going to take the results of this weekend and go, well, I think less of him as a football player.
No, of course not.
Or I think less of him as a businessman. No.
I mean, I know you guys aren't tapped in, but you listen to all the chatter on New England radio, and it's like, this is tarnishing his legacy.
It's crazy.
Well, you always say New England radio.
It is. It is. The Logan Paul stuff is beneath him.
You know what?
There's no other way to put it.
I won't push back on that at all.
What else you got over there, Chris?
You got a point there.
All right, let's talk about the World Cup. You're watching the third place game in England. England should have won the World Cup. They totally blew it. England should have won the World Cup. It should have came home. They should have ended the drought. They were the better team. They had the better offense. They had more stars. They just blew it. Yeah. England should have won.
Yeah.
Why?
Because they turtled after going up 1-0.
Their coach choked so hard, just pulling everybody back.
He's so good. They had a chance to win it. If they didn't turtle against Argentina,
man,
I'm
with
we
got
you.
robbed.
I'm with you on that, and I would have loved to have seen them against Spain. They had more in the tank than Argentina. Obviously, we saw them score 6 goals against a France team that had kind of tapped out.
Obviously, Spain dominated, but the defense. But they're so boring.
I know.
England is fun and exciting, and they got great young players.
I'm with you on that. I sent those brothers, the Shepmates, who do the lip syncing of calls. You seen them? You got to follow them. They're funny as hell. The one of Messi scoring with the cross to the game winner, and I sent it to a British friend of mine because he's a big Shepmate fan, and he's just like, he wrote back too soon. Too soon. So, it's still too soon for him. You got one quick one more?
Yeah, last one.
Okay.
I'm not sure if you saw what went on in Boston last night, but the Red Sox will never lose another game this season.
I don't blame you.
To finish the year, going to break every record.
Yeah.
Like there's something magical going on in Fenway right now.
I know, it's pretty cool. Their win streak got bar mitzvahed, and then they won another one. They're now 14 and counting.
Win tonight ties the 80-year-old record set in 1946 for longest winning streak in franchise history.
How the Mets doing?
Let's go.
I stopped paying attention.
Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday is presented by Gusto. Gusto is your small business partner for payroll, benefits, and so much more. Get started for free and become a Gustomer today at gusto.com. Everybody, I'm happy for you.
No, you're not.
Absolutely not.
I don't expect you to be.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Watching the Yankees is just it's not a lot of fun these days.
Is Aaron Judge ever playing again?
That's a great question, man. Ryan.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You push yourself in everything you do, scanning headlines for insights, keeping an eye on the market. Robinhood puts you in control of your money, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
Hey, it's Carmen and Jurko. Summer's heating up, but your AC doesn't have to sit on the injured list.
That's why our team at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric is offering an AC system check for just $29. Working or not, they'll find any problems and help get your comfort back in the game.
Talk about an MVP. ABC's been serving Chicagoland for over 70 years. And now, it's in my backyard, Northwest Indiana, too. Schedule your $29 AC system check today at 4abc.com.
ABC,
consider it done.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
There are over 100 types of known cancer, and all are horrific. But cancer is especially cruel when it strikes a child. Though cancer is the second leading cause of death for children aged 1 to 14, it is far more likely to be misdiagnosed than cancer in adults. Some reports say that cancer misdiagnosis rates could be as high as 28% in the United States. However, to make matters worse, when correctly diagnosed and treated early, 84% of children survive and become cancer-free. Given that survival rate, a missed or wrong cancer diagnosis in a child is especially devastating. For almost 60 years, the Verdoliak Law Group has been helping families who have suffered the loss of a child due to medical negligence. To have the Verdoliak Law Group fight for you and your family, visit VLGlaw.com. That's VLGlaw.com. For help, call 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, it's Carmen, and I've got the golf course for you, a championship-style course, quiet atmosphere, unrivaled course conditions. I'm talking about Stonewall Orchard Golf Club. Stonewall Orchard's been one of my favorite courses in Chicagoland for years. Check them out up north in Central Lake County. Their pristine country club course conditions are a huge draw. They have been the host site for the Illinois PGA, several U.S. Open qualifiers, and currently the Korn Ferry Tour qualifier. Treat yourself to one of the finest must-play courses in the Midwest. Go to stonewallorchard.com and book a tee time today.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The 250th anniversary sale is going on all month long at hawkauto.com. Save big with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations, and nobody will pay you more for your trade. The 250th anniversary sale is going on now at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. 1667 per month per thousand. Finance on select models with credit.
hawkauto.com. I'm Shanola Hampton. Every day, millions of people face hunger. Today, I will share with you some of their experiences. I'm stuck between paying for medications or paying for food. John from Maine. After paying my bills, I can buy groceries. It's sad to say, food comes last. Alice from Oregon. I thought pantries were for less fortunate people, but anybody could be less fortunate in a day or even a second. Claire from Virginia. The Feeding America network of food banks helps provide over 6 billion meals to people in need each year. No one should have to worry where their next meal will come from. Together, we can end hunger. Learn more at feedingamerica.org.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
5 years, the Dodgers are World Series champs.
Major League Baseball is on ESPN Radio.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
What is happening at the University of Michigan?
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Ward Manuel, after the end of this year, will step down. Are we just going to get full transparency on this?
Earlier on the show, ESPN college football insider Pete Thamel, 6-time Pro Bowler Gerald McCoy. Coming up, Open Championship winner Ryan Fox. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. All phone lines are lit. We're going to try our best to clear them out before we get out for today's program. We've got first 2 hours in the books already. Gerald McCoy last hour gave his sleeper teams for this year. Happy to take yours as well. He mentioned the Giants in the NFC and the Raiders in the AFC. We talked at length about what would it look like if Aaron Donald came back. It's scary. This just in. Hour number 1, Pete Thamel joined us from the SEC Media Days, which has got 2 more days left to it. Lots to talk about in the SEC. And so if you missed any of that, you can go to our archives on Disney Plus, or you can check us out through your ear gate on however you get your podcasts. All 3 hours are available through our podcast network. All Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday, we just did that, but the Overreaction Monday podcast is sitting out there however you wish to get your podcasts, if you want to hear it, or our YouTube channel to see it, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show for all of that good stuff. Still waiting to hear from LeBron James. That hasn't happened yet either. Major League Baseball just wrapped up our conversation of the Red Sox having won 14 games in a row, taking on the Orioles tonight to go for an even, if you will, 15. So that's what's going on in our neighborhood. Ryan Fox, who just won the Open Championships, about to join us on this program as well. And again, as I mentioned, 844-204-RICH being the number to dial right here on the show. So we got that going on for us.
Which is nice.
Boom. Yankees just got rained out.
Is that right?
Yeah. Against the Pirates.
Okay.
It's raining sideways.
I mean, it is, yeah. Due to inclement weather.
It is raining sideways.
Where are they at, Pittsburgh or New York?
It's in New York City.
New York.
It's in New York for that. So where are the Red Sox playing? That's not rained out in Boston?
We're home, but yeah, I don't know.
It's got to move that way.
Yeah, it's
technically, right?
Haven't heard anything yet.
Goes up like that.
Okay.
Definitely was a little cloudy.
All right, let's take a phone call. Ryan Fox is going to join us in a second here. All right, let's go to who's been waiting the longest here. Bernardo in Santa Clarita, California. What's up, Bernardo? How are you, sir?
Go Blue, Rich.
Attaboy. Attaboy. Appreciate
that. Brockman, congratulations, buddy.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate that.
What's on your mind, David? Bernardo, pardon me. What's on your mind, Bernardo?
Rich, before I begin, I just want to. I had to take some time off of work. I had a scare a month ago. I had my first colonoscopy, and they found something. So I'm okay now.
Good.
In the clear. Everything is good.
Nice.
But guys, no symptoms.
Do it.
Totally feel fine. They caught it early and to save my life. So please, 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 gentlemen, if you're 45 and older, please go get your colonoscopy. You won't even know what happened. It could save your life. It saved mine.
Attaboy. Thanks for mentioning that. That's a true story, man. You don't wait. Don't wait. But
don't wait.
Yep, exactly.
If I may, I said I was going to do the Jets win-loss, but in lieu of that, I would like to invite you gentlemen to Shakespeare in the Park here in L.A. I'm back in the show, thank God, after taking time off, but we're healthy now. We got the last week of the show this week here in Griffith Park, so if you get a chance, I'd love to have you guys out.
Okay, thanks. Appreciate the call, Bernardo. That's Bernardo in Santa Clarita, California right there. He talks about Shakespeare in the Park. I don't know why, but I think of the Naked Gun line. Do you remember that?
What is it?
Lieutenant Frank Drebin is going back and forth with the mayor.
Okay.
And she goes, and she criticizes him for an arrest that he made. And he goes, well, if I see, 4 people jump somebody in the park, I arrest the bastards. And she goes, it was Julius Caesar, a performance of Shakespeare in the Park. What did she say? You arrested 4? No, you shot 4 actors. And then she pauses and goes, good one.
Good one, yeah. When I see 5 weirdos dressed in togas stabbing a guy in the middle of the park in full view of 100 people, I shoot that's my policy.
Yeah, that's my policy.
In full view.
So Shakespeare in the Park, you idiot. I don't know why I think about that. But.
You moron.
All right. So, you know what? Whenever I see performances that impress me and inspire me, I think, could that have been me? Because I picked up the game of golf as a 17-year-old myself in Staten Island, New York. I just finished tied for 88th at the American Century Championship. And there were 89 people in the field. Right. That's it. That's the only thing. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Open Championship, Ryan Fox, here on the radio.
Yeah, let's go.
Ryan, good to see you.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks for having me.
I know you've been on a media tour all day, so I appreciate you taking the time to find the reserve here to keep talking about it. All right, first things first, Ryan. Can you show me that claret jug? Can you bring it closer to the screen?
Yeah,
I've never seen it up close.
There we go.
Okay, describe it for me and my radio audience, if you don't mind.
I got told multiple times on Sunday the little golfer on the front always has to be forward.
Okay. Oh, all right. Didn't know that. Good to know.
There is, I don't know if you can see the engraving here. It's all the names are engraved all the way up the top of the claret jug.
Those are names?
Those are all names, yep.
Pick one out. What are you looking at right there? Do you need your glasses?
Harry, yeah, it's pretty small. Harry Varden.
Pick one out. That's a good one. Oh, as good as any.
What year? 1898 at Prestwick. Does that sound right?
Okay, where's your name on it? Where's your name on it?
My name is, I got to turn it around. My name is right here.
Oh.
So.
Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't know if I'm ever going to get used to reading that. So, yeah, it's there's a little bit. I don't know if you can see it there. You got to.
Okay.
Which you've got to somehow pull out to pour wine in it, which I figured out on Sunday night pretty quickly.
So you so you have what'd you drink out of it? What's the first thing you drank out of it? What do you got?
We had multiple bottles of red wine. I don't know how many bottles of red wine went through that on Sunday night, but there was quite a few.
Okay. Who provided that wine, Ryan?
At this point, I still don't know.
Doesn't matter. I guess it doesn't
was it the
matter.
RNA? Am I going to get a bill for it in like a couple of months? Like I don't care at this point. Like I'll take it.
All right, one last thing for you on this. Do you know the label? Do you know what exactly you did drink, the red wine?
So I chose some, and it was it was Louisville Barton from 2015 was the one that went in pretty early. That came off the wine list at Birkdale. The rest of it, I have no idea what went in, and for where we got to, it didn't really matter what went in it at the end.
And how long do you have the jug for? Is this for life now? Because he can't be. This is right. Like this is the real thing, correct?
So this is the real one. They give you a replica one as well. So I've got the replica one sitting on the dining room table now. I get that for life. The real one I get to take back to St Andrews next year.
Yeah, you do.
So I've got that for a year. And yeah, they just literally give it to you with with 2 like wheelie carry cases, which I had to take on the plane on Monday morning. They don't really tell you much else, basically. Yeah. Like I just, this is it.
Take it.
Cool.
Which one was in the overhead bin, Ryan?
They both were.
They both were.
They both were. Yeah.
Okay. Huh. Because was there any thought of checking that thing, Ryan?
There was, and I did have a discussion with my agent about it. And you don't want to be that guy that checks the claret jug and loses it. I'm pretty sure you don't want to put that pressure on an airline as well. It wouldn't be great press if an airline loses the claret jug.
Okay. Now,
straight after the Open Championship. So, yeah, I talked to the gate agent and said, hey, look, or the actually check-in said, I've got these. What is it? Well, it's the claret jug, the Open Championship trophy. She's like, okay, yeah, you probably should take that on the plane.
Yes. And maybe you're like me too. Like, I've got to be the first on the plane so I can get the overhead bin space. You know what I mean? Like, I had to do that, Yeah,
no, I did that. And I reckon I pissed a lot of people off too, because they were waiting for me to figure out how to get those 2 big boxes up in the overhead and take up way too much space. But it was worth it.
Too bad, man. Too bad, man. All you got to do is point to the leaderboard. Look at that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Although you strike me as a very humble individual, Ryan. And I did, see a video also of you FaceTiming your family after that. Can you walk me through that? Who were you talking to and what that was like for you?
Yeah, look, I spoke to, first of all, my wife and kids back in Florida on just a video call there. And I kind of joked to my kids. Well, my kids had said to me earlier in the week, Dad, can you bring us a trophy home? And I kind of, I'll try it. Like it's not overly easy to bring the this trophy home. And then said, well, Dad's bringing a trophy home to you. And my wife was beside herself, to be honest. We had another golfer and his family here, Matt Pavon, which had sat there with my wife and watched. So they were there and they were all cheering. It was pretty amazing. And then I spoke to my mum and dad back home in New Zealand, who'd stayed up. I don't know what time it was in the morning, maybe 5 o'clock in the morning for them. 6 o'clock in the morning, they'd been up all night. So, they were very proud. I don't know how they would have handled it watching. I imagine it would have been torturous for a lot of it as well. Like not being able to sit still. My dad definitely would have been pacing all over the lounge watching, I think. And just to be able to speak to them briefly before, I got whisked away everywhere and do the photos and the presentation and everything. Like it was pretty cool to be able to do that.
So, we have the graphic at the bottom of the screen right here, Ryan, that you joined the PGA Tour at the age of 37. It's well documented. You didn't really start playing the game of golf until age 17. Why so late, Ryan?
So, my family has some pretty good sporting heritage. My mum's dad played cricket for New Zealand. My dad played for the All Blacks. So I grew up playing rugby and cricket. I played a lot of golf as a kid.
Okay.
But, I was a 2 handicapper at like 16, 17 that, could play his home course, and that was about it. And then I gave up rugby and cricket when I started a law degree at university, decided law wasn't really my thing. Ended up playing some tournament golf or taking golf more seriously my first year just to have something competitive to do, and I absolutely loved it. And just that was me done. I carried on a degree. I did an arts degree in psychology, which I don't think I've used anything that I learned in those 4 years at university, to be honest. But that was the one caveat from mum and dad, that you have to get a degree, something to fall back on. And if, your dreams don't work out, and to be honest, at the time, that was far more likely than this working out, that's for sure. So, I started late. I turned pro at 25. I played on the Aussie Tour, onto the Challenge Tour in Europe. It was a DP World Tour rookie, I think, at about 30, PJ Tour rookie at 37. I'm definitely outside of the mold now. These guys coming out on tour at early 20s that are ready to win. I certainly wasn't that guy, but I'm sitting here with a claret jug behind me at 39. I wouldn't trade what's my career for the world right now.
Well, was there a moment where you thought of giving up, Ryan, where, the travel and the finances and the results were all kind of weighing you down?
It was, my second year as a pro, I was playing on the Aussie Tour. It wasn't necessarily the finances. It was just, I was playing badly, especially in tournaments. You know, they've got a pro-am circuit, and I played quite well in the pro-ams to make a little bit of money, but I was well out of keeping my card that year. We had a couple of events left in the season. They were all the big events. I'd missed one of the cuts really badly at the Australian PGA. And then my dad came over and caddied for me at the Aussie Masters, which had a really good field. The World Cup of Golf was the next week. So a lot of big American and foreign players had come down to play it. And I remember my dad going to me, why do you play golf? And I said, well, it's supposed to be fun. But it was the opposite of fun at that time. And he said, okay, well, one goal this week is to go out and try to have some fun, and we'll see what happens. And I finished 5th that week, made enough to keep my card, take the pressure off for the rest of the season. And I was 2 tournaments away from getting a normal job probably at that point. Like if I'd have missed those 2 cuts or whatever, I wouldn't be a golfer. I can give my dad a fair bit of credit for those words of wisdom. And we did have a lot of fun out on the golf course that week when he caddied for me. And I played great the following year and got myself a win on the Aussie Tour and onto the Challenge Tour. And my career kind of kick-started from there. But I was 2 events away from quitting pretty much.
So what does it mean to you, Ryan, to FaceTime that man and the rest of your family, but that man in particular holding the claret jug? I mean, I think it'll really hit home when I go back to New Zealand and actually can give it to him. Like Dad can hold it, and obviously the rest of my family at home. Like there'll be something special. Like talking to them on the phone is one thing, but actually seeing them will be where that'll be different. And so I think our plan is to go back home to New Zealand in the next couple of weeks and try to just experience this whole thing. Like if we had stayed in Florida where we don't have any family here outside of my wife and kids, like I wouldn't say it would be lonely, but we'd feel like we're missing out. So we're going to take the chance to go back home and share it with friends and family, and I'm very much looking forward to do that. Look at that picture, man.
Yeah, that's so cool.
Yeah, you're looking at your name? You're looking at your name on that?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. I haven't seen that photo yet. I remember taking it, but I haven't seen it. That's very cool.
Yeah, let's get that one for your office, right?
Oh, yes.
That is amazing. Ryan Fox here, a few minutes left with the Open champion. So the irony, Ryan, that you came to the game so late, and yet you're one of the fastest players on the tour. It's the irony. Like, why? Why do you play this way?
I mean, my brain just works quickly. I think, I make decisions quickly. Even if you go back to doing exams at university, it was either I knew the answer and I didn't, or I didn't, and there was no point thinking about it too much. That's just what it was.
Sure.
And that's just how I carried that into golf. I've always been the same. I think maybe too, when I first started playing golf on a golf course, Dad used to take me to corporate days, charity days at home, which he used to get invited to plenty, being an ex-rugby player. And it was I felt lucky to be there, and I wanted to make sure I was out of everyone's way. Just play quick, don't hold anyone up. I was always the 5th person in the group or something like that when I wasn't supposed to be there. So just maybe conditioned that way a little bit, and I just kept it going. Excuse me. And I'm proud that I also kept it that way with a chance to win a major down the stretch. Nothing felt like it changed coming down those last few holes.
Yeah, it did. Because again, obviously your birdies on 16 and 18 are huge, and a lot of people talking about them. But I came on here yesterday talking about your holes on 15 and 17 and how you were basically golf godded out of the 15th hole, with that lie in the bunker. And you didn't spend a lot of time. You're just all right, I take my medicine, get up and down, let's bogey and get back to work. Then you birdie. And then the break on 17 where, you had an iron go 300 yards on you?
Yeah.
And then you wind up in the bunker there, and you're like, all right, leave me a chance for birdie. You didn't make it. But that was as quick to decisions I would think that normally people would just spend a million minutes on, Ryan.
Yeah, look, I mean, I think the one on 15, like that was probably the most pivotal hole of the tournament for me, to be honest. Like I felt like I had a really good tee shot. It was a yard away from being good, I think.
Yep.
And I knew walking up, like I'd seen the on-course commentators come in and look at it intently. And at that point, you know it's not going to be good. Like normally if it's in a bunker and it's fine, they just have a quick glance over and walk off. And they spent time rehearsing it and everything like that. I'm like, well, this is dead. So I kind of had almost prepared myself for it walking up. And then I go up and like I had not, like it was so obvious that shot, I had no other choice. Like I couldn't get club on ball any other way than to hit it out backwards. And straight away from that decision, I knew I had to just try to make 4. Like if I made 4, I wasn't out of the tournament. If I made 5, I had a pretty big hill to climb there. And, that was probably the best bogey I'll ever make in my life. And that felt like it kept the momentum going weirdly, even though I made a bogey. Nice. And then 17 again, like it was the same thing. I had a perfect tee shot. And I kind of knew 2-iron, if I got a bad bounce, it had a chance of getting in that bunker. And, I thought I'd hit it in the fairway. It looked like it was on grass for a long, long time there and obviously just ran too far. And as soon as it went in there, I was like, well, you can still make birdie with a wedge. Just get it down the fairway. So I'm going to give myself a decent third shot and see if I can get that up and down. And I played the rest of the hole really well. I had a really good putt there and was, I thought I'd hold that putt off the putter face and that just missed. And then, I had a chance. You tell me at the start of the week I have a chance to win the Open down the last hole. I would have jumped at that, and I was, I took that shot on and seized the opportunity, and I still don't quite know how it happened, but it did happen.
Yeah, this is another shot for your office right there, man.
That I haven't seen that one either. Damn.
Right. Right. I mean, look at that right there, and then. Not to complain or anything like that, but listen, circumstances in my household required me to switch television sets.
Oh.
When you strolled to 18 and Burns was going first, and I'm like, I'll definitely be able to make it to the next television set, turn it on and find it. And then by the time I did that, you were already hugging your caddy. And I'm like, what the hell, man?
Sorry.
This guy's playing. I'm like, what the hell? I missed it because you took 20 seconds. It's nuts.
Yeah.
It's great.
Look, I mean, I will, like, I had done my work before it was my time to hit the putt. Like, I had looked at that from a bunch of different angles before hitting the putt. I'd had to collect myself while doing it as well. Like, it had crossed my mind that this putt is to win the Open, and that was a little bit overwhelming at the time, and kind of got myself back in the game, a couple of deep breaths, just tried to go through what I'd normally go, reading a putt, look at it from a couple of sides, whatever. And then when Burnsy missed the putt, and I actually asked him, do you want to finish or not? And he said, yeah, I'll finish. He finished. And like, I was ready to go. Like, just, I knew which way it was going to go. It wasn't a hard read. It was, the execution was the hard bit. And I managed to do that, but literally going into the ball, like just tried to stay in the same routine, couple of deep breaths, which obviously happened quickly anyway. And then just focus on trying to hit at the right speed to give myself a chance to hold in the putt and not give myself something crazy coming back if it did miss. And I don't know how my hands were shaking, everything, but to see it go in. And then, like, I'm not normally a guy that shows a lot of emotion, but as you saw from that previous photo, like, I let it all out there. And like, it's pretty awesome, to be honest.
Yep, it is. I can confirm it is pretty awesome, and it's great to meet you. I say congratulations to you. Enjoy that time when you go back home with the claret jug. Make sure you pour something real special in that thing.
Oh, I certainly will.
And congratulations, Ryan. We appreciate it. Let's do this again. We'd love to meet you in person if you're in Los Angeles at any point.
Thanks a lot, Rich. I appreciate it. Thanks for having me. And I did feel all the support out there. It was brilliant. Thank you to everyone for all their kind words. I've seen a lot of it in social media and everything over the last few days. So thank you very much.
You bet it. That's Ryan Fox, champ of the 154th Open Championship right here on the Rich Eisen Show.
Absolute Stones performance. He was great.
Isn't that great?
Love it. Love those types of stories.
And I just love seeing the claret jug up close.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pouring something in there. I don't know who's the official Royal and Ancient cleaner of it.
So he has to give that one back, though?
Yeah. That you get to keep for a year.
But
you got to give it back.
But he brings it back to St. Andrews.
Oh, so when he played, I'd have been
because they got to give it out to somebody else, maybe, or maybe
Scotty Scheffler had that for the previous year. He brought it back.
I'd have been like Spicoli in the restaurant. Something happened.
That's
to
like,
him.
oh, I would have. You bring that if you're. I'll pay a corkage fee to bring the claret jug.
Just pour it in here. Yeah.
Whatever the corkage fee is.
That's right. Worth it.
Who cares?
Who cares?
Yeah. The flex would be to win the Masters and the Open, and then show up in the fall with your jacket on and the claret jug and saying corkage fee on the house. Everybody here. You know? That's the way I would roll.
That's funny.
Hell yeah. When it comes to you and your home, Pella Windows and Doors are the experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts install them. And that means working with a company that builds and installs a quality product with real pricing, real simple, really beautiful. And when a trusted name like Pella chooses to partner with The Rich Eisen Show, well, that says a lot. 0% financing options are available. Certain restrictions apply. Visit your local Pella Windows and Doors showroom today at Pella.com/Eisen for details. Make life brighter with Pella Windows and Doors. My 4 downs on the Washington Commanders and your phone calls at 844-204-RICH when we come back. Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
Hey guys, Pat the Designer here, and today we're joined by local dairy farmer Sarah Linkaitis. As a parent, I think a lot about where our food comes from. What would you want Chicago families to know about local dairy farms?
Dairy's more local than you think. On average, milk travels 350 miles from the dairy farm to your store shelf. We're also recognizing the women who help keep family farms strong for future generations.
As a parent, I love knowing the milk, cheese, and yogurt my kids enjoy every day comes from hardworking local farm families like Sarah's. Support local dairy all year long. To learn more, visit usdairy.com.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns August 6th through the 9th. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park.
Happening August 6th through the 9th. Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The White Sox maintained their one-game lead in the division with their first win in Texas since 2022. They came from behind against Jacob deGrom and beat the Rangers 10-3 Monday night. Andrew Benintendi had the big hit, a go-ahead 3-run double in the fifth. The Sox won despite losing Kyle Teal and Colson Montgomery to injuries. Game 2 is tonight at 7:05 p.m. White Sox fans, there's still time to win one-of-a-kind experiences this season. Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for your chance to win a Chicago Sports Ticket Package. The winner will receive 2 tickets to a White Sox home game, a Chicago Bulls regular season home game, and a Chicago Fire regular season home game. Enjoy a full season of Chicago sports. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
At Triton College, you'll be put on a path to achieve your degree or start a new career. Take convenient classes close to home that are comparable and transferable to four-year schools. At Triton, you get a quality education that's affordable and taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. No matter who you are or what you aspire to be, there's a place for you. Triton College. Affordable, close to home. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/fall.
Hey, it's Kap. Athletes know that breathing matters, but you don't have to be a pro to know something's wrong when you can't breathe through your nose. Whether it's an old sports injury, a deviated septum, nasal polyps, or another structural issue, the experts at Sinus and Snoring MD can help you get answers and help you breathe and sleep better. Don't just live with it. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
1 in 10 people age 50 and older in the U.S. have early age-related macular degeneration.
Because macular degeneration often has no early symptoms, many don't know they have it until irreversible vision loss has already occurred. Well, when I first found out that I had macular degeneration, it was really scary. I mean, my eyes are my living.
What's most important for me to see my family, my loved ones, my pickleball game, everything I do is dependent upon my vision.
Being able to see, be able to spend time with my children, be able to travel is extremely important. And I wouldn't be able to do that if I didn't have my vision. Don't miss life's most beautiful moments.
Schedule a comprehensive eye exam to protect your sight.
Macular Degeneration Research, a Bright Focus Foundation program, offers free resources and tips for healthy vision.
Go to stopamd.org to learn more.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds, and you're overweight. Winner, winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you, with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So, yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou, because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds, too. Get a quote right now at 800-568-2790, 800-568-2790, or biglou.com.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
0696 today. That's 888-665-0696. And manage your diabetes as easy as...
It was nuts. All right, the first time with LinkedIn Hiring Pro. Get started by posting a free job at linkedin.com/Eisen. On our Overreaction Monday podcast, Chris, again, we just did Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday. Did we not, or was it here yesterday, the shows that we do so much content, they bleed into one another. Where we talk about whose job it was to show John Harbaugh the video of Cam Scatterman?
Yeah, I asked you, who like, showed Harbaugh, hey, you'll never see what Cam just did.
And I'm sure if that person is still the same person in the Giants organization that John maybe hasn't turned it over significantly, same person that would show Tom Coughlin things, right?
Right.
Once upon a time showed Ben McAdoo. I've got this photograph of a boat I need to show you.
Your guys are on a boat.
Okay. Well, John Harbaugh has commented in a podcast on the Believe Network.
Okay.
Quote, my reaction was, I haven't talked to him yet. I'm going to talk to him, I'm sure. My reaction was this, dude, at least stick it. I mean, land the thing if you're going to do it, you know?
Well,
I mean, he's right.
That's John Harbaugh. Didn't you? We talked about it earlier with Joe McCoy. It's like he's a maniac. You let maniacs be maniacs.
Yeah,
right?
you can always say, hey, you should pull back. You shouldn't do this. But no maniac ever stops doing maniac type stuff, bro. It's true.
He went on, quote, but Scat's got to be ready to go. He's been working super hard. He has really been training like crazy. And his mind is on camp. He's healthy. He's ready to roll. Ready to roll. And I can't wait to see him out there at practice, end quote.
Okay.
Giants rookies report to training camp on Thursday. And then everyone reports next Tuesday, a week from today. Oh, my goodness gracious.
I mean,
hey, I'm just like, hey, Cam, just let's not do this anymore, right? Let's not. We don't. Okay, let's just not do it.
You don't have to do it.
I think he stuck the landing. It's just that
he
tried it on a very unsteady surface. To give him the benefit of the doubt, looks like he slid. It's like the surface slid on him.
That's one of those. What was
imagine?
that?
Oh my God!
I mean, could you? Please.
But we said on Overreaction Monday, TJ, we said the first thing whoever showed it to John would be like, headline is he's okay. Right?
Right.
Here's the good news.
I got something to show you. It's all good.
Fine. Everything's fine.
But it's good.
But
I
think you should see this.
I'm going to say this because she's not going to see it. She'd be so upset if I did this. You know who I'm referring to right now?
Oh, yeah.
Taylor.
Oh, yeah.
So she sent a letter for first 2 days of camp. She loves camp. She loves the kids there. But a couple things happened where she wasn't feeling all that great about it. And
do we got to send somebody up?
We get this letter and we're like, oh my God. Like, we didn't see this one coming. Next letter comes from her a few days later. And on the back of the letter that you'd open up, she wrote, it's okay, this one's better.
She knows.
She gave us the headline.
Heads up. It's funny.
She's doing great.
Great.
But it's the same thing. Like, hey, coach, headline, he's okay. But what you're about to see.
You might not like it. So you're getting a hello, mother. Hello,
right.
father.
Is that right?
This one's better.
Oh, man.
All right. E in New York City, you're on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up? Is this Entourage?
How's Vince Drama in the
Yeah, what's going on? E?
The boys.
Tell Turtle I said what up.
Hey, Rich, what's going on, big boss? It's an honor to talk to you, sir. I watched you as a little kid on Sports Center growing up.
Thank you.
I watched you on NFL Network with Primetime Michael Irvin.
Yes,
so
sir.
it's a big honor to talk to you, sir.
Thank you, sir. E is short for?
Easy?
Eric.
Okay. Of course, this is just like Entourage, huh?
It's Eric. That's
Okay. What's on your mind, E?
I want to do Giants win-loss.
Ladies and gentlemen, E in New York City wants to do the Giants win-loss. Let's get some music here. All right, let's whip through this. What happens opening night against the Cowboys at home?
You already know.
That's sorry to Mr. TJ Jefferson. That's a big win.
Come on,
E coming out with a W.
On, E.
Come on.
I'm going to send
What
Billy
happens
Walsh
now
after
you visit the Rams on a Monday night?
Win.
2-0. Home for the Titans.
Win.
Oh, this is all set up
Come
for
on.
greatness. Cardinals at the Giants.
That's a win.
4-0 at the Commanders.
That's a win.
Yeah, it is.
Daniels can't do it.
5-0, the Saints visit.
Commit to the bit.
Oh, that's a win.
6-0. 6-0. Giants are at the Texans.
That's a loss.
Oh,
come on, E. What's the point?
He's trying to be reasonable. Everybody back off, my friend E.
All right.
6-1 at the Eagles.
Oh, that's a big W. Eagles are falling apart.
There you go. We're back.
I like that.
7-1. Commanders at home on a
big
Thursday
W.
night. What happens?
It's a W.
That's a sweep. 6 wins to start the season. 8-1. Jaguars at Giants.
That's a win.
9-1 at the Colts.
Win.
Take that,
Daniel
Daniel Jones. 10-1. Niners at the Giants.
Oh, that's a win.
Oh, 11-1. Giants at the Seahawks.
That's a win.
He's out of his mind.
Against the Super Bowl champ.
12-1. Home for the Browns.
That's a win.
13-1. Giants at the Lions on a Monday night.
That's a win. Sorry, Detroit.
14-1. Giants with a broom in Dallas.
Do it.
It's sweeping, just like the Knicks did to the 76ers and the Cavs.
Attaboy.
Boy.
Attaboy. Eagles at the Giants.
It's a win.
That's a 16-1 Giants record. E in New York City.
I love it.
E stands for ecstasy as well. Attaboy.
That's powerful.
Well done, sir.
Hey, Rich, I loved This Was Sports Center. I watched all the episodes. Linda and Dan Patrick were hilarious, but they were all amazing. So funny. Everybody's got to check them out.
Thank you. E in New York City.
All right, E.
16-1, man.
Well, that's Super Bowl. Right
Pizza
there.
boy.
16-1. let me say this. I'm very excited for Giants fans and the Giants. One thing that's not going to happen is a 16-win.
Hey, don't take away his shine, Rich.
What?
Let him.
Their one loss is at the Texans.
It's a good one. Giants have the second longest NFC odds to make the playoffs.
What is it again? The second longest odds?
Yeah. They have the second highest odds to make the playoffs in the NFC.
Ooh, that's not fair.
They're only ahead of the Cardinals.
That's not fair. I don't think that's fair.
Yeah?
I think the Giants have improved their roster. Arvell Reese and Mauanoa are going to be players. I just thought they should have gone to Arvell Reese and Caleb Downs, man. Bring the legacy. Bring the legacy.
You're just like, no.
I thought, again, I thought the Giants were going to do that. 2 Ohio State defenders around Sonny Styles, whose Washington Commanders is the subject of 4 downs coming up. Let's take a break. We'll finish up this program on a Tuesday and set you up for the rest of the week right here on The Rich Eisen Show. It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off windows and doors and no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends July 31st, 2026.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Like a lot of people, I've used chat to research home improvement projects. But if you're thinking about replacing your windows and door, do what I did and skip all the prompts and just call Window Nation. I love how easy they make the process. Most installations are finished in just one day, and their crews treat your home with care, even leaving it cleaner than when they found it. Right now, get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com. Trust me, they're the real deal.
Are you starting college, moving to a new apartment, or just looking to create a new vibe in your college living? Make IKEA your first stop for everything you need. Add color with cozy bedding, organize your dorm with smart storage solutions, or find that perfect sleeper sofa. IKEA has your college life covered, and verified college students get 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family. It's free and packed with rewards. So grab your roommate and head to IKEA Schaumburg, IKEA Bolingbrook, or shop online at ikea.us. Or use the IKEA app.
Lots of places can expose you to identity theft.
Oh, no.
That's why LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity, which is way more than anyone can do on their own. If we find anything suspicious, like new loans or changes to your financial accounts, we alert you right away, all through text, phone, email, or the LifeLock app. Get the alerts that could make all the difference. Save up to 30% with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
In the zone, AutoZone.
Annie's first oil change wasn't as hard as she thought, because she went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner helped her find the right oil and save on an oil filter. He explained the job and showed her free how-tos on AutoZone.com. When she was done, AutoZone recycled her old oil for free. Get a free oil filter and more during the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone, now through July 27th.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Hey guys, it's Tyler. Golf season is here, and Pins and Aces has everything you need to have a great year on the course. I just loaded up on a bunch of Pins and Aces apparel myself, including hoodies, hats, polos, and it's quickly become my go-to gear for both on and off the course. And right now, they're running a special promo for ESPN Chicago fans to get 20% off your entire order. And don't wait, because these kinds of discounts don't come around often, so get it before it's gone. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com and use promo code ESPN for 20% off. That's promo code ESPN at pinsandaces.com.
When life changes, Get Covered Illinois has you covered. Real Illinoisans
here to help. Whether you connect with one of our free brokers or navigators, or compare plans through our online platform created for you, we are here to help you find the plan that meets your needs and budget. Get Covered Illinois is the only place connecting you to tax credits that may reduce your monthly costs. Apply and enroll at getcoveredillinois.gov.
Sponsored by Illinois Department of Insurance.
Real talent is defined by what people can do, not where they learn to do it. So by stopping at the education section of a resume, you might throw away the perfect hire. You might miss someone who has valuable skills to offer to help your business thrive right now and in the future. Because the truth is this: Skills First Hiring helps you see talent others miss, like more than 70 million stars, skilled through alternative routes. When you let their story unfold, you gain a competitive advantage, because hiring managers who start with skills are 60% more likely to find a successful hire. See the real person, complete. See what others miss. Hire skills first. Learn why it's a competitive advantage at tearthepaperceiling.org. Brought to you by Opportunity at Work and the Ad Council.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Of it is enough for you to move on from him at the end of the season, then why aren't you firing him now?
Unsportsmanlike. Weekday morning starting at 6 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
Get into the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event and get away with a deal so right it almost feels wrong. Right now, you can get great deals on our most popular models. There's the adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe or the Santa Fe Hybrid, the Tucson Hybrid. There's the all-electric Ioniq 5, the Ioniq 9, the bold and stylish Elantra loaded with the latest tech. Get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a deal you'll love during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details. I have this piece of paper that's all crumpled up because I thought it was garbage, and it's not.
What is it?
This is not a metaphor. I think this is a great 4 downs. On the Washington Commanders, hit it.
4 downs with Rich.
Here we go. Very good. My 4 downs.
That's not
it's not a metaphor. It's excellent.
Who's seeing on the Commanders season?
Not at all.
Oh, okay.
Not at all. How dare you? I think I've got legitimate questions about the season in the form of 4 downs. That's 4 questions.
Let's go.
Sort of like Passover, a joke you wouldn't get.
That's true. I don't get it.
I'm definitely not the youngest one in the room. That's another Passover joke you won't get.
I am the youngest in the room.
Okay. Well, I don't know how old he is.
I am the second youngest in the room. Just know
How
that.
do you know?
I know how old you are, and I know how old he is, and I know how old he is.
So we now have a range.
You have
sort of like the Price is Right range finder on your age. All right. First down on the Washington Commanders. How good can Sonny Styles be right away? Right. Want to know right away.
Right away.
How fast? No Bobby Wagner. Take a look at their roster, man. You know, last year it was they were filled with a ton of OGs.
And an older roster, yeah.
They did, and they've been working on that for sure. But how fast can this kid be? Good, because they could use it. They could use him to be defensive rookie of the year, great right from jump, and certainly that putting him in the hands of Dan Quinn is very, very helpful in that regard. But how fast can he be this good right away? And so that's the question right there. Second down, you take a look at their depth chart. Who are their playmakers on offense?
Yep.
With all due respect.
You got Terry.
No, for sure.
Well, I mean, I love the guy, as you know. He's and I'm not supposed to like him.
That's
They got Rashad White from Tampa.
Now that's the other thing, and then the running back room, Rashad White, he's now going to be there.
Yeah, and they got Bill Krosky.
Bill
Krosky.
You know,
they added
as you know,
Okonkwo at tight end.
He's the one they just signed him, right?
Yep.
Everybody was penciling, if not sharpieing in, Brandon Ayuk, but that does not appear to be happening.
That's got Trey Burks there.
Well, and we've been waiting for him. He had the height, weight, speed comp of A.J. Brown, which is why the Titans drafted him when they traded A.J. Brown into this division, where he no longer resides.
My cousin Van Jefferson's on.
But how many guys, look, we talk about fantasy, how many guys are you going to take early from this team?
Early?
Only the quarterback.
And I don't even know if you're going to do that either. I don't know if you and we'll get to that question in a second.
Yeah.
Third down. Bill Krosky there. Nice to meet you. The only running back in the league where it sounds like you just met him at the Elks Lodge as he hands you a business card.
The VFW?
I'm Bill Krosky married. If you're looking to get into this business, I'm that man for you. All right. Third down are the new commanders on both sides of the ball. New coordinators, everybody. David Blau on offense and Durante Jones on defense. Okay. What does this mean? What does it look like? How does it manifest? What's going on? That's big. I mean, they got two new coordinators. We're wondering who their massive playmaker is on offense. And we're wondering what's going to go on with their draft choice, who wasn't offensive. You went defensive there. So there's that. And then fourth down, maybe their best playmaker on offense is, in fact, the quarterback. And the question is, which year does year 3 look like for Jaden Daniels? Year 1 or year 2? That's it. Year 1, is he the revelation at the position?
Year 1.
Is he the revelation at the position that we saw in his rookie season? Or is he a guy who is slight of body, who will get knocked around, who will take unnecessary shots potentially, and then doesn't answer the bell because he's hurt? No fault of his own, but is that what it is? Or is he the man? And we're going to say, and then the whole idea of who's the best playmaker on the team and where's the playmaking going to come from becomes that much more stupid. I don't know. And then, of course, all of it plays into Dan Quinn's future viability, which is, I did not choose to make it down. But you take a look at, at their defense. They added Odafe Owe, who is a really good football player. Leo Chanel from the Chiefs. That's a really good football player as well. Mikey Sanders still is a dynamite back-end guy and a leader of the team. Obviously I'm biased when it comes to him. But can they put together enough wins to get back in the mix? Or was that just a rocket ship season 1 for Jaden Daniels and Dan Quinn together that they're not going to be able to get back?
Yeah.
And those are my 4 downs for the Washington Commanders. Did I miss anything, gents? In your estimation?
For them? No.
Okay.
No, I think it's all kind of hinges on the quarterback and who can make some plays for him.
Okay.
Can Terry McLaurin get back to that guy from a couple years ago? I mean, last year just got so derailed.
Let's go to Josh in Kentucky to finish things up. What's up, Josh?
Hey, Rich. Just love the show, man. How you doing?
What do you want to do, Josh?
Let's knock out this Houday Nation Bengals win-loss.
Okay. We don't have to. Well, you're the 4th one. I shouldn't say that. All right, let's see if we could sneak this in before the end of the show here. What happens week 1 when the Buccaneers visit the Bengals?
Yeah, gotta win the opener.
Okay, and then you're at the Texans.
Yeah, I think we drop our first road.
Then you're at the Steelers.
Oh, we own Steelers, man. That's a dub.
2-1 home against the Jaguars.
This is where it gets weird. They played us tough last year. I think it's a sneaky loss.
2-2 at the Dolphins.
We own Miami.
3-2 at the Ravens.
I think we take the first against the Ravens, sure.
4-2 home for the Titans.
Me and my wife will actually be at that game, so let's pray for a win.
All right, 5-2 now in the home of the World Cup champs in Madrid at the Falcons.
Yeah, quarterback stitch, shaky win, shaky loss. I think we win it.
Okay, 4 wins in a row now. 6-2 back in the States against the Steelers to try and sweep.
Yeah, I'll take the split with Pittsburgh. We dropped that one.
Okay, now you are 6-3 at the Commanders on a Monday night.
I mean, just like your 4th down, too many questions with the Commanders. I think we take the win.
7-3 home for the Saints.
Yeah, I'll take the win there.
8-3 at the Browns.
It's a toughie, but I'll give them the benefit of a doubt with a late win for the Browns.
8-4, home for the Chiefs.
Can't stand Mahomes. Wish him the best, but please God win this one.
9-1-2-3-4 at the Panthers.
Trying not to go higher registered. I'll take the win against the Panthers.
10-4 at the Colts.
Yeah, this is a tough one again. I think last season was a fluke. We take the win with the Colts.
11-4. Let's finish up strong. Ravens at Bengals on a Thursday night.
Sure, why not? Give it to Who Dey Nation.
12-4, and then the Browns.
Let's close it out with the dub.
13-4, says Josh in Kentucky. Thanks for calling in. Josh in Kentucky. 13-4.
Seems a little high.
Jordan in Hesperia and Jack in Columbus had him 14-3, and Kyle in Florida had him 13-4. A lot of Who Dey Nation feeling really good.
Feeling good.
I'm taking off for visiting days for our kids. O'Shea Jackson Jr. will be in this chair tomorrow doing a double dip.
O'Shea's on his way.
And then Seth Rollins is back to guest host this show on Thursday and Friday. Then I'll be back Monday from Michigan for Kyle Whittingham's golf tournament.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/DebtPlay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/DebtPlay.
Hey, it's Carmen, and I've got the golf course for you, a championship-style course. Quiet atmosphere, unrivaled course conditions. I'm talking about Stonewall Orchard Golf Club. Stonewall Orchard's been one of my favorite courses in Chicagoland for years. Check them out up north in Central Lake County. Their pristine country club course conditions are a huge draw. They have been the host site for the Illinois PGA, several U.S. Open qualifiers, and currently the Korn Ferry Tour qualifier. Treat yourself to one of the finest must-play courses in the Midwest. Go to stonewallorchard.com and book a tee time today.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together. Let's drive.
A common misconception within the legal community is that there is little to no difference between birth defects and birth injuries, yet nothing could be further from the truth. Birth defects result from genetics or acts of nature and are usually not preventable. Birth injuries, however, are usually caused by the medical negligence of the hospital, doctor, or staff, and these are preventable. Was your child born with an injury where pentosan polysulfate was administered, forceps used, or does your child suffer from slow mental or physical development? Over 28,000 infants in the U.S. are born every year with preventable birth injuries. That's 77 babies per day with injuries usually caused by medical error. And the horrific nature of many of these birth injuries is that they leave the child permanently disabled for the rest of their life, requiring expensive long-term medical care. And that doesn't take into account the damage done to the family. You have a right to know if your child's disabilities were an act of nature or an act of negligence. For a list of the most common birth injuries, visit VLGlaw.com. That's VLGlaw.com.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago, and this fall it has a new home, the new Ryan Field. With a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, Illinois, and an explosive offense powered by mastermind Chip Kelly, the Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make big waves in the Big Ten this season. Visit newryanfield.com to place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats with the best view for the best price. Visit newryanfield.com today.
Let's talk man to man about something most of us avoid:
HIV testing, prevention, and treatment. There are approximately 1,000 new cases of HIV diagnosed in Chicago every year. Black and Latino men have the highest rates of new HIV diagnoses, and about 1/3 of new HIV cases are linked to heterosexual transmission. At Cook County Health, we provide comprehensive HIV testing, prevention, and treatment services in a supportive, judgment-free environment. Learn more at cookcountyhealth.org/HIV.
As veterans, we've dealt with noise. From chains clanking as they're clamped onto cargo, to orders coming down the chain of command. We can handle that kind of noise. Back home, the noise is different. Seems like everyone's talking all at once and over each other because they just want to be heard. They're taking selfies and oversharing. But we know that it's not about hearing. It's about listening. Listening to what's actually happening with our fellow veterans. Understanding each other because we share the same experiences, the same vocabulary, following the same paths that others have walked. If only we can pick up the trail. Make the Connection is a place for veterans to hear stories from other veterans. Listen and learn about why you're not alone at maketheconnection.net.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
It must have been Tuesday. He was wearing his cornflower blue tie.
Waddle.
Yeah, I used to be a professional football receiver.
Oh, no. I got it. Jaron Allen's...
Is locked, cocked, ready to rock.
Silvy.
Sylvie's never happy with anything.
You're so
He's just
funny.
like a little weasel in the corner.
That's not true.
That's true, 100%.
Why do you say that?
He's a little weasel in the corner.
You promised us you would fix it. And he's like, you know what? 3, let's go to Mitch. He's got a bum shoulder and he sucks.
Bring your ass. This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
Come on, Jesse.
That's right. Jesse Rogers in the building alongside Tyler Rocky.
It's a
here
bad
on Waddle
take.
and
I know.
Silvy.
Get it out of your system. It's a bad take, Jesse.
Over under 12 and a half times we hear that today.
Jesse loves this drop.
Is that a like running joke between? I know you've got your baseball insiders chat.
Yeah.
Do they bring that up every once in a while?
Oh yeah.
Do they?
We bring it up. Yeah, Council got a kick out of it. When I told him that my wife will say it sometimes.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's order Chinese night.
Come
That's
on,
a bad
Jesse.
take, Jesse.
Come on,
that's
Jesse.
a bad take.
Jesse.
Yeah, he like that. I do crack up in the car when I'm listening, and Charlie just drops it in out of nowhere, and it's like, oh god.
Come on, Jesse.
When I had Council on my podcast, I purposely did not bring it up because I just
You didn't? Okay.
No, I just did not want to go there.
Okay. How long did it take for that to blow over? Not like blow over, but like
quickly.
Yeah,
Seriously.
Yeah.
It's
baseball.
It's baseball, and I've known Council for 25 years. It's just different when you know someone. I feel like he felt comfortable enough to bark back at me, and it was nothing. The next day we laughed about it, to be honest, or 2 days later, whatever it was.
Good.
So
Good.
Yeah.
Speaking of that baseball insiders chat, Buster Olney will join us in studio around 2:30.
Yeah, they've got the game tomorrow night.
Yes.
Cubs and Tigers, ESPN. That's a 7:10 first pitch.
That's right.
They moved it 5 minutes.
5 minutes. The critical 5 minutes.
But anyway, good to be with you,
Good
Tyler.
to be with you, too. I always love talking baseball with you.
Yeah,
so we're basically just going to bring our text chats to the air today.
We are. And part of that text chat was me at about midnight last night saying, can we just get this thing over with? I mean, I feel bad for Trent Thornton, but of course, that delayed things as well because the Assad had all the time in the world, and the 9th and then the 10th inning were long, and then the Edens was down to 1 lane. Okay, forget about my problems. But it's good to be in with you. 10, 12 days before the trade deadline.
Yeah.
We'll get into that. I've got a good take for you about the Cubs and Sox.
Well, I'll be the judge of that.
Yes, exactly. Or the callers will. And Buster will come in studio as well. He's doing sidelines tomorrow night.
Yeah, Cubs couldn't make it worth the wait for the Wrigley fans after the brief rain delay earlier. And then, of course, all the extra innings. They lose to the Tigers 8-6 in 10 last night.
They spoiled some late game heroics by Ian Happ with that clutch 2-run homer, and then Alex Bregman and Seiya Suzuki each leaving the bases juiced.
Kenley Jansen, man, the crafty one.
I don't know how he does it, man.
Either. I don't know how he
and
got
I don't even know
that.
if he really does it that much anymore. But
and I get it. People are like, oh, they let one slip away. Well, they were trailing 4-0 in the first,
Yeah.
and for about 8 innings.
But when Wrigley's playing the way that it was yesterday, with the wind blowing out anywhere between 15 to 20 miles per hour, that game's never over, even at 4-0.
No, definitely not. And it was 5-3 in the 8th when Happ finally, I mean, he's been slumping.
Yeah,
ties
first
it
home
up.
run in almost a month.
Remember, they lead the league in walk-offs. So I understand everybody in the building, including the Cubs, thought we're going to get this thing done,
And the
especially
Tigers
when they had
have
the bases loaded.
Tigers lead the league in times being walked off.
Yeah,
too.
that's right.
So
and they are playing desperate. They know it. I'll give AJ Hinch credit. He's one of these managers that doesn't try to hide the ball. Like before the game, I asked him straight out about the next 2 weeks, and if you could compare it to like the last 2 weeks of September when you're trying to make the playoffs. And basically, he said, "Yes, we know exactly what's in front of us." And I love the line I tweeted out. You know, every day you open up the internet and there's a Tarek Skubal trade, and someone's trying to trade Tarek Skubal. He's like, it's our job to force the issue with the front office. You know, it's interesting. I was talking to people, sort of Tiger adjacent people in their orbit, Tyler, and they were saying to me in the last couple days that the Tigers believe they have a much better chance at the division than they do the wild card, even though technically they're closer in the wild card race.
You at least can play those teams. You know you've got more games against the White Sox and the Guardians the rest of the way, as opposed to the amount of teams you got to leapfrog.
6 of them.
And it's kind of sporadic how many times you're going to play those teams, too.
And the Tigers, and I wrote this in a story last night at ESPN.com, the Tigers have played the least amount of games against the Central.
Okay.
So they really can make up ground. Six games out? I guess so. But they need to be closer in the next 2 weeks. Like
For
6
sure.
games over the course of 2 months isn't a lot, but they've got to make that decision. And you also got to be closer to 500 too.
You don't have to make up all 6 games
No.
between now and then. You probably need to be within like 3-4 games to make a move that's seismic,
and
right?
And I know AJ's trying to make the case that look, we were banged up big time early in the season. They were. And not just pitchers. Every team's losing pitchers. They lost a bunch of position players. Gleyber Torres just got back yesterday. Javi's still out. Carpenter was out. They lost a lot. Now, since June, they've been playing better. So I think he's trying to make the case, like, look at our team since June. Don't look at our team in April and May. And, boy, I would not want to be Scott Harris if they're still on that bubble in 2 weeks, because you can really replenish your system if you trade Skubal.
For sure.
And the one thing is, this American League is so wide open. It is so wide open. So you could talk yourself into anything if you're in the American League.
Yeah, like who's to say? I mean, think about it from this lens, too. The Yankees are one of these great teams in the American League, and great is a relative term because the NL is so much better. But the Yankees, who knows if Aaron Judge is going to return at all this season?
For sure.
And you got Garrett Cole back. You thought that was going to be a blessing for your pitching staff. He hasn't been any good.
Fried's still out. Rodon's out. I mean, Fried is coming back.
You may get some of these pieces back, but at the same time, you may not. And even if they come back, they're not guaranteed to perform either. So it is a very big trick box that you're working with if you're any American League GM right now that's kind of on the fringe. Now, it's a little different if you're the Red Sox. You can't halt this momentum, it feels like, unless you give it all back, or at least a good chunk of it back over the course of the next couple of days and couple of weeks. But 312-332-3776, you want to talk baseball with us. The White Sox did win in dominant fashion, really poured it on late on the Texas Rangers, but it was not without a little bit of loss yesterday as Kyle Teal hits the IL after he went down with a sprained ankle. I think for Sox fans, hearing sprained ankle is probably best case scenario, right?
Right. There were some
people who thought Achilles or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So best case scenario, it feels like there. And then Colson Montgomery, he fouled the ball off his, was it like his shin or knee or
but he's
off
just
his leg,
day-to-day.
but he's day to day. So I'm not expecting, probably not in the lineup today. You'll get a Luis Angel Acuna day, but I'd expect he'll be back
hot.
by the.
Acuna's been really hot.
Acuna over the course of the last 2 weeks is really hit, even since June, the start of June.
For a while now,
when he's been put in on the spot, he's definitely held his own, and I think people are quickly forgetting the switch hitter jokes from what we heard over the offseason when Chris Getz made that allusion that was not true.
And now that Acuna coming through is just another feather in Getz's cap. I mean, he right now to me is the runaway winner for Executive of the Year. And I think he should win that just for letting me in the draft room. But that's a whole other story.
We know who's got your vote,
right? No, that's a peer vote. That's not a writer vote. The other GMs vote on it. But my God, I mean, every lever he's pulled since basically trading Garrett Crochet has turned out pretty good. Or since trading Eric Fetty, really, because Vargas has worked out,
right?
And they got Fetty back, and he's been serviceable. They won a game that Fetty started and Jacob deGrom started on the other side.
Exactly.
I mean, we're seeing this team now mature in another way because they're winning on the road now, which was a problem.
Right. That's now 4 straight series. If they win tonight, I mean, you had what you did against Cleveland, where you split against Cleveland, who you're going head-to-head with. To me, I take that as a win.
Not bad.
On the road against Cleveland, a team that you're going toe-to-toe with in the American League. And then you had the last series against Toronto, and then before that against Baltimore. And some of these places, too, have kind of been house of horrors for you, too. Like, they have not won in Texas in quite some time.
Yeah, that doesn't mean anything with this team.
Right,
it's
exactly.
a different team.
But,
different everything.
But it's all sort of coming together. And I think seeing this White Sox team win on the road was kind of the last little piece you needed to say, all right, this team might really be worth investing in.
I agree with you. You guys would ask me on the show going back 2 months, is there staying power? And there's a moment of doubt in your mind, but then I look under the hood and they didn't have anything that said, oh, this is going to crumble. This is going to they never showed that thing that would crater this team. They weren't doing anything so far and above everyone else where you thought a regression is coming. They were just doing everything pretty good. And now they're doing it more and more on the road. So here's my take, and I want to get your thoughts and our listeners as well. 312-332-3776. So Cubs and Sox, right? Both in the playoff hunt right now. Cubs have a better record by a few games. I think the Cubs are still a better team. They have more depth. They have more experience. I think they are a better team.
Yep.
They're in a better division. They're in a better league.
Yes.
But I would take the White Sox in a playoff series over the Cubs.
So like if
not just head to head. I mean, I'd rather.
So the way you're framing it though is like you think the White Sox will go further in the playoffs this year than the Cubs will.
I think they're set up to do that now, in part because of the American League. I mean, that's a big part of it.
That's a big factor.
That's a big factor, but they also have the ingredients. They have left-handed slug. That is important. You're facing a lot of righty starters, a lot of righty relievers. Playoff games sometimes come down to a home run off of Garrett Cole in the 6th inning of a 0-0. Like, that's what playoffs are about. Slug, especially from the left side, and bullpens. And I like their bullpen better than the Cubs. I do. Newcomb. Everyone looks at Sir Anthony Dominguez. Well, yeah, okay, he's had some moments. Grant Taylor's had some moments too, but there's depth there. There's frontline guys there. Hudson's been good.
Right.
They have a bullpen, they have slug, and they have 2 playoff caliber starters. Now, they don't have 3, but they have 2.
And they don't have playoff experience, though.
They don't have playoff experience. But I think just on paper, how they're set up is better than how the Cubs are set up. Cubs have, 1.5 playoff starters? Boyd and maybe Shota? Boyd and maybe somebody else? Like, you're not sure. If Ben Brown comes back, he can get you 12 outs if he's not stretched all the way out. But right now, it's Boyd plus somebody.
Right.
They don't have the bullpen. It's been good. It's been pieced together.
But it's hanging on by a thread, especially after last night with what took place with Thornton, and he takes the ball off the heel.
And again, it's the American League versus National League. You want that bullpen up against the Phillies and Dodgers, or the Sox bullpen against the Rays? And nothing against the Rays. They're good. The Rays are not the 27 Yankees.
No.
They're a good team in a really down league. And so I think for a lot of reasons, I like the Sox better in a playoff series. But I think the Cubs are a better overall team, and they have a better record in a better division, in a better league. But the Sox are gaining. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, no, like I look at the Sox, and you're right. I think once you get into the dance, the Sox are probably better prepared to make a deeper run. Like, it's crazy to even think about this, especially where we were at the beginning of the season. But the Sox get in. They may get in with a bye.
Exactly.
I mean, you're 2 steps away from the World Series.
It's insane.
And you kick it all off with a 5-game series.
The Yankees are beat up. They're beatable. And the Rays are good, but they're beatable.
And guess what? Someone may take care of your dirty work for you.
Exactly
too.
right.
Someone may knock out the Rays for you, and you don't even face the Rays. You may face the Guardians in the ALCS. And wouldn't that be something? Because I don't think any Sox fan would truly feel afraid of the Cleveland Guardians if they faced them in the ALCS.
No.
Right?
No.
Like, who even is afraid of anyone in
I would not be afraid of the Yankees if they're beat up. If they're healthy, I would be afraid of them.
Yeah, okay, fair. And I'm with you on that.
And the Rays are good, but I'm not like, oh, yeah, you know, like
chances are
you might have more White Sox fans down in Tampa than
That's
Rays
true,
fans.
yeah. Chances are, though, like, you're not going to face both the Rays and the Yankees.
Yeah, right.
Or even both the Rays and the Yankees or the Red Sox. Like, chances are you're not going to face
two of the better
teams.
Right.
Chances are you're only going to face one, like, legitimately good team. And you may not even face one legit good team in the playoffs.
Right.
That's just the way the AL's played out. Now, it is worth noting, all this stuff can change on a dime. We saw it last year. Toronto, everyone thought they were going to sell at the deadline. And then what they do, they almost won the whole damn thing. And then this year, you're seeing with Boston. Boston was the laughingstock of the league for a little bit. And now all of a sudden, they're the hottest team in all baseball and maybe the most dangerous team in the American League. When
Yeah,
it's all
right
said
now.
and done.
But
it can change.
Exactly right. I mean, I've talked to Dave Dombrowski, ironically, when he was in Boston, I think 2018, one of those years. They were winning until the deadline, and then they were losing in August. Yep. He's like, we screwed up. We should have sold. So you don't know. You don't know. All you can do is use the information in front of you. And that's why, like I said, we pivot to the trade deadline. You had some great conversation yesterday with Waddle. And, like, I don't like bringing up odds as the only thing, like playoff odds. But it helps you visualize things. That's what I like about using the odds. It does help you visualize things. And I think it was you and Kap were kind of taken back when I said I think the White Sox are going to be more aggressive than the Cubs. Like Kap's like, Kap every year. The Cubs should be all in. The Cubs should be all in. The Cubs could be 10 under 500. Kap would be, they should be all in.
Dumb.
But, okay, understand where we're understand where we're coming from here, though, on this, right? It's not even like a Cubs-Sox thing, I feel like, for Kap and I. It's you're the Chicago Cubs. You should be making one of the biggest splashes with a team that right now is 12 above 500, and you're trying to hunt down the Brewers.
Yeah.
And you get the length of this lineup, and it's something that you've alluded to a lot, how – and I think I heard Craig Counsell talk about it either with you or with someone else. But listen, you feel like you can score in any inning because of the fact that you've got the length to your lineup that you do. Like some teams, they look at 6, 7, 8 coming up in the order and they're like, probably not getting any runs this inning.
Agreed.
That you can't say that about the Cubs.
Yeah, the Cubs have a defense. They have a lengthy lineup. There's a lot to like about it. But, and this is where I'll use Fangraphs odds just so you could visualize this. They have an 80% chance, according to Fangraphs, of making the playoffs. That's a really good chance.
Right.
Now, whatever they do at the deadline, hopefully that increases their odds. But just let's use the odds today. Okay. 80% to make the playoffs, 3% to win the World Series. 80%, you're almost in the playoffs as is.
Right.
So mortgaging the future, how does that help? You think you're going to go from 3% to 20%? That's not how it works.
But I would also say this.
That's not how it works.
How much is really stocked up in the Cubs farm that would really kind of tear you apart to move on from?
Well, I don't know. I don't think the Mets thought much of PCA. I mean, who knows who's going to turn into
PCA was what, like fifth in their organization?
The Phillies gave up on Ben Brown. I mean, like
I get that.
Pedro Ramirez might be a star, and I even said the other day I'm not sure what his ceiling is, but I like the guy. He's a switch hitter, can play all these positions. Who knows what he's going to be? You give away Matt Shaw. Who knows? Jefferson Rojas. Who knows?
That's not a 2026 Cubs problem. That might not even be a 2027 or 2028 Cubs problem.
I understand that. Okay, so let me finish my point, though. So 80% to get in right now, 3% to win it all. So mortgaging the future, to me, may not make a lot of sense just using the odds. And the game isn't played on computer. I get that.
But mortgaging the future, let's define what that is for the Cubs.
You're giving up years of control of decent players.
I get that. But let's put names to it, though, because I think that's important. Like Matt Shaw is obviously a part of that. Moises Ballesteros, Pedro Ramirez, who's up, Kevin Alcantara. And then you talk about some of the guys who haven't made it to the bigs yet. You look at like Josiah Hartshorn.
Not going anywhere.
Yeah, that's one that you want to talk about a guy who's fast moving and fast tracking through the minors right now. That they may have really found a gem with that
That's a great example.
guy.
Why would you trade him? For
Right.
what? What
At
are you
least
going to
not
trade him
this
for
year.
that's going to get you? Right. I'm not. Who knows? He may be a bust, but the point is.
But right now, he's a 19-year-old
Exactly.
switch hitter who is tearing through the minor leagues and has elevated into becoming a borderline top 20 prospect in baseball. And then Jefferson Rojas, who we've heard about forever, ever since he was like 17 years old, and he's still really young and in the system, and he's your number one prospect in the system. But outside of that, like a good bulk of what they have in their system right now, in terms of like top 10 prospects, are guys they just drafted. So you can't trade those guys.
Right, true.
So I almost look at it as how much is there really to give up? Like, am I really going to be torn apart if the Cubs move on without Pedro Ramirez? Am I really going to be torn apart if they move on without Alcantara or Ballesteros?
On the surface, on paper, in theory, I agree with you. And then in practice, I might disagree with you. What the Cubs want to do is not be the Padres or not be even the Phillies, who, by the way, neither team's won a championship, and the Padres are about to fall off the cliff, and the Phillies aren't far behind. You want this is one way of doing it. You want as many kicks at the can as you can get. And then in that 1 year where you don't have all these injuries and you have a couple, 3 career years and you are in first place and you have the bye in sight. I mean, I'm talking about almost the 2016 Cubs at this point.
Yeah.
Then you really go for it and try to take down a team like the Dodgers. That's not this year. That may not be this year.
You know who you are then?
What?
Then you're Cleveland, you're Tampa, you're Milwaukee. And those teams don't win. And you want to talk about teams that are like built for October too. Like, I'll tell you this. The Brewers yesterday, after their win, they have the best record in baseball right now. You want to know what percent chance I give them to win the World Series? 0.
Well, let's see.
0% chance.
Let's see what they do at the deadline. Is it finally time for them to be aggressive? Let me get back to my point, though. So 80% and 3%. Now, the White Sox is a different story, okay? If you can believe this, Fangraphs has Cleveland winning the division at 44%, the White Sox only at 26%, which is crazy. Now, to clinch a bye, Guardians 24%, White Sox 14%. So there's room there, is my point. There's real room for the White Sox to increase their percentages.
Right.
As much as that, I can't believe that the Guardians and White Sox odds are that different. They're not. It's just 10% different. Like, there's room to grow there. Now, they only have a 1% chance of winning the World Series. So that's why you're not trading a bunch of top prospects. But there's room for growth to get the bye, to get into the ALCS. And there's reasons to want to get there even if you lose, because you're trying to grow your franchise. So I think there's just more room for growth in the American League and the American League Central than there is for the Cubs, who are now, 7 out?
Well, yeah. I mean,
7 out?
Yeah, 7 out after last night.
And,
I mean,
eventually you're going to have to face the Dodgers at some point.
Right, and it's a less crowded line to the front in the American League, and that's where the White Sox find themselves. It's why I think Chris Getz and what he ends up doing at the trade deadline is one of the most fascinating stories in Chicago sports this year.
I agree.
Like, you can take all your Bears questions and what's happening with the Bulls and their front office and draft picks and stuff like that, and even what's taking place on the north side with the Cubs. To me, what Chris Getz ends up doing or not doing at the deadline is incredibly fascinating to me, because for a couple reasons. One, I don't know if there's necessarily a wrong path to take either. You're so young in this thing. And if you think back to
standing still would be wrong. Standing still would be wrong.
Standing still, yeah.
I mean, you've got to
it's
fortify.
how far you go.
No, right.
Because think about the 2015 Cubs. And again, the 2015 Cubs already had some more established people with them. They had some vets on that team. But the only move they really made at the deadline was Dan Herron. And Dan Herron was whatever. But if the White Sox went out and their move that they made was the equivalent of Dan Herron, I think some fans would be a little disappointed.
No, I think there's a clear path here. Setting aside catcher, assuming they don't need to trade for a catcher, but even if you do, it would be probably a backup. You're probably not getting a starting level catcher, and it does sound like Teal should be back if it's just an ankle sprain. So let's set aside catcher. It's a clear path. You need another starter. Okay, Schultz tonight. this will be informative, right? Like if he doesn't do well, that clinches it for me. That clinches it for me. So whether that's a playoff game starter or just another starter to move people down, that's what you do. Like, you have to remember the playoffs are just different than it used to be.
Right.
You do have 2 pitchers that are capable of 6 or 7 innings. Your third starter might be, if nothing better, Anthony Kay for 12 outs. That might have to be. But if you get Robbie Ray, there's a game 3 starter, if not game 2, whatever.
I mean, he might be game 1.
Well, right. Who knows? But the path is clear. You get one of these rentals. Now, if you want to do a bigger deal for someone with team control, Reed Detmer's fine. Whatever it is, you're getting another starter to push everybody down a notch, or at least replace Schultz or replace Fetty, move one of them to the bullpen, whatever it is. One starter, and then bullpen arm. You're not. There is no Aroldis Chapman available, literally.
Well,
because he's not going to be moved. What?
I've got a name for you.
Oh, you got a name.
I've got a name.
Well, the Cubs need one more than the Sox. Who's your name?
Josh Hader. Why are you laughing?
You know how much he's owed.
I know.
Wow. You know how much he's owed. Neither team's paying that freight. No.
Well, I know the Sox aren't.
No, the Cubs are not paying that freight.
All I've ever been told is that money.
No.
All I've ever been told is that money's not an issue.
When it comes to $19 million a year for 2 more years, I believe that's off the top of my head. No way.
Now, what if you gave up more prospects and Houston ate some of the money? Like better prospect value.
Not happening.
You wouldn't do it. Like, you don't think there's any chance in hell he's getting traded?
To the Cubs.
To the Cubs?
No, I don't.
Well, what about just in general?
I think the Astros will try. I'm not sure anyone's going to pick up that money. Closers are a dime a dozen. You know this. You always say it to me.
Yeah, but he's one of the guys. He's one of the guys that
2 more years and nah.
I think there's like 3 or 4 closers that aren't a dime a dozen. I mean, I look at it kind of similarly to running backs.
No,
like,
I don't disagree.
There's a couple guys that are truly special,
that are worth the money. But
then there's some guys who aren't, and some guys who go up and down and fluctuate.
I think the Astros are going to try to trade him. I don't think the Cubs would pick up that freight. I do not think. I'm not even sure they'd pick it up for 2 months. At $19 million prorated. Definitely not for 2 years and 2 months.
Well, thanks, Bregman.
Sorry. So where were we before that?
Just talking about closers.
Yeah.
And like guys, like relievers on the market.
Right. So the Sox don't have to find Aroldis Chapman out there, and there isn't one, especially because Chapman won't be traded.
Right.
Unlike last year, you mentioned Hader, but there's a freight with that. There's not much else out there. There's really not. Last year there was a lot, but all those guys moved, and they're all on playoff teams now. Duran and Bednar and all these guys. I actually asked an executive yesterday, give me a closer on a middling team, and he couldn't really come up with one.
Yeah,
couldn't come up with one. Kansas City, I looked at them, terrible.
Right.
There's just no. That's part
of why they're bad is because they blow games.
But
right.
Usually there's a couple closers on bad teams that you can pluck. I don't see it. I don't see it. Hader would be the one if he wasn't owed that much money. So anyway, that's why I think the Sox will be more aggressive. There's just more room for growth in terms of those playoff odds, World Series odds, division odds, buy odds, all that stuff. So that's why I think they will be more aggressive. And there's a clear need as for another starter.
Yep. All right, we will take your phone calls as well, 312-332-3776. Coming up next, Buster Olney joins us in studio to talk all things Cubs and Sox. That's coming up next. Waddle and Silvy with Tyler and Jesse in for the fellas today.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood Show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood Show are presented by Hankin Law.
At Triton College, you'll be put on a path to achieve your degree or start a new career. Take convenient classes close to home that are comparable and transferable to four-year schools. At Triton, you get a quality education that's affordable and taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. No matter who you are or what you aspire to be, there's a place for you. Triton College. Affordable, close to home. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/fall.
The Taste of Elmwood Park returns August 6th through the 9th. Mayor Skip Saviano, what's your favorite part?
Where do I start? The live music, family fun, and sampling from over 20 of Elmwood Park's best restaurants. I love it all. How about you, Carm?
Gotta be the meatball eating contest.
Always a crowd favorite.
And I'm excited to be the honorary MC once again this year.
Join us at the Taste of Elmwood Park.
Happening August 6th through the 9th. Grab your family and friends for a weekend of amazing food, live entertainment, and a true Taste of Elmwood Park.
Hey, it's Kap. Athletes know that breathing matters, but you don't have to be a pro to know something's wrong when you can't breathe through your nose. Whether it's an old sports injury, a deviated septum, nasal polyps, or another structural issue, the experts at Sinus and Snoring MD can help you get answers and help you breathe and sleep better. Don't just live with it. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer heat is here and your AC is working harder than ever. Do not wait for a breakdown. Call Four Seasons now for a complete AC tune-up for just $89.95. They'll back it up with a 1-year no breakdown guarantee. If your AC breaks down, they'll fix it free of charge. All for just $89.95. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Drip Drop is doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO20.
Who is it? Postman Law, your injury and accident attorneys. Everybody's giving you less for more, not us. More fight for accident victims. No fee unless we win. Postman Law. We deliver. Postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Waddle and Silvy with Tyler Rocky, Jesse Rogers in for the guys today. Cubs will take on the Tigers tonight, and then they are on ESPN tomorrow, 7:10 first pitch from the friendly confines. And one guy that you'll find inside the dugout, Buster Olney, joins us here on Waddle and Silvy in studio. Buster, good to have you in.
What's going on, guys? Thanks for having me on your podcast this week. We had some fun. Now you're on our radio show, so welcome to Chicago, Buster.
Well, I mean, that's how it works, right? I mean, you texted me, and I was like, how am I going to squeeze this in? You know, we did the game in Philadelphia last night.
Yeah.
Dodgers, Phillies, get on a plane, come out here. We do Cubs and Tigers tomorrow at a crazy time of year.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, though. We got some news out of Bristol today. Normally, you'd be doing the game with Carl Ravitch and Eduardo Perez, but some layoffs at the mothership, and unfortunately, Carl was one of them, who's a mentor to me. He's been around a lot longer than I have. You and him were much closer, working together for so many years, and he's going to be absolutely missed in the broadcast booth.
Man, I get asked all the time, and I'm sure you guys do too, who do you root for? And my answer always is you root for interesting stuff and you root for good stuff to happen to good people. And that's why today is so hard. Like, working with Carl has been an absolute pleasure. I got to know him, met him at an event in Baltimore in 1995 when I was at the Baltimore Sun, go to ESPN in 2003. And working with him, he helped me so much. I'm practiced as a writer. I didn't get any training in this. And, to see every day doing those shows and, up to last night, being in Dave Roberts' office and, Carl laughing with Dave Roberts, I mean, he has such great passion for it, and he's prepared every game. And it just took my breath away. I was exchanging texts with our friend Eduardo Perez last night, who said he was doing a radio show this morning, and he just felt sick to his stomach. And that's how I feel today, too.
Yeah,
and Stefania Bell and David Lloyd and other people, too, just really great people.
I know. It's just the ugly side of the business. Eduardo's on his way into town as well, so it's weird for us to be doing the game tomorrow night, and Carl's not there. I became pickleball buddies with him, as you know. So I was looking forward to some pickleball in Chicago, and it's just it's weird because like you, baseball
He's a
tonight,
baseball fixture.
Before Sunday Night Baseball, when he was doing baseball tonight was an absolute fixture. I still hear from players, younger players, that were like, I grew up with baseball tonight. They must have been 8, 9 years old.
Oh, the lead into Sunday Night Baseball.
Right.
That was on my television.
And that was all Carl.
Every weekend.
And that was
every
all
weekend.
Carl.
And that show, I've had players come up to me like Sal Stewart of the Reds. He's like, I know who you are. And it's not, and that's not about me. It's about the popularity of that show. And Carl was, as you said, I mean, he was at the heart of that show, and working with him on Sunday Night Baseball recently, him doing the College World Series, college basketball. I'd always pick him. I went to Vanderbilt, and I always pick him for information when he would do SEC games. So, yeah, tough day.
Yeah,
absolutely.
All right. Well, we brought you in to talk some baseball as well. You're doing the game tomorrow night, and we've been talking about, people hate when you bring up like odds a lot of times, but I feel like using Fangraphs odds or ESPN odds, they help you visualize things. And I was saying, like, the Cubs already have an 80% chance of getting in.
Yep.
But it's a 3% chance to win the World Series. So if you're the front office, how do you sort of internalize that when it comes to the trade deadline? Well, mortgaging the future to get to 85% and 4%? Or do you sort of play it out because you're not exactly the Dodgers or the Brewers even who are in line for a bye?
And it's not just baseball reporter nerd talk, okay? When you call executives, you know this, and you say, so what's your thought process now? They will quote playoff odds.
100%.
Now, each of the teams have their own models.
Right.
So they might say, we're looking at 32%. Here's what our thought. We add this guy, The one thing that's different, I mean, the Cubs famously in 2016 made that trade for Aroldis Chapman. This is the move that helps us win the World Series, right? I don't think they're close enough to that point. I think the way that baseball is this year, you just want to get into the dance and take your shot at the Dodgers.
Yeah.
And I don't think you're going to be aiming to improve your World Series odds, just aiming to improve your odds to get into the postseason and then be in the dance. And for the Cubs, clearly, that's got to be a starting pitcher. I think if you were to draw up the primary needs for all the contenders, the Cubs' need for a starting pitcher might be at the top of the list.
Well, the tough part is bullpen and starter because they've had so many injuries in the bullpen.
They've had another one last night, too.
And the closer that won the WBC has been out for forever, seemingly, Daniel Palencia. He's out till mid-August. That's after the deadline. You don't know what you're going to get out of him. So it's like starter and reliever. And, of course, the threshold for starter is probably lower than I thought it was because Taillon's giving up home runs. Edward Cabrera wasn't great when he was there. So, there's names, but are they effective? Can they get you wins down the stretch in the playoffs? And other than Matthew Boyd, there's some question marks.
There's question marks with the rotation, which is why I think that that has to be the area that they have to focus on. Like if you drop in order of preference, I think definitely a starting pitcher, because if you get someone in your rotation who's reliable, who you can consistently take you into the sixth inning, that takes pressure off your bullpen. And that's why as we get closer, here's the other factor too. Absolutely, if you're to draw up a list of the positions that have the highest volume potentially, starting pitching is easily number one for me.
Yeah.
Where, you can call the Mets, Freddie Peralta, Clay Holmes. Clay Holmes would be a tremendous fit with this team, with the rotation. Robbie Ray of the San Francisco Giants. There are a number of starting pitchers who are going to be available before the deadline. And his other teams declare themselves as sellers, and I've talked to GMs who think that's going to happen like 72, 96 hours before the deadline.
Yeah.
There are going to be a lot of choices for the Cubs, Phillies, Braves, other teams looking for a starting pitcher.
White Sox included. They probably need a third guy after Davis Martin. Schomburg, I want to ask you something about the Brewers. You've asked me on your podcast because I cover the Central a lot, but we know what they do in the front office so well. I actually think what Pat Murphy does well is get them to play 162 almost like it's the playoffs. What is your take about why they're so good above and beyond just good front office decisions? I just see a daily commitment to winning that I'm not sure I see even among the good teams in the league. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure how to articulate it, but there's more than just the front office at work here.
Completely agree with that. First off, I mean, the focus on athleticism. It's pretty clear that they're really good at picking out those players. They're really good, like the Dodgers, at developing players once they draft them. Look, the failure of the Baltimore Orioles, they've had all these top draft picks.
Yeah.
And, the observation from executives of other teams is, man, those guys just all get stagnant. They don't go anywhere. With the Brewers, they advance. They get better. And the Brewers, like the Tampa Bay Rays, in managing payroll, they stay ahead of the curve. They trade guys like Caleb Durbin at the right time to get value back. They're excellent at it. And I also agree with you. I think the way that Murph runs that clubhouse, the culture of the players is so important. Like, they buy into, we're the Brewers. We don't have as much money as everybody else does, but we're going to go out there and compete. Tampa Bay, I think, has the exact same thing under Kevin Cash, Stephen Vogt. The Guardians have that. It's the perfect mentality for a small market team.
Now, the flip side, I mean, a guy who's been under a lot of scrutiny since he's gotten here because he hasn't gotten past the Brewers is Craig Counsell. Like, what have you made, Buster, of his tenure so far with the Cubs? Because he was brought here to take down the Brewers and take down the Central. And he hasn't done that yet, and today he sits 7 back of the Brewers.
Yeah, and I'm sure that for him, knowing Craig, I can remember the first time I met him was when he was with the Marlins in 1997, and he competes. Not only in when he's on the field, but when you have a conversation with him. Like, he jousts, and he loves to joust.
Yeah.
And so it absolutely must gnaw at him, knowing what the expectations were, knowing that the Brewers have exceeded what they've done. Look, I think he's a terrific manager. I think he's a top 5 manager. I just, personally, my own view is I don't think they've had very good pitching staffs. When you rank compare their pitching staffs to other teams that have done well, Dodgers, Phillies for certain, on and on. I think that's where the Cubs have suffered the most.
Well, it's interesting you say that because our kind of minds have pivoted on Matthew Boyd, for example. When Matthew Boyd was signed, thought of him as kind of like a 3, 4, or 5, to be honest. He was coming off injuries. Right. He ascended to 1 quickly because on that team he kind of is. Now, Cade Horton got hurt.
But he was an all-star last year, too.
Right, no, but I know my point is, like, maybe on a championship team, Matthew Boyd's like a 3.
Right.
But we kind of think of him as a 1 on this team.
Turned him into an all-star.
Yeah.
In Craig's time in managing the Cubs, have they had what teams traditionally look at as an ace, an Arrieta in his prime? Absolutely
Cade
not.
Horton was emerging, but
he was emerging as
he
being
wasn't
that guy.
Steele, too, before the injuries kicked in.
Not as a real one, though. Not as Steele wasn't a real one. We're talking about
But he was still young and kind of developing and maybe emerging.
But not overpowering. Cade can be overpowering. Like, to me, Cade was the one emerging. Wasn't there yet. But anyway, to your point, Buster, I think I agree with you. Like, now we see, there was Corbin Burns to Brandon Woodruff to Mizorowski. There was always a 1, without a doubt.
Yeah. Right. And I think teams,
too. Freddie,
and I think Jesse's in the way you're looking at guys like Steele. Steele's incredibly respected. Okay.
Yeah.
But if you were to ask out, where do you line him up as? I think most people would say, he's kind of a 2-3
for sure.
And that's what they've had to overcome is they have not had that dominant 1-2. Really, I mean, that's why they went and signed John Lester, because they wanted that guy to take the ball on opening day. And then, of course, they had really good luck with Jake Arrieta.
We just had the 2016 reunion this weekend.
Oh, I heard. I was with David Ross last yesterday.
Right, of course. And, as we talk about the Cubs and going for it and things, like, the one difference is Theo came here for one reason and one reason only, to break that drought, to break that curse. And so when they trade for Chapman for their top prospect, when they do some of the moves that they make, they sign Lester, signed Hayward, that was with one goal in mind. Now, you should have the same goal, but you no longer have the 108-year thing on you. And so I just think the Cubs are more interested in sustained success with a roll of the dice every so often, when maybe the Brewers finally have a down year and you have a healthy year and you're in first place. They're 7 out. I just don't think they're going to push a lot of their chips in.
So the guy who probably is going to generate the most attention other than Skubal, well, let's just talk about both guys.
Okay.
The two guys are going to generate the most attention, Tarek Skubal, the Tigers. If the Tigers drop out, I loved your story, the quote from A.J. Hinch last night, that every game they're playing is a Game 7.
Yeah.
That absolutely feels that way. Their margin for error is down to nothing.
Yeah.
And Mason Miller, right?
Yeah.
Mason Miller is a difference maker. Do we think the way the Cubs have operated in the last 6 or 7 years that they're going to have the same mentality they did with Aroldis Chapman? Absolutely not.
No.
They're just not going. Some team, I think, is going to step up and pay that price for Mason Miller. The Cubs, to me, it's very unlikely that they'll pay that price. We talked about all the good starting pitchers that'll be available. Would it surprise us if they got whoever the number one guy is? Would they take that guy down? Probably not. To your point, Jesse, I think it's about sustained success. Will they get the number 3 guy, the number 4 guy? Yeah, I think that's more like Freddie Peralta, for example.
Or Robbie Ray, or one of these guys that is better than what you have. Mason Miller is going to cost a ton. A.J. Preller is going to hold a bidding war. He's got 2 years of control. I mean, Aroldis Chapman cost
Yankees.
Aroldis Chapman cost them their top prospect for 2 months.
Right.
What's Mason Miller going to cost? I mean, the Yankees do have some prospects that I think the Padres would take back. I think there's a deal to be made there. I'm not sure the Cubs would do that deal.
Right. And I think the Yankees also have, and one of the failures of the Cardinals in the last 6-7 years is they didn't take advantage of the value of the prospects as they were coming up, and the value went away. I think the Yankees have some guys who are sort of on that tipping point now, and it wouldn't surprise me if they put something together to take advantage of it.
And one last point. I know Cub fans are probably listening, saying they should be as desperate as they were in 2016. They just may not be. But the Yankees are desperate. The Yankees have been chasing this thing for years now. It's not 108 years, but in Yankee years, maybe it is. With Cashman, it's been a while.
In Yankee years, it's centuries.
Yes.
So, they try to run Cashman and Boone out of town every day there.
I get asked questions about it. If they go through a 5-game slide, I'm going on radio in New York, and they're saying, how long till Aaron Boone gets fired? How long till Brian Cashman gets fired? And I kind of chuckle about it because Brian Cashman's going on 28 years. Yeah. He's never had a losing season, but the standard in New York is, for the Yankees, pretty high with their fans.
Now, they do have some excuses this year with injuries, but when you employ big guys like Stanton and Judge, you are risking injury with guys like that. And so we'll see if their depth shows up and they have enough to win the division and go far. But they're the best team when healthy.
I agree with you in the American League. And I think the American League is, we talked about that mentality of just get in.
Yeah.
The Yankees are probably just going to get in, right?
Right.
And then you take your chances. We saw last year the Toronto Blue Jays came within 2 outs, within 1 run of unseating the Dodgers. Yeah. And I think that all the other teams that'll make the playoffs will take that chance. They'll take that puncher's chance if they get it.
Yeah, we were talking right before you came in with us, like, the Blue Jays were one of those teams who maybe were going to do the half and half or just be full-on sellers at the deadline a couple weeks before, and then all of a sudden they're on the brink of winning the World Series against the Dodgers. Buster Olney with us here, ESPN MLB insider on Waddle and Silvy. Tyler Rocky and Jesse Rogers in for the guys today. So, Buster, what do you think the price of poker is going to be? Because, like you said, so many AL teams might just be like, hey, let's just get in. And if you're just trying to get in, you're probably not parting ways with a frontline starter or maybe a frontline reliever.
And I think that in some ways, everybody in baseball is now afraid of the PCA trade. Right?
Yeah, we brought that up earlier.
Unless, let's face it, you're going to get a top prospect only if the player's controlled beyond this year. If you have a great rental, a guy who's a free agent, Tarek Skubal, you're not going to get a top 10 prospect, I don't think. Maybe the Tigers
even for Skubal?
I don't think so.
That'd be the one. Let's just say.
I think that they would be more of a depth trade,
but definitely not Robbie Ray or any of these guys. You're just not getting a lot.
No, and so it's going to be second tier guys. I think the Cubs are in a good spot because they have a lot of position players in their farm system. They have young major league position players that they could also market now. They can definitely do something. Look, the White Sox are in a great spot. And at this point, they're playing with house money, too.
Well, let's not bury the lead here because the last time Buster and I hooked up on a story, we did the Rockies, but before that, it was a takedown of the White
Tyler,
Sox.
We do an annual failure story together.
And it wasn't that long ago that we did the White Sox. It is so fascinating how this has all come about, Buster. And now the calculus has changed for Chris Getz, mostly because the American League is so wide open. And I was saying earlier before you got in, they really do have a playoff formula. Left-handed slug, and they actually have a decent bullpen.
Yep.
They don't have a lockdown closer, but it's still a pretty good bullpen. And they have 2 starters in Sean Burke and Davis. The elements are there. It's not fully formed, and maybe that's what the deadline could do for Chris Getz.
And look, no matter what American League front office you occupy, you can do a little World Series dreaming.
Exactly.
And it sounds insane.
Yeah,
I mean, what a story that would be. You would assume the Pope would show up if they play White Sox play in the World Series, right? He would have to come.
Absolutely.
And people might dismiss it, but you're just like looking at the rest of the American League.
If the Yankees are still banged up, absolutely, you're on.
The Rays come into the second half. They get swept, over the weekend. The Tigers, we thought they were going to be really good. They're fighting for their playoff lives.
The AL West is a disaster.
Yeah, I still think Seattle's a sleeping giant in the American League.
I agree with you, but when are they going to wake up?
I know, exactly. But you can absolutely imagine that. And I don't think it would take a lot either. If you're the White Sox, you can do a proportional response. You don't have to strip behind the farm system, take one shot at the World Series this year. I think there's going to be enough depth type moves that you can make at the deadline that you can get better and give yourself a better chance to get into that dance.
I agree with you so much. We have to expand our thinking when it comes to the White Sox. And I go back to that.
Because the American League stinks.
And I go back to that left-handed slug. It's Murakami. It's Colson Montgomery. Of course, they got righties too. Miguel Vargas. You're facing
Montgomery.
You're facing Garrett Cole in a playoff game. One swing could be the difference, and they have it. They have it now.
And look, 3 years ago, the Texas Rangers crawled into the postseason, right? I mean, they barely made it, and they were dismissed by idiots like me. Like, they're not going to be a factor. And they were the team dogpiling at the end, right? And that's why I think that last week at the All-Star game, I asked a bunch of players, hey, what's it going to take to take down the Dodgers? And to a man, every player that I talk to about it starts out with, yeah, they're really good, but it's baseball. And they're talking about Andy Pages' catch to save it, right? And they're talking about Miguel Rojas saving the Dodgers from elimination. Like, look, the Blue Jays got really close. If you're the White Sox, who knows?
One of my favorite things I did in the last few years, just sort of randomly because I knew one of the scouts well, I was able to sit with the Arizona Diamondbacks scouts in a bar when they beat the Dodgers in the playoffs. Now, that was a 3 years ago before the Dodgers really became the Dodgers. And it was like...
Were you the one person in that group that wasn't absolutely blasted by the end of that?
Yes. The answer is yes. And it was amazing because, anybody can be taken down. Now, it's tougher than ever against them, but it can happen.
Okay, and I'm going to dream a little bit here. Can you imagine the pressure on the Dodgers? Not that they're got a bunch of veteran guys, but if they were to play World Series against the White Sox,
oh boy!
I mean, who would be the media darlings? Right?
That sentence you just said is just 3 months ago was inconceivable, but it's there. I agree with you. I mean, they don't have the experience. There's a lot of roadblocks. There's a lot of bumps that could get,
But the American League stinks. There's such parity that you would have a chance.
Yeah. And it's been so interesting listening to Chris Getz because in April, even when they get off to a decent start or early May, he's like, well, it's just not all about 26. And then by June, early July, he's like, we have to start thinking about 26. He changed his mindset smartly because not only that, look at the Blue Jays, step backwards. Look at the Tigers, step backwards. The Royals were pretty good for a while, step back. Then the future's never promised. We have a lockout coming. I said this recently on the
A's
show.
looked promising once upon a time,
Buster,
and they've fallen back.
Think about this young White Sox team, okay? Growth, development. Now you have a lockout. No communication between the team and its players. Who knows what they come back in May next year. I don't know what's going to happen. Are they all taking steps forward? You said it. It's wide open now. I'm not saying mortgage everything, but give yourself a real shot. Go get a third starter, maybe another bullpen arm, and go for it.
I think that's what Theo recognized in 2016. This is you have those opportunities don't come up every day. I remember, 3 years ago when the Orioles were 2 games. They had a surprising season. They shocked everybody
with Brandon Hyde,
right?
Yeah.
And they were 2 games out at the trade deadline, and they traded away guys. And you're just like, what are you doing? Yeah. I can't remember which player was talking about this last night with, but it was a coach on the Dodgers. And we were talking about, Chris Woodward and I were talking about how Cal Ripken played in the World Series in 1983, right, when he's like 22 years old. Never again.
Yeah.
You never know when you're going to get that chance, and you have to take that opportunity, and the White Sox have that opportunity.
Can we play Brandon Hyde right now? Because it fits what we're talking about. So I was talking to Brandon Hyde on a podcast, and I brought up Chapman. We went on to another topic, and he came back to Chapman. Now, Brandon Hyde was the first base coach of the 2016 World Series team, then was the manager of the Orioles. And I'm not saying he has said anything publicly about what the Orioles didn't do, but read between the lines on what Brandon Hyde says here about Chapman, because I think he's talking about the Orioles as well.
I just going back to the Chapman thing before. Chapman was with Theo and Jed and J-Mac and those guys. That was because of their World Series and postseason experience. And that's why you know that you have to have, and Hector was good, and Stropey was the best right-on-right guy in the game with the slider. Mm-hmm. But understanding what postseason baseball was like and going to get somebody premier, that was their experience, allowing for that to happen for us. So I give a ton of credit for those guys, because that doesn't happen all the time.
See what I mean, Buster?
It doesn't happen all the time.
I think he's thinking of his old employer in Baltimore.
Yeah, and I think teams can get into that trap. Oh, well, we'll get there again.
Right.
Now, if you have an opportunity, especially in the American League this year, go for it.
Well, even the Cubs, in 16, after they won it, Madden used to always say, we are so young, just wait till we reach our pinnacle. And they did get to the NLCS one more time, and that was it, though.
Right. That group of players, we all thought they were going to be baseball's next great dynasty, and they just evaporated.
Yeah. It's crazy, too, because the White Sox now, they just drafted first overall Rock Chalowski. That's a guy you can't trade, who's all of a sudden one of your top prospects and one of the top prospects in the game. So it almost feels like that's an insurance policy, especially with how many infielders you already have that are up and a part of your system. It almost feels like maybe that could be that extra jolt for the White Sox to really make a move.
And your second pick is Landon Tomei, a shortstop as well. And your third pick is a darn good hitter, Cole Prosac. Like, their system is, they can't play everywhere. Like, you can't play them all. So a deal this July makes sense. It does.
It does, and I agree. I mean, they're not going to trade Rock Chalowski.
Well, you can't, but yeah.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not going to be, but I think people...
But
fans need to understand that I remember asking Chris early in the year about what he was going to do. He said, best player. Like, he wasn't going to try to finesse it and try to get the best signing value. It was like, we're just going to take the best player. Yeah. And I think that's what the Rays have done. I think that's what the Brewers have done. It's a great formula because you can always find, if you have a great shortstop, whether it's for you or for another team, you're going to be able to recoup value from that player.
Which is what the Cubs did with Gleyber Torres. He was their top prospect at shortstop.
There you go.
Got them Aroldis Chapman, got them a World Series.
Yep. All right, Buster, appreciate you taking some time with us today, and we'll be watching tomorrow night as the Cubs take on the Tigers from Wrigley. You'll be in the dugout.
It'll be fun. Thanks for having me, guys.
All right, Buster, you're the best. Get some rest.
Buster Olney, ESPN Baseball Insider. We'll take your phone calls when we come back. 312-332-3776. Talking Cubs and Sox with you. Do you think the White Sox are better built for October than the Cubs? Jesse does. We'll discuss more when we come back here on Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Advantage Dealer Group invites you to check out Carmen and Jurko. Tomorrow morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
Big Ten football is back in Chicago, and this fall it has a new home, the new Ryan Field. With a schedule featuring Penn State, Iowa, Illinois, and an explosive offense powered by mastermind Chip Kelly, the Northwestern Wildcats are poised to make big waves in the Big Ten this season. Visit newryanfield.com to place a deposit and unlock access to the best seats with the best view for the best price. Visit newryanfield.com today.
I see injury lawyers on TV from all over. Arizona, Florida, Philly, Texas, Vegas. It's weird.
I got an idea. If you're injured in Chicago, hire an attorney from Chicago.
I couldn't agree more with you, Kap. I'm a third-generation Chicago attorney, and my office is 1 block from the Daily Center.
Auto, truck, ride shares, work injuries, medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312 $6 million.
Howard Aiken is our Chicago attorney on the Kap J Hood Show. Weekday morning, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
It's a winning explosion at Potawatomi Casino Hotel, Milwaukee. This July, Winplosion rockets in, bursting with $300,000 in cash and reward play. For your shot at winning, just play with your rewards card. Then join us for the Thursday night prize drawings. Plus, every Winplosion entry also counts toward the big WinFest Grand Finale in September. It's Winplosion. Big bang, big bucks. Only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Are you using chat to research replacement windows and doors? Forget the prompts. Look up Window Nation. Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Get a free quote at windownation.com.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. Service Titan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. Service Titan, AI for the trades.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Guys, it's Carm. I've got to tell you about something that's changed the way I shop for my meals. It's Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. From tender, hand-cut steaks to seafood, chicken, pork, burgers, and more, the selection is truly amazing. They've got premium beef, pork, ribs, seafood, chicken, turkey, duck, plus Wagyu, Iberico pork, bison, elk, venison, even hard-to-find cuts you just don't see at most grocery stores. And because it's blast frozen at peak freshness, the quality is outstanding. Find your nearest Wild Fork store or order online today at wildforkfoods.com.
Raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Celebrate the league's 30th season at the 2026 AT&T WNBA All-Star Game here in Chicago with La Crema's cool climate wines, crafted from the stunning coastlines of California. Join us at the La Crema Tasting Lounge at WNBA Live, presented by AWS, July 23rd through the 25th at McCormick Place. Enjoy complimentary tastings, exclusive meet and greets with WNBA players and legends, and unforgettable moments all weekend long. Learn more at lacrema.com/WNBA.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Feel the roar, feel the shore. Just an hour from Chicago. Make the short drive and feel miles away at the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix in Michigan City, Indiana. Experience a full race week of events and world-class offshore racing on Lake Michigan. Visit GreatLakesGrandPrix.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
It's Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago. Tyler Rocky and Jesse Rogers in with you today.
I could have done 3 hours of Buster.
Oh, I'm sure you could.
That guy's,
I'm sure
he knows his stuff. He talks to, you think I talk to executives and stuff? He knows everybody.
Dude, those, you guys talking about Ravitch too was really cool because, like, baseball tonight, I'm sure Hannah and Charlie feel very similarly to how I do. Like, I remember watching that every single Sunday, or then when there was like Tuesday night baseball and Wednesday, whenever they moved that around throughout ESPN and watching baseball tonight. I mean, some of those jingles, web gems, all that stuff. And Carl Ravitch was an institution. Buster Olney is an institution with that show. And I mean, it was incredible to watch, and having Buster in was really cool. So
yeah, I've been talking to a lot of ESPNers today, and Buster and Eduardo who's in town, coming to town. It's a tough day. I mean, it's someone you're tight with. I told you, he's my pickleball buddy too. Yeah. And so, if it wasn't the day of, I'd say let's get him on the show and tell him how awesome he is. But it's probably a lot of emotions going on with him.
Yeah, 33 years.
Yeah, 33 years.
That's older than any of the other three people you're working with today.
Just hung out the All-Star game with him. And
it's nuts.
We joked about him not being in town today to play pickleball because he wasn't assigned to this game. I assume we didn't even ask. I guess Boog's doing the play-by-play tomorrow. I just assumed that.
That would make sense.
He's here.
Yeah, I mean, he hasn't done any of the last couple games.
Right.
But.
Well, he did Sunday night, right? Probably radio-wise.
Radio, yeah.
So anyway, it's tough for me to even talk about.
Yeah,
because that's someone you're close with who, honestly, deserves his job probably, more than I do. I don't want, you know what I mean? I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah,
it's tough.
No. Now, I guess the nice thing is that there's so many different places that pick up baseball now. Whether it's Apple, we saw Netflix.
So there's hope for me.
NBC. Well, I mean, you're still employed.
I'm kidding.
But I'm just saying, like, Carl Ravitch will be the voice of one of these 100%. Big networks. Or if like Amazon really wanted to dip their toe into baseball, like Carl Ravitch is number one who you're targeting to be the voice of that network.
He easily could be.
Yep.
Easily.
100%. All right. Talking some Cubs and Sox with you here on Waddle and Silvy. And you brought up the point that you believe, Jesse, that that the White Sox are better built for October, given a couple of different variables, but certainly just some constants. They've got lefty slug. They've got more playoff caliber arms than the Cubs do right now. They've got a better bullpen than the Cubs. And you look through all three of those little bullet points, and you can't deny any of them. And then you look at
the American League.
And then that's the changing variable that's in it.
Right.
And that's where the AL is clearly weaker. Like, the White Sox path to a potential World Series, they may not play a single team better than the Cubs would have to face in the first round.
Yeah.
Like, that's the type of path, and you don't apologize for that. You think the New England Patriots are apologizing for their path to the Super Bowl?
No.
That they faced a Broncos team without Bo Nix, that they got a terrible weather game against C.J. Stroud, that they had an historically easy NFL regular season? There's no apologizing for that. And it's part of why in baseball I always vouch for, if you've got a chance to get into the playoffs, do it. For a couple of reasons. One, like we've been mentioning and what we were discussing with Buster, tomorrow is definitely not promised. We thought that those Cubs teams were going to be in the playoffs and contending for World Series for years and years and years. The water shut off in 2021. And
it kind of shut off in 18.
Yeah, really shut off before that.
Yeah.
But it like officially, the line of demarcation is 2021 and the great sell-off that we saw that year. And then a couple other things too from what we've seen historically with baseball. The best team doesn't always win.
Mm-hmm.
And I think number 3, how many times do we see young teams get in the playoffs and just look like deer in headlights? And that's why I think playoff experience is so important. If you can get playoff experience for guys like Murakami and both the Montgomerys and Teal and Maedroth and Antonacci,
right?
Like you get all of those guys, Vargas, you get all those guys a little taste of the postseason. That way, it doesn't feel like they're getting hit by a bus when maybe they are really like World Series contenders.
If the worst thing that happens is they get playoff experience, you'll take that.
100%.
The best thing could happen is they're so young and dumb they don't know better and they go all the way to the World Series.
Exactly, and that can happen.
And the fact that, look, we're in our little bubble here. Buster comes in here and says the White Sox could be in the World Series.
Yeah.
Without laughing, without hesitation. I thought that was interesting. Because we can say it, because we live in our bubble and all that. But he comes in here and says it because he sees the whole league and sees the whole picture. And maybe we could ask our,
And I think a lot of it was, from his perspective, purely indictment on the AL.
Yes,
that the
for
AL,
sure.
you could throw the 7 teams in a hat and you pick one.
Or
6
step
teams in a hat.
further is they're built for October without the experience. But they're built. 2 starters, not 3, but 2 good ones. Left-handed slug. In a bullpen. I'm being very specific, but those are specific things. I've covered the playoffs for a long time. That's what this has turned into. Run into a home run, get 12 to 15 outs from a starter, use your bullpen.
Yeah.
That's a formula.
Yeah, you don't see games like what we saw at Wrigley or even with the White Sox yesterday. You don't see games like that in the postseason. 10-3, 8-6. Like, you don't see that. It's a lot of like 4-2.
There's an outlier, but yes,
for sure,
for the most part. And here's the other thing. When we talk about who's set up better, Cubs have the better defense, no doubt about it. Would you rather have the Cubs defense or the White Sox left-handed slug specifically, or slug in general?
The left-handed slug.
I'd rather have the slug.
Yeah.
Having said that, Dansby made a couple good plays against the Padres to help win the series, but there's no guarantee your defense is going to win you a series.
And that's the thing is
slug will win you a series.
Slug will win you a series, and especially if you can pour it on in game 1, because especially with these 5-game series, and maybe you've got a really good starter going in game 2, teams all of a sudden, if they're down 1-0, you're on your back foot at that point because you go down 2-0 in a best of 5, then you really feel like your season could be over.
And if you're the White Sox and you did nothing, remember that's also a thing. The White Sox have achieved what they've achieved without a trade deadline. Like they could just go on as they are and for all we know win the division. But as constituted, you start Sean Burke. You start Davis Martin. You try to get 12 outs out of Anthony Kay. You might win a series. And if you lose game 3, you've got Burke and Martin to come back to with the days off. They're set up fine even now in the American League.
Got to get there, though.
Yes,
you got to get
the American
League. The bye is incredibly important because
no doubt.
If they don't have the bye, then I do think the Cubs have the better run in the playoffs.
And, of course, we're assuming production continues in August and September. We can't assume that, which is why, as an executive, you go out and you fortify. You get another guy. You get another guy. You get another guy. And I think Getz will do that without mortgaging the farm.
Yep. 312-332-3776. Let's hit the phones. James is in Palatine to lead us off. What's going on, James?
Hey, what's up, guys? Speaking of pitching, Jesse, real quick.
Yeah.
Is there any update on Justin Steele whatsoever?
August, sometime in August. Not a specific update. But I'm not counting on major innings out of him. I don't think they are either.
You want to talk about like Justin Steele too?
Be nice.
Like piecing together a game, and what's the phrase that you always say? Counts like 27 outs.
27 outs. Yeah.
Like, can Steele get you 9, and then can Cabrera get you 9, and then can someone else get you 3, and can someone else get you 4?
Look, it's not ideal. I'd rather have John Lester going 7 or 8 or Jake Arrieta.
Yeah.
But we've turned into a 3 to 4 inning kind of,
and you may have
playoff pitchers outside of your top guy.
You may have such surplus too of those type of guys where you're to pull a Moneyball line, but you're going to try to build John Lester in the aggregate.
Right.
100%.
And like I know everyone's down on Tyon. Okay, I am willing to at least give him another shot or two. He was coming off the IL. He did a classic, gave it up in the first, and then was pretty good. My point being, what we're talking about here, can Tyon get you 9 outs in the middle of a game or to start a game? He might be able to. He did last year. Didn't he give you?
Oh, he was nails in that divisional game.
Now, he's a year older. He's been giving up home runs since February 7th, I think. Yeah. Honestly, and he knows that. But we're talking about 9 to 12 outs in a game 3 or 4.
Right.
Now, you can't probably do that best of 7.
Right.
Like, you got to have a couple starters to go deep. And in the White Sox case, they have a couple. The Cubs case, they have at least one. Like, I think Matthew Boyd can give you 6 or 7. Yeah. And cross your fingers this show they can, but I'm not sure that he can.
Yeah. What else were you going to say, James?
I was going to say about the White Sox, Jesse, you're 1,000% right. I think they really do have to go for it, especially considering if there is this lockout looming. As young as they are, tomorrow, as you said, tomorrow's not promised. Go for it. Try to get one starter. Just one is all they need, I think.
I don't disagree with you. Anything to push it forward. That's the beauty of the White Sox. They can pretty much do anything at the deadline, and it'll be better for it.
Mm-hmm.
Just get an arm, get a couple arms.
I think ideally you try to find someone too with experience, with playoff experience.
Look, don't you agree? Everything you've seen of Chris Getz, that he's not going to just let this opportunity pass.
No, I do.
He's not.
Getz is interesting too because I don't want to say he's done the easy part, but he hasn't done this part of the job
I know what
yet,
you mean.
where he's buying, and especially with a farm stocked with really promising players.
That tough call of giving up a prospect you like, to go for it in a year that,
he tore it down.
3% odds.
It's a lot of what we've talked to about, like Ryan Poles. Ryan Poles did the easy part. Now the hard part is acquiring players that are going to help you win.
Rick Hahn, a great example. They had a team. Rick Hahn could not finish it off.
Right.
Now, maybe Jerry had something to do with that, but they could not finish it off.
It was Cesar Hernandez, right?
Now,
right.
Now, the White
Craig
Sox
Kimbrell.
have, we think, plenty more years to try to finish it off, but this year is in front of you right now. So try to finish this year off at least.
Like, I think your Orioles example is great. Like, the Orioles are we're in the spot that the White Sox are in right now with, you had a bunch of first-round picks, even like a number 1 overall pick the Orioles had, and the Orioles have made no noise.
It's such a fine line because you can say to yourself, look, we're in it for the long term, but you can't be arrogant enough to think, oh, don't worry, we'll get another chance next year. I mean, these guys have been in baseball a long time. Getz as a player, farm director, whatever, his assistants, they can't just be thinking, it's okay, we'll get another shot next year. You can't think that way. You can think, we want more shots at it, but they have to know nothing's guaranteed.
Right.
And I'll just go back, even, again, letting me in that draft room, like all these aggressive things he does. There's no way he's sitting on his hands. Murakami to the All-Star game. You don't know how many people were like, this guy's on the IL for 6 weeks.
Not just All-Star game, but home run derby too.
Like, the White Sox love grabbing the moment.
Yeah.
What do you can't... It's like you can't go to what's the phrase?
You can't take the money to the grave.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I couldn't. You can't. What are you going to do with all these prospects? They can't all play.
Right.
They're not all going to be great. You can get rid of 1, maybe 2.
Maybe even 3.
You just filled your coffers with the best prospect out there in college. Like the next 2 rounds were good too, as I mentioned, of Buster. Like, I think Chris understands all that.
I looked at it, too, with the move that they made trading Jacob Gonzalez, because that was a risky move, too. Jacob Gonzalez is not too far removed from being a first-round pick. He's come up. He's had some productive moments in the big leagues for you. And Brandon Iser, too, as a part of that trade. And you give up 2 major leaguers for a draft pick. Like, Landon Tome ain't helping you this year. All right? You knew that when you made the trade with Pittsburgh.
Which is fine because he can replace Billy Carlson if that's the guy you move.
Yes.
Or Jacob Gonzalez.
Yes, he can. But you also, you can't trade Landon Tome either right now.
Right.
And I almost look at it as, I didn't love that move, I don't think, in the moment from Getz. But I'm at the point now with Chris Getz where I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt. And whatever he does end up doing at this deadline, again, he's never done this part of the job before where you're going out and buying and acquiring pieces that are going to be a part of a playoff team. But I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt right now when he does make whatever decision he makes at the deadline. Aside from if he ends up sitting on his hands.
It doesn't have to be the most complicated thing. August 2nd, you call up the Giants or the Mets or whoever. Hey, man, so what's it going to take for Robbie Ray? Let's just use that. Yeah, okay, all right. B prospect, 2 months. All right, you want a B plus? Here's a B. Like, my point is, you're not trading for Mason Miller, which is going to be a complicated deal.
What about,
or Josh Hader and money going.
What about Logan Webb?
Well, it doesn't sound like.
I know.
Yes, but that's the more complicated deal. Guys that have team control.
But if there's anyone that can make an offer for Logan Webb, it is the White Sox.
It is. I guess you could. There's 2 ways to look at it. You could also just take the easier route and go with the rental because and which won't cost you Hagen Smith, won't cost you Noah Schultz, because you kind of want to see who's the real deal here, pitching-wise.
And they probably know internally. Like
well,
they
there's
probably have
guys
a
they
hierarchy.
like. Right, yeah, absolutely. There's guys they like better than others.
And it may not coincide with what Kylie McDaniel or Baseball America or Just Baseball have as their rankings.
I'm just going to say, I would take the easy route. You've gotten to first place as is. Now, you can't just stay as is because that would be silly. You could have injuries in August. But just go get a rental, give them a B prospect, and let's go for it. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to be perfect in every area. You're
no,
not.
I get that.
But you may not need to be in the American League. And you are good enough in the important playoff areas. Left-handed slug, bullpen, top couple starters.
You're knocking on the door starting pitching guys.
Yeah. So you don't need to overthink this. Just get me another arm here, get me another arm there, and let's go for it.
You may not need to overthink it. But if I asked you, who do you want starting a playoff game for you, Robbie Ray or Logan Webb?
Logan Webb.
And let's say we don't know if there's going to be baseball next year.
Right.
But, I mean, your projection would be what? Yes or no for baseball next year?
Yes, but we missed some games.
Okay.
That's
so
my way of looking at it.
Basically, we're going to have playoffs next year, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I think so.
So you could have Logan Webb for 2 playoffs, potentially.
Yeah.
And I think that's something...
Sure, okay, fine. But it just becomes a little more complicated.
For sure, it does.
He could overpay for it.
It's a little more expensive.
You got
Absolutely, I get that.
A lot.
Well, okay, yeah, you're right.
You
a lot
remember
more
last
expensive.
year? I mean, Joe Ryan and the who's the guy?
Mackenzie Gore.
Mackenzie Gore. It was like Jed was right about that. The asking prices for the starters are just enormous. And this is, Buster Posey is under the gun there. He better not lose a trade. So you'd think he's going to hold everything up for a guy like Webb. Or even Ray. Even the rentals are going to feel like it hurts a little bit, at least. A little bit. I mean, meaning it won't be a C prospect. It's got to be at least a B prospect. Okay, we could go Webb. We could go Joe Ryan. We could go the complicated route.
Ryan,
I don't think they
Ryan
should.
could be a little different because you're trading.
Because he gave up 6 home runs last night.
By the way, did you see that's a record in baseball history?
Tied.
Since 1900.
Yeah.
I was surprised it was that low.
I kind of was too.
Because
I
feel like we're starting to live in an era of
Be
baseball.
honest, you thought Ty and I had already given up 7 this year. Be honest. Or Shota.
But no, I thought back to like the guys in the 50s and 60s where they're rubber arm guys that are throwing 9 innings no matter what, and they were just going to have to wear it. Some guy's going to have to wear it for 9 home runs over the course of 9 innings.
I agree with you. I was a little
shocked. That 6 was what got it done.
But wait, you were saying about Joe Ryan?
About Joe Ryan, like you're giving up a prospect in division. So you love Caleb, and to be honest with a guy with control, it works both ways. You love Caleb Bondimer, let's say. You don't want to necessarily face Caleb Bondimer for the next 6 years whenever he gets up to the majors, and you're only going to have Joe Ryan for, was it 2? Right, with Joe Ryan now?
2 years.
2 years,
Yeah, yes. Yeah. All those factors.
That's where the Central Division tax may come into play.
Yeah, for sure. And their Twins probably aren't going to do that anyway. But I just don't think he needs to overcomplicate it. Like, you're short one starter. You're short maybe a reliever. Don't lose your mind with years of control. Just kind of, you know, find the right deal, grab the guy, and you go with.
Yeah.
And that's the thing about, I always talk about this. Like, the trade deadline shouldn't be a savior. It should just be, just an ad. Now, look, once in a while, you just go for it, like Chapman or maybe Skubal for somebody. But, like, most of the time, if you're good, you're good. You're just adding on because you can't in
and
August,
I would even
September.
say, like, with Chapman, do I think the Cubs win the World Series without Aroldis Chapman? Probably not. But there's still a world that exists where they could have won it without him.
100% agree. We don't know.
So he wasn't a savior,
Pull up
but
Hector
he was.
Rondon's game log going into the deadline. It wasn't bad. His numbers were fine. He was not Chapman, though.
No.
That assured them of the deal, of the World Series. So, yeah, we build up the deadline as this biggest thing. Like, also, the more you need the deadline means you didn't do your work in the offseason.
Yeah.
It could also mean you have injuries, which the Cubs have. So I hate how we build up the deadline sometimes.
Yep.
Like, Chris Getz could do nothing and they might win the division. But since you can't add on in August, September, you need to fortify in case of injury. It would suck to lose the division because someone got hurt September 1st. And for 4 weeks, you were pitching a AAA guy.
The perfect example, last year with the Cubs, Cade Horton, fluke injury.
Yeah.
He's sick. He was coughing and he cracks a rib.
Yeah.
And you're out your best pitcher down the stretch going into October. And that Brewers series maybe looks very different with Cade Horton, and maybe you get out of that Padres series in 2,
right?
As opposed to playing the extra game.
And let's pretend that Mike Soroka could have been good. Like in theory, this is what you trade for Mike Soroka for depth in case something happens. Well, something did happen. The problem is something happened to Soroka as well.
Yeah, right.
But that's what Chris Getz needs to do. Just get another arm in there. Hopefully everyone's healthy. Push everyone down a notch. If someone gets hurt, maybe Anthony Kay does have to start and get 12 outs. But fortify yourself because there's an opportunity to do that.
God forbid something happened to Sean Burke or Davis Martin.
Yeah.
And happened at an inopportune time, September 15th.
Right. You don't want your season to crater just because of a fluke injury.
Not just that, but you go down, and then in some cases, maybe you got to build yourself back up. It's all, and it's part of what the Cubs are facing right now, too, with Ben Brown and with Justin Steele, where these guys have to build themselves back up, where by the time you're in a playoff series, they may only be able to get you 9 to 12 outs.
I'm tired of talking to you. Aren't there some callers?
There are, yeah. I keep trying to get to them, and then you keep opening your mouth. 312-332-3776. John is in Phoenix. What's going on, John?
Hey, good afternoon, boys. Thanks for taking my call. Question, I guess, for Jesse. I know you guys have talked about it a bunch. I feel like the Cubs treat their pitchers and bullpens the same way the Chicago Bears treat their defensive line. They're just always trying to put Band-Aids on it and hoping that guys are going to get healthy. Is there any realistic targets for the Cubs to go after to bolster up that bullpen and maybe even get a closer? Because right now that's the glaring issue for the Cubs, right? The bats are alive, but the pitching is inconsistent.
Yeah, the problem is, unlike last year, I don't think a lot of closers are going to move unless you pay that enormous price for a guy like Mason Miller.
Yeah.
Josh Hader, I just don't think. We talked about earlier, $19 million a year for the next 2 years, I don't think is going to happen for the Cubs. So I think
and you're getting kind of screwed too by the Red Sox doing what they're doing because then
now
you're looking at
Chapman's
Chapman and even like a Garrett Whitlock too.
Yeah. So look, there are middle guys, but there's no legit closers. And Tyler and I have gone in circle about this, like the idea of paying for relievers. Phil Maton's your highest paid reliever, right? Am I wrong about that? I think that's right.
Yeah, 5 or 2 for 10.
And he's been hurting bad, right?
Yeah.
But I think you and I have landed on something.
I think
the best of the best deserve to be paid.
Yes.
Hader,
like your
Chapman,
Miller.
But the second tier guys feel like a dime a dozen.
No, you're right. And it's like John made the comparison to the Bears on the defensive line. I think it's way different because I don't think you can get away with just piecemealing together defensive line.
Right.
Band-Aids here or there. Yeah. You can do that with a bullpen for guys innings 5 through 8 for the most part. You'll usually, and we've seen it with the Cubs.
Even 5 through 9 in the regular season.
Fair.
The postseason is a different animal.
You can fall ass backward into a setup, man. The Cubs have done it this year with Jacob Webb.
Yeah.
They have.
Yeah.
And he's a guy who's been a closer for them at times this year.
But will Jacob Webb be the guy in October?
No. Who knows?
Even in the 8th inning.
We don't know.
Let alone the 9th.
We don't know. Because even Palencia last year. Palencia wasn't the closer in the playoffs.
No, but he was good in the 5th inning.
He was
the 5th inning closer.
He was a 5th inning guy. I think we saw him in the 7th.
And then it was Keller.
And then it was Brad Keller that was into to close out games.
So. Yeah. So yes, I think they need to go get back end guys. Unlike last year where all of them moved, Duran and Bednar and Helsley and all these guys moved. There's just not a lot available this year.
And that's the crazy thing is sometimes you do trade for a guy and it doesn't work out either.
Well, yeah, but that you can't think. But you can't think that way.
I agree.
If they have a good track record, you got to go for it. And if they falter, they falter. Like nobody's got a crystal ball.
Right.
But yes.
But you think the Yankees are regretting the Duvall trade right now? Absolutely.
But not the Bednar trade.
Not the Bednar trade.
So
but even he walks the tightrope. But most closers do.
Right.
And that's why he's one of those guys you don't pay the big bucks because he's not a Mason Miller.
Right. Miller, Hader, who else?
Chapman.
Can't believe Chapman's still doing it, man. That guy's a physical specimen.
But I mean, even last night, like Riley O'Brien was an all-star for the St. Louis Cardinals. He wasn't like a charity case all-star because everyone needs a team. Every team needs a guy.
Yeah.
Because there was Jordan Walker. There was some good players on the Cardinals. Riley O'Brien's been awful.
If the Cubs don't get Skubal, for example, or maybe someone, Joe Ryan, whatever, I just don't think they can improve all that much. They can improve some. Buster made a case for a starter even more than I did. I take my podcast yesterday. I sort of downplayed his starter.
Yeah, I listened to it yesterday.
And then I watched Tyon. I'm like, well, maybe they need a starter. But Tyon's first game back.
But then you watched Tyon innings 2 through 5.
Yeah, and he was better. But I just don't know which show is going to show up.
Yeah.
But I mean, my basic argument on the podcast, I think you'd agree with it. Robbie Ray isn't exactly,
No, but but like what you're saying with the White Sox, he pushes everyone down a little bit.
And probably same with the Cubs. I'm just saying you're just not mortgaging all that much for any of these guys. If the last name is not
You're looking for a guy
Skubal.
who can turn a guy who's a 2 in your rotation to a 3, a 3 to a 4, a 4 to a 5.
Pretty much.
That's what you're looking for right now. And I think one of the other benefits of that is, all right, now all of a sudden, Colin Ray's a bullpen guy, or Assad's a bullpen guy, or even Tyon's a bullpen guy.
Yeah.
And they can get you 3 innings. And especially when you get into September in baseball today and you're really monitoring guys' innings and you're making sure guys are rested going into the playoffs. Because what was one of the big issues with Matthew Boyd last year? It felt like he was fatigued, and then he pitches on short rest in game 1 against the Brewers. He gets lit up, and like we were saying, you go down 1-0 in a best-of-5 series, you're fighting from your back foot at that point.
For the record, I think both the Cubs and Sox are going after a starter and a reliever. Sox could use maybe a right-handed bat, maybe, like a little susceptible goal.
No,
he has been good.
And he's
just maybe one off the bench or something.
Yeah, no.
Against
They're
a nasty
looking for
lefty.
their equivalent of, hopefully you get better production, but like what the Cubs got last year with Willie Castro. They're looking
hopefully,
for better production, hopefully.
That version of somebody,
That, in theory, type of move, bench back guy you can...
But it is interesting. I mean, in theory, they're probably both going after the same kind of starter.
Yep. All right, let's continue to take some of these baseball calls as well. We'll get to Waddle's World a little bit later on the show. 312-332.
People want to talk to us.
3776. Talking Cubs and Sox with you. It's Waddle and Silvy with Tyler and Jesse.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Kap J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
From supply lists to shoe shopping and so much scheduling, back to school prep isn't exactly magical. Luckily, the Great Clips app kind of is. With just a few taps, you can find a salon, check in when you're ready, and get a message when it's your turn. And the savings, those are pretty magical too. So when it's time for back-to-school haircuts, download the Great Clips app and make at least one thing on your list disappear. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Football season doesn't wait for kickoff. It starts with training camp. And Papa Magoo's in Shorewood is your spot to get tuned up. Grab the crew, catch the camp buzz, talk depth charts, rookies, and big expectations over an ice-cold Bud Light.
The NFL's official beer sponsor.
Great food, cold drinks, and that Sunday feeling before Sundays even get here. Papa Magoo's in Shorewood, where training camp meets game day energy all week long.
Must be 21. Enjoy responsibly.
The hospital wants payment for my accident injuries. Insurance keeps calling. I can't find a doctor who takes my plan. Nobody will give me a straight answer. Who is it?
Postman Law, Injury and Accident Attorneys. We're here to handle all of it. The medical bills, the insurance company, finding you the right doctor for your injuries, giving you one point of contact who actually picks up the phone. Injured in an accident? Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. No fee unless we win. Attorney advertising.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Drip Drop is doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO20.
Progressive knows there's no one more important to your team than your pet. They're like your top draft pick.
And it looks like Chuck has selected Pepper the Corgi. Bold pick there, Deborah.
Yeah, Rich, Pepper has a high ceiling for sure, but he does have a tendency to bark at every tree.
Yeah, he brings a lot to the table, but also takes a lot off of it, especially when it's been left near the edge.
Nothing left to do now but suit him up for the dog park.
Protect your top draft pick from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates of third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Update your living spaces with new flooring. Mohawk laminate floors are durable, waterproof, and easy to install, making them perfect for active households. Enjoy the look and feel of wood flooring with Mohawk Perfect Seal Solutions laminate flooring. On sale now through July 26th. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey Chicago, are you ready for a home glow up? IKEA is making it faster and easier than ever with local pickup spots across Chicago. Shop for all your IKEA favorites at ikea.us or on the IKEA app. Then, select a convenient Chicago area pickup point including Loyola University, UFC, UIC, or Gurney Mills during checkout. Your order's ready for local pickup as soon as the next day. From cozy bedrooms to chill after workspaces, IKEA has what you need, just a click and pick up away.
At the Verdoliak Law Group, we believe in the old adage, if we've been doing it for this long, we must be doing something right. Being one of Chicago's oldest law firms, the Verdoliak Law Group was with you during the Civil Rights Movement, the moon landing, and through 10 U.S. presidents. We've been fighting for the injured since before cell phones and home computers. When we started, gas was 29 cents, the average house cost just under $19,000, and the average income was under $5,000. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we've withstood the test of time by honoring our commitment to put our clients' interests first. That's why most of our clients over the last 50 years have found us through word of mouth from other satisfied clients. In the last half a century, thousands of law firms have come and gone, while the Verdoliak Law Group has cemented itself as a Chicago legal landmark, and we look forward to our next 50 years of serving you. If you want a law firm that has stood the test of time and will fight for you, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Waddle and Silvy here on ESPN Chicago. Tyler Rocky, Jesse Rogers.
I feel like if you're going to stand the whole show, I have to stand.
Well, it's funny because Buster asked us to before because we were both standing.
Right.
And Buster Only, who was with us earlier, you missed it. You can check it out on the podcast and you can check it out on the Waddle and Silvy YouTube page. And all of our video streaming this week brought to you by First Bank Chicago, where your interest is our priority. And Roofers Union Local 11. Go to ChicagoRoofingContractors.org. He asked us right before. He was like, do you want me to stand or sit? And we're like, do what you want, Buster.
But it is weird if you're standing and I'm sitting, or I'm standing and you're sitting.
You're the first person that's ever brought this up to me. You know,
really?
Know who's in charge.
Because because Waddle will sit.
Yeah,
and I like to stand because I sway a little bit.
Sure.
I'm a fidgeter.
I don't know if I can stand 4 hours. That's
old. Fair. Okay, you don't have to stand.
I know it's weird.
This isn't a contest. We're not getting
it's weird talking up to you. By the way, can I give
you want to sit? I'll sit with you.
Okay, good.
I'll sit with you.
Thank you. All right, Jesse. All right. That's it. Can I, since we played it without much context, can I give a plug to Inside the Friendly Confines?
For sure.
I taped an episode yesterday. I sort of do regret what I said about their starting pitching, but whatever. I'll update that on the next podcast. But I interviewed Brandon Hyde, the first base coach of the Cubs in 2016. So that was part of it. And then I just talked Cubs second half as well. So Inside the Friendly Confines, you can find it on YouTube and on our ESPN Chicago app. I've had Craig Counsell on, Ben Brown on, Jason Kipnis.
Good stuff. I've been listening to pretty much every episode.
Yeah, so obviously in the next week I'll do more trade deadline stuff. And we can go back to that. I know we want to take some calls. I just, with the Cubs, I know people hate it, Kap especially, because he's Mr. All-In. I think they're going to, if you ask me, is it going to be closer to 2016 or 2025? The answer is 2025.
What do you think?
Good one.
What do you think the biggest name to move will be? If you had a gut, and if it's someone we've never heard of, just say that. You don't have to put a name on it. But like, what's the biggest name you can see in a trade this year?
In the league?
No, for the Cubs.
Oh.
Who's going out?
Going out. Boy, that's a good question.
We don't award points for that
Certainly
anymore,
one of those certainly one of those infielders in the minors. I don't think Shaw or Ramirez is going.
Okay.
So
what about Ballesteros?
That is definitely a possibility. I still don't think they have. Okay, so I don't think they still don't have a position for him. Okay, now he could move into backup catcher. That is still a possibility.
And remember, Carson Kelly is up after this year, so that you do need another catcher. But you have had Owen Ayers, who started to really move his way through the system.
And look, for a moment, it looked like Moises Ballesteros was going to be the next 3 a.m. He could get up in the middle of the night and hit anyone. Kind of took a turn there.
Yeah.
Young player, you know how it works.
Yeah.
Back and forth, step forward, step back. But without a position, and here's another key. Maybe it's a council thing. Maybe it's just the way the league has gone. DH is no longer that lumbering guy that can't run, that only hits home run. They like to rotate. Not just the Cubs, but I do feel like this is more of a Cubs thing.
If you're going to be that guy, you have to be Schwarber or Yordan Alvarez.
If you're not that guy, you can't just be Moises.
Right.
I don't think. Unless
to be honest,
he turns into one of those sluggers.
I know, like, you look at the body on Moises and you think,
Schwarber.
think, this is a 40 home run hitter.
Right.
He ain't that.
Yeah, you've said that. You don't love his power.
I don't love his power because look at his minor league production.
Right.
It's never screamed power.
So all of a sudden, what looked like a pure hitter, long-term Cub, maybe not.
Yeah.
Not a great position for him, never have been. Catcher, maybe, but it would be backup. Can't be an everyday catcher, I don't think. So backup, he's not getting enough at bat. Like, yeah, I could see Moises being on the trade block.
Or
for
Kevin
sure.
Alcantara.
Well, definitely Kevin Alcantara.
Yeah.
But
which is funny because you could have both outfield spots open up next year.
But this is a great example. They self-scouted Owen Casey, and that's one reason why they were willing to trade him. I don't think they thought that highly of Owen Casey. I believe Kevin Alcantara is in the same category, despite the openings in the outfield.
That they don't think highly of him?
Yes. Now, that's my gut feeling on it.
And I've always kind of felt that way, too, because think about how this team's kind of been built. It's all been built on contact. Like, there's no, like, overwhelming power hitter, right? And Owen Casey maybe could be that guy, but look at his strikeout rates in the minor leagues. And the same can be said about Alcantara, too.
What's weird is I'm a guy about, I like big guys. Well, Owen Casey's a big guy, say goodbye. Kevin Alcantara's a big guy. They might let him go. So that I think is one of those where they've self-scouted. He looks good, athlete, big guy. But I think I would bet that Kevin Alcantara is not starting in the outfield for the Cubs next year.
Yeah, I would agree with you on that. 3-1-2
agree with the Cubs on that too.
Yeah, I think I would. Yeah, and especially for a team that's predicated a little bit on base running too, and some of the base running gaffes he's had when he's up in the majors.
So Alcantara, Ballesteros.
You don't think Ramirez or Shaw get moved?
I don't think so. Now I thought so a couple weeks ago about Ramirez. I'm starting to think not.
Now, what if the Tigers just tailspin? And then all of a sudden you open yourself up for
I think you got to. Then you have to think about signing him. Right.
But that is also a 2027 problem. That's
but no.
Or I guess 2026.
Yeah,
winter,
but as you make that trade, I'm not saying you have to sign him right away, but you better be ready to make some incredibly competitive offer.
You're not doing the Tucker trade all over again,
right? Because this goes back to what we're talking about: World Series odds. This is not 16. You are not in first place with this incredible team. You are in second place with a good team. You don't mortgage half your farm system for maybe only 2 months. Now, if it's 8 years and 2 months, okay, different story. No guarantee of that. Ricketts has never shown the ability to go at the top end. He's done well, but not top end. So that's the difference. I don't think they would trade for Skubal right now if it cost you
a
so
Matt
much.
Shaw plus.
Yeah. Plus. Now, Buster made it think that, maybe not as much. I still think Scott Harris would try to hit a grand slam with that one.
Okay. 312-332-3776, talking baseball with you. Ken is in Arizona. What's going on, Ken?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
What's happening?
Hey, I'm still a little upset with, last night's game. I think Council had a brain freeze. The reason for that is some bottom of the ninth inning. To me, if you're the home team, you pull all the tricks in the book. Dansby set up a double there. Why didn't they pinch run for put Dean in there? I mean, Jensen, anybody can steal on this guy. If he would have been on third base and nobody else.
Well, he did try to steal.
Right, he was on the move and he would have stolen it, but then the fly ball, he had to go back and he still tagged up. He was on third base with one out.
Well, but what I'm saying is if Dean was in there, the pitch before, that guy's faster than anybody on the team. He would have stole third, and Conforto hits the fly ball, game over. And Council always seems to be putting in the wrong guys in the.
I disagree with that, Ken.
That's a very specific criticism.
Ken, and thanks for the phone call there. I really disagree.
And you might play extra innings, and you're taking Dansby
your
out
best
because
glove out. And Dansby's a good base runner,
exactly.
too. Dansby, I think, is a very underrated base runner. He's always like around third on the team in stolen bases year to year.
100% understand his frustration with the end of the game, but man,
if you're pinpointing it on Council for not pinch running Dansby, you're misguiding it.
Yeah,
that game came down to Suzuki didn't execute and Bregman didn't execute.
And Dansby had that base stolen. I was.
Did.
I had
They
the
were
press
saying it on
box
TV.
view. No, I had the press box view. I had a great view of it.
Yeah,
he's at third by the time the ball's up in the air. Then he goes back and he still gets back to third.
Yeah.
So. Absolutely. That's a very nitpicking type of thing.
I 100% agree there. Brian's in Romeoville. What's going on, Brian?
Hey, guys. I appreciate you taking my call. So, obviously, we've got a lot of trade stuff going on, right? We're talking trade. So, let's say we don't make trades for both teams, right? Let's have fun with that, right?
I don't know how fun that is, Brian, but okay.
I'm driving to the field right now. I'm white-knuckling it after saying that. So, we don't make any trades.
Okay.
We know some players we anticipate coming back from injury. Let's play with that.
Yeah.
What are the starting lineups and the starting rotations with the team we have now with anticipated injured people returning? What would they be come October? Thanks, guys. Go JJC Wolves.
You got it, buddy.
Thanks for the call,
okay,
Brian.
So, Boyd
this is complicated on the Cubs side.
I think that's what he's talking about, Cubs, because the Sox don't have a lot of injuries.
Mm-hmm.
Boyd is clearly your one. The way he's pitching now, the way he pitched last year,
but
he's got more bullets in his arm because he was hurt. That's the silver lining. Boyd is clearly your one.
Now, what if Ben Brown is built up? I'm not guaranteeing it, but he's playing the what if game. I'm playing the what if game.
Boyd is still probably my number one.
Interesting. Okay.
Just because you're playing a what if game that I think is a little bit too fantasy land.
I mean, the guy's got a sub-2 ERA this year. He's been their best pitcher,
but he's not going to be built up. He's not going to be.
Okay.
So I'm trying to be somewhat realistic. All he said was coming back from injury. That's realistic. I don't think Ben Brown's going to be stretched out to 90 to 100 pitches.
Okay.
For the rest of the year. So, my mind, Boyd's number one. And he has the experience as well.
I would agree with you on that.
Okay, then it gets interesting. Which version of Shota is showing up?
Yeah.
Because I am.
But again, this
Cabrera,
is the decision you got to make.
Cabrera and Taillon are not in the picture for me.
I would also say this: are the Cubs hosting that first series? Because if it's Wrigley in October, we know the wind and the temperatures usually kind of favor the pitching.
Yeah,
I'd probably put Shota too.
Right,
and I'm not going to tell you I feel great about it because I don't.
Well, this is why you have 2 more months. I mean, if he falters, different story. Let's just say he's on the path that he's on now. Pretty good. He's getting double play balls. This is Shota 2.0. And he hasn't given up a ton of homers lately. I think you're right. I think it's Shota 2. Now, where does Ben Brown fit in? Because he is back. He's definitely in there. But he's probably in there for 12 outs.
Okay. But if you're talking about game 3 of a playoff series, it's all hands on deck. It's all hands on deck. You're probably going Ben Brown, or no, you're actually probably going Steele, to Ben Brown to figure it out with who's available relief right?
Or the other way around. Either way.
But I'd imagine like Ben Brown at least has more experience coming out of the pen as opposed to what Steele has.
But there's nothing to say that Ben Brown can't be 2 if he's healthy, but you're not getting 90 pitches out of him.
But that's the interesting thing about how, and again, we have to see exactly what the playoff roster looks like.
You get a day off after game 2. So you want to talk about emptying.
No, you don't.
Yeah, you do, don't you?
No. Not if you're playing the first round.
Oh, I was thinking of the best of 5.
Okay, yeah, in a best of 3. Because
best of 3.
Let's be honest.
Story. Yeah.
It's probably where the Cubs end up.
You're right,
Not to say they can't track down the Brewers, but they're probably playing in that best of 3.
Right.
So you're playing day after day after day.
Right.
And it's interesting because you have the playoff roster construction is going to be really fascinating for the Cubs.
And what it's going to come down to is September. I was talking to a player about this. Like, outside of Boyd, you take every other starter in that team, they have a chance to be lights out or be god-awful.
Yeah.
Honestly, Edward Cabrera on his best day is pretty darn good.
Dude, Colin Ray has had some great, like, nosebleed stopping starts for this team.
But on their worst days, you're screwed.
Yes.
So late September will be very important. For all we know, Tyon will be your game 2 starter because we don't know. That is mostly bad. You want to know,
Right.
But there is some good that there's a bunch of guys that could give you a great start if you pick the right one.
Right.
And you do that with their late September production.
Right.
Based on their late September production.
That's why I think the playoff roster construction is going to be so fascinating because how many like true relievers do the Cubs take versus guys who have started games for them this year and say, hey, we know we're going to use Steele. We know we're going to use Ben Brown, but we know they can't get us 5 innings. We know we're looking at probably a 9-out situation with the 2 of them. So does that open the door for Colin Ray? Like just basically putting 7 or 8 starters on the playoff roster.
And you also have to consider which starters can succeed in the bullpen, can come out of the pen, warm up in the middle of an inning.
I would be like Ray, I think, could do it.
Yeah, he
Javier
for sure
Assad could do it.
Yeah.
Ben Brown could do it. I don't know if Jameson Tyon could do it.
I don't know if Edward Cabrera could do it.
I don't think Edward Cabrera could do it.
I think what you just said about Tyon is probably the reason he started last night because that's who he's been. Where Assad is...
He can be a swingman for you.
Now, moving forward, Tyon will get some more chances, but he's not going to get unlimited chances.
Right.
I think he gets 1 bad inning after being off for 4 weeks or whatever it was. Now let's see what he does with a game under his belt. And the deadline's going to impact all these guys as well if they pick up a Robbie Ray or someone like that. So I said this on the podcast yesterday, like there's going to be quantity. Is there enough quality?
For pitching out there?
No, I mean for the Cubs.
For the Cubs.
Just for the Cubs. We know there's numbers.
Yeah.
We know there's decent arms. There's experience.
Talk
there's
about a guy
stuff.
they've already traded for, too, in David Peterson, who gets the ball of the night. Like...
is a good example. Like, get that ball on the ground. If he doesn't get that ball on the ground, Katie bar the door. He's not valuable to you.
Exactly. Especially at Wrigley, especially with this defense.
And I assume the wind's going to be blowing out.
Tonight?
Yeah.
No, it's actually blowing in tonight.
It is?
Yeah. Blowing in. Okay. Total tonight is 8.5. And you've got Framber Valdez and David Peterson, 2 great ground ball pitchers. Anyone want a little gambling tip tonight?
What?
I'm on the under.
Interesting.
Under 8.5.
Interesting. Huh. Study long, study wrong. That's my motto.
Well, you thought the wind was blowing out. And if the wind was blowing out,
I just assumed because it's
warm.
warm.
It's actually started to blow in.
Because it was... Tyon getting to the park yesterday had to be like, oh, God.
Yes, you couldn't shelve me for tomorrow. Yeah. So, all right, we will continue to take your phone calls, Cubs and Sox, trade deadline, everything going on in Chicago baseball. It's a great time to be a Chicago baseball fan. 312-332-3776. More of your calls next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here. You know, I've taken a few hits in my day. Safe to say, I know a thing or two about collisions. On the field, you brace for them. Off the field, not so much. And that's why when your car takes a hit, you want a team that knows how to handle it. Gerber Collision and Glass. For more than 80 years, Gerber has been repairing damage, replacing glass, and getting you back on the road quickly and safely. Because the only collisions you should be worrying about are the ones on game day. Gerber, outperforming at every touch point in collision and glass.
Are you starting college, moving to a new apartment, or just looking to create a new vibe in your college living? Make IKEA your first stop for everything you need. Add color with cozy bedding, organize your dorm with smart storage solutions, or find that perfect sleeper sofa. IKEA has your college life covered, and verified college students get 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family. It's free and packed with rewards. So grab your roommate and head to IKEA Schaumburg, IKEA Bolingbrook, or shop online at ikea.us. Or use the IKEA app.
Hey, it's Kap. Athletes know that breathing matters, but you don't have to be a pro to know something's wrong when you can't breathe through your nose. Whether it's an old sports injury, a deviated septum, nasal polyps, or another structural issue, the experts at Sinus and Snoring MD can help you get answers and help you breathe and sleep better. Don't just live with it. Visit sinusandsnoringmd.com or call 847-545-0147. That's sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Hey guys, it's Carm. Summer in Chicago means your AC is about to log some serious minutes. Schedule an AC system check for just $29 with my team at ABC Plumbing, Sewer, Heating, Cooling, and Electric. ABC will diagnose any issues and make sure you're not sweating it out. They've been serving Chicagoland for over 70 years, and now Northwest Indiana too. And if your AC has struck out, zero money down, 0% APR financing for 60 months on a new system. For all your plumbing, sewer, heating, cooling, and electric needs, visit my team at 4abc.com today. ABC, consider it done.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You push yourself in everything you do, scanning headlines for insights, keeping an eye on the market. Robinhood puts you in control of your money, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
Drip Drop is doctor-developed, proven fast hydration that helps your body and mind work better. Trusted by firefighters, medical professionals, and over 90% of top college and pro sports teams. Drip Drop is engineered to hydrate faster and more effectively than water alone, with 3 times the electrolytes of leading sports drinks. Stock up now at dripdrop.com and use promo code RADIO20 for 20% off your first order. That's dripdrop.com, promo code RADIO20.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Harry Douglas here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of that guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's delicious, portable, zero sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on the summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com and on Amazon.
Raise your glass with La Crema, the official wine partner of the WNBA. Experience the La Crema Tasting Lounge at WNBA Live, presented by AWS, with complimentary tastings and exclusive meet and greets with WNBA players and legends. This Thursday through Saturday at McCormick Place. Learn more at lacrema.com/WNBA.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
I want to mention one thing.
Go ahead.
Passon was on McAfee today and said it, and I don't know if I've said it clearly in the first couple hours here. Mason Miller is available.
Oh, yeah.
He is available.
He did.
I talked to an executive yesterday. The executive told me he's available. It's just going to be an exorbitant price.
Yeah. So
AJ Preller's no dummy.
They did. Jeff Passan and a bunch of the MLB writers did their top trade candidate power rankings.
Him and Kylie McDaniel.
Yeah, it's him and Kylie McDaniel. So Mason Miller, they put the chance of being traded at 40%.
That's a good number. That's a big number.
That's bigger than most people that you'll see on this list.
I think might be bigger than Skubal.
Skubal, got it 60, which sounds a little high.
No, that makes sense. I was hoping it was at least 50. Yes, the Tigers aren't. Where are they going?
Will Miller go for more than he went to San Diego for? Like that level of prospect or higher?
And remember what was in that deal?
I think A.J. Preller's going to try for that. I'm going to probably say no. That was like one of the top prospects in the game.
Yeah,
he was like the number 3 or 4
Leo
prospect.
DeVries, I think, was like top 10, and then he ended, like right now he's like 3.
Right. So no, now he might get quantity back though. I mean, they've got to refill their coffers there. That team's about to fall off the cliff.
Yeah.
So he might get quantity. I don't know about quality, but
because remember, they unloaded the farm to get Juan Soto not too long ago.
So, and here's the other thing. How many true contenders, and again, it's more than 1 year, I get it, need Mason Miller? It's not as many as you think. Can you squeeze a lot out of the Sox or Cubs? Because they both do actually need a Mason Miller. I don't think the Cubs are going to pay the price.
No.
I'm never going to say never about Chris Getz until I learn more about him. I feel like Chris Getz could do just about anything in the next 10 days.
Yeah.
So probably not. But I would never say never. But it's like, think about the contenders. The Rays have one. The Yankees have a closer. Now, look, you could add Mason Miller to what you already have. That's possible.
And one of the rumors with Mason Miller has always been, hey, someone's going to make him a starter one day.
True.
And he's got 3 more years after this.
Are teams still thinking? I was going to ask you that, Trace. Like, are teams still looking at doing that?
Yeah,
that's part of the calculus.
I think so.
I mean, it happened with Clay Holmes, and it's worked brilliantly.
There was a moment in time Aroldis Chapman was going to be a starter. Like there's
Chapman came into the league,
right?
As a starter too.
There's a chance. I don't know for sure, but there's a chance he could. But even if he's not, you better believe you are a playoff team for the next several years if you're trading for Mason Miller.
Yeah, and I think the
worst thing you do is give up the farm for him, and then you suck, and you've got this great 9th inning, and then now you've got to flip him.
Yeah.
You know, like Preller's doing right now.
Hannah,
he's going to ask for the world, though.
You're a Sox fan. Would you get really uncomfortable with a trade for Mason Miller?
No, I'd probably trade almost anybody for Mason Miller.
So you're willing to get uncomfortable?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Let's do it.
Ben Johnson, be proud. Get comfortable being uncomfortable.
Enjoy Caleb Bonham.
And I look, I like where you're going with it because we think about playoffs. Playoffs are a different animal. 27 outs, right? Shorten the game at the beginning or shorten the game at the end. And if Skubal's not realistic for the White Sox and Mason Miller is, well, that's fine.
Yeah.
Now you move everybody down a notch.
Well, and they've done business before.
Grant Taylor has the 8th. Dominguez has the 7th. Hudson is the 6th. And your starter goes 4 or 5.
And that's without Sean Newcomb.
Right. And then your starter goes 4 or 5. That's all you need.
Miller showed last year, too, like he's got the
playoff,
he's got the playoff dog.
Oh, my God.
They couldn't do anything off of
5
him.
outs, 4 outs for a save. Like, it is tantalizing, but it's going to be, what is it going to be? Bonham? I got to ask around.
Yeah.
I got to ask around.
It'll be.
Right.
It's you want pitching, you're giving pitching. You're probably giving both of them.
It's Smith and Schultz.
Or maybe Smith and McDougal or something like that.
You hinted at it, though. Like, is part of I feel like Miller is almost more attractive of a trade candidate because if it doesn't work,
you can flip him
again.
You can
go ahead and flip him.
Potentially.
I guess you can keep flipping them.
Yeah.
You end up with diminishing returns because of less team control, every year. But yes, let's start with pitching. It's Schultz and or Smith. Assuming the Padres like him,
it's probably Schultz and Smith or McDougal.
Right. Right. Exactly. It's a lot, but you only live once.
YOLO Rogers with me today. All right, when we come back, we will give you our Chicago baseball power rankings, and we'll get to some of your baseball calls, too, before we get there as well. 312-332-3776. It's Tyler Rocky, Jesse Rogers in for Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
White Sox play in the afternoon.
If you want the Sox will still be available in our normal spot.
ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. And if you don't want to miss Waddle and Silvy,
the Waddle and Silvy show will air on our YouTube channel.
The best of both worlds.
You will get Waddle and Silvy even when the White Sox are playing.
So it's youtube.com at Waddle and Silvy.
It's your choice.
Waddle and Silvy. Watch them live daily 2 to 6 on YouTube.
Are you looking for a better sleep? I was, and I found a great new mattress at Steinhoffel's, and now's the perfect time to shop at Steinhoffel's. For a limited time, you get a free foundation with any qualifying Beautyrest mattress purchase. Queen Beautyrest mattresses start at just $14.99, or upgrade to the luxurious Beautyrest Black King adjustable base set and enjoy $500 in instant savings. Plus, with 60-month financing, it's easier than ever to bring home the comfort you deserve. So do what I did and visit the nearest Steinhoffel's showroom or shop online at steinhoffels.com. Relax, it's Steinhoffel's.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. The 250th anniversary sale is going on all month long at hawkauto.com. Save big with 0% financing for 60 months, plus no payments for 90 days. Check out their giant inventory with over 2,000 vehicles in stock. Choose from 13 big brands at 12 convenient locations. And nobody will pay you more for your trade. The 250th anniversary sale is going on now at hawkauto.com. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. $16.67 per month per thousand finance on select models with credit.
hawkauto.com.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You know I love to cook, and I found my new go-to source for all my groceries, Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. Wild Fork has an amazing selection of premium meats, chicken, seafood, even chef-inspired sides, from exotic cuts to everyday favorites like skirt steaks, ribs, chicken, and burgers, all at prices that really surprised me. The Wild Fork blast freezing process locks in freshness, flavor, and tenderness, guaranteeing the highest quality. Stop by your local Wild Fork store or shop online and see why it's my new favorite place to shop.
Save big money at Menards. College move-in is just around the corner, and Menards has great deals on all the essentials, like storage organizers, laundry baskets, cleaning supplies, and more. Plus, find everything you need for a stylish and efficient space, including rugs, furniture, mini fridges, and other dorm room must-haves. Get ready for move-in day and head to Menards to make your space yours. And don't miss other great savings in our weekly flyer at menards.com.
Save big money at Menards.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new brick you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-505-4169. 800-505-4169. 800-505-4169.
Join the fun at the Chicago Ducky Derby on Thursday, August 6th, where thousands of ducks will race down the Chicago River. Adopt a duck to support Special Olympics Illinois athletes, and you'll be entered to win an all-new Chevy Trax. Learn more at chicagoduckyderby.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Waddle and Silvy with you on ESPN Chicago. Tyler Rocky, Jesse Rogers in for the guys today. Waddle's back tomorrow as we continue to take your baseball phone calls here, and we'll get to the Chicago baseball power rankings in just a moment as well. But real quick, Elmhurst Steve has a question for us. What's going on, Steve?
Hey, good afternoon. I got kind of a little excited when the Cubs had picked up Liam Hendricks, and I know I guess they released him a couple days ago, but he didn't give up a single run. He had 5 innings, had a 0 earned run average, and yet they don't give him a chance. And they keep throwing guys like Phil Maton out there, and it's like trying to put a fire out with kerosene. And why? What happened? Was his velocity so down? And let's face it, over the years, we know guys like Rod Beck who didn't have great velocity, but still could get the job done late innings. So I don't know. I would have rather seen Hendricks get some kind of chance. What happened there?
I honestly don't have a great answer for you. I know he had an opt-out, so he took that. So maybe he didn't see the opportunity
Bummer did
there.
Too, same thing.
Right, Bummer did the same thing.
Bummer got picked up.
But I don't know why there was no opportunity. I mean, there was, they have some guys performing. It's just spotty.
Mm-hmm.
One day you might get a Hollowell pitching well, and the next day you don't. So obviously, my guess, Hendricks didn't cross the threshold of better than these guys that they have. Mm-hmm. But yes, it would probably be something under the hood you'd have to look into, which I haven't yet. So that's a question I can ask next time I'm up there tomorrow.
All right, time every single week on Tuesday around 4 o'clock. We give you our Chicago baseball power rankings, where we power rank our 10 top players in the city. All right. Jesse's participating, as he does every week. Hannah, are you making your debut on the power rankings, Hannah?
I am, yes.
All right, and then Charlie and I always give our rankings, and then Jeff Meller also contributes as well, and then Waddle and Silvy will give theirs when they come back. That was cool. We got Mike Vassal's power rankings. Was that last week you gave us?
A couple weeks ago, yeah.
A couple weeks ago, we got Mike Vassal's.
And his list was pretty good, especially his top 5 or 6 was good. Then he started getting weird because he wanted to get Mydruth and Nico in there both just to mess with Chase, and so that I feel like he got away from the original plan.
All right, so we'll go around the room. We'll go 1 to 10 on who we have on our list.
This is hard, by the way. I hate this.
I know. It's one of the most fun activities I do every week.
It's fun but hard.
It is. It makes you really think, because you've got two teams playing well. We haven't really been able to do this in years past, and it's funny because I think we've all had more Sox on the list pretty consistently, but the Cubs have been the better team ever, record-wise, ever since we started doing this. All right, so we'll go around the room and lead us off. Who do you have at number 1?
Same guy we've always had. Yeah. PCA is my guy.
PCA is my number 1 as well. When you're inside 4-1 to win MVP and your competition is Shohei Ohtani, I don't think there's much debate.
Pete Crow Armstrong.
Yeah.
Pete Crow Armstrong.
Oh, you can hear the pain in her voice.
Guy. Vassal had Pete Crow Armstrong, just for the record.
Yep. And Meller has Miguel Vargas.
Still?
Mr. White Sox.
Wow.
Yep.
This guy really
now,
drinks the Kool-Aid.
I will say this. Vargas did close the gap for me a little bit this past week because Pete slumped a little bit this week. Number 2. Who do you have, Jess?
I love his at-bats as recently as last night. I'm going back to Murakami.
Okay.
He's a professional hitter, and he's just getting back into the groove. I like the walks, the takes. The microphone.
Man down.
The takes from day one have been damn professional, man. Mm-hmm. That's the surprise of all surprises for people around the league. So I'm shooting Murakami up to 2.
I am going Miguel Vargas at 2 because, yes, while Murakami's approach has been good, production matters for me more.
Understand.
And Vargas has been the most productive White Sox player this year, and it's not even close in my eyes.
Yeah, I've got Vargas here. He's been here for basically the last 3-4 times we've done this now, and he is going to stay here for me.
I got Miguel Vargas as well. I think his approach at the plate and what he's been able to do, if I had to have one White Sox player up in a clutch situation, it would be Miguel Vargas, no doubt.
Yes, I 100 clutch factor huge.
Also nuked that ball at the All-Star.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And then Meller's got PCA at 2. Number 3, Jess.
I mean, I guess that I have a slightly different view on Vargas. Not that it's bad, but I still have Seiya up there. Seiya's 3 to me. He's impactful. He's a difference maker when he's going well, and he still is going well. Now, if he gets cold, I'll slide him down. Mm-hmm. But Seiya is a difference maker.
He hit another mammoth one yesterday.
And I'm telling you, 2, 3, and 4 are tough for me. So, I mean, they were neck and neck, all 3 of them. But I'm going Seiya 3.
My number 3, I've got my biggest riser of the week, and it's Sean Burke. Sean Burke and the starts that he's put together leading into the All-Star break and then out of the All-Star break, it feels like we've seen a new one emerge in the White Sox pitching rotation. And a lot of people are talking that if the playoffs started today, they would want Sean Burke as your number 1 starter over Davis Martin. And I would be with them. I think if the playoffs started today, Sean Burke's getting the ball in game 1.
Very similar situation, Tyler. I have Sean Burke as number 3 as well. I think I had him 6 or 7 last week, so he's risen a bunch of spots for me. He's making like big starts too. Like the one he had against Cleveland heading to the All-Star break. That's a make your money kind of game, and he went out and performed. Without Ben Brown for the last month or however long it's been, like Burke's been the best pitcher in Chicago straight up.
Yeah. Ben Brown did fall out of my rankings this week. It started to get out of sight, out of mind for me. So
me too.
I got Colson Montgomery, 24 home run, 57 RBIs, and he's been hitting them on the road. You know, some pretty good homers, so I think he deserves to be up there.
All right. And then Meller has Sean Burke as his number 3. Your number 4, Jess.
Yeah, so here's where I put Miguel Vargas. And like I said, 2, 3, and 4 are somewhat interchangeable to me. I'm really projecting Murakami, more than what he's done because he just got back. And I love Say at 3, but here's Vargas at 4, and it could have been flip-flopped if I wanted to.
Yeah, I've got Say at 4. He's starting to heat up, and when he's going hot, he can be the best player in the city.
Right.
Because that's how much his bat and his power can change games, and he can carry a lineup. So, Chuck.
Number 4, I've got Colson Montgomery. Came out of the All-Star break and pretty much immediately hit a pretty big home run. So, for me, it's been him and Murakami. They've kind of been going back and forth in that 4-5 spot. Right now, I have Montgomery there.
Hannah?
I'm going to go with Sean Newcomb. He is a really dang good pitcher, and recently he's been nails, and I think I trust him probably number 1 or 2 in that whole bullpen.
All right, and number 4 for Meller, he's got Munetaka Murakami. Number 5, Jess.
I'm not sure I can put Newcomb that high. I mean, we're still talking about a middle guy.
We're
still talking about a middle guy.
Who Aiden O'Connor, who fills in producing and helped fill out our first power rankings, the first time we did it, he had Newcomb at 2.
Drink the Kool-Aid.
He's really good.
Drink the Kool-Aid on your own time, Hannah. All right. Number 5, absolutely Sean Burke. You guys described why.
Number 5, you don't have Sean Burke.
No, I switched it.
Oh, you switched it?
Yeah,
okay.
I have Burke at 5.
That's your comment?
Yes. You guys described why. Just his latest start, Charlie, against Toronto was fantastic. Fantastic. And I agree with people saying he probably should be your number 1 in the playoffs. Although I always make this point around playoff time. Your top 2 starters are kind of interchangeable because either one of them will have full rest for game 5 in a best of 5.
Yeah.
So either one is fine with me, Martin or Burke to start game 1. But Burke right now is on top of his game, best starting pitcher in Chicago right now.
Yep. My number 5 is where I've got Munetaka Murakami. A little bit of a scuffle out of him coming back into the lineup, but he's got a chance now.
Not much of a
What does he have, like 5 hits?
Dude, he was gone for 6 weeks, then went to the All-Star game.
I'm going to reward a
The
guy.
power ranking.
Yeah, right.
And he hasn't hit a home run yet.
He took some walks, though, yesterday.
Oh, okay. Walks and home runs, very similar.
All right,
what do you got? Charlie, what do you got?
I've also got Murakami here. Like I said, I've gotten Montgomery and Murakami sort of in the same range. They're just going back and forth.
Hannah?
I got Murakami as well. I'm still waiting for that home run since being back, but he's had some pretty good at-bats, like you said.
And Meller's got Colson Montgomery in this spot. So number 6, you have
Colson Montgomery.
All right.
Colson Montgomery, obvious reasons. I mean, he's got power. When he's in the lineup, he does damage. Yeah, the batting average isn't great, but he's been impactful, and he still is.
My number 6, I've got Tristan Peters. He just continues to hit. He was an all-star. And I think I probably value defense more than most when we do this.
Well, this is what makes it so hard.
Yeah, because there's
weighing
3
the
facets
offense
of a
and the
game.
defense,
Yeah. And then you got pitchers that you got to mix
every
in
week
too.
I want to put Dansby in there because he's a difference maker on defense, but just hard because he, doesn't get as many hits.
Yeah. Charlie.
I've got Davis Martin here. Sorry, I had to double check. I got Davis Martin here. It kind of seemed like the water was finding its level a little bit in a not so good way, and then he went out and had a really good start just here recently. So I got Davis Martin here. It seems like he got the train back on the tracks just enough.
All right. Hannah?
I'm going to go with Seiya Suzuki here. I was going to put him higher, but, I don't know.
But you didn't. You put Newcomb.
Hey, I mean, yeah.
All right.
Where are we, 7?
And then Meller has Sam Antonacci here. All right, on to 7 for you, Jess.
Matthew Boyd, and I'm very confident in that one. He deserves to be on this list. He's come back strong from injury. He's the Cubs' number 1 right now. Matthew Boyd belongs on this list. He's at 7.
I have Davis Martin here. Got back on track. Saw everything I needed to see to get a vote of confidence for him. Otherwise, he was really trending towards being off this list, I'm sure, for a lot of people. So I've got Davis Martin at 7.
I've got Tristan Peters right here. A little slow right out of the All-Star break, but I suspect that'll get back. And like you said, Tyler, Gold Glove caliber defense center field right now.
I'm going to go with Sean Burke here. He has been amazing, but I just feel like I need to see a little bit bigger of a sample size to move him up there, but he is trending in the right direction. So.
All right, number 8, Jess.
What about Meller?
Oh, Meller had Grant Taylor.
Of course he did.
Oh, wait till you hear who's number 9 on Meller's list.
Okay.
If you want to give Hannah flack for Sean Newcomb.
At 8, this is more of I owe this guy to be on this list. He wasn't the first couple weeks. Antonacci's at 8. He probably deserved to be on there before, and I didn't do that. So that's a makeup. He's at 8.
All right. Number 8 for me is Michael Busch. Last 2 weeks, he's got an OPS north of 950. He's finally starting to find the power stroke a little bit. I think he's a guy who probably needed the All-Star break, and that's an important bat in the second half.
Could be, yeah.
Because that's a guy who almost hit 35 home runs for you last year.
And I always talk about left-handed slug.
Lefty slug, yeah. And I get lefty slugs kind of tough to come by at Wrigley, especially when the wind's blowing in. But if you can, you don't necessarily need home runs, but if you can have doubles, especially with the 2 guys that hit in front of him, with PCA and Seiya Suzuki, and even the Cubs are a great on-base team. So your 7, 8, and 9 do get on more than most teams' 7, 8, and 9. And that's where Michael Busch and some of the double production can be huge. So I've got him at 8. First time I've had him on my list.
I've got Seiya here. Even before he started this stretch, you could kind of see it coming a little bit. The outs seemed like they're getting a lot louder. And then the last week or two, he's starting to put it together and get out of the bad Seiya slumps that we see and maybe start a good one. I suspect that he's going to be higher when we do this list next week, but I try to take a little bit of the projection out of it, so I have Seiya right here at 8.
All right, Hannah?
I'm going to switch mine around. I had Antonacci originally at 10, but I do feel like he deserves the 8 spot. He is such a difference maker in that leadoff spot, so I just think that he is everything that you would want in a leadoff hitter, and he's been, so solid this entire year and just consistent.
All right. And then Meller's got Seiya Suzuki at 8. Number 9, Jess.
9, I got to go with the final All-Star, Tristan Peters. He hasn't made my list every week, but he certainly is this week coming out of the All-Star game. So Tristan Peters. And remember, it's not that long ago he hit for the cycle. Guy deserves some recognition.
Yeah, this is literally the Friday leading into the All-Star game. Number 9 for me, Matthew Boyd. He has been really, really strong coming out of the IL. Last 3 starts, he's gone at least 6 innings, and this team needs innings right now, and he's giving you some quality ones. So Matthew Boyd gets my number 9 spot.
9, I have for the first time Sam Antonacci. For a lot of the reason that Jesse kind of said, honestly, is I've gone too long without having Sam Antonacci on this list. He's such a valuable player to that team. You could see the unquantifiable heartbeat stuff that he brings to it, but also the numbers are very impressive for him. I still value a leadoff hitter. I know that is taking different shapes right now, but this is where I'm putting Antonacci, finally cracking the top 10.
I'm going to go with Tristan Peters here. I know he had a little bit of a slower series in Toronto, but he had a hit yesterday, and just overall just an amazing story this year, and him making the All-Star game is really cool stuff.
All right, you ready for this one? You ready for Meller at 9?
Not really.
Why don't you take a guess? Take a guess.
Is it Bonnemer?
Braden Montgomery.
Not Braden Montgomery. I'd accept Braden Montgomery more than I'd accept. And that's a pitcher.
Oh.
And he has been pitching better. But the fact that he's on this list, we may have to take Meller off the board.
Sir Anthony or something.
Nope, not Sir Anthony.
I thought you were going to say Acuna before you said it was a pitcher.
Yeah. Oh, that would have been a good one, yeah.
To be honest, I'd accept Acuna more than I'd accept this answer.
Oh, no, come on. This guy's been pitching lights out for the last few appearances.
How long has he been back?
Who are we talking about now?
Jordan Hicks.
Oh. Yeah, you can't put him on this
He's
list.
been good, but I don't think you can put him on the list.
I mean,
there's 5 guys I would put on the White Sox ahead of Jordan Hicks.
Yeah.
And I get he's been pitching well. But you still have to take some context of the whole season.
Right. Yeah, that's
okay. Can I give you this?
If we're truly going week to week, he might deserve. Like, if that's the only thing you're looking at is what happened the previous week, you can put him on the list.
But
that's not what we're doing.
You cannot give me Jordan Hicks and not give me Jacob Webb.
Yeah, I guess that's a good
Jacob
point.
Webb has been much better than Jordan Hicks all year long, and they pretty much have the same numbers over the course of the last couple weeks.
The previous week, the list would be upside down. PCA wouldn't be one.
Not right.
He wouldn't be one. But that's
well, he's not one on Miller's list. Right. So. Anyway, Jordan Hicks is who he's got, and then we'll round us out here. Who you got at 10?
I switched. I'm trying to.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to fit Dansby in, but he really can't be on this list. Davis Martin. Charlie convinced me. He had a good start. You know, he's dropped on the list. He was mid-pack on the list before 5, 6. He's kind of dropped, but he certainly still deserves to be on it, so he's 10 for me.
All right, I've got Sam Antonacci here. He makes his debut on my list. Leadoff guy. He's a tone setter for this team, and I think he kind of embodies who this team is as a whole.
I've got Bush here. I think things are turning around, similar to Say. Like, I suspect that by the time we do this next week, he's going to be a little bit higher. It kind of seems like the Bush that we expect we're finally getting.
It's coming.
I'm going to go with Davis Martin here. I'm still waiting for that, one game to be like, okay, is he back? Is he back? But he's trending in the right direction, so I still think he deserves it.
Hannah and I had a similar list outside of Sean Newcomb.
You did, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Don't sleep on Newcomb, Jesse.
I will say, I think Newcomb probably should have been on more lists, but it is tough with like positional value of.
Yeah, exactly.
He's not a closer. If he was a closer, then he's definitely on this list.
Again, I don't want to sound like Kap when it comes to Dansby Swanson. This guy's playing Gold Glove shortstop, and you're putting Sean Newcomb on the list. I'm sorry.
But Sean Newcomb has been better at his job this year than Dansby has. Because fair or unfair, you do have to take the bat into account with Dansby.
I'm glad you didn't take the salary, because that's not what this is about.
No.
Yeah, I guess. But Dansby has 60 RBIs. That matters for something.
I know.
That matters.
I know. You know who?
Someone. I love when we talk about RBIs as overrated until someone isn't driving them in.
Right.
Someone has to drive them in. They count for something.
Yeah. No, I'm right there with you. I know they've tried to phase RBIs out of baseball. I'm not there. I really am not there.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's a stat that really tells you a lot about a player overall, but in terms of a team, somebody has to drive in the runs. Mm-hmm. And if he's doing it, you have to give him some credit for that.
Yeah. Because I'll tell you what, who, for as many home runs as he's hit, who's not driving in as many runs as he should is Colson Montgomery. And it's because he doesn't have the best at-bats when there's runner out.
That was Ozzy's criticism, right?
Right, yeah.
And his numbers with like Bregman-type numbers with guys on base.
They literally are Bregman-Happ type numbers. And listen, I've been the most critical of Alex Bregman of probably anybody. And if I'm going to hold him to that standard, I'm going to do the same with Colson Montgomery. Colson Montgomery's not on my list. He's not. Because I think his defense is overrated. He's fallen off defensively, too, if you look at the way that he's played and you look at his outs above average and where he ranks in a lot of defensive metrics. He's not this top 5 defensive shortstop. He's not. He's like 15th or 13th or 17th in a lot of these things.
Now, how many shortstops have that kind of power, though?
No, I know. And listen, I get that. But how many times has he hit just solo home runs?
Yeah.
And he tries to, like last night, he had the bases loaded and 1 out. And he had a terrible at-bat where he's trying to just hit the thing to the other side of the border. And
swinging for the lake.
Right, he was. He was swinging for the Gulf of Mexico.
Hit it, Charlie.
That's what he was swinging for.
That's your comment?
And he just has too many of those at-bats. And meanwhile, you have Luis Angel Acuna, who comes up in a similar spot later on in the game. And what does he do? Little poke the opposite field.
You're not comparing them, are you?
I'm not. If you ask me who I'd rather have, I would rather have Colson Montgomery. But I see a lot of holes in his game right now. And a lot of his production, it feels like, comes with the bases empty. And you need guys that can be driving in runs.
I think that's why he's not in my top 5, but I think he deserves to be in the bottom 5. But
if you look strictly off of WAR, and again, I'm not only going to use WAR when I build my list, but in all of Chicago baseball, he's 11th. And I think that would surprise a lot of people that he's 11th in WAR in all of Chicago baseball.
But that means he's borderline top 10 player if you use WAR. So
right.
that's guy having 6 or 7, so whatever. But I get your criticism.
And there's other guys.
I give. He's a decent fielding shortstop that hits for power, and I think that counts for a lot.
There's two guys that have more WAR that I also didn't include in my list than Colson. I didn't put Dansby Swanson. I didn't put Alex Bregman. Both of them have higher WARs than Colson Montgomery has this year. But it's just Dansby and Bregman have been two of the most frustrating players. And I think Sox fans that are in it day in and day out have moments where they are very frustrated with Colson Montgomery.
Well, that's an emotional response, and you have it as well, because when you are stranding runners, even though you can't choose when you get your hits, like you know what I mean, like you get your hits, but when you're stranding runners, there's just such an emotional. That's why people are so down on Bregman and Happ. Even though Happ has 18 home runs, that's a good number.
Yeah,
and boy, that was
a big one last night.
That was a loud one.
Oh yeah,
that was a loud one.
That's the thing with Ian Happ too. He doesn't hit wall scrapers.
Yeah, and
he gets every bit.
And
of
I
it.
don't know if he'd admit this, like to me or anyone. Like I wonder if he's selling out more than normal, because you get paid with home runs,
right?
And he's a free agent,
right?
And the Cincinnati Reds are going to see 24 home runs or whatever, and be like, oh, we kind of like that.
Yeah.
Who cares if you're hitting 220? It's not the old days.
Right.
220 in the old days, you're in the minors. Sutcliffe always says to me, what are they? A quality start, 6 innings, 3 runs or less. He's like, that's a 4 or 5 ERA. We'd be in the minors.
Right.
Quality start. But nobody cares about 220 batting averages anymore.
Right.
Can you hit for power?
Yep.
That's what they care about.
All right, 312-332-3776. We'll continue to take your calls. And also, we've got Tales from the Stylist Chair coming up about 20 minutes from now. And it's a good one. And it's one that could have really altered the history of this entire city and the Chicago Cubs franchise. All that and more coming up next. It's Waddle and Silvy with Tyler and Jesse.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Bears.
Over the shoulder.
Bears.
Catch.
Bears.
Made.
Go Bears!
Touchdown Bears!
Bears Weekly. Host Jeff Joniak and Tom Thayer take you inside with the latest news and the best interviews. Bears Weekly, tonight at 6 on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app.
Using chat to research your next home improvement project? Forget all the prompts. If you want replacement windows and doors without the hassle, look at my friends at Window Nation. Hey guys, it's Silvy. Homeowners love the one-day installation process, especially since Window Nation installers leave your home cleaner than when they started. This month, you could get 50% off all window styles, plus 0 down, 0 interest, and no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com to get the windows featured on HGTV's Designing Spaces. I'm telling you, Window Nation, they're the real deal.
Are you starting college, moving to a new apartment, or just looking to create a new vibe in your college living? Make IKEA your first stop for everything you need. Add color with cozy bedding, organize your dorm with smart storage solutions, or find that perfect sleeper sofa. IKEA has your college life covered, and verified college students get 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family. It's free and packed with rewards. So grab your roommate and head to IKEA Schaumburg, IKEA Bolingbrook, or shop online at ikea.us, or use the IKEA app.
Who says golf has a bedtime? For one night only, Golf Center Des Plaines is going all night, sunset to sunrise. The lights stay on so you can play around the clock on the fully illuminated driving range and par 3 course. Whether you're looking to sharpen your game, challenge your buddies, or simply enjoy an unforgettable night under the lights, this is the place to be. Plus, compete in Strixon contests for your chance to win a new wedge and putter. Learn more at GolfCenterDesPlaines.com. Golf Center Des Plaines, all night.
When you're vacationing in your RV, there are some things you can always count on. Laying out on a hammock, waking up to birds chirping, and board games with the family.
What? It's not cheating.
Frank, you're scaring the kids.
Oh, come on, guys. We're having fun. It's family time.
With Progressive, your RV is protected 24/7, so you're prepared for whatever you don't see coming.
Technically, it's a loophole.
It's a children's board game. You're a grown man, Frank.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Triton College, there's a path for everyone. Earn your degree or start a new career with affordable, quality classes close to home, taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. Visit triton.edu/fall. Triton College, there's a place for you.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
Waddle and Silvy with you here on ESPN Chicago. Tyler Rocky and Jesse Rogers filling in today. You can always watch the show on Twitch and YouTube at ESPN 1000 Chicago. It's brought to you by First Bank Chicago, where your interest is our priority, and Roofers Union Local 11. Go to chicago-roofingcontractors.org. Talking lots of Chicago baseball with you, both sides of town, as we just unveiled our Chicago baseball power rankings. So you missed any of that, check it out on the podcast as well. You sounded like you had something to say.
No, I was going to say, I have a little PTSD when it comes to power rankings because at ESPN.com, we have to do them weekly, and they're just as hard as these because it's just like baseball's 162 games. Yeah. It's so hard to pare it down to a week. So it's a running joke among like Alden Gonzalez, Pass, and me. It's just like, oh, power rankings. It's just so hard.
But
like,
it gets the clicks.
Yeah,
Yeah,
people do like it.
Everyone
NFL
likes to
power
see
rankings.
where everyone stands.
No,
but
totally.
yeah.
Totally.
Last night, the White Sox did some damage on Texas, especially late in the game. They come away with a 10-3 win, but it wasn't without loss as well. However, there was some good news just moments ago when we did get the lineup that came out, and it does include Colson Montgomery today. So Colson Montgomery is batting cleanup for the White Sox today when it looked like he may miss a day or two. And again, it didn't look serious in the sense that, he's going to have an IL stint, which wasn't the case with Kyle Teal. We know he is on the IL.
But only ankle sprain.
Yes, so even that, bad news turned to good news almost, because some people thought Achilles or maybe even something like severe with the ankle, but ankle sprain for a guy who's missed as much time as he has this year and took a little time to get ramped up. It's not the most devastating injury, but maybe it still does raise your need for a catcher at the deadline if you're the White Sox.
Maybe you're, catching depth
if for no other reason than Romo hasn't been great, and Edgar Caro hasn't been great.
Catching depth is always important. So if you lose one, you might want to replace him. We'll see. The extent of Teal's injury is going to be important as well. The thing about it, some people said there were a couple of Michael Turner. There were a couple other catchers they could have brought up. It's not easy to onboard a brand new catcher,
especially this late in the season,
right? Because of a pitching staff. Their most important job is behind the plate. That's why Edgar Caro was probably brought up.
Right.
He knows this pitching staff. He's established himself somewhat.
That's the same reason why like catching trades usually happen in like June or early July too, because it takes a little bit of time.
If it's going to happen mid-season, it's usually not for a starter either. It's usually a backup that can ease his way into it. So they might. I mean, there's actually a bunch of teams looking for catching.
The Yankees
and Rays, and one other team was in Chicago watching Jeffers of the Twins this week.
Yeah.
So I saw a few scouts there following the Twins around. So there is a need for catching, but I don't think the White Sox are looking for a number one if they're looking.
No, they're looking for a backup, if anything.
But starter, another reliever, Cubs in that boat as well. We talked about the beginning of the show, and I kind of want to ask people out there, 312-332-3776, if it's too much nerd talk. And I like that Buster Olney, who was in studio with us, mentioned it's just not us nerds doing it. It's what front offices do.
Yeah.
They calculate their odds. It's a way to visualize, do we have a really good chance? And it's why I think the Sox will be more aggressive. There's room to increase those odds in a greater manner and in a meaningful manner. Right now, Fangraphs has the Guardians ahead of the White Sox to win the division. It has them ahead of the White Sox to get a bye, but the gap isn't insurmountable. On the Cubs side, the gap is seemingly insurmountable between them and the Brewers.
Now, I would ask you this.
Yeah.
With projections, because I don't know exactly how this works. Does this take into account the injuries and the modifications that we're going to see with the Brewers pitching staff the rest of the way? Because Mizorowski pitched yesterday.
I think
he looked great.
Yeah.
But he only threw, 65 pitches last night?
I don't think it does take it. There's so
it
many. It
definitely doesn't take into account the modifications.
Yeah, there are variables it doesn't take into account. It's mostly schedule related and stuff, and what the team's done to this point. It's that. But internally, I don't know what they do, to be honest. Like, is it similar to Fangraphs or whatever? I don't know. I'm not sure. Internally, it's a little different. But I'm not sure what your point on that is. But my point is,
yeah, then that probably boosts the Cubs up a little bit. Because, like, you look at, it's crazy. The Cubs have lost 2 games in the division race since they came back from the All-Star break, right? But when you look at the odds to win the division since the All-Star break, they've actually gained ground, which didn't make sense to me.
But it's at 9%. It's at 9% to win the division as of today.
No, I know. But I'm talking about, you look at different metrics. Like, you're taking Fangraphs, and I'm looking at Vegas odds. And it's telling you the Cubs have actually improved their chances despite losing 2 games in the divisional race.
But aren't Vegas odds based on the betting? Like,
a little bit,
there's more people like.
But it's also
there's more Cub fans out there.
I would say that
And also,
probably takes into account a little bit more of the injury stuff I'm talking about.
But you're also getting plus money, right? So I don't like looking at the Vegas odds so much because that's a
I'm just pointing that out.
Yeah, but my point is, the Cubs have a 9% chance to win the division, a 5% chance to clinch the bye. Now, you might think making a big trade changes that dramatically, but it won't.
No.
It won't.
Winning's the only thing
where
that
the
will
White
at this
Sox
point.
difference between them and the Guardians is 10%. That's if you believe they're behind the Guardians.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure why Fangraphs has the Guardians ahead of them by so much.
My biggest gripe, and I like Fangraphs a lot, but my biggest gripe is they're so tied to their preseason. Like, they don't let it go. They do not let it go.
I didn't punch up Baseball Reference because we could get in the weeds on this. The point is, it goes back to my original reporting on this. It is a little counterintuitive. The team that is in more need of a big trade is less likely to make it. Right? The team that on paper is in more desperate need of a big trade is less likely to make it.
You're talking about the Cubs.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, compared to the White Sox could stand still and win the division. Yet I think they're going to be more aggressive than the Cubs because they see the chance in front of them. The Cubs' chance in front of them is not catching the Brewers, probably.
Probably. But
And probably losing the Dodgers if they get that far in October.
Yeah.
So it's counterintuitive, but I truly think the Cubs, to sum it up, want to have as many kicks to the can as they can over the next decade or whatever it is. Pick a time frame. And in the year where it looks great, where everything comes together, health being huge, they will go for it in an Aroldis Chapman type way. That wasn't last year, and it's looking like that won't be this year. That's my assessment of it.
Now, you laughed me off the stage when I gave my Josh Hader proposal to you. However, this is a Cubs team that has a ton of money coming off the books next year. Shota, Tyone, Happ, Suzuki. Like, you're talking about $100 million off the books between those 4 guys. And then there's probably some other smaller people that are coming off as well that I don't have off the top of my head. Like, does that change the calculus for maybe we're willing to absorb one of these bigger deals?
I think,
at least moving forward. Like, maybe Houston takes up a big chunk of this year's salary, but we'll take on all of next year's.
Okay, but you're giving some caveats there that could work. On its surface, picking up Hader's $19 million a year, I just don't.
But you're only picking up $19 million for 1 year.
For 1 year, and the prospects that it would cost. They're not giving them away for nothing, and the prospects that it would cost. I don't think so. I don't think so. I could be wrong, though. I mean, Council Factor, he coached Hader and all that, managed Hader.
Do you know what that relationship's like?
I think it's good. It's
Yeah,
good.
he likes them, and he would take them.
Yes. There, look, there was that moment before Hader got his money. He'd only pitched the 9th inning.
Right.
But I don't think Craig was upset with that. I think Craig just accepted it. The front office
and that's
may have been,
changed, too.
Right, now that he's been paid.
Now he's been paid, yeah.
Pitch me all you want,
Yeah.
So, but yes, as far as I know, he liked Hader and the relationship's good. I don't know. I just have my doubts. Okay. It's what I said before. It's going to push you forward a little bit. You probably won't catch Milwaukee still.
But you have one of those guys in the playoffs.
In the playoffs, it does matter.
And let's be honest, this team does need bullpen help tremendously. It does.
And if you could tell me Houston would pick up one of the 2 years, half the salary, you're saying, okay, now there's a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe you don't have to give up as much in prospects if you're picking up 19 or more million. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, because I think part of why it works is because so much is coming off the books next year.
Yeah.
And that's maybe a little more appetizing to the front office.
Yeah.
Now, the front office may be just so damn scarred by when they have spent money on bullpens, the arms flame out and have been no good. Look at Phil Maton. Look at the trade for Ryan Presley from here. Look at Hector Neris.
And Hader was hurt this year.
Yeah,
so,
he didn't start pitching until June.
Right. So it's always a risk.
But he's come back and he's looked damn good.
He's looked good. And I think Houston's going to be here this weekend. I'm going to talk to them. I do think they're going to sell.
Yeah.
I think there's a little bit of a battle right now, or not battle, but like they're debating it because everyone in the AL thinks they're in it.
Yeah.
But I think when push comes to shove, I think they will sell.
And Houston's interesting too because all these teams that maybe are like halfway in, halfway out, they're halfway in because of how close they are in the wild card race. Houston is actually further out in the wild card race than they are in their own division. Well, because the AL West sucks.
And what did I say at the beginning of the show? I talked to people in Tiger's world. They think they have a better shot at the division than the wild card, even though they're further back in the division.
Yeah.
So the AL is very confusing.
Yeah.
It's very confusing, but it's opened the door for your Chicago White Sox.
Now, okay, you say you think Houston's going to sell. How much is selling?
Yeah, I mean, I think,
is it a Yordan Alvarez?
No, I don't think so. That's a rebuild.
But it could be like a Jeremy Pena,
Hader. Who do they have in their starting
Paredes.
staff? I mean, they already traded McCullers.
They're not going to trade Hunter Brown, probably.
Probably not. That again,
Hunter Brown would really
Yordan
change the.
I mean, I don't think anyone's taking Altuve.
Yeah,
just because of age and price.
Mm-hmm.
If you traded Brown,
Walker.
I think they would trade Walker because of age. If you traded Yordan or Hunter, that feels like a rebuild.
Yeah.
Now, if
definitely.
you trade Pena or Hader, that feels like a retool.
Yes, I agree.
So, Paredes probably retool.
That may be a team that needs to rebuild.
Right. I think that's the debate going on in the front office right now, from what I understand.
Because, that's a team that may just need to hit the reset button.
Well, what do you do with Altuve then? You try to get 50 cents on the dollar and move them? It's either you do a rebuild or you don't. And I mean, Jordan's having such a good year. So I think and Jim Crane's never been one to he's one of these wild card owners.
Yeah. But they've bottomed out before. That's what brought them all their success, that and trash cans.
He's pretty much the GM of that team, which is always worrisome when the owner acts like Jerry Jones.
Mm-hmm. Must be a Texas thing.
Yeah, must be a Texas thing. So I've talked to people in the industry like Houston's kind of a wild card in this. If they sell, who do they sell? Is it like you just said, a full-on rebuild? If it is, then Yordan and Hunter Brown should go, or at least Yordan. Hunter Brown's young enough to sort of build around. Yeah, this will be fascinating. I'm going to talk to their people this weekend.
You know what's funny, too, is I forget exactly what we were talking about earlier, and it was like, it was even with Buster, talking about teams are afraid of making the next PCA trade, right? You know who's made the PCA trade a couple of times and just been fine? The Dodgers. They traded Yordan. They traded Vargas. They traded O'Neal Cruz. Bush.
Because they're a machine.
Yeah.
They're a machine.
And not just that, but they're not afraid of they've got a top-tier farm system.
Yeah.
They're not afraid of moving any of those guys because you can buy your way out of any mistake that you make.
I mean, we don't cover them day to day, but I certainly do a little bit. I mean, my point is you're not following them day to day, but pound for pound, Andrew Friedman might be the best executive in sports. It's possible. It's hard to compare sports sometimes.
Yeah,
the guy, the Eagles guy, Roseman, right?
Howie
He's
Roseman,
up there.
But some of that
pound for pound.
But some of that also, and some of the ability also comes because of ownership too. But I think you're right. Like Friedman,
he doesn't get as much credit because of the payroll.
He gets, but the fact that the real impressive part of the Dodgers is the farm system that they have, and that allows them to make some of these big-time trades.
Because they're drafting low every year, right?
Right.
So,
but internationally, you make the right signings.
Probably Presti would be the only other one.
I was thinking Presti.
And look, I thought David Stearns and Steve Cohen would be a good marriage. Not so far. So you can't just say, payroll.
Right.
He's in the sweet spot of payroll and farm production. to keep that thing going. It's not easy to keep winning. I don't care how much payroll. Look at some of the, like we said, there's plenty of payroll teams that don't win. He's kept this thing going.
Yeah, for sure. All right, when we come back, Tales from the Stylist Chair. It's a good one that could have altered one of the most significant events in Chicago sports history. That's next here on Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
A legendary summer continues on the South Side with one legendary number about to take its place in history. This week, catch all the latest baseball and Chicago sports talk on ESPN Chicago's live video stream. Presented by First Bank Chicago and United Roofers Union Local 11.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here. You know, I've taken a few hits in my day. Safe to say, I know a thing or two about collisions. On the field, you brace for them. Off the field, not so much. And that's why when your car takes a hit, you want a team that knows how to handle it. Gerber Collision and Glass. For more than 80 years, Gerber has been repairing damage, replacing glass, and getting you back on the road quickly and safely. Because the only collisions you should be worrying about are the ones on game day. Gerber, outperforming at every touch point in collision and glass.
Hey, it's Kap, and I'm here every day bringing you up-to-the-moment information about the teams we love. Because when something matters, you need real info right now, and that goes for your energy, too. If your power goes out, you need to know the status and when it's coming back. That's why I use the ComEd mobile app, because it's got the absolute latest reporting and tracking on outages right at my fingertips. So keep listening to stay up to date on the sports that matter to you. And download the ComEd mobile app to stay up to date on your energy status at ComEd.com/app.
Hey guys, Pat the Designer here, and today we're joined by local dairy farmer Sarah Linkaitis.
Hi, Chicago. Dairy farming is more than just a job for my family. It's about caring for our animals, producing fresh local dairy you can trust, and supporting the communities we call home. This year also marks the International Year of the Woman Farmer, celebrating the women helping lead the future of dairy right here at home. From our family to your family, visit usdairy.com to learn more.
Be part of history as we honor legend Ozzie Guillen with the retirement of his iconic number 13 jersey on Saturday, August 8th. 15,000 fans in attendance will receive an Ozzie Guillen replica jersey presented by Verve, a credit union. Then catch the action live as the Sox take on the Cleveland Guardians at 6:15 p.m. For more information and to purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Ozzie.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering buy one, get one 50% off windows and doors, and no payments, no interest for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends July 31st, 2026.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day, every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
Hey, Chicago, headed to a game? Take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5.
That's less money spent on travel and more money in your pocket.
No searching for parking, no random surge pricing on rideshare, no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. The CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all the major stadiums and venues in the city. Plus, we've got tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. There's no need to purchase a ticket ahead of time.
Just tap and ride.
Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Feel the roar, feel the shore this summer, July 27th through August 2nd at the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix as it roars into Michigan City, Indiana at Washington Park. World-class offshore powerboat racing, boat parade, block party, brewfest, VIP events, and more. Just an hour from Chicago. GreatLakesGrandPrix.com for tickets.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Want to hear a story?
The number one pick in the 2025 NBA draft goes to...
Come and take a seat.
The word retire means you can do anything you want from this day on.
Waddle and Silvy bring you Tales from the Stylist Chair.
The grounds crew is told by this umpiring crew and the crew chief, John Hirschbeck, to bring out the tarp.
Diving into the great sports mysteries of all time. Presented by Great Clips.
And Tales from the Stylist Chair, brought to you by Great Clips. Save time on haircuts with online check-in at Great Clips. Download the app today. You know, we're on the heels, Jess, of the 2016 World Series reunion.
Yep. I was there.
And the championship gate that's out there. Mm-hmm. And everything that's taken place right now. It was just a weekend-long party in Chicago, starting with
It was a love fest for sure.
The live show on Thursday. Yeah. I started to get a little FOMO. At first, I was like, I don't really care about this live show. But then I started to see some of the social clips. I'm like, I'm getting a little bit of FOMO. And today's Great Clips, Tales from the Stylist Chair comes from something that was said on the Lovable Reunion podcast. Now, not at the live show, but this was Theo Epstein. And this would have been one of the most insane things that we would have seen in a high magnitude sports moment. This was Theo talking about the rain delay and some of the conversations that was being had between Major League Baseball and TV executives at Fox and both teams.
You guys might not know this cool story. I was called down to a meeting with the Indians GM, Chris Antonetti, and the commissioner to talk about the rain delay. They were looking at the radar. We don't think it's going to be too long. I remember Antonetti, Chris and I looked at each other and we just like, man, this is an unbelievable game.
I'm exhausted.
Can you believe we're here in a rain delay? Someone has to lose, someone has to win. But then the commissioner got a call. He hangs up. He's like, you won't believe who that was. That was the head of Fox. They were asking about the rain, and they said, if we can suspend this game right now and pick it up tomorrow night in prime time, it's going to be worth like 25 million more viewers or whatever.
Oh my, no way.
Yeah, and he was like, as tempting as that is, we can't do that. He's like, this is World Series Game 7.
Oh, that was great.
But in my mind, I'm thinking like, oh, we'll have Chappie rested. Fresh. Instead of like making up curveballs and changeups, and he had just gotten through the ninth inning. I'm like, we got
Imagine if how that history would have changed. Yeah, Chappie's got to sit on the homer.
Yeah, everyone knew. Right? It would have been bad for us. Manfred obviously did a great job. Said no.
Imagine what could have been there.
We're back on the field.
So for as much crap as Rob Manfred's about to take with whatever may happen with the labor situation, good thing he put his foot down on that. Can you imagine if we had to wait another 20 or so hours for Game 7 to resume for an inning or so?
Especially considering it turned into a 15-minute delay. It was nothing. It was so it would have been absurd to sit on it. I'm guessing he never got...
Did you know that story, by the way?
No, I did not know that story. I'm guessing it never got close. That's probably why it didn't come out. It's kind of like a nice little anecdote. But I would next time I see Rob, I'll ask him about it. But I wonder if he even considered it for a split second.
Yeah,
I'm assuming no.
I don't think he did either. You even hear Theo say, I think he says it was a quick conversation with the
it was
Fox
probably
execs.
just like someone throwing it out there. Hey man, it would be great.
If it was a college football commissioner, that thing would be played the next day.
That thing may be played the next week.
Yeah, for sure.
But no, I was floored when I heard that because guess what? Newsflash, the Cubs aren't winning the World Series, if that's the case. And I think Rizzo lays it out perfectly because he says, yeah, you have Chapman who has to sit on, like, Theo's laying out the, I think, glass half full side of
keeping Chapman in the
rested.
game.
He wouldn't have been able to come back. His arm was completely shot.
Remember Game 6, Madden? That was Madden's big mistake. Not Game 7. Game 6. I understand the idea of trying to think ahead. Like there's no tomorrow. He had planned something out. He got a little wonky bringing Lester in mid-inning, and that backfired a little bit. But his problem was Game 6. That was a definitive mistake. Game 7, you're trying to think ahead and do things. Leaving Chapman in with the huge lead in Game 6 was the mistake.
Yeah.
7 is arguably...
but it's just a byproduct of what happened in Game 6.
But he probably should have let Hendricks finish that inning. He got a little nervous.
Yeah.
With Kipnis, right?
I believe, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then, but you know what? Ross and Lester didn't need to throw the ball around the infield either. I mean, Ross specifically.
Yeah.
So, whatever. Anyway.
No, but I think there's no way in hell the Cubs end up winning the World Series if they had to sleep on it.
Sounds like Theo thinks the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It would have been a totally different thing. And yeah, you could maybe get a little creative with how you game plan it, but I guess that's kudos to Manfred for putting his foot down on something like that. Because, hey, a greedier, listen, if FIFA was given that,
right,
or the IOC was given that proposal, guess what they're doing? They're taking that bag and running.
Right.
And doing something for the TV partner there.
You know, Rossi caught Chapman when Rajah Davis hit the home run.
Mm-hmm.
And he only called fastballs. And then Montero basically only called sliders because his arm was gassed.
Yeah.
And so there was some sort of Monday morning quarterbacking that Ross should have
called more sliders,
but was a little nervous about where the ball might end up.
If you bring in Chapman in Game 7 of World, like you're bringing him in there to throw as hard as he can. And I understand everything that happened.
I disagree.
No,
the devastating part of these guys is the combo.
Right.
Mason Miller has it.
Well, and
where all the Chapman had it, and still does.
The combo, like you want him to throw fastballs and sliders. Montero comes in and just calls for sliders the whole time.
Dirty little secret on
because
Mason
his arm
Miller
was dead. By then, Chapman's arm's dead.
Dirty little secret on Mason Miller, too, is everyone was, wow, 103.
Right.
He throws more sliders than he does fastballs.
Yes, because he doesn't know where that fastball is going sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
That was the case against the White Sox or Cubs, whoever they played, when he threw one fastball, it almost went to the back screen, and then he just started throwing sliders.
Because the Cubs have actually hit him pretty well
and
this
they
year.
caught up to it because it was predictable. But, Ross, being the veteran that he is, you would think he would have the sequencing down, but he didn't do well, I don't think.
Yeah. All right, when we come back, there was a reunion with Aaron Rodgers, and it's one that I don't think any of us thought we were going to see this offseason.
Yeah, it was weird.
So we'll discuss that coming up next and some of the reunions that we would like to see in Chicago sports and more. That's next here on Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. YouTube, exclusive content from ESPN Chicago. Subscribe today at ESPN 1000 Chicago.
From supply lists to shoe shopping and so much scheduling, back to school prep isn't exactly magical. Luckily, the Great Clips app kind of is. With just a few taps, you can find a salon, check in when you're ready, and get a message when it's your turn. And the savings, those are pretty magical too. So when it's time for back to school haircuts, download the Great Clips app and make at least one thing on your list disappear. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
At Triton College, you'll be put on a path to achieve your degree or start a new career. Take convenient classes close to home that are comparable and transferable to four-year schools. At Triton, you get a quality education that's affordable and taught by award-winning faculty with real-world experience. No matter who you are or what you aspire to be, there's a place for you. Triton College. Affordable, close to home. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/fall.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted!
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago. Tyler Aki and Jesse Rogers in for the guys today. Waddle will be back tomorrow as we continue to talk with you. 312-332-3776, taking you to 6 o'clock as the White Sox and Rangers get ready for Game 2. Could be another winning road series for the White Sox if they take care of business tonight. Noah Schultz and Kumar Rocker, your pitching matchup tonight. Jeff Miller's pregame gets going at 6:30. First pitch a little after 7 right here on your home for White Sox baseball.
I know a lot of people talk about their favorite time of year, all that stuff. For me, because of my job, I like the day after the trade deadline because
you get to kick your feet up,
huh? It's not just that. I love, first of all, when you add in football starting up, but I love when. And one of the best rules they did was eliminate the waiver wire trade thing in August. I love when the teams are set. And it's basically 2 months, a little less now with August 3rd, right?
Right.
It's basically 7 weeks or so to the finish line. And there's nothing that can happen in the next 10 days that's going to eliminate the Cubs or Sox. So we're going to have two teams in the race down the stretch with a lot on the line. And there's nothing to derail. Like, there's no trade talk. There's nothing.
We haven't had this.
This is it.
Since 2008.
Yeah.
It's been 18 years since we've had this, where both teams are kind of in, all right, let's do a little bit of buying at the deadline. Sometimes both teams suck. Sometimes one's good and the other's bad. Sometimes it's vice versa.
If you were going to put money on it, would you put money on both teams playing October baseball?
Yes, I would.
So would I.
I would.
Would you put money on both teams being in the wild card round or one of them getting a bye?
I would probably put money on both temes in the wild card round.
You think someone like Seattle catches fire or something like that?
And maybe I'm wrong for this. I've been such a Seattle truther over the course of the last X number of years that I just think they're going to be the team. And like we've seen it with the Red Sox, and maybe they're just the one that's going to catch fire. But I just think that Seattle has too much good pitching, and the hitting's starting to come around for them.
Didn't Cal hit a grand slam?
Cal hit a grand slam last night, and like Cole Young's been really good for them as one of their young guys, and maybe you get Naylor going a little bit too. Julio Rodriguez has bounced back nicely.
Yeah, and there's the other option is also Cleveland ends up winning the division. The Sox, so there's two ways that the Sox don't get the bye.
I do think the Sox probably win the division.
I do too. Now, experience matters. Cleveland's been there. The White Sox haven't, but we're going to be into the fifth month of baseball. Maybe experience won't be the biggest deal, but I think you have to include that a little bit at least.
And here's where experience does matter to pull the old cap. But are you built for 162? Or are you built for like the first 100+ games and then you hit that September slog and you're monitoring pitching innings and stuff like that, and you're wearing down bullpens?
No doubt. That's why the deadline's important. Quality is important, but quantity as well. Have backups. Have someone that you acquire that allows you to push someone back down into the minors, that has options. So they're ready to rock and roll if you have an injury.
Yeah.
That's part of it as well. I guarantee you, whoever both teams acquire, it won't be a 1-for-1 trade. They won't acquire someone and DFA someone.
Yeah.
They'll acquire them and push someone down.
Yeah.
Because you want that quantity in case things go bad in August. So you don't want your season derailed just because of an injury, because you know it's coming. You know it's coming, or someone tires or whatever.
And the Cubs learned that the hard way last year.
If you lose, you want to get beat.
Right.
You don't want to lose because you got injured and you didn't have anyone to cover it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they did learn that the hard way last year. I mean, I want the Sox to get a bye or the Cubs to get a bye, but if they don't, it'd be fun to have 2 wild card series. Like,
it would,
right now they'd both be hosting them if they're,
well, not just that, but you know what week that would be leading into too?
Bears who?
Packers.
Oh my God.
This place would be on fire. Fire.
Oh my God.
Think about that, huh?
And the wild card rounds are not staggered or anything. It's Monday, Tuesday, or Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
Yeah, you grip it and rip it.
So they'll probably put the Sox during the day. Sorry, Sox fans. Cubs at night, right? Probably all 3 days, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
And then you got Bears Packers on Sunday. So, and you may have another stretch of playoff baseball games going at that time for both teams. Hopefully that's the case.
We're dreaming right now, but we're almost 4 months in, and it's if it ended today, it would be a reality.
Yeah, absolutely. Now the Bears wouldn't be playing the Packers,
but
yeah. You get where we're going here with this. All right, let's get into this story yesterday. I don't even know if it's really a story, but it's kind of, we're dipping into the what's the reality TV channel? Bravo.
Yeah, Bravo.
We're dipping into the sports Bravo here on this. And Aaron Rodgers posted a picture on Instagram yesterday, a series of pictures, and it was him reuniting with a number of his family members.
Which can
his
I
mom,
just
dad,
sidebar?
brother? Yeah,
it's
go
a
ahead.
little weird. Like, you need to tell the world you've reunited with your family. But I guess if you're a public figure, I don't know.
Yeah,
just weird.
I saw Shay's tweet too.
Reunite with them. Why do you have to tell the world?
Yeah, I saw Shay's tweet too of notably absent his wife. You didn't see anything about Aaron Rodgers' wife as a part of this, but we know that he had been kind of ostracized from his family
because he's weird,
right? And it's funny too because remember how this all got brought up?
No, I don't.
It was when
I was
his
about
brother,
to say COVID, but
it was when his brother Jordan Rodgers, who's an analyst on ESPN, was on The Bachelorette.
Oh, that's right.
And
that's right.
he was talking to The Bachelorette and saying, "Yeah, like my one brother plays football, and we don't really talk to him." And it was like, "Whoa, what?" That was kind of where everything got brought to the light. And then there were all these stories that came out as a result of it. But he is now back together, I guess, to a degree, more than it used to be, with his family. And it got me thinking, like, all right, if Aaron Rodgers can get back together, anyone can get back together, right? And there are some reunions that we would love to see in sports, and in Chicago in particular.
We did get one recently as the Cubs reunited with Sammy Sosa.
Yes.
Over the last
and
couple
Aaron
of years.
Savali too, right?
Well, that's a different kind of reunion, yes.
But yeah, no, you're right. Like, bringing Sammy back was a big deal in this town.
Yes.
Sammy made that franchise millions upon millions upon millions of dollars. And then was just kind of stiff-armed for a while. And a lot of people aren't quite sure why exactly. Sure, some of the steroid stuff had to be a part of it, but there had to have been more than that. And we may never know exactly why there was that level of distance. So we saw Sammy come back. And then when Charles Barkley was on with Waddle and Silvy, they asked him about getting back together with Michael. And Michael Jordan, obviously, he's had his split from Charles for quite some time now. And Charles was just on Pardon My Take. And he talked about, Big Cat asked him about it because he heard about the conversation on Waddle and Silvy about the reunion with Barkley and MJ.
Where are you at with MJ? You guys going to reconcile?
Yeah, we are. Oh, okay, nice. Because I actually was, our mutual friend, Waddle and Silvy, I go on their show every week, and they actually asked me this last week randomly, and I was like, I don't know. Yeah, so one of my friends who's here, I was sitting at the house a couple months ago, and his name popped up. And I said, "What's up, motherfucker?" That's where we talked to each other. He said, "No, motherfucker, it's MJ." And they were playing golf together. And I said, "Oh, man, how you doing? I hope you're doing great, blah, 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 blah." And we're like, "Yo, man, let's let this bullshit go." We were great friends, brothers for a long time, and both of us being selfish and stupid. And I said, "Yeah, we are. We're both selfish and stupid and stubborn more than anything."
He says, hey, man, as soon as basketball is over, come down to my golf course and let's play. And I said, man, I'd be honored to. I miss your friendship. And he said, I miss your friendship. So we as soon as he's out of the country right now, but as soon as we get a chance, we're going to get together. I'm going to go down to this golf course and play with him for a couple of days.
That's awesome. Because, it feels like, too, especially you guys both love golf so much, like there's years and years of history between the two of you, and that's a friendship. I would imagine there's not a lot of people who can give MJ like you could probably give him.
100%.
You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't have a lot of people who are going to probably give it to him the way that he gives it to other people, and 100%. You could do that.
And I'm definitely going to do that.
Yeah, so he needs you in his life.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I miss his friendship, too. I'm looking forward to reconnecting.
What if who usually wins when you guys play golf?
Well, he quit playing with me when I had the yips. So we haven't played together. He's a better golfer than me, but I'm really looking forward to putting my game up against him.
Wait, he stopped playing with you when you had the yips?
Yeah.
He's like, I'm done playing with you?
He said, this is not fun for me to watch. But he did. He said, I'm not playing with you anymore. You got to play with the group behind me.
So that was Charles Barkley talking about his relationship with MJ, and that seems like a reunion that's coming on the next month or so.
I can't wait till Charles gives Michael crap and they're estranged again because he takes it. He takes it
too
personally.
far.
Yeah.
I guess he didn't take it too far, but he takes it personally.
Yes, exactly right. For this estrangement to last as long as it has because he criticized him as owner or whatever seems kind of silly, but whatever.
Is what it
They're
is.
two public figures, so I guess it's spilled over to the public realm, and it is what it is. But good to see them reunited. There are some reunions that include Michael Jordan in the city of Chicago. That would be nice.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen Michael Jordan at the United Center in how long now? Is it since his jersey was retired?
You would know better than I would, but I will say that this lack of relationship between this team, this city, and the greatest player in the history of the sport it boggles my mind.
Mm-hmm.
It boggles my mind how he is not walking down Michigan Avenue once in a while at least.
Now, part of it is Michael.
I mean,
too.
Michael.
Like, Michael lives this life of secrecy right now.
Maybe so, but a lot of it's on Jerry and the Bulls. I'm sorry. You have to. You need to bow down to the ring once in a while. You need to come to him.
And I wonder.
And maybe they have, but he should be part owner. We talked about this before.
One of the things we talked about a lot with when the Knicks won their title, and remember, you'd see Madison Square Garden, and you'd see all the legends there, right? Ewing, John Starks, Carmelo Anthony, like anyone who was anyone for the Knicks was there.
Mm-hmm.
And if the Bulls got good again, would Michael be there if the Bulls were in the finals?
No. Not currently, not as it's constituted currently, meaning the relationship. No, I don't think so.
But could it also be part of maybe who Michael is, and maybe he sees a little bit of his own mortality to a degree where he's the one that reached out to Charles, right?
I don't know.
That's what he said.
Okay.
Like,
all right.
He called Charles through someone else's phone.
Right, okay.
And he's the one that reached out to Charles, and he says, we've been stubborn and we've been stupid.
Right. I heard it backwards. I thought Charles reached out to him through someone else's phone.
No,
okay. Got it.
And if that's the way maybe Jordan is going to approach this for the rest of his life, where he's going to start to extend some of those olive branches, not necessarily be more in the public eye, but
I get it.
When's the last,
it'd be great if Michael tried to do that with the Bulls, and the Bulls should be doing it with Michael yearly.
They've had these Ring of Honors, right? Yeah. And Michael hasn't been at any of them. He may have taped a video or something like that, but he hasn't been at any of these. Any of them for the Ring of Honor.
That's really sad. The lack of relationship with this city, I don't know whose fault it is. I blame the Bulls more than Michael, but if it's Michael, fine. It's just sad. It's sad. He should be in this studio once a year with Waddle and Silvy. You know what I mean?
He's not going to do interviews.
Saying, if the relationship with this city, this team was different, and yes, it's probably a lot of it on Michael. He's not like he's doing a lot of other things. But if he's doing anything, it should be here in this city.
Mm-hmm. It looks like the last time he was at the UC was actually for a Blackhawks game.
For his own playoff game.
Someone
Last time
also
he
said
he was there for a basketball game. He was playing in it. That's my point.
Well, someone said he was there for Red Kerr night during Rose's MVP year too.
Okay, maybe.
So it's been over a decade. It feels like. I guess technically, he was there for the All-Star game in 2020.
Okay. All right.
But that almost feels different. Like, he was there for the NBA. He wasn't there for the Bulls.
Right.
And he needs to, like...
To me, that's the biggest reunion you can come up with. The city of Chicago and Michael Jordan.
Yep. Now, there's another one that could be on the horizon here in the next month or so. Maybe even, like, tomorrow it could happen. And that's Patrick Kane with the Chicago Blackhawks. Now, this is different. This isn't a fractured relationship between Kaner and the Hawks. This is, hey, we'd love to have you kind of be here with this younger group.
We're starting
show
to
them the way.
We're starting not to sell tickets. We need you.
Yeah, we need you. We need you. And Patrick Kane, but there still almost feels like there's this hesitancy for it to get done. Hannah read us yesterday during the A-List a quote from Bedard in his press conference after he was extended to stay with the Blackhawks, and it almost sounded more like, yeah, I'd love Kane to be here. And I do genuinely think Bedard would like Kane to be here, but he also understands the front office isn't going to do it. And there's the reports that Kane's reportedly down to Buffalo and Chicago right now. So his
it's up,
childhood
it's up
hometown
to him,
versus his hockey hometown.
But it's up to him.
It's up to him.
Yeah.
He's a free agent.
Yeah.
So
no, I mean, but the Blackhawks have said we want you back.
I don't know.
I think that's the case.
We don't know.
I thought Kyle Davidson was on in an interview.
If you started covering the Hawks again, do you think it would seal Kane coming back?
I tell you what, man.
You may have to go beat hopping.
Those early days, oh, God, that team was good.
Yeah.
Holy cow. When he was young, him and Taves together. Him, Taves, and Sharp. I just saw – okay, so I met Kyle Davidson for the first time yesterday at the Cubs game.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's friends with Jeff Greenberg, who used to work for the Blackhawks,
right.
who's now
with the Cubs.
GM, GM.
Or with the
Tigers.
Tigers, that's right. Yeah,
So I met Kyle Davidson for the first time. Very nice. Brian Campbell was there as well.
Was he?
Yeah. And we were talking about the old
Soupy.
days. Soupy was there. Him and Patrick Sharp, if you guys are listening, hello. They're
not,
playing.
but
They might be because they're playing in a golf tournament all week. He's like, I'm going to be playing golf with Sharp today, tomorrow, next day. It's like for 7 straight days.
Oh, wow.
And so Sharp was flying into town, but Sharp, Kane, and Taves, lights out. That was it for me. Like that. I played hockey when I was young. I loved hockey, loved it, and loved covering it. And I love baseball too. But I mean, that was pinnacle stuff. Like that was as good as it gets, modern day hockey. So to seeing Kane back would be awesome.
Yeah.
That to me, as a reporter, now a fan, whatever, would be awesome. Good way to finish a career. Still has some production in him, I feel like, right?
And this fan base, the Blackhawks need a jolt.
Yeah.
Because you would have thought that they would at least be knocking on the door of the playoffs, not in the hunt for the number one overall
now
pick
Bedard's
year after year.
out,
And
and,
Bedard's going to miss the first first month, maybe even a little bit more. They made a trade that, at least on the surface, when it happened, it felt a little uninspiring as well. So there's a lot of question marks around that franchise, and they need a jolt. And this is one of the kind of slower burn rebuilds that I feel like we've had here in the city.
Too slow.
Yeah.
Too slow.
Kyle Davidson actually spoke today, by the way, about Kane.
That's what I thought. Did he not say it's in Kane's?
Yeah, so he basically said
hands?
we see him very often. He trains at our practice facility in the offseason. We'll await his decision, but he knows our door is always open. He's a Blackhawk at heart for life, even if he's not wearing our jersey. We've got a great deal of reverence, respect, and love for Patrick Kane. So we'll leave him to that decision, and we'll see where he ends up when that day comes.
Yeah, it's in his
and
hands.
again, it'd be a one-year deal.
It seems like it's in his hands, and it seems 50-50, though. I don't know.
Yeah. He was pretty good last year, right?
He was solid.
Yeah, 21 goals.
I think he was like almost a point. I heard Carmen Jurko talk about almost a point a game guy.
Yeah.
Last year.
Yeah.
Now he's not playing the minutes he used to play.
So it's not just a wave to the crowd type of reunion.
He'd play.
He could play.
Yeah, he would play. Yeah, for sure. So I don't know. We'll see. But if there's a sports reunion you'd like to see in the city, 312-332-3776. Hannah, Charlie, does anything come to mind for either of you guys when you think about sports reunions? And it can be bring a guy back to a team, or it can just be simply, I'd like to see this guy around a little bit more.
I'll give you one more that I wanted until last year.
Schwarber?
Nope.
Oh.
Ozzie Guillen in the White Sox.
Okay.
I wanted that.
See, that almost feels
before Venable took over.
And I get where you're coming from with that too, but
just for the entertainment factor. I don't care even about the winning, just the entertainment factor.
That almost feels like I don't even consider it a reunion because I see Ozzie all the damn time when I watch the White Sox.
Manager.
But I get where you're coming from.
I know what you mean, though. He's not estranged or anything like that.
Right.
Yeah.
But yeah, 312-332-3776. Schwarber's another one that I think people have always batted around.
There's been like 2 or 3 chances for that too.
Yeah,
right?
like it feels like bleep or get off the pod at this point if it's going to happen. But now that he's locked in for 5 years.
Yeah, I mean, there's probably a moment in time, he's been locked in too. Javi Baez, reunion with him. People love him, but that ship has sailed as well. I mean, there was no chance with Baez. With Schwarber, there was as recently as this offseason, technically. It just felt he was never going to leave Philly.
Right, yeah. The one I always it always felt like a one that got away type of deal was the Jimmy Butler. And
that's a good one.
But like Jimmy's, I wouldn't want him back now. He's had his time. But Jimmy Butler was always one that was like, damn, I would love to have him back here. And another one that a lot of people talked about, even as much as this offseason, was Tibbs. And bringing him back to coach the Bulls. Because right now, he's been a man without a home for a year.
How about all the criticism the Knicks took when they fired him?
Right.
And then they won the championship.
And then, they were taking that criticism up until like April. Yeah. Frankly.
Isn't that interesting?
And then they went on a dominant playoff run.
Yeah, it's very interesting.
Sure as hell love a Vic Fangio reunion or something like that. I don't think that's really in the cards.
Khalil Mack was one that people...
Khalil Mack was the one I was thinking of. Was that this offseason or was that last offseason?
It's been each of the last couple off seasons.
Because he keeps signing like 1-year deals with the Chargers.
Mm-hmm.
I think Kane is undoubtedly my number one that actually makes sense and I could actually see happening. However, not as a player, but Jose Abreu somewhere with the White Sox because in that 2021 team and that team that was good, even though they were kind of a miserable team, he was the one spark plug, I think, and he was such a positive energy and player. And just imagine him around this group of guys. I'd like to see that. I don't know.
He's the only guy that I feel like Sox fans still like.
Yeah.
Out of that group.
I mean, I've seen bring Tim Anderson back, but I don't know if anybody's bringing him back, so I don't know.
Yeah, like Tim Anderson, like if you were to have like, not like Tim Anderson Day, but if you were to have like these guys just get shown on the Jumbotron, a lot of them are getting booed.
Not Jose, though.
Not Jose.
Not
Jose.
Moncada for sure.
Moncada
1,000%. Aloy, Robert.
Grandal.
Let's rank them in order.
Most hated?
Yeah, I think Moncada would be one.
Moncada one.
I think Moncada would be one. I don't think Robert's as high as you think. He was a likable guy, just never could stay healthy. Like he wasn't a bad like.
But he was supposed to be the best of the group.
I know, but Moncada represented it. Represented all the negativity.
Yeah, Moncada's number one.
I'd see Aloy second.
You think Aloy would be second?
Yeah, because
I feel like he still had the personality that was endearing.
But it got old once he wasn't producing.
Yeah,
that's fair.
I agree with Hannah.
It was like stop with this.
Yeah,
just go hit the baseball.
And Grandal would be high, but he wasn't the.
Grandal should be probably 2 on this list, if we're being honest.
Hannah, you tell
I was thinking like Graveman is sort of like, isn't Graveman in that category?
That's your guy, right?
That's a pull. No, I mean.
I just remember Graveman because I would work these White Sox games pre-pitch clock, and that dude would take his freaking time delivering a ball.
He was fine.
Well,
but
funny,
like, those relievers like Graveman, Kelly, Hendricks.
Craig
but funny, we had Buster in here after we wrote that takedown of the White Sox.
Yeah.
Joe Kelly found Buster and my phone number and put us on a text chain, just ripping us.
Did he really?
Yeah. Like Joe Kelly, like it's me, Buster, and Joe Kelly. I still have it. And, but I kind of like Joe Kelly because he was out there. Like, I kind of like guys that are out there, but he wasn't happy
that
with
team did need a Joe Kelly, I think.
Yeah, I think Hannah has it right. She is a poll. She's a dime.
Yeah, I mean, you're the Sox fan. Your opinion counts more than any of ours.
You know who would be the most loved from that era is Liam Hendricks, undoubtedly.
Well, he was a media darling, remember.
Everything he went through, too, with the cancer.
He came back that same season. He was good. That was part of the clicks. Like,
right.
He was kind of on his island.
There were even
too.
clicks within the pitching. Usually there's pitchers and then there were clicks everywhere.
Yeah.
There were clicks everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
It was a minefield going through that locker room.
Right. Like
I remember
Lance Lynn, like it just
Lance Lynn.
The whole Dallas Keuchel. Oh God, he was getting booed.
And it was like this fine line between guys that really wanted to win, which that was the good label to put on Lance Lynn, and then the negative label was he and his people would go too far. Mm-hmm. Like, hey man, don't rip on this guy because he's hurt. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's that fine line where great leaders,
can thread the needle.
Yeah, exactly right. Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Yep. 312-332-3776. If there's sports reunions you'd like to see, Jose Abreu isn't interesting because he hasn't gotten his number retired, right?
No, not yet. Jerry loves him.
He will.
Jerry loves him.
He will.
Well, I'll give you another one. I mean, ironically, because this happened over the weekend, the cynical Cub fan would say they want a reunion with Theo.
Yeah.
And give him his old job back.
Well,
and Mason Miller would be on this team in about a week.
Dude, there's 29 teams that should be taking Theo Epstein right now.
I know.
Right?
Can you believe he's not returned in a big way? Now,
but that's got to be his choice.
Yeah, once you get
definitely his choice.
He got that job at 25?
Yeah. And he
never really got to be like a guy in his 20s or anything.
Right.
He lived 5 baseball lifetimes.
And he's involved in the Red Sox, but he's not the lead decision maker. I want to know how old his youngest kid is. As soon as his youngest kid is out of the house, I think he gets back in.
Really?
How can that guy not want the action? He's got all the money in the world. He's probably 53.
52.
Okay, 52.
Would they look at him to be like a commissioner? That's always been the
time.
I wouldn't be interested in that, though.
No, because he and owners would clash. Different politics, to be honest.
And he also is one of those guys
he's not
who goes
the billionaire class. He's got a lot of money, but he's not a billionaire, and those owners are.
Yeah, he also is a hand up, I kind of ruined the sport guy, too.
Now, if the owners handed over the keys to the castle and left him alone, he'd do a great job.
I also think you probably wouldn't want to antagonize players like you. Not that Manfred's getting on a mic and antagonizing.
I don't think he wants
to.
I think he wants. He'd take. I think this is what he would do. His youngest kid gets out of the house. Tell me the franchise that hasn't won it all. Padre, give me a team like the Red Sox, like
Jed
the
was
Cubs.
already there.
Brewers.
Yes. Payroll, no payroll. Just give me that challenge.
Yeah,
that's Julius Peppers going to the Packers.
Yeah, give me that challenge. I think he would do that again.
Steve is downtown. What's going on, Steve?
Hey, thanks for taking my call. The reunion I'd like to see the most is between Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen, because without that, we don't have any more reunions for the Bulls championship teams. The last one they had one was in 2011, the 20th anniversary of the first championship team, and it was great to see both of them together then, but we haven't had any since, and it would be nice to have them reconcile.
So because of the Last Dance, they're estranged? Is that what we're saying?
There's a lot of things I think that went into it, but yeah, and Scotty seemed like trying to sell bourbon or books or whatever, but I think Scotty just needs a reunion with the city, because Scotty, it feels like, has burnt almost every damn bridge with that team.
Scotty needs a reunion with good decision making.
Yeah, that too.
I would agree with that. For younger fans. I don't know younger fans or not, but if Kane and Taves were estranged, that would suck.
Yeah,
and it feels the same way. Michael and Scott, they should not be estranged.
Mm-hmm. You can't tell the story of those dynasties without those two guys.
You might be able to tell the story of Michael without Scotty as a player.
Mm-hmm.
I get it, but not the dynasty.
No, you're
it's
not
Michael
winning
and Scotty.
6.
It's Kane and Taves.
Yep. Steve's on the north side. What's up, Steven?
You were talking about all these ex-Sox greats, and I thought you got to get somebody from the 05 team in there, like Konerko or Przinski or Creedy. I'm having a brain fart here. I can't remember one guy from the outfield. I can't remember the center fielder.
Aaron Rowan?
Aaron Rowan, yes.
Yeah. But I mean, it was a great team. They won the World Series. That pitching staff was fantastic.
Well, they had the reunion. They had the reunion last year. They're all.
It was well attended too, right?
Yeah, and they're all friendly with the team.
Yeah.
Like Konerko comes back. These guys come back.
I guess AJ was the one who was kind of.
But AJ's AJ.
You're right, but
he's always going to be on the edge.
Yeah.
On the edge of fighting with somebody.
Mm-hmm.
What I was going to say is, what about Frank? all of a sudden he's been estranged.
That's a good one, yeah.
Frank's suing the team and,
he's had his issues,
kicked off TV or whatever. And come on.
Yeah.
Come on, Michael and the Bulls, Frank and the White Sox, Sammy and the Cubs. Why are the icons always in hot water with the team?
Right. Yeah. No, I'm with
sense.
you. I'm trying to think. Are there Bears that are kind of?
I was trying to think of Bears. I couldn't really
Let me think.
Was Urlacher ever?
I don't think so.
I mean,
Urlacher was back there with.
I think
during the playoff games.
Does it come down to this? Sometimes the stars they retire, and they feel like if you're not bowing down to them with the red carpet rolled out, they're being disrespected. You know what I mean?
I think Urlacher had
teams a lot of times kind of move on to the next thing, while the former star wants
to be treated like the star player still. Yeah.
Didn't Urlacher have an issue when he thought he could still play? I know he didn't sign anywhere, but I think he was really pissed when they let him go because he thought he was like going to go to Dallas, and I think he left after like the Trestman fiasco.
Yeah. Cameron's in the city. What's up, Cameron?
Hello. I have a question. Do you think we should have cut Khalil Mack?
You're talking about when they traded him the first time?
Yeah.
Good question. Thanks for the call, Cameron. I would say no. I mean, just thinking about where the Bears were
that's the
at
answer.
that point.
Exactly.
You had to kind of move on from Mack. Even though he was productive in that final season before he got injured, you had to move on from it. And you did well. You got a second-round pick and I think like a fifth or something for Khalil Mack. But
have you really replaced him?
No, you haven't.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah.
That's the bigger problem.
Right.
You haven't really replaced him.
And the fact that you could still use a Khalil Mack, not 2022 Khalil Mack.
Yeah.
You could use 2026 Khalil Mack still on your roster.
Right.
That's the big issue. All right. When we come back, it is LaMotta's List here on ESPN 1000.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Guys, it's Carm. I've got to tell you about something that's changed the way I shop for my meals. It's Wild Fork Meat and Seafood Market. From tender, hand-cut steaks to seafood, chicken, pork, burgers, and more, the selection is truly amazing. They've got premium beef, pork, ribs, seafood, chicken, turkey, duck, plus Wagyu, Iberico pork, bison, elk, venison, even hard-to-find cuts you just don't see at most grocery stores. And because it's blast frozen, at peak freshness, the quality is outstanding. Find your nearest Wild Fork store or order online today at wildforkfoods.com.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com.
This hour of Waddle and Silvy brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Merrillville. Shop in store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
Hannah LaMotta is in for me today. She's got plenty of questions. We'll try to provide some answers. What do you got, Hannah?
All right, so we have a little bit of an update on Kyle Teal. We heard earlier today it was considered a high ankle sprain, and now he is reportedly out 6 to 12 weeks, which is kind of a big it's a big time frame. But now you kind of have to pivot in, okay, is catcher a position at the trade deadline that you should be going all in for? Should you get kind of another backup type catcher? Should you just wait it out with Caro and Drew Romo? Then you have where's Corey Lee fit into this equation? Because at this point, I am so sick of watching some of these Drew Romo at bats, and you have to think that Corey Lee can be a better option.
Now, I will say this, Hannah. I got a text from AOC a little bit earlier today, and it said, I've decided Corey Lee truthers are officially the worst type of Sox fans.
That's only the people that have been like at this point, it makes sense over Drew Romo. Does it not? I get Drew Romo is a switch hitter, and maybe he has the edge there, but he's batting like 123.
But it doesn't matter if you can hit from both sides of the plate if you can't hit at all.
And Corey Lee in AAA, his stats this year, 239 average, 13 home runs, 41 RBIs, 805 OPS, 11 stolen bases. That's got to be better, right?
Okay. Let me slow you all down though. The most important job is what they do with the pitching staff.
That's true.
I don't know enough information about Drew Romo versus Corey Lee versus Edgar. Whoever can handle the pitching staff is going to be up here. Now, Drew Romo's been up here for a while. Edgar Caro was up here. They were winning without Kyle Teal for a long time. They've played a lot of this season without him. So I'm not sure what the answer is, but it's not about the bat. It's about who can get the most out of the pitching staff.
Now, I would say this, Corey Lee, not this year, but he has been up here before.
Agreed.
And let's not act like all of these guys are grizzled vets in the pitching staff. A lot of them have spent time in the minors. I'm not going to sit here and tell you I know who Corey Lee has caught down in Charlotte, but it's not like there's unfamiliarity with Corey Lee either.
Yeah. No, I agree. I'm just saying.
But you are right.
You have to think defense first, then the bat. And I think, Hannah, you when you lose a catcher around the deadline, you have the opportunity to replace that depth. You do it. Now, if it happened August 4th, you couldn't do it. But you have that chance. Luckily, if he's going to get hurt, do it before the deadline. So I do think you go out. But I don't think it's onboarding a starting catching. I mean, unless it's just a star, is tough. You're onboarding a backup or a depth guy. Because they have to learn the staff.
The other question is Kyle Teal, are you concerned long-term about these injuries? Because he's spent this whole year injured in multiple different ways. Is he going to be one of those, he can't stay healthy? This is concerning long-term.
I get more concerned when it's consistent soft tissue. And I get the first one was a soft tissue. This one, not a soft tissue injury. This more of like a fluke thing. So if he had gone down with a hamstring injury here too, I'd be concerned. But until I see another hamstring injuries pop up, or if we see like a consistent oblique or something like that, that's when I'll be concerned.
But I understand where Hannah's coming from. Look, the Sox used to say Eloy's injuries were fluky. No, Eloy had a body that was injury prone. I'm not there with Lee. I'm just saying with Teal. I'm just saying that it's not out of the realm of possibility that players have bodies that end
just
up
like more
easier to be injured. They're easier to be injured.
Yeah.
That move yesterday, I mean, maybe that's why Hannah's bringing it up. Like, that didn't look like a move that would injure someone, but fluky, weird things do happen. I guess the answer is we need more evidence. But I think the idea of just bringing that up is a worthy one.
I can't say I'm not concerned, and I also think that it's kind of an issue that when he did come back, it was a very small sample size, but it's not like he looked that good on either side. And, everybody else has had that time this year to grow, and he's been hurt during that. So I just feel like now, even though he's in the same core and the same age as these players that are currently in the starting lineup, it feels like he's just more behind than
He's definitely behind. He's definitely behind. He lost a year of development.
Well, not just that, but we've talked a lot about how the World Baseball Classic kind of messed with some guys too and contributed to some slow starts. He's another one of those guys who participated in the WBC, and unfortunately for him, he got hurt in the WBC. So then you're really behind the 8 ball with everything.
And then
you
got
had
another injury.
Yeah.
And then another injury on top of it, and now here's a third one. So
I guess, I kind of took the one that he sustained in Charlotte out of my brain when I was thinking about this, but maybe.
Some to keep an eye on, for sure.
And it's not like he plays like DH or first base. He plays catcher.
Right.
It's a physically demanding position. It's probably the most physically demanding position on the diamond.
So let's say it's the midpoint of 6 to 12 weeks. Let's say it's around 8 to 9 weeks. Like that's right at the playoffs, basically, right?
That's 2 months from now. That's
2 months. So
like there's a chance his season's over.
Yeah.
If it's 12.
Edgar Caro really has to lock things down. Again, the offense is the offense. Just keep getting the most out of this pitching staff. Hope he's better in challenges. He was wonky. With the challenge system. But look, spent time in the minors. You hope that helped him. It's his turn again.
Yep.
All right. Speaking of baseball, we got a classic who's right and who's wrong video to watch. Did you guys see these Philly fans? What happened with, I'm going to show it right now.
And you can always watch our video stream on YouTube and Twitch. It's brought to you by First Bank Chicago, where your interest is our priority. And Roofers Union Local 11, go to chicago-roofingcontractors.org.
All right, so this guy, he caught it in the hat. Mm-hmm. The hat went into the air, and then the guy in the Eagles jersey caught the ball. But then the guy in the Holiday jersey is like, no, that's mine. And then he's like, no, it's not, it's mine. So in that situation, the Phillies jersey guy did get the ball back. But then later, coincidentally, it happened again where another fly ball, another home run came, and the guy in the green missed out on that one as well. I mean, what are we doing here? But a lot of people are calling the guy in the Phillies jersey like Karen for like, hey, no, you actually didn't catch the ball. You should have gave the ball to him. So what? Who's in the wrong? I mean,
you know who's in the wrong? The guy in the Halliday jersey.
I agree.
That's what I'm thinking.
Just because it hit your hat does not mean you stake claim to the ball.
But he kind of caught it in his hat.
Yeah,
but it popped out.
Yeah.
This reminds me tangentially about the Rizzo thing over the week. It really bothered me. Rizzo did not catch the ball.
No, he didn't.
Rizzo did not even pick up the ball. Our buddy Nick Friedel did.
Yes.
Okay, so Marquis and everyone else that was playing it up, I don't even know what.
I heard Alex Cohen talking about it last night, too.
He did not catch the ball.
Oh, my God.
I'm upset about it because, honestly, my desk in Bristol kind of made a big deal out of it. I'm like, he didn't catch the ball. He didn't touch the ball. Someone handed him the ball.
Alex Cohen made it sound like he was Jason Hayward out there.
And the fact of the matter is, the entire 2016 team was there in right field, so any home run was going to be hit near one of those guys. Like, everyone was making so, he hit a home run to Rizzo, he hit a home run to Hayward. Yeah, because they're all sitting there. And he didn't catch the ball.
No, he didn't. Yeah, and I will say this. I wonder how you'd feel about this if it was Joe Schmo and not Nick Friedel.
I don't care that it was Nick. I'm just saying.
I think you do.
No, not at all.
You just raised your voice a little bit there.
Nick has nothing to do with this story.
I think it's because you know Nick and you have a personal friendship with Nick.
No, nothing to do with Nick. It's just that we are assured that it wasn't Rizzo because we know Nick and he told us.
Yeah.
In case we didn't see it right, Nick told us what happened. But I don't know why everyone went nuts that he caught the ball. He didn't catch the ball.
I just love that.
We have cameras.
You see Friedel and his big ass smile.
Yeah, I know.
In all of the videos that point to it. It's the greatest.
I saw him at Championships Gateway beforehand. Now, like, he's standing like a goofy fan because that's what he is. And he's like, you got any water? It's hot out here. I'm like, not really. They were handing out water to the media. But,
really?
But I had my own. I'm like, do you want this? I just drank from it. So he's like, you got any water?
It's like $1 of those guys selling them.
I love how Friedel has found himself on camera in some hilarious moments with the 2016 Cubs.
Yeah, he's like
He's got
Gump.
the moment where he's like all mopey during the rally. And then he's got the moment that was during the World Series. And then he's got this moment now at the reunion of the 2016 Cubs.
Yeah, it's pretty
It's
funny.
fantastic. Yeah, fantastic.
Anyway, the guy, popped out of his hat. So the other guy has legal right to the ball.
Yeah. There is like litigation about this too.
Right, currently?
No. Like it stems back to the Barry Bonds record-breaking home run. That was a huge. That ended up being a huge lawsuit.
Yes, that was. I remember that.
I mean, I think anybody who ends up with the ball in their hands at the end, it's theirs.
Right, exactly.
You know, that's how it should be.
Well, it's funny because the World Series, remember when in Houston a few years ago when Soler was on the Braves and he hit one out of Minute Maid or whatever it was called then? Passon and I tracked down the ball. It was a big deal because no ball had left that ballpark because they don't play with the roof open very often. Yeah, I forgot about this story. So we tracked down the guy that caught the ball. He lived in an apartment across the street. And listen to this story. So we wrote a story about it. The creators of South Park, the show.
Trey Stone and something Parker?
Right.
Trey Parker, Matt
Stone, yeah.
Their people reached out to me wanting me to connect them with the guy that they were Braves fans and they were memorabilia nuts, and they wanted this ball. And I connected them with the guy that caught the ball in Houston.
No way.
And I think they paid big money for it. I can't remember what the exact outcome was. It's
So
crazy.
you get a call from the creators of South Park.
Yes.
To play middleman.
Yeah. For this ball that Soler hit that left the yard.
Did you try to like squeeze him a little bit? Like, can you give me like Book of Mormon tickets?
I should have.
Did you get a little middleman fee?
But Passon and I went over to this guy's apartment. That's how big of a deal it was that this ball left the yard, and he was holding up. We're taking pictures with him. We wrote a story on it. It was hilarious. And then a week later, these guys, the South Park creators, reached out to me. It's the weirdest thing.
This is like only happens to sports reporters. You get the funniest, weirdest like mashups.
Right. Totally. Because right, there's so many celebrity types out there that want their hand in sports and memorabilia or meeting someone, and this is how it happens.
I never knew that. Have you shared that story before?
I don't know if I have. Let's see if I can find that email on my phone.
I want to see this email.
The bottom of the email is like, just a reminder, do not reiterate that this is coming from us.
Right. Let me just, if you search South Park, you think the email would come up?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Unless you have an HBO subscription.
Is it from like South Park HQ?
So what year were the Braves?
21, right?
21.
Wasn't it 21? Because it was right before Dansby got here.
Yeah.
And Dansby, we looked up before the show, was 22.
I don't see it.
No?
No. But yeah, anyway.
Look up their names.
Trey Parker.
Yeah, Trey.
I don't have it. It's not popping up.
So wait, then what did they do with the ball? Because like only one guy got it, or what?
I think only one of them was the fan. I don't know exact. I can't remember. Okay. But yeah, it was crazy.
That's a fascinating story.
Yeah.
I love that story.
Yeah.
All right, Hannah, if you got a couple more, we can do that on the other side, and we'll wrap the show here. Waddle and Silvy with Tyler and Jesse.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Baseball remembers numbers. Families remember moments. Ozzie was a shortstop who played with joy, a manager who made October unforgettable, and the voice with heart. Ozzie, from the South Side, and to every fan that lived the ride, thank you. Number 13 belongs forever. Roofers and Waterproofers Local 11 provides quality value and service in commercial, industrial, and institutional roofing and waterproofing. Through apprenticeship training, members learn the latest techniques, including solar, green, and garden systems. Find a highly skilled roofing contractor today at chicago-roofingcontractors.org.
Waddle, good news. I finally broke 100.
Well, that's cute.
Cute?
Yeah, the new goal is breaking flight.
Breaking flight?
Yes, 95. Same number as the calories in a Yingling Flight beer.
So you're telling me that my golf score still isn't low enough?
Well, not if you want to keep up with flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs, my friend.
Great, another goal to chase.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Enjoy responsibly.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day, every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. What's up, it's Jay Hood. At Advantage Toyota in River Oaks, it's simple. Real numbers, no mystery math, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Closing things out here on Waddle and Silvy. Tyler Aki and Jesse Rogers in for the guys today. Waddle's back tomorrow. Real quick, White Sox note, too. Colson Montgomery was in the lineup and batting cleanup. He has been scratched tonight after dealing with that injury when he fouled the ball off his leg yesterday.
So he must have gone out for warm-ups. Didn't feel good.
And
bigger battles to come, so get him healthy. Down a catcher now. I mean, there's going to be some adversity, right? But these things are happening before the deadline. You can fortify.
Right.
Probably have to add catcher to the list, at least in a backup sense. See what happens.
Don't want it to be a bigger issue down the road.
No.
For sure. All right, Hannah, what else you got?
Luckily, we got Luis Acuna.
Yeah, and he's been playing well.
I know it's kind of funny because at first it was like, oh my god, but let's switch over to some football. Did you guys see the new stadium, Ryan Field for Northwestern? It looks amazing.
I was thoroughly impressed.
Like, do we even need hot take? Anybody who's coming into Chicago for concerts or whatever should play here, not Soldier Field.
Well, you're going to sell a lot more tickets at Soldier Field. It's a little more lucrative.
This looks great.
You want to talk about, like, you know what it could put out? It could put out, like, a Northerly Island or something like that.
Right.
It's another option for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I know that's always been part of, like, the pitch, too.
I hope the football team is worthy of the stadium. You know what I mean?
Well, it's a smaller stadium, too. Like, what? It's only, like, 12,000?
Oh, is that it?
It's a small.
I thought it was around 20.
Or maybe you're right. Maybe
more
you're
than
right.
12.
Yeah.
Got to be more than 12.
I thought I saw like 21,000.
New Ryan Field. Oh, it's actually 35,000.
Yeah,
okay. I must be confusing with the basketball stadium.
Yeah, exactly.
We got two brain cells going here.
Yeah, we really do. But their last stadium was 47,000, so they dipped it 12,000.
Well, that's fine. They weren't selling that one out, so.
Yeah. Well, you know who they were selling it to.
The opposing team.
Iowa fans.
Yeah. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Did you guys think you would see this before you saw any Bears
stadium,
anything at all? I mean, they got this done quick. Like they're already opening.
They got a guy for it.
The Ryan family.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. Well, the Ryan families are involved with the Bears too. So
remember, I sat next to what's his name,
Ashton Kutcher.
Yeah, and he wanted to
buy a piece
of the Bears and get involved in a new stadium and all that. Like you need
investors.
You need a billionaire that's a mover and a shaker.
Is Ashton Kutcher a billionaire? Possibly.
I think he is. Something like that. He's got all sorts of things.
Does he have like investments that?
Yes.
Okay.
liquor stuff, right? Google Ashton Kutcher. I think he is.
Google Ashton Kutcher.
Well, I mean, he wouldn't
We
be
got 30 seconds left in the show.
He wouldn't be bringing up the idea of investing in the Bears if he didn't have it.
That's fair. That's fair. All right, that's going to do it for us here
Good
on
seeing
Waddle
you,
and Silvy.
Tyler.
Good to see you,
It's
too.
fun, buddy.
Talking some ball with you
Yeah,
today.
talking some ball.
We basically just took our text chats
Yes, put it
to
on
the
the
air. That's what we did today.
Nothing wrong with
Yeah. All right. Thank you to Hannah LaMotta. Thank you to Charlie Bevins for producing today's show. Waddle's back tomorrow. Until then, we'll talk to you here on ESPN 1000. Jeff Meller's got your White Sox pregame show at 6:30.